What is going on, everybody? It's your boy GS, and the time has come that, well, the Madden season is over, so I put together a 10-hour-long video of a compilation of 4 ranked matches. There's probably 30 or 40 of them. So watch it going to bed, watch it when you're on a break from work, watch it when you have some free time. 10 hours of ranked matches to end the Madden season. Hope you guys enjoy. It's your boy GS, man, and I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. Yeah.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Madden 13 online ranked match. And as you can see from yesterday, our record is now 12-3. We have a, I want to say 3-4 game winning streak up to this point. Yesterday's game against the Titans is in the description. Also, video response in case you guys missed it. And today we're thinking, again, what team haven't we played with yet? And we're scrolling through. He's going with the New York Football Giants, so I decided to go with the Bears. You know, why not? I haven't played with them yet. See if we can get some bacon grease omelets on the field with peppers. See if they definitely have a great linebacking core. And they have my favorite receiver from last year, Brandon Marshall. So let's see if we got that same connection that we had last year. So to begin the game, another win coin toss for me. So we go ahead and kick him the ball first. So we're going to test out his offense, see if this defense could come through for us. And the Bears have a phenomenal defense, man. So let's see if we could put some stops up. To begin the game, Eli Manning is nice pass right there to the left post. And the Giants, man, they're very, very, very tough to beat. Their defense is phenomenal. Great front seven, great linebackers. Well, not great linebackers, but, you know, good enough linebackers. Great defensive line. You know, they bring pressure almost instantly. But right there, look at the concentration. This man had some orange juice before the game. No soup for you. That should be a don't test the user. But, you know, it's not really a user interception, even though it was, you know. But we end up catching the interception right there. And that right there is a big turnover, you know. So now we get a chance to take a lead on the Giants, you know. And that right there can be very, very you know, crucial to get a lead on this team because they're so just, the Giants are beastly, man. Right there, definitely a great third down conversion right there going over the middle. Right now we go to Hester on the end around, but get out the way, 87. I end up bumping into my own guy. Right here, we try the screenplay, the Matthew Forte, and we end up getting it. And right there, we get a nice play past 50-yard line. So we're getting closer and closer to scoring distance. Right here, we get within inside the 40. A play action right there, and we end up, woof, luckily we just get rid of that ball before taking a sack. 3rd and 2 to avoid any type of punt. We end up trying to get the first down on a pass, but we throw an interception, and that right there was not good. You know, we missed our chance to go ahead and put points up on the board. But thankfully, we get our own sack right there. He tries his own play action, nothing. 2nd 15, Eli Manning dots us up over to the right, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. Eli Manning is just as accurate as any quarterback in the game. So that right there makes him so deadly. They have great receivers, a fast running backs. It's just not enough can be said on how deadly the Giants are. So, you know, I can't make too many crucial mistakes. You know, I definitely got to be able to play smart and put points up on the board when I need to. Right here, we got Matt Forte on a run, and he's gone. He's not going to be caught by absolutely anyone. Is he? Oh, come on, man. He's supposed to outrun everybody. How you going to have a big lead like that? You're going to get caught. Oh, man. Matt Forte gets caught, and then bad end around to Hester. So Color drops back, and then we got sacked. So it's 3rd and goal. Right here, we go to Brandon Marshall, and he's so strong. That man is so strong. Breaking tackles to get into the end zone. That man is motivated. So we end up scoring, tying the game. And now we need more stops on defense. You know, so we get ball back at halftime. So we got that in our back pocket, knowing that we get that extra possession to begin the second half. But we need stops. You know, we can't let them. I definitely do not want to go score for score with the Giants, you know, because their defense is way too tough for me to go ahead and continuously score. But right there, we get another no soup for you part 2 piece. We end up calling a cover 2 because he did a no huddle on the previous play, and we end up switching it up on him, and our safety comes through with a beautiful read. Our next possession right here, we go to Brandon Marshall again. He's clearly my go-to guy when passing the ball. And I'm trying to, you know, waste as much time as possible and hopefully scoring, giving me, you know, scoring and ball back at halftime. But as you can see, man, we get back-to-back sacks. and that right there just isn't good. Well, I mean, we got sacked, so this is the 4th and 20, so we got to punt the ball, and we're not executing an offense like we would like to. You know, we're getting defensive stops, but their defense is, you know, doing the same to me. You know, and right there, defender in position, but he doesn't turn around, and the Giants are, man, you know, they're really, really tough. And again, I feel like I'm not executing when I need to. But right there, we get a user pick. We end up switching off 3-piece on our 3rd interception. We're not letting the computer handle that one, not this time, buddy. We end up switching with Hayden and get the interception. So, I mean, we don't have much time to go ahead and get something done, but in Madden, 50 seconds is a lifetime, especially if we got some timeouts. So we got enough time to go ahead and get something happen. We catch Johnny Knox on the flat route, and we end up getting past midfield. So we're inching our way towards field goal range, you know, and getting a lead plus getting ball back at halftime, you know, can be, you know, huge. So hopefully we can string together a couple of good plays and put something up right here. And who do we find? Over to the left, we find Brandon Marshall fighting his way towards the end zone, and right before halftime we end up scoring. As you can see, Jay Cutler is pumped. So we got a 14-7 lead, and I don't know, back-to-back games without me giving up a score before halftime. Let's see if I can make this happen. So Eli Manning, he goes and incomplete. So 2nd and 10, and again nothing. So we got into a 3rd down, and we're thinking maybe we can even make him pump, but he ends up coming through with the 1st down, and he ends up running away. You know, he gets a pretty big lead out there. And, you know, he calls the timeout with 9 seconds left. He's on the 40-some-odd yard line. And he goes to the right, and we end up knocking that down with Tillman. So right here is pretty much the last play of the game. And right here we end up getting another interception. 4 interceptions right there. But I got 4 interceptions, but I'm only up 1 possession. So that right there lets you know that I'm struggling on offense against this defense. You know, I need to be able to capitalize all these turnovers. You know, I got to be able to put points on the board, and I'm struggling in that aspect, you know. So even though I've only held him to 7, he's only held me to 14 considering all the extra possessions I've had. Right here we go out to Hester, and we end up getting a very, very, very good gain right there, passing the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10, we get sacked. Then we drop back, we try to call a screenplay, and we get sacked. So now it's 3rd and forever. So right here, it's a pretty good punt, you know, pretty good punt by Cutler. We try to go up top to the middle towards Brandon Marshall, but we end up getting picked off. Yeah, same equivalency as a punt, so, you know, we're not too frustrated with that. And we need a stop right here. You know, he breaks the user tackle right there. I definitely had him in the backfield, but he makes a great play, and he ends up getting to 3rd and 1, fullback dive, and he gets a 1st down. So now I'm getting a little nervous. You know, he's breaking tackles, he's making plays, and I'm struggling on offense. You know, I'm not putting together good plays. And my defense is coming through, but, you know, there's only going to be so long where he's going to continue to make mistakes. Right here, he goes over the middle, and he ends up getting it. So, again, he's in, you know, really good position. Right here, he goes to the streak over top to the left, and he scores a touchdown. So now it's a tie game. So all those mistakes he's been making, and it's a tie game, he's definitely got to be feeling confident. He's got to be like, you know, this game is mine. All these mistakes I'm making, and it's a tie game, this game is in hand. So I'm on offense again, and I need to execute. We go to the bench play. We go over to the right, wide open, but we end up overthrowing him with Cutler. So we try the same play again. He's like, you know what, let's see if he's going to pick that same defense. And he does. We get a wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, Devin Hester, he's gone. Uncaught. He ends up scampering into the end zone for another Chicago Bears lead. We definitely took advantage of him playing that same defense back-to-back. So we score a great touchdown, greatly needed. So now, again, our defense has come through for us multiple times, but we need another stop to hopefully stop this defense. This offense. And we get a pick 6 right before the 4th quarter begins. And that right there was big. You know, he forced the pass. We switched over. We undercutted the throw. We intercepted, and we get a pick 6 right as the 3rd quarter ended. So that right there was huge. We got our 2-score lead that we desperately, you know, look for every single game. And again, he goes deep up top over to the right, and he scores a touchdown just on one play. Just like that, he ends up scoring. I was offside, so he canceled that. Right here kind of made me upset. You know, he stopped me many, 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 many times. He has plenty of timeouts. The 4th quarter just began. He's going for onside kick. That right there definitely frustrated me. It's like, why would you even, you know, try to do that? I thought that was a dirtbag move. You know, I understand if it was, you know, little time left, but you have plenty of time, and you're trying to do a dirtbag move like that. But anyways, man, we recovered it. You know, and now I'm trying to, you know, score just because that right there frustrated me a little bit. Bad run by Hester. We lost hundreds of yards. Right here, we go to the screenplay with Bush, and the screenplay comes through as we end up throwing it to Bush, and he ends up getting knocked out the 2-yard line. So right here, we try a fullback dive with Forte. We get stopped, and that was kind of good because we were able to kill another 30-some-odd seconds before we scored another touchdown. So again, we're up 14 points. But, I do know that the Giants have deadly weapons, so he can score just as he did last drive, one play. So I need to be able to look out for the over-the-top plays. And as I said that, I'm trying my best to play my zone back up. Right there was a nice pass to the left, give him a first down, keep the chains moving. And 1st and 10, Eli Manning backs up. And we get a sack, we get a fumble, but he ends up recovering. And he ends up get like 4 extra yards with the lineman. But huge sack, 2nd and 17, so he pretty much has to go deep to make something happen. And he throws to the left, and he gets a first down. And I'm a little frustrated, man. I'm like, all these stops on defense, I need something here now to put this game away. He still has an opportunity to make something happen, and he scores another touchdown to bring this game within 7. And now he goes for the onside kick. Now I understand why. There's a minute some odd left, so now's a good chance to go for the onside. But we end up recovering, and I don't just want to kill the clock. No, I want to score on this guy for trying that first dirtbag onside kick. So we go to the left, and who do we find? Who else but Brandon Marshall? But he's overthrown. So again, we're like, let's see if he calls the same defense. And he does. We call the same bench play, and we end up getting wiggle. Excuse me, I got touchdowns. Let's go, son. Eat some dirt, son. We end up scoring another touchdown with Brandon Marshall. And that right there pretty much puts the game away. We are on a decent winning streak, and we're winning with different teams. The only team I have played with more than once is the Patriots. I lost my first game with the Patriots. I think maybe 6 or 7 games ago. That was one of my losses. And I end up playing with the Patriots. The next game after this game will be uploaded. And let's see if we can go ahead and get this winning streak going, And right there, he tries to go over the top deep, but we get another interception. And even though I had 5, 6 interceptions, it was a safety, but he still doesn't do anything. We end up winning the game. But I definitely should have executed way more on offense. But, the Madden gods come through and they're like, you know what? That safety was BS. So here's the fumble, son. I'm like, I will take that. Thank you. Give it to me, baby. And we end up getting that fumble. And again, I'm trying to score more touchdowns. I'm trying to rub it in his face. And we go to Brandon Marshall again. And we get another touchdown. Brandon Marshall is the boss. And we pretty much make the score look uneven, even though it was a close game from the get-go. And hopefully we can keep this winning streak going, man. Again, we got the Patriots up next. And I think I'm going to go on the PlayStation, play a couple of games on that side. And I really want to thank all the love and support you guys have been giving me. On my last video, got 150 likes in 9 hours, man. That's incredible, man. You guys are showing me so much love, and I really, from the bottom of my heart, really appreciate it. Thank all you guys. As you see, our record is upgraded to 13-3, and let's keep this momentum going. Let's keep this winning streak going. Hopefully, we don't lose soon. As always, this is your boy, Mr. Golden Sports. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. I'm out. What's going on, mi la familia? It is Mr. Golden Sports bringing you another online ranked match. And today we are bringing you guys some Minnesota Vikings gameplay, and we are going against the Chicago Bears. Now this right here is a very interesting matchup. I think Chicago Bears are one of the better teams in Madden, and they have exactly, they match up with the Vikings so well. The Vikings have great running game, obviously, with Adrian Peterson. Good speed with Percy Harvin, and they match up so well because of Julius Peppers and Briggs and Urlacher. They have great run-stopping defenders, with Peppers bringing, outside pressure and also being able to clog up the inside with his finesse moves and the high awareness of their linebackers definitely make it tough to run on. And open a game, this is why you don't kick to Devin Hester. This is why you squib kick when you play against the Chicago Bears. Opening play, he ends up taking it all the way for a touchdown. And that's not how you want to start a game. But nonetheless, we got to go out here. We got to perform on offense. So, of course, we try to start the game going through Adrian Peterson. Short pass to Adrian Peterson right there. bring it to a 3rd and 6. Next play, we drop back. We try to go to Adrian Peterson on the streak. I felt like we had him, but he's way overthrown, and I end up getting picked off. So, and he has a great return. You know, he returns it within the 20-yard line, and now he's in great position to go up 14-0, and it's not looking good for us, you know. And right there, he should have had it, but he ends up dropping it, thankfully. So he gets it to a 3rd down. He goes up top, and he overthrown. So we hold him to a field goal. So we're down 2 possessions, but I mean, it could be worse. We could be down 14-0. So we'll take holding him to a field goal. We do get ball back at halftime, so that right there, you know, is key. So we got that extra possession, so we got to stay level-headed. You know, we can't go crazy. We call a screenplay just to get Peterson involved again. You know, he's my playmaker. I'm putting the ball in his hands as much as possible to make something happen. You know, when you have such a star, such as Adrian Peterson, even when I'm passing, no matter what I'm doing, I want to give him the ball. Right there, we catch Percy Harvin in a one-on-one outpost. He ends up breaking free and scoring a touchdown. So we get it to a 1-possession game again. But now our defense needs to be able to come through. And Chicago Bears definitely have an underrated offense. You know, Jay Cutler can be very sporadic at times. You know, he can throw passes and make you think he's one of the worst quarterbacks. So he could throw passes and make you think he's one of the best quarterbacks. You know, he happens to be an on and off quarterback, but you know, that's what you need to expect when you're playing with Jay Cutler. You need to expect bad passes and great passes. Thankfully, we hold him to a turn of possessions. He ends up punting us the ball. So, again, we're trying to run the offense to Adrian Peterson, but running the ball is so difficult on this team. Right there, drop pass from Adrian Peterson. Right here is a little bit of rage. 3rd and 11, we back up, and we have it in his hands, but another drop pass, back-to-back drop passes. And now I'm thinking Madden does not want me to win this game. You know, drop passes and all this other nonsense. I'm getting frustrated. You know, I'm not starting the game well. I can't run the ball, and that's the reason for getting this team, is to run the ball and run the offense to Adrian Peterson. But he's getting shut down. I can't do nothing about it. 3rd down, we can't hold him to a 4th down. He ends up converting. And I feel like I'm just, even though it's a close game, I'm only down 3, but I'm still being frustrated. You know, Jared Allen gets a sack right there. And right here, you want to talk about being frustrated. He throws it like in the dirt. But they call pass interference. Look, they called that right there on me, pass interference, because I happened to nudge him. But the ball was underthrown a good 20 yards from him, and they called pass interference, and I was highly upset, man. I'm like, there's no way they want me to win this game. You know, things like that happening. And right there, breaking tackles, getting 1st down, and I'm trying my best to stay, you know, calm, cool, and collective, but it's difficult. That pass interference was absolutely garbage, man. And things like that happen, I just felt like they want me to lose. You know, you guys need to understand what I'm talking about, man. There's games, it feels like it's predetermined. If Madden does not want you to win, Madden will make sure you lose. So, we're down 6 points. You know, touchdown gives us the lead, and we get ball back at halftime. So that's best case scenario, is us scoring with little time left and not giving him a chance to score. So again, we call this screenplay, trying to get Adrian Peterson loose, man. We're trying to do whatever we can to get Adrian Peterson going. Right here on the left post, we end up catching Percy Harvin. Gets us decent yardage. We're in 2-minute warning right here. Quick inside pass to Simpson gets us a 1st down within the 30. So Ponder is throwing, you know, accurate passes right now. You know, he's looking good so far, even though we got an incompletion right there. So 2nd and 10. We drop back. We kind of roll outside of the pocket a little bit. And we do the smart thing. We throw it away. There was nobody open. 3rd and 10. We need to convert this to avoid a field goal. We try to go over the middle and unsuccessful. So we take our 3 points, you know. And right now, even though I feel like I'm only down 3, we kick a squib kick. That way we do not give it to Hester. I feel like I'm just getting beat, you know. His defense is trumping my offense. You know, it's hard for me to move the ball. Right there, we drop a user pick, which we should have had, but we got it at 2nd and 10. Cutler rolls to the right, goes deep up top, and nah, son, we let the computer handle that. We are not affording any mistakes. So we got him to a 3rd down, but he converts, and I feel like he's converting these 3rd downs. Ah, man, I'm having difficulty stopping him on defense. Offense, I can't do anything that's working right now. And even though it's such a close game, I just feel like I'm getting outplayed. But Winfield comes through with the interception right there, right before halftime, and he gets a great return. Not a touchdown, but he gets a good 20 to 30 yards right down the return, giving us good field position. Ponder throws to the right, had him open, but he's overthrown. And again, I feel like just things are not going my way. Quick pass to Ramashudu real quick, and we get it to a manageable third down, and we end up converting. So right now, we got the chains moving. It's 1st and 10. We need to make something happen right here. We throw to the left to Ramashudu, and right now, he seems like the only playmaker I got going right now. Try a quick run with Adrian Peterson, try to catch him off guard, nothing. End up gaining nothing. Right here, look at the Ramashudu. Look at the determination. Look at the determination, though. Look at the determination, though. He put the team on his back, though. Wow, man. He breaks 2 tackles and fights his way into the end zone. That right there was such a huge play. Right here, he catches the ball. I don't know how, but with no time remaining, we end up going into halftime. And we got a lead. Even though I feel like I'm being outplayed, we somehow got the lead. So I'm trying to keep it on the ground, milk some clock, and go Peterson, but I cannot run the ball to save my life. I'm trying everything. So we call a screenplay to give the ball to Peterson, and we almost take it to the house. We get a great run with Peterson, who gets us within the 20. And as you guys know, I'm trying to, give the ball to him as much as possible. He is my playmaker. I'm not looking nowhere else. He's my number one option. Running, passing, I would even kick a field goal with him if they let me. This man is obviously my go-to player. Try to go to the right here, get nothing. I'm struggling right now inside the red zone. I'm struggling just on offense, period. But right there, we call a goal line play action, and we end up catching Percy Harvin after we got stuffed 2 times in a row running the ball. So we get an 11-point lead, and again, for some reason, I'm winning, but I just feel like I'm getting outplayed. Devin Hester gets the ball, and when I kicked him, I'm like, man, I shouldn't have done that. But thankfully, we end up cutting him off, even though he had a really good return. And on offense, man, he's not doing nothing too spectacular. It's just his defense has really got me a little frustrated with me not being able to run the ball too much. But on offense, he's really not doing anything too special. But he is converting on third downs, which can hurt your defense, huge. But this time on third down, we end up getting a sack. He goes for the field goal to make it an 8-point possession game, but he misses. So this right here gives me the opportunity to hopefully put this game away. We try a play action. We go to the left, and we end up catching it. Get to a 2nd and 2. We drop back with Ponder. We go over the middle, and we get it. And now we are in field goal territory. So this right here can put us in a 2-possession lead and hopefully put this game away. Right there, I don't know why I just lobbed it up to Peterson. Thankfully, nothing happens. We run right here with Peterson to the right, and again, we get a couple of yards, but nothing too crazy. We're really having trouble running the ball. But again, we catch Percy Harvin on the left post, and we end up catching a touchdown. And now we're up 31-13. And now we have such a good lead with being in the 4th quarter. Now we feel like this game can be put away. I definitely struggled on offense, but we made plays when we need to, so hopefully we can keep it going. But as I say that, man, he catches Devin Hester and he scores a touchdown. So back to a 2-possession game, but all he needs is a stop and a field goal to make it a 1-possession game. So anything can happen. I definitely need to move the chains and get some first down. Run with Peterson to the left, and we finally get a decent gain. We get a gain of 8 yards. Man, as you see, 9 rushes for 15 yards, man. I am getting like 1.3 yards a carry with Adrian Peterson. That is why you get the Vikings. You don't get them to be trumped on offense. You get them to be able to run loose. And right here, we got a beautiful play action. 2nd and inches. I figured he was going to run commit, so I figured, why not go to the play action? If I don't get sacked, it's going to be a huge reward. And that's what happens. We go over the top to Harvin, and that play call definitely worked out for us. So again, 1 stop right here puts this game away for good. Him scoring definitely gives them a small chance. And we end up getting an interception. I'm sorry, but no soup for you, my friend. 20-38. We got an 18-point lead. And now that the game is damn near over, Adrian Peterson want to start running good. We finally break free with Adrian Peterson just to pad the stats a little bit, because they stopped our running game the entire game. And this is one of those ugly games where the score definitely, I don't think, reflects the gameplay. I had trouble on offense, but right there he goes over the top, and he ends up scoring, so he needs an onside kick to make something happen. But for whatever reason, he doesn't go for an onside kick. He decides to squib kick it, and I'm really not sure why he went ahead and did that, but, maybe he has confidence in his defense for whatever, but I don't know. But as you see, Adrian Peterson, he's 3 quarters too late, man, but he's making some good runs finally, and we're going to keep going to him. And it's just one of those very, very, very frustrating games where that's just the Bears. The Bears are such a great team, man. They're really, really underrated, man. I don't think they get enough respect as far as Madden goes, man. I think their team is a very good, superior team. And as you see, I really had trouble running the ball against them. The thing that won me this game is just, I feel like my knowledge of just Madden. I just feel like I knew more about Madden than him. That team was such a good team matchup for the team that I selected. Having the Bears against the Vikings is a very, very good team. They match up so well, and they counter what you look to do on offense so good. And right there, we just got teabagged over there in the corner of the end zone. But that onside kick right there, you really needed, but we ended up recovering. And I mean, it didn't matter even if we got it. The game was over. But ugly game, but we end up coming through with the victory. So we are 2-0 on our new account. Don't test the user. So we're 2-0 so far. So we'll go ahead and take that. As always, man, it's your boy Golden Sports signing out. Thank you very, very much again from the bottom of my heart for you taking time out of your day to watch one of my videos. It really means a lot to me. My videos are getting more views and likes and appreciation and shares than ever, and I really appreciate it, man. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. I'm out. It's your boy, Mr. Golden Sports, signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? Mr. Golden Sports bringing you guys another online ranked match, and we are back and better than ever. And today we are bringing you guys some Buffalo Bills gameplay. As you can see, they were requested, and he also says that I never used them, and he is correct. I attempted one time earlier this year when they actually had Vince Young. I think I was winning like 21-0, but I ended up getting a rage quit within like the second quarter, so I didn't have enough footage for a full game, so I was unable to let that video go ahead and hit the public. But we're going to try again. We're going to see if we can get you guys some Bills gameplay. We're going against the Raiders. And I'm going against a team that has such fast receivers, fast running backs. Just speed everywhere. Tight end, fullback. They are just stacked with speed. But on his very first possession, he doesn't run the ball too much. He's doing some passing, but he's being effective right there. We drop a user pick on the left. 2nd and 10, he decides to run, but we end up clogging that up, so we get him to a 3rd and long. So he stands in the pocket, and he's looking, and I'm sorry, son, but no soup for you. Look at the rookie coming through with the interception, and this puts us in great position to go ahead and take the lead. We are already in field goal range, so we are in a good position, but I just threw an interception that you just saw a couple seconds ago, and man, we had a couple of good runs. We tried the play action, and it just doesn't work. And I've been feeling the play action a lot, because I've been doing it in my last recent Giants gameplay. So I've really been digging the play action. I'm liking how it works. And we give up another touchdown due to such a long pass. I've just been getting destroyed by these long streaks in post. Man, hopefully it's not one of those games, man. Hopefully not. But the very next possession, what do? We hit Spiller, and he ends up outrunning absolutely everybody on the defense. He is gone. That man is very, very fast. And also, outside of the play action, I have been running the ball more than ever. That way, the play action can become more believable, a little bit more... just to get the linebackers on their toes a little bit. A good running game will definitely follow up by a good play action game. So we definitely have 2 monstrous running backs. And also with Spiller being his upgraded up to 86, they have 86 and 89. As we give up another touchdown. And again, man, we need to put up points. We do get ball back at halftime, so we do get the extra possession. But as you can see, man, I'm just running the ball, keeping the ball on the ground, is being effective. Right there, outpost left, wide open, missed. Hike the ball, outpost wide open to the right, we throw it, missed. So guess what happens to you, Fitzpatrick? This is how frustrated and upset I was that he just missed back-to-back passes. I could understand one. But back-to-back passes, you've got to be kidding me. No, sir. You are no longer our quarterback. We are taking you out for the rest of the game. I was very, very unhappy with those passes. I couldn't believe he just missed back-to-back open guys. So that right there could cost me the game. If I can't stop him another down, I can't win this game. It's impossible. But we end up getting a fumble. We hit him with the Shang Tsung on the special teams. Bills win. Turnover. Fatality. We end up coming away with the mean hit. We recover the ball and we go back to the ground. First down right there. We're moving the chains. Right there we got Tavares Jackson trying to go over the middle. Had him, but his throw power is a little light. You know, he doesn't throw the ball too hard, so he's not going to be able to just, fit it in there in a tight window. So right here we got a 3rd and 3, and we end up going to Jackson, and we end up getting the first down. Moving the chains. Right here, we call a play action, and we go to Chandler, and we end up scoring a touchdown. I'm falling in love with the play actions, man. I'm really, and not just the play action. I don't like sitting in the pocket. I love the bootleg. I really don't like just calling plain pocket. I'm losing my mind here. Pocket play actions. I like to roll outside of the pocket because I feel like it gives me a better chance of escaping the rush. Right here, we need a stop, man. We need to come through. He goes over the top, but he ends up just not getting it. But it was pass interference, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I was strafing. I was holding wide. I got no animation. I just continued to strafe, and he ran into me, and it was a pass interference, man. That's just a cornball call right there. That's what that is. That's a cornball call. We don't like cornball calls, man. So, 4th and inches, he decides to go for it. And his man pushes me directly into him, and we end up stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. He definitely had that first down, but his offensive guard or tight end or whoever was blocking for him pushed him right into me, so we get the stop. And look at Tavares Jackson using his legs as another weapon. When things break down, he definitely has some speed on him to be able to take it to the outside or run up the middle to get you some extra yards. Right there, CJ Spiller, we're absolutely doing damage with him, and we go right play action. This could happen with calling play actions, man. Even though as much as I'm falling in love with it, I do realize you can't get sacked multiple times. But right there, look at that was a sexy juke right there. Jackson ends up coming through with a nice run, moving the chains, keep the first downs going. Play action, we're looking to see if we can find somebody. There's nobody. Move out the damn way, lineman. All that space ahead of me, but those big ham hog eating dudes are just in my way, clogging up the pipelines. We couldn't do nothing, but we end up scoring anyways. But it's a holding penalty, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. What more do I got to do? I'm getting all these cornball calls against me. 3rd and long, we decide to go ahead and call the draw to play it safe. We'll go ahead, we'll kick our field goal, we'll take our points. We don't want to risk any turnovers. We do get ball back at halftime, so we'll take a 3-point lead going into halftime. Hopefully we can not let them score before halftime, because you guys know I usually give up a score right before the quarter ends, the second quarter. It's just my MO. I'm known to give up streaks, and I'm known to let you score before halftime if you had the ball. Right here, he drops back. He tries to go on the streak, and we end up dropping a pick, and I feel like we should have had it. But that's cool, because the very next play, Carson Palmer drops back, and I'm sorry, son, no soup for you. Our second interception of the game puts us in great territory right here. With not too much time left, so we're definitely looking to go ahead and put points up on the board. And we go with the play action bootleg, and we score another touchdown. So it looks like we're not going to give up a score before halftime this time. He only has a handful of seconds left. I'm going to play it 3 and deep. He's not beating me over the top. Not today. Not today. Okay, maybe this is going to happen today. I thought he was going to try a quick out for whatever reason, so I ran inside, and I left my zone again, and he beats me over the top just to get him in field goal range. And I was mad. I'm not going to lie. All I had to do was just stay deep. And when I picked the play, I said to myself, all I need to do is stay deep. And I thought he was going to go for an out, try something quick to the outside. And, anyways, man, as you can see, we're going back to Spiller. He's absolutely bossing it right now. He's a boss. He's doing damage right now. We try to cut back to the inside, but we end up getting tackled. 179 yards on 8 rushes. The man is absolutely beasting. Right here, we go to the play action, and it's working to perfection. Tavares Jackson is throwing the ball exactly where we want it, which is in our receiver's hands. We got Spiller. He tried to hit stick me a couple times. We end up continue going to the outside, so he misses. So we scored on that possession. So now we got a nice, comfortable lead. This is where we want to be. This is where we're nice and calm. We're like, we're going to relax. We're going to play simple defense, and we're not going to let them score. We're going to get the ball back, and we're going to continue to dominate this game. And as you can see, so far so good. He gets a nice little play to the right, but it's all good. Look at the lead that we got. We're calm. We're cool. We're not giving up anything deep. I'm not leaving my zone. He could go ahead and run like that. That's nothing. That's just keeping the clock going. You're not doing nothing right there. We get a nice sack, and it's 4th down, and nothing's going to happen because we're going to stop him. We're going to get the ball back, and we're going to dominate. He goes over the top, and he drops it. So right now, we're like, okay, we're going to put this game away. We go to Spiller, and he's just diving. He's hitting the dirt. He's looking like a fish out of water. He don't know what to do. We're just embarrassing his run defense. Right here, we go to the play action, and nobody's open. So we run outside the pocket. We run to the right. Thought we had somebody there, but ends up getting knocked down. So we go to the toss play, and Spiller is putting in work, man. That man is beasting right now. Well over 20. Well, not well over, but 200 yards over. And right here, we go to the left, and we score a touchdown again. So again, we're calm. We're cool. There's only 30 seconds left. There's 1 quarter left. This is a blowout. He's not gonna go over the top on me. I'm not leaving my zones. I'm gonna stay cool. I'm gonna stay chill. He's not scoring. I like being in this position because when that score looks like that, you could be. What the hell is this, man? How's he going over the top on me? Why did I leave my zone again? Why do I keep leaving my zone? I know he's going for the streak. I know it. He knows it. It's so frustrating, man. I've had like 6 days in a row where I'm giving up these damn streaks, man, and it's been absolutely killing me. But we do have the ball again with the 14-point lead. So as long as we keep the pressure on him and continue to score, we're good. We're going to continue to, right. Whoop, whoop. Look at that nice little double juke right there with the whoop, whoop. And we end up just moving the chains, keeping the ball on the ground when we need to. Right here, we call the play action. We're running outside the pocket. Nothing's open, so we do the right thing like Spike Lee. We throw it out of bounds. And right here, we go back to the run because I need that clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock. I need it going. Right there, he tries to hit stick me. Fail. And we cut inside, outside, and we end up scoring again. CJ Spiller is absolutely dominating his run defense. So, again, we're calm. We're cool as long as we don't give up nothing over the top. And he goes over the top, but that's not going to work. How the hell is he doing this back-to-back, man? Are you kidding me? I'm even backing up the receivers. How is this happening? Why does he keep getting me with streaks? The same thing happened yesterday, and there's nothing more frustrating than just getting beat by a simple streak route. Now, I understand the type of speed that he has on that field. I know this, man. I know. But he's still somehow just outrunning everybody. And Carson Palmer just all of a sudden just turned into Bart Starr, and he's throwing the most perfect passes ever. I should have said Steve Young, the greatest quarterback who've ever lived. I'm a Niners fan. I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, people who say, what about Joe Montana? I was too young for Joe Montana. I didn't really get to see him play. I grew up on Steve Young, so that's why he's the greatest quarterback of all time to me. But anyways, we still got a 14-point lead. Right there we had him, but bad throw. So we're forced to punt, and he gets the ball back, and now he can make something happen. He's beating me on the streak routes. Now I know I'm staying deep. And then he kind of throws it just a little short. So now I feel like, okay, I need to come up a little bit, try and stop that. And we get a huge, huge sack right there. And what happens? He goes over the top again. And he ends up catching the ball again. I'm calling 2-man under. I definitely had a safety over there. Where was he? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. He ends up scoring a touchdown. He goes for the outside game, but we recover the ball, and we end up just ending the game. Get me the hell out of here. These streak routes are just absolutely annoying me the last couple of days. So we end up winning. And guys, I'm introducing something new for the very first time ever done in Madden history. We are going to take you guys to a press conference. Nobody else. This is the creativity that Golden Sports has. So sit back and enjoy the press conference. CJ, I have the first question right here. I just want to go ahead and get your input on the game. And why do you think you were able to be so effective? I mean, you were just outrunning absolutely everybody. You had them dumbfounded. Any take on how you were able to be so effective today? Hey, can a brother sit down before you start asking me some questions? Damn, what do you mean wow? So I was affected because I'm a boss. Because I eat my vitamins, I read the Bible, and I drink my milk, son. That's why. If y'all kids do the same thing as me, y'all could be sleeping with big booty hoes and running for 200 yards too. Okay, another question here. What do you think about GS's handling of the defense? You talk about that horrible defensive coordinator. He's got the worst safety skills ever. Did you see how many times they scored on him today? Did you see how many times they scored on him yesterday? If it wasn't for me finding them hoes, because you know, your boy CJ like finding them hoes. You know what I'm saying? But that's a different story. If it wasn't for me, he would have lost, player. You know how I do. Okay, last question here. This is the first time a runner has run for about 200 yards for about a while. How are you going to celebrate? Oh, that's going to be easy. We going to hit the club, right? Yo, can you get that big-ass camera out my face, dog? Look at this big-ass camera. Whoa, come on, man, that big-ass bright flash. You trying to mess up the 20/20 vision that I have? Yo, can somebody get this old dude and this big-ass camera out my face? Yes, looking like the Doc. Marty, looking like the Doc. Shouldn't you be finding a flux capacitor or something like that? I see you. I'm trying to sneak away. I see you. Damn. Anyways, we're going to the club, and I'm going to be handing out my mushroom tip to all the big booty hoes, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and this is such an amazing video. Trust me when I say relax, grab a snack, hit that like button, and enjoy the content I have provided for you today. As you see, Tony Romo himself hit me up with a comment saying, hey, yo, GS, you think you can make my Cowboys look good? So say, you know, even I can make you look biblical, Tony Romo. So we went ahead and got some Dallas Cowboys gameplay for you guys. And trust me when I say this video is absolutely, purely biblical. It's absolutely amazing. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the theatrical small movie that I have portrayed for you in this video. So to begin the game, you know, we deferred to him, so he has the ball first. We have the Dallas Cowboys. He has the Pittsburgh Steelers. Definitely a really, really, really good matchup. Both teams are very solid offensively and defensively. First play of the game, he hits me with, it looks like the bench play, and he catches Wallace, and he's gone. Scores a touchdown on the very first play. So that right there is obviously frustrating, just giving up a touchdown on one play. Only because I didn't get to see what he likes to do on offense. You know, giving up a score very quickly, just it benefits him because I have yet to see his offense. So, you know, now we're on offense, and now it's our job to move the ball. And the Steelers have a very, very tough defense. You know, they're not easy to try and get anything going on. You know, them linebackers are vicious, especially if you put them on the D-line. They're block-shedding beasts. You got Troy Polamalu, who's just a ball-hawking machine. Yeah, he's not a ball-hawking machine. He's a ball-hawking machine. Right here, we're right around midfield, so we decided to go for it right here. And we catch Miles Austin, a nice persistent pass over there. And obviously, Woodley couldn't keep up with him, so we take advantage of that mismatch right there. And right here, we just dump off really quickly. And 2nd and 7, you know, we're in good territory to make something happen. We catch the drag route right there, the Ogletree. And again, we're in really good position right here to make something happen. And again, we go back to the drag route, and we get within the 3-yard line. We hike it, and we dump it off really quickly on the trail route to Jason Witten, and this game is now tied, so it's 7-7. And again, as always, we always feel confident being able to score points, but are we going to be able to stop them is the question to give ourselves an opportunity to win this game. He rolls outside the pocket, he hits me with a streak with, of course, Mike Wallace, and back-to-back plays he scores on just one play. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Is this game, is he going to score 1 trillion points? Am I not going to hold him to more than one play a drive? So again, we're back on offense again. So now we're like, okay, the pressure's, you know, back on us again. So now we got to make something happen. And again, you know, Dallas Cowboys are phenomenal offensively. I got DeMarco Murray over there on the right. Look at Ogletree dropping a wide open pass. Come on, Ogletree. Ogletree is very, very frustrating to me. He dropped so many passes for me, man. It's very, very frustrating. Even the Chihuahuas in the background, no Ogletree, just wasn't very good this game. Right here, we got a nice pass to Murray, and right there, we just throw a really bad interception. I thought I was going to see man. Unfortunately, it was zone. He caught me on a purple route, and we just throw right into coverage. Bad read by me. So now he's back. Oh, thankfully, look at this. Maybe we can stop him to more than, you know, stop him on more than one play. So, right, he rolls outside the pocket, and he's killing me with that. He's extending the play, just rolling outside the pocket. I'm not getting any pressure on. So later on during the game, you start to see that I start to do just QB contains and try and limit him rolling outside the pocket. But again, he's moving the ball pretty evenly right here with absolutely no problem, mixing in some runs with some passes, and he's being, for the most part, successful. And that right there is very, frustrating. Again, he's rolling outside the pocket, making things happen, and there's nothing more frustrating than him just buying extra time, making something happen, things like that. So right here, he gets really good position. Again, he rolls outside the pocket. I'm sorry, son, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please send this man a link to my channel and let him know. Don't throw the ball my way, son. The results are going to end up something like that. In the very next play, we hit him with the screenplay. We catch Jones, and we have nobody in front of us, and he outruns everybody. So we end up scoring a touchdown, tying the game 14-14. That right there was a big break. He was about to go up 21-7. Thankfully, we end up stopping that, and we end up scoring ourselves. So now it's a tie ball game. So now it's like, okay, fresh new beginning. 14-14. Our defense needs to come through for us again. Hopefully we can create some pressure. One thing I need to do is not let Ben Roethlisberger get outside that pocket. He's killing me with being able to just extend the play. Right there again, that damn, looks like that bench play or just a quick outpost, and he scores another touchdown with Wallace is absolutely destroying us. And it's not looking too good when the guy just scoring consecutively off of these home run plays. So, one way or another, we need to figure out something that's going to be able to slow him down offensively. We can't continue to give up these big plays, man. It's just not looking good for us if he can just score so easily, it looks like. Right here, with nobody over the middle, he played some zone, and we catch Ogletree on the streak, and we precision that towards the left, and Tony Romo throws a beautiful pass, and we end up scoring again, tying this ball game. I'm telling you guys, this game is absolutely biblicalness at its finest. There's so much more to come. You definitely want to stay continued. So right now, it's 21-21, and again, we're back on defense, and we need to figure something out. We need to get a stop. I wouldn't say that user interception wasn't lucky, but it definitely was just a pure mistake. He had an opportunity to go ahead and run, but he didn't. Right here, he rolls outside the pocket again, and this time he just throws it out of bounds. But again, I need to limit that. I can't continue to let him just roll outside the pocket and make things happen. And the DT contains really horrible this year. It's like they don't even get a chance to contain. As soon as they hike the ball, they're blocked. So they really don't even get a chance to go on the outside. I have D. Weir and Spencer there. Spencer's a 98 on the right. Weir's a 99 on the left. I figure a 3-man rush would just dump 2 block shedding beasts, can create some pressure. Unfortunately, no. And you see right here, I got him in the contain, just trying to keep him inside the pocket, and he throws right into coverage, and I'm sorry, it's a no super you. He's our second interception of the game. So now we have an opportunity to gain the lead. And right now, this is the position we're looking for. This is exactly what we want to happen. We stopped them on defense, and now our offense is on the field with an opportunity to give us the lead. So hopefully we can capitalize on that mistake and make something happen. So it's 3rd and 7. We had him on the out route, but Romo does a horrible pass. And of course we got that 4th down swag, so we punt him the ball, and now our defense is back on the field, and now we're like, damn, man, we just let go of a golden opportunity. We had him on the out route, but Romo just threw such a horrific pass, and now we're like, damn it, so we let go of a good opportunity. But maybe our defense can come through once again. As you see right there, he's really mixing in his runs and his passes very well. Nice run right there over to the left, gets a huge gain. Now he's within the red zone. So, our game plan right here is to try and stop him to a field goal. Do not let him score. Hopefully we can just go ahead and get a stop. We're trying to call timeout so we can have enough time to make something happen. Right here, Roethlisberger runs outside the pocket and just barely gets enough for the 1st down, just rolling outside the pocket. And I'm very frustrated, man. I have tried sending some blitzes, but it's like I don't want to because, Mike Wallace is so quick. He's got speed over there, man, and it's really tough to try and, blitz, knowing that if it doesn't get there instantaneously, he's going to be able to dot me up. Right there he goes. I had a guy in position, but he doesn't even react. But nonetheless, so it's 4th down, so he does a smart thing. He takes his field goal. So we're down by 3. We do get ball back at halftime. So, holding him to a field goal wasn't not the best thing in the world, but then again, it's not the worst. That does give us a chance to gain the lead with a touchdown coming out the second half. So hopefully we can just, make something happen, be able to string together some plays, and find some holes in his defense, man, which is very, very tough because, they're not the quickest defense in the world, but they have their awareness is extremely high with Woodley and Harrison and Palumalu. And, so, I need to be able to find the open route, all the time, and right there's a nice out route to Bryant. I need to distinguish man or zone immediately, and I need to find the read quick, because if not, their block shedding that they have gets in there very, very quick. Thankfully, he dropped the interception right there. So 2nd and 10, we go over towards the middle. I wanted to get more of a, bullet pass, but he kind of lofted up a little bit. So right here, 3rd and 10, this is crucial. We roll outside the pocket. Wide open over the middle is Des Bryant, and we end up doing our own Roethlisberger impression. We can roll outside the pocket and extend the play ourselves. So we find a wide open Desmond Bryant, and we end up getting a touchdown, and we take the lead for the first time in this game. Oh, trust me, there's more. You don't want to go anywhere. It's just beginning. The biblicalness hasn't even started yet. So right now we're back on defense, and again, doing a very good job mixing it up, his runs and his passes and things like that. Right here, we got him on his 2nd and 13 after stuffing the run. Nice. It looks like a trail route right there that he ends up finding Miller right there. So it's making it 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 4. Right here, he's inside the pocket. He's looking. I'm trying to find anybody open that I can, trying to make something happen. And he just rolls outside the pocket. He ends up throwing it. But we switch over, and Carr gets an interception again. Another interception and another. No soup for you, my friend. And right now, we have a golden opportunity to go up 2 possessions. And this is exactly what it is that we're looking for. Right now, this is our opportunity to put this game away. We feel like it. If we could go ahead and go up 2 possessions, then he's forced to play catch up. But unfortunately, Murray drops the first down pass right there. So we give up another good opportunity to make something happen for us. So, as you guys know, we're on that 4th down swag, so we punt the ball to him, hoping our defense can come through yet again. I mean, we are struggling on defense, but he has made multiple mistakes. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to capitalize off of that, though. So, wide open street route, but thankfully he was overthrown. So right here, you try to run it, we stuffed that, so it's 3rd and long right here. Very crucial down, and he ends up taking off a Roethlisberger, making it 4th and manageable. So he goes for it right here. We had to contain, that way he doesn't go outside the pocket, and he had forever inside the pocket. That's not how I was thinking the contain was going to work. They just kind of stood there. I figured they would go outside and then eventually rush in. They just stood there. I guess that's what it's supposed to do. So, he didn't move left or right, so they never got a chance to attack. So he had forever in the pocket. And now he's in really good territory to go ahead and make something happen and regain the lead. Nice out route right there. Booty hole butt naked open, and he ends up getting a 1st down. And now we're in the 4th quarter, the quarter where everything happens. And this is where the biblicalness begins. This is where you read in the title, Broken Controller. So it's 31-28. We're down. We're losing. But if we're going tit for tat, I feel comfortable that I'm going to be able to make something happen. I feel like I should be able to at least tie the game, but I definitely feel confident in my abilities to be able to find open receivers and be able to score a touchdown. So hopefully that's exactly what will happen. We can regain the lead right there. We had him on the inside position. We had him. We precision left, and for whatever reason, Romo doesn't even throw a precision pass. He throws it completely straight forward. We had Ogletree. If he threw it towards the left, that would have been money. Unfortunately, he just threw a rubber ducky, and then you see, my goodness, it's just frustrating even watching. Then you see Palumalu with the one-handed snag. Right there, he ends up going over the top. We still are in this ball game. All we need is to hold him to a field goal, and we still got a chance to win this game. So we're not giving up yet. We know that we're still in this ball game as long as we can stop him from scoring a touchdown. But right there, even better, he tests the user again. He caught me with that damn bench play too many times. I knew he was going to it. I seen the formation, I recognized it, and we absolutely read that, and we caught an interception, and now we have another chance to make something happen. But unfortunately, during this drive, my wife decides to call me. So I'm on the phone, but so far I'm making things happen. I'm talking to her, and right here is, we're looking, and we find a drag route, and we're doing pretty well. We're in field goal range. Worst case scenario, we should be able to tie this game. And right here, I'm looking, and I see the Austin over there on the right. So again, we're moving the ball. Right here, I see the trail route, and I throw it, and I throw an interception, and it's a pick 6. Oh man, I'm on the phone with my wife, and of course you get that I'm trying to play. I don't want to tell her, listen, don't bother me. I play Madden. That's very rude. So I'm trying to focus on the game, and then I hear, you're not even paying attention to me. You're not even understanding what I'm saying. And I throw it in, I throw a pick six, and I want to be like, get off the damn phone. Let me focus. Let me play. But due to me not even responding to her, not even paying attention, I just kind of zoned out and focused in the game. She was like, whatever, I'll call you back. So right now, we got an opportunity to make something happen. We're down 10 with the minutes some change left. We got 3 timeouts. Can we make it happen? Can we make this comeback? Are we able to win this game? I blame that pick six on my wife. So due to her messing me up, we're down 10. Right there, wide open over the middle. We find win, and now it's getting close. Now we're getting an opportunity to go ahead and score a touchdown. That's exactly what we do. So we are down only 3 with 3 timeouts left. We go for the onside, but we don't get it. But we still have 3 timeouts. We can still win this game. All we need to do is stop him and make something happen. So right here, he goes over towards the left with the run, and we stop him. So it's 2nd and 5. We figure he's going to run again, so we run commit. He calls a toss play, and we stop him, and now it's getting crazy. It's 3rd down. We got 1 timeout left. He decides to pass. He tries to throw off his back foot. He doesn't get it. Now it's 4th and 5, and instead of punting the ball, this man decides to end the game right here. He's looking. Nobody's open. He rolls outside the pocket. I decide to chase him down. He throws it, and it's incomplete, and now we have an opportunity to tie or win this ball game. Things are getting crazy. We still have 1 timeout left. We go to Bryant really quickly on the outright. We go out of bounds to save some time. So right now we're standing in the pocket, and we throw the Ogletree, and thankfully he holds on. We call our last timeout, and right now we're looking for something to happen. We're looking for Bryant on that skinny inside post. If not, we're looking for Wayne on the out route. So we make our adjustments, and the dogs are going crazy as well because they know something biblical is about to happen. We're looking, and we throw it down right over the middle. Or is it he's in position to make the user interception? But he doesn't. He whips it, and we throw an absolute dot in between 2 people. And Des Bryant comes down with the touchdown with only 14 seconds remaining. Tony Romo throws an absolute dot to Des Bryant, and we take the lead with only 14 seconds remaining, and we are feeling pumped. We are feeling wonderful. We can't believe that we came back down from 10 with only a minute some change left to come down. So this is what it comes down to. We call our 2-man under. We know our safety's got our back. All he needs is a deep streak. We know that's what he's looking for. So we're playing deep coverage. We got 2 deep blues, and we should be able to stop him. But our safety comes in. He throws a streak, and I'm like, no. And due to frustration, I completely slam my controller on the ground, and that's why you see that right there. I was so upset. I could not believe that I just lost the game on the last play streak. Now, I know I should have came out of 3-man under, but I was so excited from scoring that touchdown. I wasn't thinking. I just went to 2-man under in quarters, and I give up a streak, and I break my controller doing so. Look at the safety right here, right? Look, all he has to do is play back, right? Why does he come forward right there? What are you thinking? What in the world would cause you to come forward? Why would he do that? All he had to do is stay back. For whatever reason, he came forward like 2 feet, and that cost us the game. That's the end of the game, guys. It's your boy GS. We lost the game. We let him off the hook. I said we let him off the hook. But that's one hell of a game, guys. Nonetheless, I was very frustrated. I need a new controller, but I hope you guys were entertained. I hope I was able to provide you guys with some good gameplay. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter if you're not already. It's your boy, and I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. And give me a new controller, too. What's going on, guys? Mr. Goldsworth bringing you a Madden commentary, and as you can see from the comment below, give this guy a Broncos gameplay. This man needs a Broncos gameplay. And you know what? I'm going to hook you up, man. I really appreciate that you watch my videos. I really appreciate that, you watch them and like them and you comment, and it means a lot to me. So, and if you want some Broncos gameplay, I'm going to hook you up, man. So I'm going to try and get some Broncos gameplay for you. And we're having to go against the Ravens, and that right there is a very, very, very tough team to go against. And no disrespect to you, but the Broncos and Patriots may be in the same boat for me. It's just a team I really just don't play well with. I mean, the Broncos have a top 5 quarterback. I mean, as far as the game of Madden accuracy goes, they have good blocking. They have decent receivers, decent tight ends, decent running game, strong, very strong linebacking core. a dominant tight end, couple good linemen. If you can mix around with some linebackers in there, you're definitely good at things like that. But I don't know, they just don't play well with me. But, we're going to try and get you a gameplay anyway, see if we can get you a win with the Broncos going against the Ravens, who are such a dominant team. And on 3rd and 7, he backs up, and I'm sorry, son, but no soup for you. We get an interception right in his very first drive, putting us in great territory here. And this is where I may struggle with the Broncos. They don't have, I don't know, I just can't get an identity with them. It's like, I don't run the ball well with them. I don't pass the ball well with them. I kind of struggle a little bit on offense, and you'll see throughout the game what I'm talking about. Right here a second ago, we called a play action thinking he was going to run commit. That's exactly what we get. And we end up throwing a 2-yard touchdown. So far, one possession for me, 7 points. One possession for him, no soup for you. So we're up 7-0. And as always, I love to mention this, we get ball back at halftime, so we always got that extra possession in our back pocket. Ray Rice right here with a little wiggle to the left. He ends up breaking daylight, and that man is very, very fast. And he ends up scoring a touchdown, and he gives me the middle finger right there. So we got a tie game, 7-7. And again, you're going to see me points in the game where I don't run the ball at all. There's points where I don't pass the ball at all. I'm just trying to figure out what it is I need to do with the Broncos to get a good offensive game plan. Right there, you see we got the speedy running back in over McGahee just to get that little edge on that 94 speed. 3rd and 11, we drop back, and the outpost was absolutely destroying him. Whenever I decided to pass, I definitely had my most success doing that. We try the screenplay, and we get nothing. 2nd and 10, we drop back, and we're looking to see if we can find anybody open, and we go to the outpost again, and we get a first down. And right there we go over the top. I felt like he should have had it, but it ends up falling off his hands. So we got a 2nd and 10. We drop back. We're looking. We go to the left to the outpost. That time it was covered, and but we get the first down anyways. Right here we end up going to McGahee, who I put in the fullback position, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So far, so good. 2 possessions. We're up 14-0. What am I complaining about? Talking about I don't got an identity with them. Who needs an identity when you're scoring every drive, right? So we're up 14-7 so far, and so far so good. If I can score consistently on the Ravens, I definitely feel like I'm going to be in a good position to win, because I definitely think that when you get the Ravens, you don't think, I'm going to score 100 points. I think you get the Ravens thinking I got Ed Reed, Ray Lewis, Nada, Suggs, just such a dominant defense. And if I can score on this defense, man, it's definitely going to boost my confidence up, and hopefully his down. And maybe he can make some mistakes on offense. Right there, he goes to the out route, but he ends up dropping it 30 inches, fullback dive, just sneaking over the first down. But we got a holding penalty, so we run that back. My controller vibrated, son. I felt that. So we got a 3rd and 10. I'm sorry, son, but don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please, give this man a link to my channel. Did he not see the PSN he was going against? Don't test the user, son. It's not going to end up in a good play. So he ended up picking up. We are up 21-7. And now we feel like we can possibly blow this guy out. There were a couple of more stops and a couple of more scores. This game is going to get out of hand real fast. But I really feel like he knows what he's doing. He definitely had some skills. I felt like he just had a couple of mistakes. And once the game progressed, I felt like, okay, he definitely knows what he's doing. At this point, I thought I was going to blow him out. But as the game was going, I was like, okay, he knows what he's doing. He's pretty decent. He just definitely made some mistakes. And hopefully it was one mistake too much, so we can go away with this victory, even though I know it's not going to be easy, because I don't expect to score every every possession on the Ravens. They're just too tough. Right here, we got him to a 3rd and 8, goes outside the pocket a little bit, ends up throwing, and we knock it down, so he ends up settling for a field goal. So it's 21-10. And we get ball back at halftime. So if we score here, get ball back at halftime, score again, that's it. He's done, son. Stick a fork at him. He's done. So hopefully we can go ahead and make this happen. And again, this is where I felt like I started to struggle a little bit on offense. I tried to run just to kill some clock, but running on the Ravens is just it's not easy. Right there, we try a screenplay. We absolutely get shut down. 3rd and 13, and right there we go to the outpost again. This man is having trouble stopping it. but I'm not having trouble calling it. No, sir. If you can't stop it, neither am I. Right there, we go to the flat routes, and we got a 2nd and 6, definitely manageable 2nd down. We go to the right, and we end up converting for the 1st down. And right here we go. Oh, whoa, that was an ugly pass. That was ugly. Off our back foot. That was definitely a mistake. Right here, we go to the right, and we end up getting stopped. This Ravens defense is really, really tough to move on, man. Trust me. I don't even need to let you guys know how tough this defense is. 3rd and 9. I felt like it was going to be a pick by him, so I'm trying to, finagle users when actuality, he messed up the users, and if I left my guy alone, I would have caught it. I took him out of position. My users is only good on defense, man. I never bragged about my offensive users. Right here, we end up going into the halftime, so we're feeling good. We're up 11 points. We got ball, and we're going to try and kill the clock. We're going to try and run the ball and make him keep away from it. But first play, I tried to call a play action thinking maybe I could catch him off guard because I felt like he should be expecting the the run. Right here, again, the out route again. And we are just absolutely abusing this defense with it. Here we are finally running the ball, even though I said that was going to be my game plan. 2nd and 8. How do you drop that? That was in your hands, Thomas. Come on, man. You got to come down with that. You shouldn't have had the popcorn before the game, son. I know you've seen, what's that movie? What's the movie name with Adam Sandler? What is the movie name with the guy? I shouldn't have had that popcorn. He wanted to be quarterback. They in jail. They play in the mud, and Chris Berman was there with the Indian dude. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What is the name of it? Longest Yard. There we go. I know you've seen The Longest Yard. Thomas don't have the popcorn before the game, son. So right here we got a 3rd and 5. He drops back, and we played quarter D's a lot. And right there we switch over to the cover 2, and we get an interception right there. And right here was such a mistake. Instead of wiggling, I should have went straight, but I ended up fumbling. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Rage level 100. Why did I try to do a quick little wiggle to get away from him? I should have just continued to win straight. I was mad. Unbelievable. But he's on the 1 yard line. And man, let me tell you, I was pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. I face palmed twice. But we get a review and it ends up getting overturned. And we were very excited about that. I was like, cursing myself out, and then it turns out, hey, those are the replacement refs. Somebody get these refs out of here. They're making mistakes in Madden too, because there's no update yet. We still got the replacement refs up in Madden, so they make a mistake, and unfortunately we don't score a touchdown, but we still get 3 points on the board, and that's way better than turning the ball over on the 1 yard line. So we're up 2 touchdowns officially, and he's definitely in a point where he has to pass the ball a lot. So I stuck in quarters a lot, try to get my best man-to-man personnel on the field. And so far the game has been doing good. He goes back to the same play that he threw an interception on previously. Why? I don't know. Cause he went back to the same play, and so did I. And, it's that cover 4 because he was doing out routes. Right there, he goes right over the middle. Nice pass. And he ends up converting, moving the chain. So, he definitely has life. He's not out of this ball game whatsoever. I always feel like that defense is going to come through at one point or another. At least that's what I think when I got them. Right there, he tries to go over the top, but he throws another interception. No soup for you. Our 3rd interception of the game. And is that 3 or was that 4? I don't know, man. He's passing to me a lot. Let's say that. Right here at the end of the 3rd quarter, we do a quick little check down. And the 4th quarter begins. And now, as you can see, I definitely want to kill the clock. So we do a nice toss play. But we get a good gain off of that. And right here, he ends up conceding. He just figures, game's over at this point. So he ends up sending a concede. We end up accepting. So, yeah, man, I'm glad. Hopefully you watch this, man. Don't leave a request, and I'm not going to get a comment from you a week later. That's just disrespectful. But hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay, man. No doubt I'm going to look out for my people who look out for me. You want some Broncos gameplay, man? There it is. We end up coming away with the victory with Don't Test the User. So far, so good, man. We're doing good. And, yeah, that's it, man. Let me know what you guys would like to see as far as gameplay, what teams and things like that in the comment section. If you guys want to challenge, if somebody has an idea that you like, go ahead and thumb up the comment. Whatever comment gets thumbed up the most, I'll go ahead and do. I want to thank you guys for checking out the live commentary. I know the videos are long. Trust me, it's like an hour. That's why I don't do live commentary that much, because I'm like, who really is going to have the time to truly sit for an hour and listen to this annoying voice that long? But I got really great feedback, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. And as always, man, it's your boy Goldsport signing out. Check out my 2K video. It's in the annotation, and it's also in the description, man. Check it out. And I'm out, man. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back to another Madden 13 Online ranked match. And today, we are again going to try our very best to bring you guys some biblical gameplay using the Seattle Seahawks. Now, this team is very, very good. Dominant defense. Definitely well above average offense. Marshawn Lynch is an absolute monster. You know, with the updates, they've even got Wallace, you know, pretty good. You know, his accuracy is really good. He's quick. He's good on the run, throwing the ball. You know, Leon Washington has some speed in case I want to mix it up. And, you know, so overall, they're really good team. And we're going up against the Bears, and they happen to be a good team themselves. So this right here definitely is a tough matchup. In the beginning of the game, he has the ball first, and that's one of the things I got to worry about, the streak. First play of the game, hits me up top, and touchdown, one and done just like that. And that's obviously my biggest thing to worry about. Hester and Knox, the speed that they have. I don't have the speed on defense to keep up with them too. So I've always got to make sure I've got two deep safeties watching up top. And I'm probably going to have to play a lot of middle linebacker. That way, you know, the safeties stay in their zone to, you know, be worried about those streaks that they can do. So our game plan is try to get Marshawn involved. Try to get him the ball as much as possible. Let's get him going. He's an absolute stud. So I want the ball in his hands as much as possible. You know, I'm trying to see if we can get a good, solid running game going, because that's going to open up the passing lanes for Wallace and, you know, should make it a little easier for me to move the ball against his defense, which is very good. So you see right there, Lynch hits the outside, and we get it within the 30-yard line. 3 rushes, you know, almost 30 yards. So, you know, doing pretty good. Lynch drops the ball right there in a wide-open streak. But very next play, we end up going out to Tate, and we end up getting within the red zone right here. So here's a good opportunity to go ahead and tie up this game. Right there, we throw on the run, and we end up hitting Marshawn, and we get within the 5-yard line. And at this point, we figure we're just going to try a quick pass because he should be expecting to run. And we end up scoring a touchdown. So now it's 7-7. And now we're just waiting for our defense to hopefully come through, because this definitely is a top-notch defense. So I'm figuring, you know, without me having to make a play, the defense naturally should make something happen for me because their defense is just that good. So on 1st and 10, he ends up going over towards the right to Marshall. He gets the first down. So next play is at about midfield, rolling outside of the pocket, and he ends up getting sacked. See, that's the type of things that these Seahawks can do. Just a quick block shed, you know, quick sack. Right here, nobody's open. We got that tight man-to-man defense, so Cutler ends up making a run for it, and he ends up getting a pretty good gain, 10 yards. So now it's 3rd and 8. Right, he ends up going towards the outside. Look at Nuts breaking tackles, hitting the defender with the forearm. That man is too strong. Little Knoxy ends up breaking a tackle. So now it's 14-7, and now it's like, okay, you know, we need to be able to score as much as possible until our defense comes through for us. So hopefully we can continue to move the ball and continue to feed the beast. Put the ball in his hands, and good things will happen. So you see, we're trying to get a running game going. And at this point, I was still doing random playbooks, and I figured, let's go ahead and try Seattle. Why not? It's their playbook. Let's see if there's anything there. And right here, you see, we're back to that 4th down swag, because this isn't a scheme I'm trying. So unless I'm, you know, around the 50 or 40-yard line where I might consider going for it, you know, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play the game the right way. You know, we're going to punt the ball or kick the field goal. So, you know, but that right there puts us down because he stopped us. So he has an opportunity to go up 2 scores. And, you know, we definitely want to limit that. We don't want that to happen, because that right there is bad news, because that means one more stop from him, then we could be in serious trouble. 3 scores, game is pretty much over. So this right here is a very crucial, important drive, and our defense needs to come through. But now he's mixing up a little bit, running with Forte, and right here he ends up going back to Forte and getting a yard. But he's in field goal range. So worst case scenario, unless it's a turnover, he should be able to tie this game. I mean, take a possession. I'm confused because we end up catching the interception right there. No soup for you. Nice try, son. What I was trying to say is worst case scenario, unless it's a turnover, he should take a 2-possession lead. And thankfully, we end up getting the interception. That right there was huge. So now we can come back and hopefully tie this game. And again, I'm going back to the beast. You know, even though they have tough linebackers over there, you know, I know that Marshawn should come through for me eventually. And again, he stops us, so we're forced to punt again.
That fourth down swag. So right now he gets another chance to go ahead and take a 2-possession lead. And, again, our defense got to lock down. We got to be able to come through with a crucial stop here. And he checks down to Forte, and he wiggles his way all the way to close to the red zone. So now he's in the same position as he was last time, really close to scoring. His offense has been doing really good this game. My defense hasn't been doing good this game. What's new? Hopefully we can just hold him to a field goal this time around, and limit him to not scoring that touchdown. So, right there we get a big sack, and he ends up kicking the field goal. So we are down 2 possessions, but there's definitely enough time at this point in the game to make something happen with multiple timeouts and a little over a minute remaining. So, we know we have weapons on offense. Not enough time to continuously run the ball, so we got to rely on Russell Wilson to get us downfield. We're going to run with Lynch first couple plays and mix it up a little bit, try to hopefully get him worrying about the run, and, hopefully he can do a couple of commits, which makes it easier for us to pass. But, he keeps on playing the soft D, and we're going to keep running until he stops it, So right there, he ends up stopping it right there. So now we're pretty much forced to pass at 2nd and 10. All we want to do is get in field goal range. So very next play, we throw out, check down to Marshawn, and we're getting really close to field goal territory. Another first down should do it. So on third, we go over the middle, and we don't get it. So on fourth down, we're about the 45-yard line, too far for a field goal, too close, we feel the punt. So we go for it, and we thankfully end up getting a nice precision pass over the middle to Rice, and we end up continuing the drive. So 20-some-odd seconds left, we end up just going outside, took the only open pass that we had, so we got 4 yards. Now we have no timeouts at this point. Right here, we try to go for the screen, and we hit Marshawn, and he's definitely got some daylight over there towards the right. Unfortunately, they clogged the right side of the end zone, so we're forced out of bounds, and we're at the 4-yard line. Enough time to definitely get a play, and we go down to Marshawn, and we score a touchdown, and that right there was huge, considering we get ball back at halftime. So that right there was a huge turn of events, because now we have an opportunity to gain the lead, and hopefully we can just go ahead and stop him, because he's definitely going to try, one Hail Mary to go ahead and see if we get anything going. So 2 seconds left, last play of the half, he just chucks it up there, and he doesn't get anything. So to begin the second half, now we want to try and kill the clock, because we feel like we're in the driver's seat. Even though we're down, we have the ball, and we feel like we can move the ball against him and be okay on offense. So we're going to try and run the ball again, continue to give the ball to Marshawn, and hope for the best. Hopefully we can find some seams, because those linebackers are quick, high awareness, and we got to try our best to stay away from them. So as you can see, he's still playing soft defense up the middle, so we continue to attack him with Lynch, and so far we're doing good. Lynch is doing great running the ball right here. We try to get him with a pass, roll outside the pocket, nobody's open, try to throw it to Lynch, but he drops it. So now we're getting in territory where we can't afford to punt at this point in time. So we go to Lynch with another rush, and he's having a really good game. Makes it a quick third down. And we don't get it on the third down conversion. So again, we're at about the 50-yard line, so we decide to go for it. And we throw an absolute dot right over towards the left, and we end up scoring a touchdown, taking the lead. So now we feel like we're in the position where this team was built for. We have a lead. It's becoming late in the second half, and this defense should feast upon this offense, knowing he's probably going to have a lot of passing plays to try and make up quick scoring. So that right there gives us, the advantage on what type of play calling he's going to do. So right here, we got him to a 3rd and 2. He ends up throwing over towards the right, converting on a first down. And again, we're like, come on, defense, we need you to come through. We need this stop, because the stop and the score, I feel like, puts this game away, being up 2 possessions with little time in the second half remaining. So hopefully we can make that happen. But in order for us to score an offense, we need to stop him from scoring on defense. And so far, we're not doing good on defense at all. Like, we're struggling. He's been moving the ball multiple times. He threw an interception in the red zone, which was a break for us. But for the most part, he's been able to move the ball. He's been having no issues. And right here, we got him to a 3rd and 6, big down right here. And he ends up dropping back with Cutler, throws over to the right, and just sneaks over for the first down. And now it's like frustrating. We keep giving up third down conversions, and he ends up going over towards the left. Had him open, but he drops it, so he ends up running the ball. So right here again, another crucial third down. Are we going to be able to come through this time? So now it is 3rd and long, and he ends up throwing over to the left, and he scores a touchdown. We're struggling on third down defense, but the important thing is that we have the ball. We have a chance to regain the lead. It's the 4th quarter, so now Again, two things we want to do. Either score as quickly as possible or kill as much time as possible. We'll see which one he's trying to allow us to do. So we go back to Lynch. We go back to running the ball. We feel like that's our safest bet to be able to positively move the chains, considering this guy is just too good to be held in check. So on 3rd and 9, we end up going over the middle. We get a first down. And now things are getting a little crazy at this point because, we have a lot of different things that we can game plan for. We can try and pass, we can try and run, we can try and get in field goal range, we can try and score a touchdown. A lot of different decisions that need to be made here. And I'm just, at this point, trying to kill clock and get into field goal range. If a touchdown happens, it happens, but I'm working for the field goal, trying to play smart, trying to play safe. Right there was definitely a bad throw, and thankfully it was just batted down, not intercepted. Right there, another bad throw. So 4th down again, we're at that 50-yard line mark, so we decided to go for it. And we end up going over to the right, wide open. We had him, but he's overthrown. And that right there was a huge mistake because he was completely open. He had about 3 to 4 steps on him. That would have been a first down and an extra 5 to 10 yards. But unfortunately, it was a bad throw. So now we need to stop him, 3rd and 3. And we end up getting the hit stick up the middle, bringing the lumber. For whatever reason, he went for it on 4th down. He figured if he gets it, the game is ended because I only have one time up. But we stop him. So now we have a chance to win this game or tie. And you know which one we would prefer. We would prefer to win this game. So we got one timeout left, so we got to make use of it. We get sacked, so now it's 3rd and long. So what play do we call? We call in a post over the middle with Miller, and we find him open, and we end up getting a first down, wasting our last timeout. So right here we decide to call a screenplay, but we get sacked. And now the clock is ticking, 2nd and long. We're looking over towards the right. We find Sidney Rice, and he ends up coming just shy of the first down. So now with the clock ticking, we look over towards the left, and we throw an interception, giving up the ball game. I should have thrown to the drag, but I felt like I was going to precision it more towards the sideline for a nice catch, maybe even a touchdown. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. You can't win them all. Definitely good. Oh, man, 14 skill points. You got to be kidding me. That's a whole lot of points. Unfortunately, we came up short, but as always, you can't win them all. Thank you for taking time out of your day to watch one of my videos. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already. As always, it's your boy Jess signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
What's going on, guys? It's Mr. Golden Sports bringing you a subscriber match and a couple things I want to go ahead and talk about. I go ahead and select the Seattle Seahawks. My opponent selects the Dallas Cowboys. So a couple of things I want to talk about is that I will not be posting or playing on the Xbox 360 for quite some time. I loaned the game to my brother, and I'm not even sure how long it's going to be before I get it back. Like, you don't want to take a game like that too soon. Like, he's really an offline kind of guy and really enjoys playing that type of stuff. So I loaned it to him because I had the extra copy on the PlayStation. So I'm going to be posting and playing 100% PlayStation games from now, probably for a couple of weeks. And another thing is that I caught a virus today, man, and it's some type of thing that really freaked me out, man. I was watching a YouTube video, and then a link came up, and I, try to get rid of links or whatever, but you end up clicking it. It has like an X, but it never X you out of the box. You end up, hitting X, and it brings you something else. And I got a virus. It's like some FBI kind of thing that says you have been illegally downloading music, copyright infringement, and watching child pornography or something. I'm like, what the hell is this? So it freaked me out. It said that in order to bypass it, you need to post $200 money pack card into like this little search box that they have there. You have 48 hours to do so. If not, you will be basically reprimanded, and you will, face prison time or whatever. And it said, it had FBI on there all over, FBI.gov and all this stuff. And I'm like, damn, what is this stuff? So I turned my computer off. I turn it back on, and the same thing comes back on. It locks your computer from doing anything. Thankfully, I went to Google on my phone, and I found out how to get access back to my computer, but it's still on my computer, so I definitely got to find a way to get rid of that. I'm not even sure how to, I had Norton, but my antivirus software expired, so I'm definitely going to have to renew that. But just a couple of quick updates. But Anyways, back to the gameplay. As you see, we're up 7-0 at this point. Wilson drops back and wide open. We find Rice on top due to the play action. That that run commit, man, it'll do you service, but it also do you bad in situations like that. So second and goal right here, we try a handoff, we get nothing. Third and goal, we try a toss to the left, we get nothing. We're held to a field goal. So we'll go ahead and take our 3 points. Now we're up 10-0. And I definitely think this right here is such a really, really good matchup. Seahawks have great corners. The Cowboys have great receivers. Seahawks have, really good awareness on their linebackers, and Cowboys have good running backs. So I think it's definitely a good matchup as Murray ends up running up the middle for a touchdown. So I know my offensive game plan is trying to feed the beast, Marshawn Lynch, trying to make him rain Skittles up in here. And obviously trying to take advantage of the height that my receivers have. And, just try to play smart, play good, because the Cowboys are such a deadly, deadly team. Right there, we run for the first down. And passing with Wilson, he's not the most accurate guy. So you got to be careful when you're passing with him. You don't want to try and throw too far out of your range. You want to keep it medium to short because his lack of deep accuracy. But right there, we score a touchdown, giving us another 2-possession lead. And I'm just today, man, that little FBI virus thing kind of freaked me out, man. I seen that, and my computer was locked for at least 2 hours. I had no idea what to do. I thought it was legit. It said FBI, and I'm like, damn, I got to pay $200 the next 48 hours to go ahead and get this done. And I'm like, oh, man, what the hell is going on? My wife is going to see this and think I was watching child porn. What the hell is this? But once you look into it, man, you see it's 100% fake. I mean, it is a virus, but it is fake. All it does is basically prevent you from locking your computer. It's not gonna mess with any of my applications or anything like that, thankfully. So this right here is a warning to definitely get my antivirus software up. And to you guys, if you guys ever happen to occur this, and it's a new thing, we type it in Google. They have a video of like 200,000 views, and it was only posted like a couple months ago. So this is like a new virus that's been happening. Obviously it's a scam. If you pay the $200, I've read that it don't even bypass it. They just basically keep the money, and there's nothing that you can do about it. And thankfully, we managed to go to YouTube on my phone. And no soup for you, by the way. We managed to go to YouTube on my phone and kind of find out that you go to safe mode and you kind of do some commands. So I'm able to prevent it from coming up, but it's still on my computer. So hopefully we get that taken care of. And I also have a new PlayStation PSN name that I'm going to be playing with. So far I'm 2-0. I recorded both games. One was with the Browns. The next one was with the Vikings. So far I'm 2-0. The name is Don't Test the User. So it's DONT_TEST _DAUSAH. So go ahead and send me a friend request if you guys like. When I am on, I'll go ahead and get some sub game with you guys. I know you guys on the PlayStation side have been waiting. So again, it's DONT_TEST. So don't test underscore. Well, don't underscore test underscore DAUSAH. So don't test the user. And go ahead and send me a friend request. I'll just accept the first however many I get, and when I'm online, just send me a friend request. We'll go ahead and play. And so I'm gonna be playing PlayStation a lot from now on. But as you can see in the game, man, I got a really great lead. I'm up 31-7. We have a really, really, really good lead, and obviously I'm feeling very confident that we can go ahead and run away with this game. But my opponent, even though he throws another interception, no soup for you. He's good. For whatever reason, which I don't know why. Hopefully you guys don't feel this way when you play me, but like we're in a party chat, and he lets me know that he's nervous because he's playing me, and I guess this dude's because he enjoys my video. So it's like when you're playing with a commentator, you get nervous, and I can understand why, because when I play with my favorite commentators as far as Call of Duty and things like that, like I get nervous because these are people you watch for so long, and you enjoy this stuff, and to be able to play with them, you enjoy it, so you get a little nervous. So he was letting me know that was like stopping his lack of offense, really, that he was really nervous and he really couldn't get a rhythm going in the first half. So we jumped out to a really big lead, even though we threw a pick six to end the first half. But he definitely ends up coming back. He makes it a game. I start making some mistakes, and, the jitters, he kind of, gets them away, and he starts focusing, and he starts playing well. Right there, quick little out route, which I thought should have been picked off, but Des Bryant ends up scoring a touchdown. And now it's 21-31. It's a two-possession game again, even though it was up 31-7. So, really quickly, he scores 2 touchdowns really quick. So he's back in here. So, I can't afford to make any mistakes. We don't want to allow him to come back in this game. We want to get this victory, and especially being up 31-7, that would be a tremendously bad loss. So, we're trying to play smart, not make any bad mistakes, not allowing him any room to capitalize off of anything. 3rd and 4, we need this to avoid a punt, and wide open over the left. We got Heath Miller on the slant over the middle towards the left, so we capitalize on that, and we renew instead of downs. But then I throw another interception. Instead of lobbing it, instead of throwing a bullet pass, I end up lobbing it. But either way, it probably still would have been an interception. It's just, I'm sure you guys know. You're looking at somebody, he's covered, and you throw the ball anyways, and we throw you an interception, you're like, I knew it. Why the hell did I throw it? It was one of those situations where I'm looking at him, I knew he was covered, but I threw it anyways. Right here is very, 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 very crucial drive. He could turn this into a field goal game with the touchdown here. And that would be so, so, so bad on my part to go ahead and just let this ginormous meltdown on defense happen. So we need to buckle down, hopefully stop him to a field goal here. And that's exactly what happens. It does bring it into a one-possession game, but he fought his way back and brought it all the way to a one-possession game. So now we need to focus, man. We need to get something going on offense. We're struggling here, and we need to make something happen. Right here we go to Baldwin on the right, get a decent gain. And we need to keep moving the change. We need to get in at least field goal range to acquire back that 2-possession lead. And the Seahawks have a really, 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 really good offense, but their quarterback just sometimes can be really inaccurate, man. So that kind of gets me a little worried sometimes about throwing the ball. But right here, just before we pass the line of scrimmage, nice little touch pass to Miller to keep the chains going. And now we're in field goal range. Now we're feeling good. Now, worst case scenario, without any mistakes or turnovers, hopefully we can go ahead and score a touchdown. And look at Marshawn Lynch, the beast, breaking tackles. Can somebody get this man in the bag of Skittles? He's breaking tackles, going all the way into the end zone to bring it to 24-38. So now he needs to, again, bring it into a one-possession game. And anything can happen at that point. Fumble, an interception. He can stop me on downs. So this right here is a crucial drive on his part. He needs to score here in order to, let that impact happen where anything can happen at that point. So 4th quarter, we need to stop. He needs to score. Let's see what's going to go ahead and happen. He's moving the ball. His fluidity on offense has been devastating this second half. He's been doing really, really, really good on offense second half. I've been playing dumb the second half, making lots of mistakes. So he's definitely, making a comeback, and a touchdown brings us into a one-possession game. And I'm going to be nervous at that point. I'm not going to lie. Very, very nervous to go ahead and let this big meltdown happen. 4th and 11, he goes for it, and he gets the first down. And he's in good position here to make something happen. He runs outside of the pocket, and we're trying to catch up to him. We switch over, we dive a little prematurely, and he ends up throwing out of bounds, saving himself for like 10 yards right there. Right over the middle, he ends up going, and he gets the first down. 3rd and 1. Next play, he ends up going to Murray, and we stop him. So it's 4th and 2. This right here is crucial, and he ends up running with Romo. Nice little hike and haul, gets the first down. So we need to stop here. If he scores here, we can be in danger, because, like I said, anything can happen at that point. He stopped me multiple times in the second half. I've only scored once. He's putting up great defense on the second half. So right here, 4th down, here comes down to it. This right here is huge. He runs outside to the right, and we end up getting a sack, and that right there was pretty much the end of the game. After there, we pretty much went score for score, and I was able to maintain my lead, and we end up winning. Woo! Thankfully, we avoided that meltdown, and thankfully, I kind of figured out this virus, man. I'm good that I didn't, pay that 200 because I thought I had to. But anyways, man, it's your boy, Mr. Golden Sportsman, signing out. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter. All my PSN guys, send me a friend invite. Well, let's get some games going. I'm out. Peace. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy GS, and welcome back for yet another Madden 13 Online Rank match. And today, we are bringing you guys some Saints gameplay going up against the Cleveland Browns. And yes, we edited it up nice and pretty for you guys because, you know, you guys deserve the best. Whether I feel like I hate editing at this point or not, you guys deserve the best. So let's get into it. I definitely think I have the clear advantage offensively. I mean, Drew Brees, Marquise coasting, Marcus coasting, Mark out, whatever you want to call him. The big boy on the left side. That's what I like to think of him as. That dude is just a monster. You got Graham, you got Sproles, you got Henderson. They're just, oh my goodness. Offensively, they're just beasts. Defensively, not so much. You know, they're definitely not the Super Bowl caliber team that they were defensively. And especially when you got somebody like me, you know, controlling the defense. But we end up getting a huge stop right there. Patrick ends up coming through with the sack, giving us great field position to go ahead and hopefully be able to score a quick and easy touchdown. So we go outside the Sproles, trying to get a run game started, but as you see, it was just shut down. Third and goal, we're just trying to find somebody in the end zone. Nobody's really open. The pocket is collapsing. So we end up taking a sack, and we end up doing the smart thing, taking our field goal. I mean, the dude got sacked on like the 7-yard line. So I'm definitely happy with the outcome. You know, those are free points. You know, so now it's like the game is just starting over. You know, I got 3 points. He doesn't, and he lost out on the first possession. So he decided to start running the ball. That's definitely the best weapon. You know, Richardson is, he breaks a lot of tackles. You know, he's definitely good. Doesn't have, you know, tremendous speed, but he has enough speed to, you know, reach the second level quickly, and he definitely breaks tackles. Just look at him. Look at him just breaking tackles. The dude is definitely a workhorse. Right there, we end up reading that run to the outside, stopping him. All we want to do is force him to pass, but it's going to be difficult when he's running the ball and having success. So we got to do a better job of containing the run, and right there, just a missed overran tackle by me. I do that a ton. You know, I think they're going to go to the outside, then they go a little bit more inside, and I just completely overrun it. Right at 35, right there, we force him to pass and don't test the user. He is so disrespectful. Somebody please give that gentleman a link to my channel. And right here, we end up going to Sproles. Look at that agility. Look at that speed. He's definitely one of the best backs in Madden. He has tremendous speed. He has great hands. You can always trust on him catching the ball. You can always trust on him being able to make plays for you. He has great speed. Right here, nobody's open, so we decided to go for the T-bag. Look at Colson! Look at the big guy on the left side. That's I don't know how you pronounce that. Ain't just lots of different names. A lot of different ways you can pronounce it. You know, butter. What am I talking about? Tomato, potato, butter. No matter how it is you said, you know what I mean. Marquez. Well, that dude is just a monster. So we end up getting a T-bag, and we are up 10-0. And anytime, you know, we're up offensively with multiple possessions, we're feeling good, especially going up against the Browns offense. I mean, no disrespect to my opponent, not downplaying his play skills or whatever, as he ends up ripping off a touchdown right there. You know, I feel confident that I'm going to be able to stop him. He has the Browns. You know, I'm not really worried about their offense. I'm not really worried that, you know, I'm going to have trouble containing him. I feel like eventually he's going to make mistakes, but I definitely got to stop his run. As you see, that was a huge touchdown, puts him right back in his ball game, and if I'm going to be successful, I have to stop the run. I cannot continue to let him just, you know, run right through my defense. Right here, we go to a screen from the weak formation of Sproles, and that guy just has tremendous speed, and he has a run. Look at his outside. Look at that double juke. Whoop! And he hits. Oh my goodness. Oh my goony goo goo. Look at that double. Yo, the double juke is ferocious. Yo, it's real. Like, it gets real when you hit that double juke. Did you see the way I broke his ankles? And somebody please pick up this man's ankles, put him on a shovel, throw him in a backpack, and mail him to his house because he's going to need those later. I'm telling you, that double juke is ferocious. If you guys haven't tried the double juke, I'm telling you, I've been using it lately. It is ferocious. Just juke left and juke right in quick succession, and you are going to do damage if you have a high agility running back or receiver, you know. And oh my goodness, as you saw, Sproles made the defender look crazy right there. I got off the defender, but look at the big hit. We bringing the lumber. I said we are bringing the lumber. We are 17-7, and we feel like we should be able to put this game away, no problem. We're standing in the pocket. We decide to go deep. Look at the beautiful throw by Drew Brees, throwing it to a wide open Henderson, and now we are up 24-7. Drew Brees does get injured, but you know, it's a low type injury, low risk re-injury, so he definitely comes back in the game. And one more stop, I feel like this game is just completely over. That's when we start consuming time and start playing, keep away. He can't win if he doesn't have the ball. So right there, Johnson ends up taking off. He has 88 speed or something like that. He's definitely a fast quarterback. Doesn't have the best throwing arm, so now I feel like he's forced to pass. We definitely feel like we did a good job of getting a huge advantage and taking Richardson out of this ball game. So now, if he wants to come back, he definitely has to pass the majority of the time. And right there, throws right into coverage. And super huge zippies, our second interception of the game. And right before halftime, and that'll do it. He ends up quitting out the ball game. But you guys know I ain't gonna leave you like that. You guys know your boy GS ain't gonna leave you like that. So we decided to give you not one but two, multiple videos, and we give you guys another Madden 13 online ranked match, and we go with the Broncos against the Packers. And definitely a tough matchup, man. Broncos are a tremendous team, and so are the Packers. The Packers have a very ferocious offense. Aaron Rodgers, he's biblical. So is Peyton Manning. I definitely feel confident offensively. Denver has a very good defense. They have great defensive players. Champ Bailey's a beast. Von Miller is a ball-hawking monster. Hopefully, I can just create a few mistakes from Aaron Rodgers to be able to put myself in a position to win this game. Right there, look at Porter coming through with the inside interception. We shaded to the inside, and he comes through. So right now, it is Peyton Manning time to shine. And he's looking to go balls deep and just go deep inside those green sugar walls and score these touchdowns. Right there, we go to Tom, and we end up getting loose, and we end up getting really close to the red zone. So right here, we end up running the ball, and I usually use Famine. Every time he's the Broncos, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce these names, man. I just know he's got 94 speed. But last time I played, I used McGahee, and he did a really good job as he scores a touchdown. Just being a very good, elusive, strong back. He was breaking manual tackles, and those are the best. The tackles where they just break by themselves, where you have no control. Just the defender just breaks off them. Those Frank Gore type broken tackles. And McGahee had a tremendous game last time I played with the Broncos, so I decided to start him again. Now we're back on defense, and again we have the challenge of trying to stop this man, Aaron Rodgers. The guy, look at that throw, just threading needles, man. That guy is just off the hook, man. Definitely one of the best quarterbacks in Madden. Look at that beautiful throw, just threading needles. And he ends up tying the game to a 7-7. But we are up one possession. We got the extra, not in the scoreboard, but we got that extra possession because we were able to get the interception. And we do get ball at halftime. So we continue to do what I know the Broncos can do offensively, which is put some points on the board. Try to delay screen right there to get absolutely nothing. So now it's 2nd and long. Standing in the pocket, we're looking, and we go to the skinny. I said we go to the skinny, and we end up getting a beautiful throw right over the middle. Hand off to McGahee right there, gets a nice gain. I'm really liking McGahee a lot, man. The more I use him, the more I just love his ability to just break tackles, man. 3rd and 5 right here, very big conversion, can really use this. We're looking, we reposition the drag, and he ends up dropping it. So crucial 4th down right here. We end up going to the inside motion fade, and we end up catching Thomas for a 1st down. Look at how butt naked that is. Look how butt naked that was. You usually got to pay to see somebody that butt naked. So right here, we had RB wide open, but we weren't able to get it off in time. This time we end up going to the trail route, getting the inside receiver. FL screen, and McGahee falls forward just enough to get the 1st down. He was definitely stopped about 1.5 yards shy of the 1st down marker, but he falls forward, and that's the type of things McGahee could do, man. I'm really, really loving him as a running back in this game. So we are up 14-7, and again, a stop right here would be huge. Give us the opportunity to go up not one, but multiple possessions, and just try our best to maintain it from then on. And we do get ball at halftime, so that right there is definitely a good thing. Again, look at Porter with the inside interception. That man is just balk. He is balk. Ball hawking that inside streak and fade or wheel, whatever he was running. And he was doing good, man. And 2 interceptions in the 1st half, definitely playing big. Standing in the pocket, look at Peyton Manning breaking his own tackles. Right here is a very, very big 3rd down right here. 3rd and 7. We end up handing off to try and play safe, and we actually end up getting a 1st down. I definitely wasn't expecting that. I was playing for the field goal, but we end up getting a 1st down, so that's even better. And we end up pitching it off to Famine or Famin. You guys know what I mean, man. We end up scoring a touchdown with the fast guy. So we're up 21-7, and if we could stop him here, get ball back at halftime with the potential chance to go up 28-7, I definitely think game is over if I'm able to get that type of score. But I still know that, stopping Rodgers is not easy, and it's not like I did something extra special to catch those interceptions. The computer just bailed me out, right there. Look at that beautiful pass on the outside shoulder, just like a butterfly drifting over two defenders. I have no idea what I just said, but just look at Aaron Rodgers throwing a dot right there over there towards the left. So time is winding down, and of course your boy GS gives up a score before halftime. When don't I do that? So right now it's 21-14, and we still feel good. Obviously it sucks giving up a touchdown before halftime, but I'm pretty much used to it. We would love to get ourselves in field goal range. We have all three of our timeouts, so let's see if we can work downfield and get ourselves in position. Reposition, drag right there gets us a big first down right there, and we have to burn our first timeout. Standing in the pocket, again, we're just trying to find somebody open. We can't find anybody. We end up taking a sack. So right now, we didn't even call a timeout. We just went to the huddle. And look at that beautiful throw by Peyton Manning. Just beautiful loft, like a beautiful butterfly, just springing from the cocoon nest in his brand new life. And he's flapping his wings for the first. Okay, that's going on way too far. Basically, we get ourselves in field goal position, and we end up kicking a field goal right before halftime. So that right there was huge. We are up multiple possessions again, and we get ball back. But this man made a mistake and kicked me off the ball regularly. So we end up running to the right, we run to the left, we break a tackle, and we use the sheer speed that Holiday has to outrun every cheesehead on the field, and we end up scoring a touchdown on the kickoff return. I'm telling you, my method has gotten me, and I haven't seen nobody doing it before me. So if somebody has been doing that before me, I haven't seen it. Just running to the right the way that I do, or left, depending on what side of the field they kick it on, the computer just runs over there so dramatically that once you cut it back inside, if the blocking is right, you got a chance to take it back. I'm taking back almost one a game, just doing that. And it's a very, very deadly method. If you guys want to, just go back on the kickoff return, rewind it, and you guys can see how I just fool the AI on running damn near out of bounds, then cutting back inside. Right here would be a very huge stop right here. That definitely puts him back in the game. And right there, again, another interception, just the computer coming through. I have nothing to do with that. Just the defensive awareness of the Broncos coming through for an interception. 31-14, he ends up sending edge heat with Clay Matthews. He gets a big sack. Standing in the pocket, man, nobody's really open. Nobody's open at all. I should have ran out and threw it out of bounds, but I was hoping somebody would break open, and we end up getting sacked right there. And he ends up getting hurt. Peyton Manning is out right here, so we got the backup QB. And look at the dot that we threw on second and forever. Look at the dot that we threw without Peyton Manning. Another dot. Look at Peyton Manning's replacement coming through throwing dots. Oh, why is Peyton Manning back there? I don't even want Peyton Manning in there now. But look at the teabag with Thomas. And after that, he's like, word, we teabagging with Thomas? I've seen enough. I've seen enough of this tomfoolery. I'm done. This game is fake. So we end up winning that game, man. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, it is your boy GS signing out, man. I just want to let you guys know your boy loves you, and we are out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy GS, and welcome back for yet another Madden 13 gameplay. Today we are going up against a subscriber. I actually matched up with him randomly, but we weren't able to connect. So after I played the game, he sent me a message, let me know he's a sub and he would, love to get a game. And so I was like, sure. So after that game, we end up hooking up. I got the Giants. He has the Panthers. And, definitely a very good game. And it turns out that, you'll see it then. But we get the ball first, and we start off with the fumble, but thankfully we end up recovering. And it's always tough moving the ball against somebody who knows. I wouldn't say no, because you never know what somebody's really going to do, essentially. But for the most part, he has an idea of where I like to attack the field. So as I'm coming out in offense, I could pretty much see him already paying attention and keying in on where I like to move the ball to, and that just has to do with him being familiar with my videos and him noticing my offense right there. He picks me off. Good read by him. Again, it's always difficult trying to move the ball against somebody who knows where you like to attack the field. So his first possession, he ends up scoring a touchdown with the running play, and now we're down 7-0. So I definitely feel like I have the better team. Giants have a ferocious defensive line. Eli Manning is a beast. Their receivers are just monstrous. The running attack is good. And like I said, they have just a ferocious front line, man. Right here, we end up just going to the flats out really quickly to Hickson. And I definitely like the Giants, what they have as an offense. I definitely enjoy playing with them. I really think they have one of the better offenses in the game. Eli Manning is definitely a beast. Right there, we throw an interception. I definitely had to step on him. I thought Eli was going to, just throw the streak better. But unfortunately, he just threw a rubber ducky and we throw an interception. So now we're down 7-0. Andy has ball. Not to mention he gets ball at halftime. So we're playing 4-minute quarters also on Madden. So, the game goes by rather quickly. Thankfully, he dropped that right there. So it's 4th and 22. And we force a punt. So we're able to get the ball back. Hopefully, we can make something happen and try and get ourselves on the board. Again, it has to do with him being familiar with the offense, but I also got to give credit to him. He's a good player, so when you got somebody who's good, who's somebody who knows what they're doing, on top of already knowing what you like to do on offense, makes it difficult to move the ball. And you'll see as the game goes on, he's definitely very good at moving the ball against me. I mean, who isn't, but he definitely has a lot of skills on offense and played a really good game. So we do the FL screen right here, and since it's not on Madden, there's no defensive assist. So tackling user is very, very difficult. In a lot of situations where you can just hold A to kind of give you the upper hand and kind of direct you towards the ball carrier, and on Madden there's not. So what your best bet is to try and put your guy in position and then click off, because if not, you're just going to get pretty much broken. Right there, we just go to the flats and we end up tying the game. So now it's 7-7, and the second quarter just began. So like I said, he gets ball at halftime, so we got to be wary of that. One way or another, we got to try our best to prevent him having the ball a little bit before halftime begins, with the opportunity to score and get ball at halftime. So whether we got the ball and we got to kill the clock, or he has, no matter what, we have to avoid that situation. But as you see, I'm having difficulty stopping him. He's running the ball very well. He's passing the ball very accurately. Right there's a touchdown, just deep over the top, nice dot, and he ends up scoring. So now it's 14-7. So now I'm thinking I cannot allow him to get the ball. I don't even want to score quickly. I need to drive down the field and waste this clock, because me scoring does nothing if he gets the ball, scores, and then gets the ball at halftime and scores again. Then I'm down 2 possessions. I cannot let that happen. So I need to waste time and make sure I get myself into scoring position. Right there, the delay screen, and we get a nice first down right there. And as I've said, I'm very, very comfortable. Right there might have been an interception, but thankfully we got a good animation. It was 1st and 20 due to a holding call. Right there, damn Infinity Engine. I should have been able to have a couple yards, but the Giants' offense I'm very comfortable with. I'm very familiar with their offense. I play with them, a lot. I definitely like them. Right here, we can go to the flats, but we don't get anything. But this is the type of situation where we want to be. Even if we get a field goal, as long as we not allow him to score. Look at that throw right there, and look at that user catch right there. But now we put ourselves in a tough situation. Look at Cruz, do the salsa Cruz, hitting him up the merengue. So it's 14-14, a minute and a half left, and he has all of his timeouts. So now we're like, damn, if he scores, get balls back at halftime, scores again, it's now a 2-possession lead, and that's not the type of situation we need to be in. So we really could use a stop right here. Everything was locked up. Cam Newton ends up getting a run for no gain. Second down, we call 3-man, and thankfully we ended up just getting some type of heat right there. Third and forever, we're running him right there. Don't test that user. He is so disrespectful. Somebody please let this man know that he already has a link to my channel. He should know not to throw the ball my way. So right now it's 14-14. We have an opportunity to take the lead. We could really use a touchdown because he does get the ball coming out of half. FL screen right there, and he did a good job of just flushing me to the outside. 2nd and 3, we end up running the ball, and it's a fumble, and we had a first down, but that fumble knocked us back a yard, and I think that right there was the worst thing that could have happened on the drive, and we end up settling for a field goal. If we don't fumble, we're at, the 2 or 3 yard line. I think we easily score, but that fumble, thankfully we recovered, right? At least we got 3, but the situation could have been a lot better. That fumble really stopped us from scoring a touchdown because that ball bounced back and actually cost us 5 yards. So he gets the ball out at halftime, but nonetheless, we have the lead, which is always a good thing, right? you always want to be up in the game and have a potential to make something happen where you can continue to build on that lead. So it's 3rd and 5 right here. We end up sending some heat, but he does a nice precision pass to the outside, and he gets a huge gain, already getting himself in good territory to kick a field goal if he just converts on a 1st down. Big sack right there by OC right there. His 3rd sack, just that coverage sack, just coming around the edge, block shedding. Right there, he does a nice pass to the outside. I had 2 defenders there, but they weren't able to keep up with LaFell, so he ends up getting a 1st down. And a lot of clutch situations, he came through. Like, his clutch factor was on point. A lot of times when he was in tough situations, he made the right plays, the right calls, and he was able to move the ball effectively up and down the field, you know, whenever he needed to. So he ends up hitting me with a QB sneak, and now we are down 21-17. Even though I feel like it should be tied, that damn fumble, but nonetheless, a score right here, you know, gives us his lead. So we feel confident on offense, and as you see, Eli Manning, I think at one point I got like 21 or 22 completions in a row converted. Like, I was in the zone, not missing any type of throws right there. It was a huge user catch, undercut that pass right there. And Eli Manning is just he is threading needles right now, absolutely throwing dots, man. He is not missing any throws. He is putting the ball on the money. Delay screen right there gets us a very huge gain to Bradshaw right there. Puts us within a red zone and a good opportunity to go ahead and score this touchdown, which I definitely want to do. You know, I definitely do not want to kick this field goal. I need this touchdown because my defense is not stopping him whatsoever, and I don't need to give him the ball being already down. So thankfully we score, and we're up a field goal. So he has an opportunity to tie, you know, or take the lead. Stop right here, and us getting the ball back with only 4-minute quarters, I feel like can possibly end the game. But we need a stop here. We need to string together some type of defensive plays to, you know, be able to get a stop. But whenever he comes to like 2nd and 12, right there, big play over there on the left side, I just really had trouble picking up on his offense. He had a lot of different formations. He didn't really primarily stick to one set. He comes out in snugs, you know, single back, you know, split. He had just a variety of formations that really kept me off guard, and I was unable to really key in on what it was he liked to do best. So right here is a very tough drive. You know, he's in field goal range, but we definitely want to hold him to that. We don't want to give up the touchdown. And unfortunately, that's what happened. So we're in a position we might be able to have the last possession here with the chance to move downfield and get ourselves a game-winning touchdown. So, of course, I'd rather be in this position than him, right? Because my defense is always vulnerable and suspect. But my offense is what always wins me games. So I definitely would rather be in this position with the chance to score and win than be in the chance to stop somebody and win. So I definitely feel how many times did I say definitely this game? I really feel confident that I should be able to drive down the field and score. He hasn't really, we've been going back and forth offensively. We really haven't stopped each other. We've both picked up an interception, but for the most part, both of us have had really trouble stopping each other. And I'm moving the ball down the field. Right here, nice FL swing gets us a handful of yards. Less than a minute right here, so we got to make something happen. We want to take off, but block shed right there. So 3rd and 7, we really need this. We go to the delay screen. I thought this right here could have been a touchdown, but I end up just getting wrapped at the very end. If that block was held, if it wasn't a touchdown, I would have gotten really close to the end zone. Right now, 30 seconds left, man. We're driving. We end up going to the right here. 3rd and 5 right here. We really need this. We thought we could sneak a run in, and unfortunately we get stopped. So here's the game right here. 4th and 5. We need this conversion to go ahead and win the game. And I'm looking, and he picks me off, knowing I was going to go over towards the middle. And that's the end of the game. I hope you guys enjoyed. Definitely one hell of a game, played by both participants. He just, came through at the end, and I wasn't able to. So don't forget to leave this like. Don't forget to leave this video a like, guys, but only do so if you were entertained. As always, man, it's your boy GS, and we're out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and before we get into the gameplay, we're going to show you how I usually am able to work overnights and prepare my videos. Somebody asked me on Twitter, GS, how do you come home and then you work directly on videos after working these long nights? Well, this is how I'm able to do it with this little product right here from Gaming Lab right here, G Fuel. Now, no, I'm not sponsored. I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting anything. I don't get any free
things sent to my house or anything like that. But actually, their website is in the description. This stuff is really, really, really good. I mean, it helps me. It definitely helps me focus more. It keeps me up. And who knows? Maybe they can see this, and then maybe I will get free stuff. Maybe I will get sponsored. Who knows? I would absolutely love to. They sponsor some of the biggest gamers out there. Maybe I could be on their agenda list. Who knows? But check out their website. It's in the description. That stuff definitely helps me out. And maybe it can help you out. So go ahead and check it out. It's sugar-free, by the way. And today's gameplay, we are using the Dallas Cowboys, and we are still trying to use, at this point in time, the West Coast offense. I thought that I kind of liked it when I used the Vikings gameplay, and I was like, you know what, let's go ahead and give it a shot with the Cowboys. They have two really good running backs. So the problem is my opponent selected the Steelers, and I was like, things like that is going to happen. They have a really tough run defense, and it's not going to be easy running the ball. And I felt like when I decided to go with this playbook, I was like, I should be able to have success running the ball. And my opponent selects the Steelers. Like, well, if it's going to work, this is a good time for me to find out. After a big passing play right there, we end up trying to go fullback dive. We get shut down. Over the middle, we end up going to Winton, which we do end up switching for Des Bryant, because every time I tried to toss, they got shut down by Harrison immediately. So I end up swapping the two, like as you see right there. There's no blocking. So I thought maybe switching Winton over there and putting Des Bryant at tight end might give me some better blocking over there on the left. Oh, we end up throwing an interception right there. Definitely not a good read by me. He had looked like a cover 4, or he had 2 men under, and he had 2 purples, and I ended up throwing right into coverage. So now we're on defense, and now it's the defense's job to go ahead and get me this ball back without giving up any points. So let's see if we're able to do that. Right here, he ends up standing in the pocket, he's looking, and he ends up finding somebody. As you guys know, Steelers are a very tough team, even though they're overall kind of spiraled downward throughout the season. They still have a tough defense. They have really, really, above average offense. To me, a really, really, really good offense. Mike Wallace is a beast. Ben Roethlisberger, I can't even say his name. Ben Roethlisberger is a very good quarterback. And, Rainey is quick. Mendenhall is a big back that falls forward. Miller's a good tight end. They got some speed over there. And overall, I think they're a very, very, very solid team. To me, again, if I had to, pick one team to, play one game, if my life depended on it, I'm going with the Steelers. I feel like they have the best, overall game that fits the way I like to play Madden. So as you see, we're trying to redeem ourselves. We're trying to put points up on the board. And we're trying that running play, that toss that works so well with the Vikings, but unfortunately it's just not working. Now, maybe it's the blocking, maybe, I don't know what it is, but on 4th and 12, you see, we don't got that 4th down swag this game, because whenever I'm trying out a new scheme, as we score a touchdown, I like to give myself the most chances to go ahead and see what I can do from this playbook to get it to work. So I will be going for it on 4th down if the opportunity presents itself. Don't get me wrong, I will be kicking field goals and punting if the opportunity is there, and I feel like I have to, but for the most part, whenever I'm trying out a new scheme, I definitely go for it on 4th down. I'm trying to, give myself the most plays I can with this playbook to see if I can get comfortable with it. So we're up 7-7, and again, our defense is back on the field, and Cowboys definitely have a really good defense. Their man-to-man is really good. DeMarcus Ware is an absolute monster. Ratliff down below is really good. Spencer is, if you put Spencer at left end, he's a 99 overall. You put Ware on the other end, he's a 99 overall. And then you got Ratliff in the middle, so you end up got, 3 great linemen right there as he ends up going for it on 4th down, and he doesn't get it. So, Cowboys really got a good defense. Right here, we end up running with Romo. We get 5 yards. So right here, as we are in the second quarter, it's a good opportunity to go ahead and take our first lead of the game. We're trying to get the running game going, and unfortunately, it's just really, really tough to go ahead and run on these Steelers, man. It's really, really hard. Their awareness is really high. They hit really hard, so it's not easy. And 3rd and 6, we roll outside the pocket with Romo, and we're looking. Nobody's open, so we take off, and thankfully, we end up outrunning Harrison right there for the 1st down. So now you see we go back to the run, and he's unblocked. Every time I tried that toss, the Harrison came in unblocked. Right there was a really, really, really good user by him. He ends up reading that completely and ends up undercutting the streak right there for an interception. So good play by him. I tested the user and I failed miserably. So as you see, D-Ware right there gets a sack. So now it's 2nd and long, and he caught the ball on a batted pass right there. Good concentration by Miller. And right here, we're going for the bait. We are going for the bait. Look, we're following him. We cut back inside. We see him open. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel. We completely bait him in, and we end up sprinkling a little bit of that user juice, and we end up getting an interception, and that right there was huge. So now, because we stopped him, that was huge because we stopped him, and he was also receiving ball at halftime. So he had an opportunity to get back-to-back scores on us, so that stop was crucial. So now we got a chance to go ahead and put some points up before halftime. We'll take a field goal. We'll take anything we can get at this point because he is getting the ball to start the second half. So any type of points right here is very crucial. Right there, we lose mega yards, bring it to a 3rd and 8. Right here, we're standing back with Roman. We find Jason Witten over up top. So we got we're in field goal range right here. The clock is ticking, so we want to kill as much time as possible if we could as well. You know, we don't want to give him too much time to be able to score, get ball back, score again. You know, that's a no-no. We don't want that. So we let time tick. Thankfully, he didn't waste any timeout. So right here, we end up kicking a field goal. So now he has 3 timeouts with 50 seconds left. If we're able to hold him from scoring at this point, we should be okay going into the second half because we'll have a lead. You know, anytime you're up going into the second half, it's always a good thing. So hopefully we can go ahead and stop him and not allow him to score or tie this game. So right there, he ends up throwing quickly to the left. 2nd and inches. He ends up backing up with Roethlisberger. He goes deep. He definitely got him open on the streak, but thankfully he's overthrown. That was an easy touchdown right there. And right here, he's looking. We got everything pretty much locked up. He ends up running outside with Roethlisberger. We end up getting a sack. So we call a timeout to force a punt to get the ball back to see if there's anything we can do right here. Maybe we can put up a big passing play to get us in field goal range. Who knows? You know, maybe we'll get lucky and we can score on this play right here. So on 1st and 10, we end up backing up and we go deep to Bryant and he gets it. And then we call another timeout. Work to perfection. We're able to get in field goal range and we kick a field goal. And that's big because if he does score coming out of the half, we do. You know, we're only down 1, so that right there puts us in good position to play catch up if he's able to score. So that right there was really key right there, and hopefully we can go ahead and continue to play. You know, the defense that the Cowboys can play. You know, having Carr and Claiborne, their man-to-man is pretty high. They're both above 90, and you know, Skandrick at, you know, big speed. Weir's an absolute monster. You know, and I'm looking to take advantage of, you know, the cornerbacks that I have. Hopefully they can, you know, just jump a route for me and make something happen. So right here, it is 3rd and 3. Right here's a you know, crucial stop to bring it to 4th down. But he ends up throwing up top and he ends up finding somebody wide open. He ends up scoring a touchdown. So right there definitely sucks. There's nothing more frustrating than giving down big plays on 3rd and 4th down. You know, 1st and 2nd down definitely does not hurt as much as knowing that you are a couple of stops away from receiving the ball. And right there, I think I'm going to have to disable the comment section. I just may. You guys are going to kill me. I do that too much. I need to leave that alone. But it's like, I can't help it, man. It's like, I want that extra speed boost running out of the end zone for a possible return. But all I do is keep muffing it. I don't know what's going on. But right here on 3rd and long, we're standing inside the pocket. You know, we're trying to find somebody to get open. You know, we're moving, and thankfully we end up finding somebody open deep downfield. So that right there was a big play to continue to move the ball forward and get ourselves a new set of downs. So right there, we end up checking down to Jones, and we get really close to a 1st down, and all we want to do is sneak our way into field goal range, where worst case scenario we regain the lead. That's all we want to do at this point. And right there we throw to Bryant, and Bryant has been clutch this game. He's been coming through. Right there we try running to the opposite side. Maybe it's going to work. Wrong. Instead of Harrison, we run into Woodley. I mean, we really don't have too many choices on where we want to run. Right here, he's hitting us with the big old faggy right here, so he's not sending anybody. So now we have enough time to just stand there and and find somebody. That right there, I prefer that faggy over the one-man rush, because that one-man rush, eventually they're going to get in. If they're sending nobody, it's a lot easier to go ahead and take your time and find somebody. Eventually you will. And we end up checking down to Murray right there, scoring a touchdown. We try to go for 2 to make it a full 7-point lead. Unfortunately, we don't get it. So now it's a 5-point game at this point. So a touchdown gives them a 2-point lead, and hopefully we can not see that on the scoreboard. We don't want him to see 21. You know, we don't want him to score. So hopefully, you know, the defense can come through for us. And you know, right there's a big play action, and he goes deep up top again, and this time he's not overthrown. This time he ends up holding on to it, breaks a couple of tackles, and ends up scoring a touchdown. So just right immediately, you know, blink of an eye, snap of a finger, touchdown, boom, just like that. And that right there is never a good situation. So now we're back on offense, and now we got to feel like we have to score on this very tough defense. And The formation that I'm running really isn't that easy to score. But look at Des Bryant with the spectacular catch. That right there reminds me of, what was it, Madden 08? That was absolutely beautiful. He comes through with the wonderful, spectacular catch in midair. He lands. Nobody's in front of him. We end up scoring a touchdown. We go for 2 again, and this time we don't get it either. So now it is a 4-point game. Instead of us having 27, we're down to 25, going for 2. Try to take it. Trying to get those extra points back, for kicking those field goals, trying to even it up to a full touchdown lead. Unfortunately, we don't do that. But look at Pepper right there coming through with the backwards interception. And that right there was a huge defensive stand. Like I said, the Cowboys have playmakers all over the field, offensively, defensively. So, you make a bad read, they will make you pay for it. So right now, a field goal does put us up by a full touchdown, but we don't want that. We want that touchdown. So we go to Winton. Right here was a tough decision. We like, you know what? We're going to go for the win right here. And we end up failing on the toss. And I know you guys will be like, yo, GS, you should have kicked the field goal. Come on, son. You preach the 4th down swag all the time. Like, I know I really wanted this win. I felt like scoring at the 1-yard line would have put him away. But if I didn't get it, he still has to drive 99 yards. So either way, I like the chances of my defense being able to come up with the stop in this situation. So I went ahead and went for it. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get it. So now it's on my defense. Let's see if they can bail me out with the stop right here. First couple of plays, he's looking really good. He's staying inside the pocket right there, but he runs right into D. Ware for another sack right there. So now it's 3rd and long, and we get another sack, this time by Ratliff. So it's 4th and long. He decides to go for it. He ends up throwing deep up top, and we end up just swatting that down. So now we're able to, take advantage of the field position we have. We end up checking down the Murray and scoring a touchdown. So us going for it and not getting it didn't hurt us whatsoever. And trust me, we still got that 4th down swag. Don't think it's going anywhere. Just whenever we're trying a new scheme, we want to try and use it as many plays as possible. So right here, we're up 11 points, and we feel confident about our chances to come away with this victory. And, don't get me wrong, I've seen some crazy things happen. He definitely has enough speed on that field to go ahead and score quickly. So hopefully we can go ahead and limit that. Right there's a fumble, and look at D. Ware coming through. Who else is going to come up with a big play? D. Ware ends up recovering the football. And that right there was absolutely biblical to recover that ball on the sidelines like that. So now we pretty much just want to kill the clock. Limit him with opportunities to touch the ball. And as I say that, we throw an interception in the coverage. We were in the field goal range. Why didn't we just run the ball? I don't know. I sometimes make stupid mistakes, and that was definitely one of them. So right now, he's still back in this ball game. And right there, he goes up top of the streak, and thankfully, Carr was ahead of him, so we don't allow that. And again, you got to watch out for Wallace, because streaking him can be very, very deadly. He can score in just, a millisecond. So we got to watch out for that. That is the most important thing to look out for on this drive. Do not let Wallace get past the secondary. So right here, he rolls outside the pocket. He goes over the middle, and nobody's open right there. Well, he had somebody open, but he was overthrown. And right here, he ends up throwing over towards the right, and he dove and catches the ball. Beautiful stretch right there. And right here, he calls the timeout. He goes over the middle. Look at Pepper again coming through with the interception. Is it safe to say that this man is going to get the game ball? I think so. I think he is. I think we will go ahead and do that. He comes through with 2 huge interceptions, but the most important one was the first one that went ahead and got us the 2-possession lead. And at the very last play of the game, we end up calling a sweep, and we end up scoring a touchdown. Of course, fitting, right? GS will score a touchdown running the ball at the very last play. When the other 30 times I ran the ball, I didn't get nothing. But we end up winning the game. We end up coming through. It was tough, but we end up battling it out, and we end up scoring. Just enough points to edge our way past the Steelers. Very tough team, but we're able to come through with the victory. As always, I appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to watch my content. From the bottom of my heart, I love each and every single one of y'all. If you guys can find Gamma Gamers on Twitter, you guys should hit them up. Let them know that they should sign your boy GS. They got a whole bunch of commentators. Why can't I be one of them? As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already. It's your boy, and I'm out. Give it to me, baby. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy GS, and we are back and better than ever. And today we have some Tennessee Titans gameplay going up against the Green Bay Packers. And this right here is definitely one hell of a game. You definitely don't want to miss anything. So sit down, grab your phone, your iPad, your computer, sit down, relax, and prepare for some biblicalness. So
just analyzing the matchup, the Packers are definitely one of the hardest to stop offenses in the game. I know I'm going to have trouble stopping Aaron Rodgers and the multiple weapons that he has. Not to mention, my defense isn't the best. But, I definitely just got to try my best and just force a couple of mistakes. But the main thing is stay consistent on offense. I know no matter what team I have, I'm going to have trouble stopping the Packers anyways. So that's not really the issue. The issue is, am I going to have success on offense against the Packers and just hope for a mistake or two and be able to capitalize on those. So, he scores fairly easy. Now I have the ball, and of course, my main weapon, look at him going for 2. That's a weenie move, trying to go with the problem fake. Thankfully, we end up stopping that because that play is not easy to stop. Offensively, we want to go to CJ2K, give the ball to Chris Johnson as much as possible, and hopefully allow him and his fast feet to bring us to a victory. Right here, we go to the FL screen, and we try to make some moves, but Clay Matthews ends up bringing us down. Right here, we're standing in the pocket. We reposition the drag to the streak, but we end up getting hit. As we throw 2nd and 10, we just take off with Locker, and we get 15 yards right there. Locker is definitely a good mobile quarterback to have, but I'm looking to throw as least as possible. Give the ball to Chris Johnson. Right here, we end up going to another screen. Again, I just have to put the ball in his hands. If I'm going to win, he's going to have a big game. Try to go to the skin, and we don't get anything. 4th and 1, we decide to go for it. I feel confident I can get it, and he has a blown coverage, and wide open is Cook Jr. up top, and we end up hitting him in stride for a touchdown, and we end up taking the lead 7-6. So again, I really need to feel in the groove in the offense. Right now, I feel okay. Being held to 4th down definitely isn't a good feeling, but we were able to succeed. We were able to score, and that's all it is that we're looking for. Just score on offense and just hope for a mistake, because, again, Packers are not easy to stop. Aaron Rodgers puts the ball on the money every single throw. Wherever it is you want to put it, he will put it there. And their receivers are great. They possibly have the best receiving core in the game. You talk about Cobb, Nelson, Jennings, I know I'm Finley. You also have drivers. There's just weapons everywhere, man. They look at read option. He breaks a tackle and scores the touchdown right there. And then he does end up converting the 2-point conversion right here. So he ends up going back up a full touchdown lead. So now we get the ball again, and same objective as always. Right there, I definitely messed that up. Just move the ball positively. Hopefully have no issues scoring. Give the ball to Chris Johnson. Run the ball, pass the ball effectively. Just give the ball to Chris Johnson as much as possible. Right here, we try to hit the outside, but that right there is a good one-on-one tackle right there by House. We try to go to the FL screen, but he stops it. So another 4th down, and this time we hit him with the skinny. I said we hit him with the skinny, though. Right there on 4th down, coming through. Another screen pass to Johnson, but he ends up dropping it again. Have a very, very tough matchup. He definitely knows what he's doing. He's a very good player, I can tell. And he has just a top-notch offense and a very good defense right there. He hits me with a double spy. Nobody's really open, so we end up just throwing it into coverage, and we end up throwing an interception, which hurts. So now he has the opportunity to go up not one but multiple possessions, and that right there is never a good situation being down, especially with the team that I have. Right here, he calls a screenplay, but he ends up throwing it to Nelson. And just look at the catch right there. Right there, I'm sorry, son, but don't test the user. He is so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel. Let him know if he throw the ball my way, I just may take it back for a pick 6. And that's exactly what happens. We now have another opportunity to stop him, and hopefully we gain the lead, or hopefully get our first lead of the game, I should say. And that right there was a huge play, huge swing of momentum, because that right there stopped him from going up 2 scores, which is definitely, huge. Definitely puts up my confidence, because again, stopping the Packers is not easy, which I know, especially with the defense that I have. But that pick 6 was huge. So all we're hoping for is just, a few more mistakes like that. Hopefully have him not stop us on offense, and we should be okay. He ends up scoring. He goes for 2, and he ends up getting it. So he's now 22-14. He now has an 8-point lead. I get ball at halftime, which is, you always got to keep that in mind. So depending on the clock, I'm going to try to score fast or try to kill the clock and retain the ball for the second half. So right there, drag, reposition to the streak. We end up finding Washington. We make a good move and we pass midfield. Right here, we end up running the ball to Johnson, hit the outside. And again, just trying to get him in the groove. Try to get him going. The more successful I am running the ball, the easier it is going to be to pass the ball. Right here, just really quick outlet to Hawkins to get ourselves a first down, which is big. Right here, another outlet to Stevens. And he's leaving the drag somewhat open, the two wheels from the backside when I'm using the coach book, so I'm taking advantage of that. And go to a screenplay to Johnson. Hit that outside and have him utilize his speed. So as you guys see, whenever I'm dropping back, I'm looking to give the ball to Johnson because he is by far my most weapon. Then he gets injured. I hold my breath and I'm like, no, I need him. I cannot play this game without him. I have no chance without Johnson. But he does end up coming back into the game, thankfully, as we end up throwing the screen to Johnson. And right on cue, he breaks the tackle and gets the first down on that 3rd and 10, which was huge. If he got tackled, that would have been way short of that first down. But thankfully, he ends up coming through. And that right there was a huge first down. And only a couple seconds left, we were able to maintain this drive, kill the clock, score, with little to no time left, which is huge in our favor because we get the ball back. So we are down 1. We decided to kick the PAT. We really don't feel like we need to force a 2-point conversion at this time. So right now we're feeling good. We get ball at halftime. So if we could stop him from scoring, with only 10 seconds left, hopefully we should be able to. We're going to be okay. He ends up hitting me with the wheel route, and he ends up going out of bounds. But then he does end up throwing an interception to end the half. So second half is like, okay, I'm having trouble defensively, but I figured that was going to happen, because the Packers are not easy to stop again. But I like what I'm doing offensively. I feel like as long as I make my right reads, stay consistent, stay calm, don't force any bad throws, I can score on him offensively. He's not really doing anything. He's not sending heavy pressure. He's really not making me make quick decisions. So, the second half again, give the ball to Chris Johnson, try and run the ball, see if we can have any success with that. Right here, standing in the pocket, just go to the quick drag route right there to get us manageable 4th down. 4th and 1, this is huge. We decided to go to the wheel, but we don't get it. And this right here is definitely a bad feeling, knowing that I gave up the chance to get a lead for the first time in the game. And it's just frustrating to watch that happen. And then, the confidence goes down at that point. It's like, am I really going to be able to stop him? He has a really tough offense. The Packers are not easy to maintain. But right there, we get a huge stop right there on 3rd down. 4th and 12, we could really use this stop right here. We're trying to send some pressure. Aaron Rodgers standing in the pocket. He goes deep, and he doesn't get it. We play somebody. We swat that down. It was holding anyway, so nonetheless, he wouldn't have been able to capitalize on that first down. So, of course, we decline, and we give ourselves the ball in pretty good territory. And we lose a handful of yards right there trying to run with Johnson. But you see, I'm not straying away from the run. I usually am a pass-heavy type of player, but when I have a team like the Titans, I want to give the ball to CJ2K as much as possible. Hit him with a huge out route with Britt right there, get ourselves within the red zone. And again, this is Chris Johnson territory. This is where he should be able to take advantage of his speed in such a small space. Hopefully be able to hit that outside, turn the corner, and be able to do something for me. We're standing, we go to the screen, but Hawkins was butt naked over on the outside wheel route, so we end up hitting him for a huge gain, getting really close to a first down, and a touchdown territory, and we end up scoring with Johnson, and we end up going for 2 to give ourselves back that 7-point lead. That's exactly what happened. So 29-22, and we're feeling great. Now our confidence is back up. Now we're feeling good. We put him in a position to score. We've stopped him twice so far, which is good. Definitely good for, my confidence. And hopefully he's feeling a little worried that he's pretty much having trouble stopping the Titans. And, hopefully the team difference. Because if I had the Packers and I'm struggling with the Titans, I'm like, come on, I shouldn't be losing with the Packers. Hopefully, people play differently. Some people think differently, and hopefully that can cause some type of impact on this game. You never know. Right there, drop. It looked like it could have been an interception, but nonetheless, he stopped the completion. We sent some outside heat. We get a sack, so we got a chance for not one, but a multiple possession lead. And we go to Chris Johnson, and finally, he catches a seam, and we end up scoring a touchdown. And that right there was big. We go up 2 possessions on the Packers, and now our confidence is through the roof. We are up 14 points with the 4th quarter approaching. So now I already know I'm going to see a lot of spam, no huddle. He's going to try and keep the ball, the clock winding down as little as possible. And then he starts running the ball. Notices I'm coming on heavy pass coverage, and he starts running the ball. And of course it starts working because I always play the pass heavily. I'm coming out in like cover 4, and he's running the ball and he's having success. But thankfully we get a stop right there after a couple of good runs. Force him to pass. We get a huge sack right there, and it makes it 3rd and forever. But unfortunately he stands in the pocket, and he ends up going to like a big comeback route, and he gets the first down. Good play call by him. He's able to get one more play off before the third quarter ends, and it looks like he hits me with a post over the middle. And now the fourth quarter is here. We are up 14 points, and again, we are feeling very confident. Big sack right there to Abel. Another big third down. And I play this so on. Look at me right here. Safety over the middle. I come back in, then I go back out, and I misplayed that horribly. Not thinking he was going to throw over the middle. Then he ends up going up top, but we end up swatting that down. He tried the fade route again, I believe, over there to Nelson, and we just end up swatting that down again. Third down, not even paying attention. He ends up calling a screen, but thankfully we ended up stopping that. Actually, this is the play I'm talking about. I wasn't paying attention. He put Jordy Nelson on the right side this time, and he goes to a fade route, and he ends up converting. He had trouble with the fade on the left side, so smartly he ends up putting him on the right side, and he ends up coming through. He kicks a PAT and makes it a 7-point game. He goes for an onside kick, but we end up recovering. So right now, all we need, a couple first downs, kill the clock, we should be okay. Trying to run the ball, and we get stuffed like a turkey on Thanksgiving Day. Try to FL screen, and we don't get anything. We only get 3 yards. Big 3rd and 7 right here. We really need this conversion, and he ends up sending a huge just blitz up the middle. 4th and 16 now. We decide to go for it, and oh my goodness! Did you see how wide open it hit him right in the chest? He didn't even make a play on the ball. Like, he didn't even make a play on the ball, and my jaw dropped, and I was so angered, so upset that you got to use the word like angered. He goes for the PAT. It's now a tie ball game. We have the ball last. We feel very confident that we should be able to move the ball down the field and score. That first down that I should have had and a 4th down would have ended the game. Unfortunately, he just didn't even react to the throw. But, you know, that's not even a factor now. It's a tie game. A field goal wins this game. We got to play smart. Got to make the right decision. Big run by CJ. Breaking tackles, getting the first down. Getting us really close to midfield. Another run right here by CJ, and he doesn't get anything. He actually gets a big hit. 2nd and 12. We go for the FL screen. Give me some blocks. Give me some blocks. And we get a manageable 3rd down right here. 3rd and 5. Right here, we're standing in the pocket. We're looking, and look at the wheel route being butt naked on the right side. He had trouble defending that the entire game. So, of course, I'm looking for that. Right here, we hit him with the skinny. I said we hit him with the skinny. But we do the smart thing. We just fall down. And he only had one timeout, but I play it wrong. Like, no timeouts left. I just don't do any good play calling decisions. I decided to kick a field goal here at 3rd down, but then he ended up going off sides and stopped the clock. So I called the play, and I was just unable to keep the clock going. I don't know what happened, but nonetheless, man, I screwed up the time and gave him enough time to, you know, have a couple of plays left. But thankfully, he ends up just throwing an interception. We end up coming through with the victory, winning the game. And that right there was such a huge win coming through. Chris Johnson came through when he needed to, but the Titans defense played spectacular. You know, even though it doesn't look like it on the scoreboard, they came through when they needed to, made big plays for me. Stopping the Packers again is not easy. And that right there was just a huge, huge victory. And we get 17 points. I'm sorry, son, you dropped 17 points. Actually, you dropped 18. Let me scoop 17 of them up. And right now, you know, we check out his record. He's a level 13, so he was a level 14 as the game went on, but because of the loss, he went down a skill level, and I believe that one puts us up a skill level. So, you know, very good opponent. We win against a very good team, and, you know, playing smart, making the right decisions, being calm when we needed to, and we end up getting the victory. So that's the end of the game, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, it is your boy GS, and we are out. Peace. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome to Game of the Year. Now, this is what I need you guys to do. I would like to set a Madden record with this video, and I cannot do this without your help. Whether you're on a tablet, Android, phone, iPhone, iPad, computer, hit that like button. Let's get this video, you ready for this, to 2,000 likes. Let's go ahead and see if we could smash the old record that we got for the last game of the year. We had 1,100 likes within a couple of days. I would like to see if we can get 2,000 likes and break the Madden, just shatter the Madden record in most likes ever on one video. So if you could please do that for me, I'll greatly appreciate it. Let's get into the gameplay. As you can see, I have the Green Bay Packers, and I'm going up against the New England
Patriots. Now, this is such an amazing game. I need you to sit back, like the video, and relax and prepare for biblicalness. So, we both have very balanced team. Both of us have really dominant teams. And offense looks like it's going to be just tough to stop because he has the Patriots, I have the Packers, we have 2 top quarterbacks, we have great receivers, we have just dominant offenses. So I'm already thinking that I'm going to have trouble stopping the Patriots just because Tom Brady is he's one of the greatest quarterbacks in NFL history. So hopefully, I'm just hoping for a couple of stops. And right there, look at him finding a tight end over on the right for a first down. He ends up finding Hernandez, and then he ends up sneaking a run in, and he had a very pretty good balanced offense. He did a lot of play action, and right here he goes over the middle, and he ends up getting really close to a first down. Right there, wide open, booty butthole naked over the middle for a touchdown. So right off the game, we're down 7-0, and that usually happens. I want to say about 85% of the time I give up a touchdown on the first drive because, I'm taking in on what he likes to do on his drive. What type of offense does he have? So I'm taking everything in. So now my first offensive possession, we want to go ahead and we want to put points up as well. We have a dominant offense as well. So hopefully we can go tit for tat and just hope for a stop and be able to capitalize on that. So right here at second time, we're looking and we end up hitting the drag route. So, if he's going to give us the short routes, we're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to take what that defense gives us. Right here, we go over to Jeremiah Finley and we get a first down really close to the red zone. And there's so many things to worry about when you're going up against the Packers. They have really, really dominant receivers. They're tall, they're quick, they have great hands, they catch in traffic, and we end up going to Cobb right there, and we end up getting really, really close to an end zone. So hopefully we can score right here, because sometimes it gets a little tricky from this distance, but we end up going to Benson real quick, and we end up getting to the 1 yard line. So then we end up going to Grant, and we end up scoring a touchdown, tying this game. So now it's 7-7, and again, we didn't think we were going to have too much problems on offense. The problem is on defense. Are we going to be able to stop Brady and the boys and give our offense a chance to win us this game? So right here, he ends up going to a run wide up, just right up the middle. It looks like wide open, just like a donut. Just nothing in the middle. He gets a good gain right there. And then the next play, he goes over the middle, and he's finding receivers everywhere. But right there, he finds me. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please give this man a link to my channel. And right there, we get a great interception. Now we have an opportunity to take the lead, and that's exactly what we do. We end up going to the go streak to Jennings, and we score a touchdown. So now we have a lead 14-7, and now we feel like we're in great position. So hopefully he's rattled a little bit, and we could squeeze a couple of more mistakes out of him. That's usually how we win our games. Just capitalize on a couple of mistakes, remain dominant on offense. Next thing you know, we're up a couple of possessions. I'm killing the clock. Game is over. But right there, he goes over the middle, and he's really using the middle of the field effectively. He has great tight ends, and he's definitely using them well. Right there, he goes to an outpost to Wes Welker, and he ends up getting really close to the end zone. We stop him at the 1 yard line. So right here, we figure we're going to just do a couple of run commits, but he ends up getting it. So it's 14-14, but we have that extra right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh my, I know you guys, I'm going to hear it in the comment section. You guys tell me to stop doing that all the time. It cost us 2 points. We drop it, we kick it in the end zone, we recover it, but then we get tackled, and we give up a safety, and he has the football. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Oh man, wait for the next kickoff. You're going to see that. I don't do that no more. Unbelievable. I was really, really upset that went ahead and happened. Then he goes deep up top of the streak, and thankfully we have a fast cornerback to go ahead and stop that. Play action as usual. He does that a lot this game. And he breaks the tackle, and he ends up scoring with Wes Welker. And now we're like, this is going to be one of those type of games, man. He's really tough to stop on offense. We need every break we can get. Doing that 2-point blunder, giving up that safety really doesn't help us because he's really, really dominant on offense. He definitely knows what he's doing. So, we need everything we can get. And the very next play, we precision streak Finley, and we end up getting a touchdown. So, as you can see, we're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But that doesn't help because now we're losing. So, to try and regain that extra points that I lost, I'm trying to go for 2, but I don't get it. So, now I'm down a field goal. Even though pretty much we've scored on every possession that we've had the ball. But unfortunately, that 2-point loss, it stings, man. That right there is a real bad way. But then I can't blame nobody but myself. Ah, man. And then he does a running play, and he goes, and then he's gone. He takes it for a touchdown. So now we are down 10 points. But we do get ball back at halftime, so that's very important. So we have an opportunity to score, Get ball back at halftime, score again. That's a 14-point swing, and we're looking to go up 34-30 right here. Hopefully we can go ahead and make that happen. And right here we have Rodgers was standing in the pocket. We check it down to Benson. There was really nobody open. And his defense, he played a lot of man-to-man. And Patriots, which I just recently found out, have great man-to-man defense. They have like 4 guys over 80 overall in man-to-man defense. So their man-to-man is really good. And Rodgers right here, we're looking and we don't find anybody and we end up taking a sack. So now it's second and long. Second quarter's, thankfully he dropped that. Right here, 3rd and 19. We need this to avoid a punt. Let's see if we can find something. We go deep up top and we don't get anything. So we're forced to punt the ball. So now he has a minute and some change. Now he has a chance to score, and this game is going to be pretty much tough to come back if I'm down 17, especially how his offense is moving at this point. And right here, it seems like he's trying to get a little bit greedy, but I mean, why not? You have a great offense. You're moving the ball with no problem. He's going to continue just dotting me up. And right there, he goes deep up top, and thankfully, again, there goes Shields, the man of the hour, saving us, batting that down. And right here, he goes over, he finds Walker. So now he's pretty much in field goal range. So at this point, we're pretty much guaranteed to give up points unless we get a turnover. So, it's really, really going to be tough to come back for this. But we have a good offense, but we need to be able to stop him. But thankfully, look at us coming through with the fumble. We come through right in the clutch. Not only was that a big thing, but the most important thing, we stopped him from scoring. Even if we don't score, we stopped him from scoring. So that right there was huge. So, of course, we're trying to sneak our way into field goal range. And right here we look and we end up finding Philly, and we get really, really, really close to the end zone. But we call our timeout, so it's 1st and goal. We're trying to score. We go to Benson and we score a touchdown right before halftime. We get ball back, so that right there was crucial. Thankfully, that fumble went in our favor, and it definitely helped us out. So instead of us being down 14 or 17, now we're only down 3. So right here he goes back to pass, and he's being a little greedy. We end up switching into computer, getting an interception, and we really thought we had the pick 6, but we get stopped. But thankfully, due to his greediness, we end up getting it within the 3-yard line. So we got enough time for one play. We try to just play it smart, see if we can run it in, but we get stopped. But we're able to tie this ball game up with the field goal. We get ball back at halftime, so it's 30-30. We got 60 biblical offensive points being scored within the first half. So now I know he's already tough to stop, so I have to be tough to stop as well. I can't give him any opportunities to come back. And right there, we throw an interception. I precision that completely the wrong way. And the computer made I watched that play about 7 times. The computer made a phenomenal adjustment in McCourty to end up taking that interception. And then he ends up running the football, and he gets really close to an end zone, which he eventually does end up scoring, because we end up getting a couple of run commits. We stuff him a couple of times. We even get him on 3rd and goal, which is crucial, and he backs up and he's looking. He has a couple seconds in the pocket. He throws over the middle, and we stop him at the 1-yard line, but he ends up going for it, and we end up getting an interception, and he doesn't score because he tested the user. He continues to be disrespectful. So that right there was huge. Again, another defensive stop, but we're at the 1-yard line. So there's really no room to do anything. I have a millisecond to try and get rid of the ball because the pressure comes right away, and they end up throwing an interception. But we'll take that. He should have scored. So now hopefully we can stop him, maybe hold him to a field goal, but he ends up running the ball and scoring a touchdown. And I can't be mad at myself. I was at the 1-yard line. It's really tough to try and get things going. Maybe I should have ran the ball, but we end up giving up a touchdown due to the interception, running the ball, and now it's 37-30. And look at Cobb, look at him making up for the blunder that he had before. Look at the speed that man possesses. That man takes back a kickoff return to the house. And now we forget about that, Cobb. That muff you had earlier for that safety, that's not even in our mind no more. That was a beautiful return for touchdown. So now it's a tie game. We didn't even have to put our offense on the field, so that right there is huge. We get our players resting. His offense is back on the field, so hopefully we can get a stop. But as you can see, it's being really, really difficult because he's dotting us up. And believe me when I say I'm trying everything. Cover 2 sink, cover 3, man-to-man, man-to-3 blitz. Man-to-man blitzes. I'm trying different packages to give him different looks, but I can't stop him. Right there, he runs the football again, and he ends up getting really, really close to scoring. He gets within the 10-yard line. So right here, again, we're trying to make it difficult for him. We're just run committing and hoping for the best. So we stuff him on back-to-back plays. And then on 3rd and goal, he tries to run again. And we end up stuffing that. So on 4th down, he decides to go for it. And in the back of the end zone, he tippy-toes. He ends up finding a wide-open Hernandez. and I really thought that he didn't get it, but unfortunately, I didn't want to challenge it. I didn't want to risk it. Plus, there was a score, so they challenged any scoring plays, but they didn't challenge it. So we gave up a touchdown on 4th and going. That right there definitely was frustrating. But we got to forget about that. We need to score. We can't worry about defense. As long as we keep on scoring, hopefully we get a mistake in our way. We've already had a couple, so we're just hoping for one more to bounce back our way, but we cannot let him go up 2 possessions, so we need to score this possession. On 3rd and 3, we end up going to Nelson, and we squeeze our way past the first down mark so we don't have to punt, so that right there was huge. And now, right now, we're just trying to keep it short. If he's giving us the drag routes, we're going to go ahead and take it. We're doing... we're giving whatever he could take us right there. The precision streak to Finley, wide open. We score a touchdown again. So now it is a tie game. 88 biblical offensive points being scored so far this game. So now, this is where it gets difficult. We need stops. We need to be able to stop him. Look at him just rumbling, bumbling, stumbling his way up, and really almost 300 yards. He's doing really good right there. We use that stop right there. So it's 3rd and 5. This is crucial. And Brady backs up and don't test the user. This man is so disrespectful. And right there we get a 3-piece on our 3rd user interception of the game. And this one we return for a pick 6. So we take the lead on a defensive interception. And right now, we can breathe, we can relax, we have a lead. So no matter what he does in offense, we should receive the ball with either a tie game or a lead. We'll definitely take that. Now we're not playing from behind anymore. So the very next play, we end up stopping him in the backfield. So now we're feeling like he may be a little nervous at this point. We get another user interception. And wait for it, another pick 6. So back-to-back offensive drives. He tested the user, and we end up capitalizing on his mistake. And now we are up 14 points. Now we're feeling great. We feel like this game is in our hands. We feel like there should be no way we should lose this ball game. We're up 14. There's only 3 minutes left. He should not be able to come. All we got to do is keep him away from home run plays. Make sure he earns his way downfield. But as soon as I say that, one play to Welker, and he ends up scoring a touchdown just like that. So now it's a 7-point ball game again. So now it's back on my offense. He decides to go for 2, and we end up stopping him. So it's an 8-point lead, and this man decides to give us another opportunity to win this game. So all we got to do is kick a field goal. That's all we need. Just get in field goal range, and we're good. We're golden. All we got to do is get in field goal range. That is our main objective. Be able to kill the clock and be able to score. Right there, we call it screenplay, and Benson ends up getting a really good game right there. So we bring it down to the 2-minute warning. Right there, oh man, should have been an interception. Thankfully, he ends up dropping it. Right here, we back up with Rodgers. We're looking inside the pocket, and we end up finding a receiver. So it's 3rd and 5. Now this is crucial. We're looking. We find somebody, but he doesn't hold on to the ball. And you know how we roll. We got that 4th down swag, so we end up punting him the football. Yeah, I know it's dangerous, but you know how we roll this year. I believe in special teams. I believe the Madden gods is going to help me win this game. So we punt the ball instead of going for it. And let's see if it turns out to be a good decision. So he ends up driving down the field, as he's been doing the whole game. I'm really having trouble stopping him outside of those interceptions. Oh, right there. Oh, my goodness. Right on the 1-yard line. I thought he did not get it. It was challenged, but it turns out he did catch the touchdown. And now he needs a 2-point conversion to tie this ball game up. But we sack him and we stop him. All we got to do is recover this onside. And it's a free ball. Who can grab it? And he ends up recovering the onside kick. And now I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm going to lose this game because I didn't recover an onside kick. There's no way. There's no way the Madden gods is going to let me fail. Come on, Madden gods. You're supposed to do something biblical to him because I'm doing the 4th down swag. And right here he goes deep up top for a streak. We try to swat it. Oh my people, are you witnessing what just happened? I go up for the swat. I don't get a swat animation, but we end up giving up a touchdown to Wes Welker. Oh man, and now we are down. We were up 14 points, but now we are down by 5. It's not looking good. Hopefully, all we need is a touchdown, and we're good. A touchdown wins this game. So right now we're backing up with Rodgers, and it's getting really crucial. There's less than a minute left. There's 40 seconds. So we got to drive downfield, and right now he's giving us plenty of time in the pocket, and we find Driver right there. So we call another timeout, and right here we're back up in the pocket, and we put Jordy Nelson on a slant, and we wait for him to cover over towards the right. He's wide open. We precision up. We get a great throwing animation, and we end up calling another timeout. We're at the 20-yard line. We are really close. And right there, we throw a streak up top, and he catches the football. So we end up getting a game, not game winning, but we take the lead. Now we are up by 1. So we go for 2 to make it a field goal, and we don't get it. He has 2 timeouts with 20 seconds left. Is he going to be able to come back and just make this a losing effort on my end? We are up by 1. Man, 40 seconds left. With a couple of timeouts, we drove all the way downfield. We scored right there. We try to figure we'll give him pressure, and it came through. We hit him as he throws. So a couple seconds left with 2 timeouts. All he got to do is get in field goal range. He goes over the middle, but we drop a pick. So right now it's 3rd down. Hits us with the play action, and again he tries to go over the middle, and we end up swatting that down. So now it's 4th down with 9 seconds left. So he ends up calling an out route, and he's wide open. He runs out of bounds. So now he has enough time for one more play. He drops back. He throws it, and oh no, Walker has a step. Walker has a step on him. And I'm thinking, Shields should be on top of him. Why is Shields behind? Walker has clear advantage. He has a step on him. And I'm thinking, as the ball is in the air, no, you got to be kidding me. Am I going to lose to a game-winning touchdown? And he ends up throwing the ball is in the air, and then we'll look at the ball, and he kind of has position, but then Shields comes through in position, and we end up for the interception, and we win the game. Thankfully, Tom Brady noodle-armed it and is hung up in the air for about an extra second too long, and we get in position, and we seal the game, and what a wonderful game. Unbelievable. Absolutely, in my opinion, the game of the year, the best game you've seen all year. Game-winning touchdown by me, game-winning interception at the last second. As always, it's your boy JS signing out, man. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. Let's see if we can get this video to 2,000 likes. If you're with me this far and this point in the video, if you watched all 18 some odd minutes, I think I've earned your like on this video. As always, it's your boy JS signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. Alright, let's see. I got this blitz going. Oh, don't do it. I told you not to do it. No soup for you, son. No, okay, let's do it. You against me. You against me. 1 hour. Oh my god. Wow. Give me this replay. We need to run that back. Really quickly, I got 38 seconds to explain this message. During subscriber night, I got this message from one of my subs telling me that he's been trying to play me for a while, but he's going to unsubscribe because he hasn't heard from me. He's tired of sending me messages that he wants to play me. And I invited him to the party and let him know, listen, I have hundreds of people who want to play me. I can only play one person at a time. And unfortunately, I didn't get back to you. My bad. I don't want you to unsub. That's why I brought you in this party. I wasn't like, you just one sub, who cares? I'll get another one an hour from now. I don't think like that. I want to hold all my subscribers, close to me because I love you guys because you guys do so much for me by checking out my content. But, so we got a game in. Unfortunately, I forgot to record the first quarter, but you guys didn't miss anything anyways. I scored right before the quarter ended. So I'm up 7-0, and I got the Dallas Cowboys. He decided to get the Philadelphia Eagles. And I really wanted to beat him by a lot, because that message right there let me know that, one, I didn't get to see his messages. I later looked, and he did send me tons of messages saying he wants to play, but I don't think that's the right way to go about it. And I don't want you guys thinking if you send me that message, I'm going to respond to you. I do try my best to play as many subscribers as I can. I definitely know for sure no commentator plays more subscribers than me, especially at my level. Nobody, I don't care who you name, there's not one commentator that you can name that will play as many subscribers as me. But unfortunately, I can't play everybody. So I brought him into the party, and I'm like, dude, that's unfair to me. What if all 8,000 of my subscribers
were online at the same time and all sent me a message saying, play me or I'll unsub. You know, that's unfair to me. You know, I can only play so many people. You know, and the game's taking an hour long. But he was a real cool dude, man. I'm actually glad I got a chance to talk to him. I put him on my friends list, and as you guys know, when I play a game with a subscriber, I remove him from my friends list to make room for the next person, but I ended up keeping him because he's real down to earth, real cool. I'm really glad I had a chance to have a conversation with him. He is just cool as hell, man. Mad funny. We definitely had a good time. So as you can see, right now I'm up 14-0, and as you've seen from the intro later, I think I got the sickest juke move so far of the year. I thought it was absolutely crazy. But you know, going against the Eagles, obviously there's many weapons to worry about. There's speed everywhere, receivers, running back, even quarterback. So, you know, I decided to match up with the Cowboys, who have an explosive offense, good cornerbacks, great linebacker, good linemen. So, definitely think that's a good matchup. You know, we got an I'm drawing a blank, NFC East matchup here, and so far so good. You know, I'm doing pretty good. I'm holding my own right here, and right here we got a 4th and 4. As you guys see, I'm playing a lot of max coverage. You know, I do not want to get beat by Michael Vick. I want to keep him in the pocket. I want him to make throws. I do not want him to beat me with his legs. I want to force him to beat me with his passes, because he does passes like that. You know, he throws a lot of passes in the dirt, and I'm trying to take that to my advantage. You know, use his lack of accuracy to help me. You know, so I got a lot of max coverage this game, aka Ricky Martin defense, BKA that fag D. Right there again, wide open, overthrown him. You know, Michael Vick can be that type of quarterback at times where he just completely misses his target. 3rd and go again, get close to the 1 yard line, nothing. We end up stopping him, but 4th and go, he goes for it and he ends up punching it in to give himself a 1 possession game here. So not much time left before halftime, but I believe I get ball back at halftime, so that right there is definitely good. Try to go over the middle. Thankfully, he drops a pick. That right there would have been huge. He would have had great field goal position at least. So we're thankful he drops that. Right here, not much time left, so we're just trying to make something happen. So we do a quick dump off to Murray to get me a couple of yards. 3rd and 1 right here. We need that first to continue the drive, and we get it on the draw play. So right now, we need something deep if we're going to go ahead and try to kick a field goal. Right here, we catch Wayne, and I'm running. Try to outrun him, but I believe I do the smart thing and run out of bounds with 1 second left. You guys tell me, do you guys think I could have outran him? I wasn't sure when I was chatting with him. I was like, I think I could have outran you, but nonetheless, I think I did the smart thing. Ran out of bounds with 1 second left so I can kick a field goal. So I take a 2 possession lead, and yep, I do get ball back. And this is how we start the half, you know, because we like to start it with the bang to let him know we here for real. So we end up catching a wide open hole to the right, and Skandrick is gone for the touchdown, and we are up 24-7. And the way that this defense is playing is going to be tough, man, to come back. Because when he is making good passes, I script kick right there because I do not want Jason Jackson going back to back. For whatever reason, when one kickoff return happens, another one seems to follow it. But the way this, as you see right there, like they're catching the ball, but you know we're getting hits and everything. And right here, don't do it, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. I know you got a link to my channel. Do not throw the ball my way. We end up getting an interception right there, and we're trying to do things. You know, I'm trying to put up as many points as possible on him because that message did rub me the wrong way a little bit. And you know, I just let him know, listen, this is not a way to get a game with me. You know, it's not fair to all the other subscribers who want to play. You're threatening me to unsub, so I'm trying to put up 100 on him, you know, as much as possible. But it's tough to pass sometimes because, you know, the Eagles got great cornerbacks, so they have a lot of things unlocked. So I'm trying to, you know, go against their weak points, which is their linebackers. You know, they don't really have the strongest linebackers, especially coverage. So I'm trying my best to exploit that. You know, I'm trying to go to my running backs or slots or, you know, over the middle. I'm trying to dot up the linebackers because they don't really have great coverage linebackers. But I missed a field goal right here, so he has pretty good territory to try and make something happen and come back. Drop pick right there. We make it 2nd and 10. In all games, this Dallas Cowboy defense has just been everywhere. And I really believe this year the Cowboys are possibly a top 3 team. And right there, he tries to go over the top, but we get a huge interception from Jenkins. Wow, did you guys see? Rewind. Rewind that juke. Oh, yeah, we got to show this. We look at this move. Step back. Man, that juke right there was sick. We got him. Eat some dirt, son. We got him taking a face full of grass right there. That was sexy. Right now, again, we're continuing the drive, and we're trying to put up as many points as possible. No jet scheme here. I just chose their offensive playbook. 3rd and 13. We drop back. We're trying to find something. We go for a screenplay, unsuccessful. I chose the Dallas Cowboys playbook instead of the Jets because I know that the Cowboys are a really good balanced team with running and passing, so I know they're going to have a good oriented playbook dedicated to the pass and run, and they do. They definitely have a really, really good playbook that I enjoyed. And right there, look at the spec catch interception. No soup for you, my friend. We end up getting another interception right there. And again, this defense is playing spectacular. They're getting spec catch interceptions, forced fumbles. They're hitting hard. This Dallas Cowboys team is for real. Definitely a top team in my book. And I'd put them third. I would put them ahead of the 49ers. I would put Packers and Giants above Dallas, and then I'll go Dallas above 49ers. Just due to the fact that their firepower on offense is just amazing. Look at Tony Romo right there breaking tackles, fighting for that first down. We end up getting it. And we're in the fourth quarter, and I tested his usage right there. You got to try it at least once. You got to see if he's paying attention. He ends up catching an interception right here. And then coming up, I think, is such a sexy juke, man. The juke of the year that's going to be coming up that was in the intro. I thought it was absolutely crazy, and we were going crazy in the chat once this happened. And I was going crazy. He's like, how you going to do me like that? Man, listen. We were going crazy. And right here, Michael Vick backs up, goes to the left, and don't give him much yards after catch, which is good. Right here, second lane, he tries to go to the right. And we end up picking up. Right here is that juke that was in the intro that I blurred out because I didn't want to give it away. Look at that. Look how we hit him with the Barry Sanders. Look right here. Look at it. He don't know what to do. You can't tell me that right there is not sexy. We got to be hitting the dirt. That juke move right there was absolutely sexy. There is no juke that I have performed in Madden that even come close to that. Like, we hit him with the left, right, Barry Sanders shake, and he absolutely just fell on the floor. Me against him, his usage versus my usage, and we absolutely obliterated Michael Vick's tackle. And damn, that right there was such a sexy juke move. Ah, man, even just watching it, I go, woo-hoo! I get that face. You ever see something, you get a scrunched up face, like you watch an and one for the first couple of times, or now you've seen everything, but for the first couple of times, you see hot sauce doing moving, woo-hoo! You do one of those, yeah, that was one of those jukes, woo-hoo! Damn, that might be a GS soundbite. You heard of it? Woo-hoo! That's got to be a soundbite. I might even make that a ringtone. But as you can see, this game is pretty much coming to an end. Game is pretty much in our favor right here. We pretty much run away with the game. He does score at the very last play of the game to make it a 14 game. But that's the end of the game, guys. I definitely had a good time playing with him. So you guys don't need to go over there and send him hate messages and all that. He's a real cool dude. I'm really glad I got a chance to play him. He's real down to earth. I had a great time playing with him. And I'm going to play as many subscribers as I can. I want you guys to hopefully be patient. You guys will play with me eventually. It may not be Madden 13, 14, 15, but you will get a game with me. There's a lot of people that would like to play me. And unfortunately, Madden is only a one-on-one game, and the games take about an hour. So if you think about it, if I play 4 subs in a day, that's about 4 hours, and that's a long time. How many people can I possibly play at in one night, So I'm really trying my best, and again, that is not the way to play me. If you send me a message like that, I'm probably just not going to respond, because there's no need to send me something like that, threatening me that you're going to unsub if I don't play you. I can only play so many people, and I'd rather play the people who send nice messages over me messages. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Don't follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. I'm out. Peace. What's going on, guys? Mr. Golden Sports back and better than ever, bringing you guys, of course, an online ranked match, trying to redeem ourselves from yesterday's game of the week loss. If you missed it, well, now you know it's a loss, but go ahead and check it out. It's in the video response section, just in case you happen to miss it. It's one hell of a game. And I'm going through the comments section, and again, guys, I'm sorry if I don't get a chance to reply. I upload the video at 9, so I'd be at work from 10 to 7. So I'm unable to reply, most of the night because I'm at work. So whenever I don't reply to comments is because I'm at work. So I really apologize. But I'm looking through the comments and I say, somebody says, please play with the Giants. And somebody responds saying he will never play with the Giants. And that's because they're such a powerful team. I don't want people to be like, oh, you're a bum, you're a noob, you're playing with the Giants and, all this other stuff. So I avoid picking them. But, I haven't played with them yet this year. So it's only right that I look out for my Giants fans and go ahead and give them a gameplay. And I'm going against the Eagles, the team that let me down yesterday. So, of course, I'm feeling extra angry at the Eagles. So, let's see if, hopefully, they're tired from that game I played with them yesterday. This is the same team I just used the other day, so hopefully they're fatigued a little bit. Right there, they did receive the ball, and third down, I kind of read that right there, the quick outpost, so we stopped that, and we forced them to punt. So, our first possession, we're going to go ahead and test out his run defense, because I know the Eagles do not have a good run defense, because I just played with them yesterday, and I got ran up and down the field. I mean, he didn't run the ball much, but whenever he did, he definitely did damage. And right here, we got Bradshaw with a little wiggle, all the way to the 30. And Bradshaw was putting it work. Right there, we got a play action bootleg. Works to perfection. And a real wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle. Yeah, we end up scoring a touchdown on our very first possession, so we're feeling good about that. So we're up 7-0, and again, I dislike the Eagles so much this game after letting me down yesterday, so I want to put a hurting on them. I want to put a beating on them. I want to make them look bad. Next play goes over the top, and thankfully he's overthrown. Now, you guys do know that the Eagles have speedsters at literally every position on offense. Wide receiver, quarterback, running back. Right there, speaking of speedsters, over the top, ends up scoring a touchdown. My fault. I left my zone. I had to press there. And that's where I usually mess up at on defense, is that I like to leave the deep blue and patrol the middle of the field. So I know somebody suggested, hey, GS, why don't you just use the linebacker where if you leave your zone, you're not going to get beat too bad. But linebackers are too slow. You know, with the safety, I have a little bit more speed, more agility, so I can move around a lot more and do more coverage. So again, as you can see, we're going back to the running game. The running game is putting in work. We're getting huge chunks of yards every single time we hand the ball off. So until he stops it, we're going to go ahead and force feed Bradshaw. Right here, we tried the same play action. We reroute our receiver, but Asamoah is there for the interception. That man has excellent man-to-man defense. So usually when you reroute somebody, they usually break free, but that's not the case right there. Over the top, wide open, but he ends up dropping it, thankfully, in the end zone again. I'm not in my zone where I should be. Right there, nice tackle in the backfield. 3rd and 12, he goes to the right, and Deshaun Jackson breaks the tackle. He's about 4 yards behind the first line, breaks the tackle, and then he ends up getting it right there. 1st and 10, this is a good opportunity for him to take the lead. He goes up top to the right, overthrown. And he loves them streak boys, let me tell you. He loves going up top. Right here, Michael Vick runs outside of the pocket and tries to get something happen, but he gets hit as he throws, so incomplete. 3rd and 10, he drops back and don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel. Let him know. Do not throw the ball my way. I figured he was going to look towards the hitch route. I backed up that receiver purposely so I don't get beat over the top. And I seen him make a hot route once he seen that. So I figured he was going to the hitch route, and I end up reading it and picking it off. So our defense scores for us, so we are back in control of this game. But the very next play, over the top again. And you guys know me. I say this many times. When somebody is beating me continuously with the same thing, I just always think they're not going to do it, because they have to know that I know they're going to do it, so I figure he's not going to do it. He's expecting me to do it. Right there, over the top again. Now, I know when somebody's doing this, clearly I do not have the speed to keep up with these receivers. One thing for me to do is just leave the safety alone, pick a linebacker, pick a lineman, let the computer do their things. They're gonna protect the deep blues. They're gonna play deep, and I won't have to worry about anything. They'll take control of it. But I like playing with the safety, man, so I was a little hard-headed. Right there, nice run again by Bradshaw. As you can see, close to 100 yards within the first half. He's definitely putting in work, and that run right there gets him over the 100-yard mark. So we're doing great right there. We try a draw play, try to catch him off guard with the shotgun, nothing. Right there, I thought it was an interception. Once I released it, I was like, but thankfully we ended up coming through with it, and then we go back to the running game. Bradshaw is eating this defense alive, although he got stopped for no gain right there. And another stop. So right here, 3rd and 12. We definitely want to make something happen. So we go to the screenplay, the good old screenplay. We sneak it in there with Bradshaw, and we get a touchdown, so we get the lead again, and we get ball back at halftime. So that right there is crucial. We have an opportunity to hopefully, if we stop him, get ball back at halftime and score again and put this game away. You know, the Giants have tremendous rushing defense, so, you know, but right there, I read that again. Don't test the user. Again, this man is just so disrespectful. I know you see me. And again, we continue to run the ball, and we are eating him alive. This run defense is not doing anything. Right here is a huge crucial mistake. I get it down to the 1 yard line. I call timeout, 4 seconds left. I end up calling a goal line toss, thinking if I get tackled, I'll probably have 1 to 2 seconds left to call a timeout. Wrong. I don't get in, and the time elapsed, and I should have just kicked the damn field goal or try a fullback dive or something like that. Me just doing a stupid play call right there. Winds up. Like, I get no points from that transition right there, and that hurt. So, but anyways, we get an opportunity to still get a 2-possession lead, and we start off right there. Oh, excuse me, I got touchdowns to score, son. And again, excuse me, I got touchdowns to score, son. We got 2 back-to-back. Wiggles. Yeah, wiggles. And we end up scoring a touchdown. That right there, when I seen that, my face scrunched up like I just smelled the skunk. Just, that was nasty. So we end up getting a 2-possession lead off of that beautiful juke move that we end up doing. And now he's starting to run the ball a little bit, or at least he's attempting to. He does have one of the best running backs in Madden, so you would figure he would try to involve him a little bit more. But at this point, I think it's a little too late. As long as the clock keeps ticking, that definitely benefits me, not him. Right here, he goes over the top, and again, we get beat. I'm leaving my zone, going towards the middle. I had a 5-2 defense right there. I had bump and run. I figured the pressure would get in by the time they would hit 20 to 30 yards downfield, and I was wrong again. So he scores just like that, and all his scores has just been basically off a deep streak. So I'm definitely frustrated with myself. I got to stay in my lane. And right there we go back to Bradshaw. Asamoah chases him down, but he brings us within the red zone. And again, we got another good opportunity to score. This running, the run blocking is absolutely amazing. Right there, we even sub in Scott because Bradshaw was a little tired off of the toss, and we score another rushing touchdown. So again, we got our 2-possession lead. And I'll go tit for tat at this point. I don't mind. As long as I can keep up answering his scores, there's no way he can beat me. I'm perfectly fine being in this position. So, and I know that the Giants defense, eventually something's going to happen. He goes to the streak, and again. And I know you guys are facepalming. You guys got your hands on your keyboard. Like, Jess, what is wrong with you? Just stay deep. That's all you got to do. Stay deep. Stop going over the middle. He's killing you over the top. And I know this at this point, but I did get 2 interceptions reading, the hitch routes and, the comeback routes. So you can't blame me too much. Yeah, I've given up 4 touchdowns leaving my zone, but I did get 2 interceptions. So far, don't kill me yet. I didn't lose the game yet. So we're up 7 points, and right there, a drop pass forces us to punt the ball in the 4th quarter, and now I'm getting a little worried. Now he has an opportunity to tie this game, and I'm a little worried. So hopefully, if he scores, I want 2 things to happen. I want him to score as quickly as possible if he does score, or I want to just not let him score. So worst case scenario, if he scores, I need it to be quick. I need time on the clock for me to be able to retaliate. I don't want him milking the clock and scoring with little to no time left. I cannot handle a back-to-back overtime loss. My little fragile Puerto Rican heart just can't handle that. So 1st and 10, he's driving and he's milking the clock as well. Look at the play clock. Right there, he called it with 6 seconds left. He's letting it go tick, tick, tock, tock, tick, tick, tock, tock. Right there, 10 seconds left. And right here, he scrambles and we get a fumble. But we don't recover the ball. And he doesn't. We're down to the 2-minute warning. 4th and 7, I call a 3-man deep from the quarters. I call the play with all the yellow zones, man. I'm drawing a blank right here. And he ends up scoring that drive. So right here, I figured, is he going to go for 2 or is he going to kick the extra point? So this is what I always do. This right here, to me, works about 8 out of 10 times. I select field goal safe zone before he picks his 2-point play, right? And I don't audible. I leave it just like that. So he assumes I just picked a regular field goal block and I didn't change it. So right here, he audibles and he does a little hot routes, whatever, expecting for me to be in a field goal block. But he hikes it and surprise! Everybody's moving everywhere. He has no idea what to do. He's not sure who to pass it to. He runs outside the pocket and he catches it, but we don't allow him to score.
so he loses the opportunity to get a lead. I felt like he should have tied it. It's definitely a ballsy move. Not to mention, he still gave me the ball with plenty of time left, so even if he did score, it's not like he would have won the game. Right there, we do the smart thing. We just dive down, take our first down. We force him to waste his timeouts, and that's the end of the game, guys. As always, it's your boy GS bringing you the best online entertainment daily, and thankfully, we come away with this one. We snuck away. I know you guys are going to be like, GS, just get off the safety. Get off the safety, GS. You need to get off the safety. Yeah, you're getting some don't test the users, but get off the safety, son. You're making the streaks look too good here. You know, now people are going to get the Eagles thinking they can just streak all day. But go ahead and leave in the comment section what team you guys would like next. And I've been getting a lot of personal messages, and I want to thank each and every one of you guys who take time out of your day to go ahead and send me a message, letting me know that you truly appreciate the work that I put into this. And you guys are sending me lots of messages like, hey GS, we love your videos so much. I'm telling my friends and family about you. I got, my friends watching your videos. I got my mother watching your videos. And I just want to thank you guys so much for sticking with me, all this time. And I really, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. I love each and every single one of you guys. So go ahead and leave in the comment section what team you guys would like next. As always, it's your boy GS. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. And I am out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. We finally got you, Eagles. You cost me yesterday, but we got you today. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back to yet another Madden 13 online ranked match. And today we are providing you guys with some Miami Dolphins gameplay. But first, I want to thank each and every single one of you guys who not only watched the game of the year that I uploaded, but also took time to like the video. Really meant a lot to me to see all you guys band together and, show your support, show your love for that video. And it really means a lot to me. So I just wanted to say thank you. I love you guys. And from the bottom of my heart, I really, really appreciate it. It really meant a lot just to see those numbers just, go up so high that you guys all got together and did that for me. It really means a lot to me. So I want to thank you guys so very much. In case you missed it, that video is in the description, is also in the video response section. In case you missed it, it's one hell of a game, so go ahead and check that out. So today, as you see, we are bringing out the Miami Dolphins, and our opponent decides to match up, make it a nice matchup going as the Jets. So both teams have their problems. They're not overwhelmingly dominant, but they have some key players that could take over a game. My player happens to be Reggie Bush. He has Antonio Holmes. He also has Darrelle Revis. Some really good playmakers on all offensive sides. So hopefully we could go ahead and make it difficult for him to score on offense. And as you noticed, he kind of noodle arms a throw coming up, I want to say right here on second down, I believe, with Mark Sanchez. And he goes ahead, he pauses, and he takes him out, and then comes Tebow. I'm like, wow, you inserted a bad thrower for somebody whose accuracy is a lot less. Now, don't get me wrong, I love my boy Tebow, but his accuracy isn't exactly the greatest. So once I saw that he inserted him in the game, and by the way, that's the weenie move, son. That's the weenie move. Once he inserted Tim Tebow, it made it a lot easier for me on defense. Now it's like, okay, all I have to do is force him to pass because his accuracy isn't that great in Madden. So right here, second and 13, we end up going. I'm showing him my bush. I'm showing him how crazy and wild my bush can be. And as you can see, I give it to the bush all game long. He is clearly my go-to guy offensively as we score a touchdown right there with Tannehill throwing a touchdown pass. I want to run the ball as much as I can. When I'm passing the ball, he's my number one option I'm looking for. I want to give him the big bush all game long. After he's done this game, I want him to be spitting out bush because he had so much bush in his face. So right here, as you can see, Tim Tebow lobs it up, and he has a wide open receiver, and he ends up getting a huge gain right there, throwing it to Gates right there, and gets it really close to the red zone. And I thought Tim Tebow throwing was a bad thing, but he's proven us wrong. Back-to-back really good accurate throws, and the game is now tied 7-7. And now we're going to try and get jiggy with the bush. We're going to try to get that bush all up in his face. And, back to the game plan in mind, just give the ball to Reggie Bush and hope that he can make something happen. So, as you see, so far today, we're being accurate. We're 4 for 4 right there. Almost had him on the outside, but he ends up dropping it. So, right now, it is third and long. We need this to avoid a punt because we're on that fourth down swag. And right there, he just breaks. Oh, look at Fasano fighting for extra yards and just gets the first down. And there we go again, giving him the Bush. I said we giving them the Bush all game long, or as much as possible. And we're switching in between Bush and Miller. Both of them have a speed of 95, so I want to be able to mix it up. I want to have Reggie with fresh legs, so he's returning kicks. He's doing a lot of catching in the backfield, so I want to keep him as fresh as possible. Right there, we go to hardline and a drag route. And don't get me wrong, man, Jets have great passing defense with Cromartie and Revis out there. Makes it really difficult on the outside, so I'm trying to keep it on the inside. I'm trying to pass to my slots. I'm trying to, do things like this. Score touchdown with Reginald Bush. Look at the big Bush scoring a touchdown right there. So we are up 14-7. And again, passing, I want to keep it up the middle. I want to stay away from the outside because those two dominant corners really can just shut your receivers down. So I'm trying to keep it within the slots or up the middle as much as possible because there's no Revis or Cromartie in the middle. So I'm trying to take advantage of that. And offensively for him, like I said, I want him to pass the ball. Right there, he overthrows it. I'm sorry, son. No soup for you. We get an interception on the overthrow. And there's that accuracy I'm talking about with Tim Tebow. Throws in the double coverage and we take advantage. So now we have a great chance to go up 2 possessions. So right now this could be really, really big. And we get ball back at halftime. Right here, we're running with the big Bush. Whoop! Nice little juke to we didn't break nobody, but it's still a nice elusive move. All right, here we go to Reggie Bush, and look at this move. We end up getting the 3 Stooges juke right there, then another. So that's a 2. He's on our second juke in the same play. And again, you see Reggie Bush is leading my team in receptions. I'm trying to give him the ball as much as possible. Right here, we go to the outside, and we try to get something going, but unfortunately we can't. So 3rd and 7, big play right here. All we're trying to do is sneak our way into field goal range, but thankfully Bush gets way more than that, and he ends up bringing it to the 11-yard line. So now we're like, forget about the field goal, we have a chance to score. So we end up going to best, and again, we get really, really close to scoring. So it's 3rd and 2, and we end up just going right to Reggie. But I'm sorry, don't try to hit stick me, son. And we end up scoring a touchdown. So we are up 21-7, and we get ball back at halftime. So this right here is a golden opportunity to go 28-7 if we are able to stop him on this drive. So 20 seconds left. We'll give you that all day. You can go ahead and run with Tebow. You're not going to get too much. And, as long as we don't give up any home runs. Right here, he goes deep up top to the left. We switch over, and we just swat that down. We're not taking no chances. We're just hitting the swap button. Right here, he tries it again, and we do the same thing. We just swat that down, and we bring it to a 3rd and long. So with 4 seconds left, he pretty much just needs to haul something up at this point, and we end up getting an interception to end the half. So now we're getting ball back at halftime, and we're like, okay, even if we score a field goal or a touchdown, let's kill some clock, and let's be able to put up any type of score on the board, and it should put this game away. But oh no, come on, GS, didn't you learn from the mistake of the game of the year? What are you doing? I know people, I know. Take it easy on the comment section, guys. I know, I'm learning. It's like, it's addicting to me. Little by little, I'm cutting back. As you see, that was the first time I did that this game. I'm trying to cut back. I'm doing that. I'm getting the jump start on the kick return. So right now it's 3rd and 5, and we're trying to get this chain moving to get a first down, and we're looking. We end up going back to the Bush. 7 reception. As you can see, he's having a busy day. We go to the left, and he ends up fumbling the football, and that is the one downside to Reginald Bush, is that his carry isn't the greatest, and it's not too surprising that Reggie took a hit stick and fumbled. I mean, he fumbles very often in this game. So there goes our great opportunity to go up 3 possessions and milk some clock. So now he has a great opportunity to score. He's really close to the end zone. That's exactly what he does. So now it's a 1 possession game, and that right there really, really, really hurts. So now we got to regroup. We got to be able to, again, now this is a must score. Him stopping us gives them the opportunity to tie this game. That's what we don't want. So now we switch in. We put Miller in, give Reggie a little bit of a break. And as you see, Miller's doing pretty good on the ground. 5 rushes, 44 yards. And I'm doing really good with 10. 12 for 13. I'm throwing it really short. I'm keeping it within this range. I'm keeping it, to about 10 yards or under, keeping safe short throws. And as you see, I'm trying to go over the middle, because when you go to the sidelines, things like that can happen. Thankfully, he ends up dropping that, but we want to keep it over the middle when we're throwing it right there. We thought we had it, but he ends up dropping it. So, as you know, we got that 4th down swag, so we end up punting him the football. Unfortunately, we thought we had a good punt, but ends up going into the end zone for a touchback. So here it is. My defense is on the field. dude. Either they can help me win this game or they can help him tie this game. So let's see what it is that they're going to do. Hopefully we can get a crucial stop. And again, Tim Tebow is throwing dots, man. He's throwing, pretty good passes. He's running the ball effectively lately. So now we're getting a little nervous that we're going to go ahead and give up a score. Right here's a crucial third down, and he ends up just running the ball, taking it for a first down, giving himself a fresh set of downs. And right now, Tim Tebow backs up. He's looking, and whoop, look at the interception. Look at the concentration of that man. That man ain't drinking Gatorade. That man is drinking orange juice. Look at the deflection to be able to hold on to that, catch it in midair for an interception. And that right there was a huge turn of events, because now we have an opportunity to go back up 2 possessions. We try to hit him with the play action, try to catch Miller on the streak, but it was unsuccessful. And we go back to the bush, and we get really close to a first down. So now it's like, okay, first down is going to get us in field goal range. So we're looking, we reroute the receiver, we have nobody, and we just, at a split second, right before we get sacked, throw it to Reginald, and he ends up getting a big reception right there. And we go back to the outside, and we're in field goal range as long as we don't go sack. Right there, we test the user, and we go back to Reginald, but he was right there. But we throw it anyways. Kind of a dumb throw, but thankfully he didn't have the reactions to make a play on it. So all we got to do is kill some clock. We'll take a field goal here. We're not trying to do anything crazy, do any stupid type of plays, give up a turnover, interception, because a field goal puts us up 2 possessions, and that's just as good as a touchdown. So we milk it all the way down to within the 2-minute warnings. We got him to waste the timeout, and we go up 2 possessions. So that right there is huge. And now he has a minute, some odd seconds to go ahead and score with Tim Tebow. So we like our chances on being able to stop Tebow from, accurately throwing deep passes. So hopefully we can just go ahead and put this game to an end. Like I said, he pretty much has to go deep downfield. But right there was nobody open, so he ends up taking off, and he gets a good 10 yards right there. But again, we'll give him that. That's taking time off the clock. Right here, he runs outside of the pocket. He's looking. He just ends up throwing out of bounds. There was nobody open again. There was a receiver in the vicinity, but nobody really there. And right here, he goes deep up top where I should have been, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. So now he ends up scoring a touchdown, so now it's a 3-point game. So he goes for the onside kick, and thankfully we end up recovering. And that right there I am in too many close games. Somebody give this guy a defensive guy. I need to up my defense. I am in too many close games. But usually, for the most part, we usually end up on top. No homo. So we'll go ahead, we'll take this victory, and it was close, but we went ahead and won the game. That's what matters. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Again, check out the game of the year if you haven't already. It's in the video response section, also in the description, annotation above. Go ahead, and if you haven't checked it out already, if you have checked it out and you hit that like button for me, I really appreciate it, man. Much love goes to me from you. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you guys. I love you guys very, 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 very much. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to yet another wonderful Madden 13 upload with yours truly, GS, and we are bringing you Game of the Week. Now, I went ahead and chose the Panthers, and we're going to try out the T-Book with your boy Cam Newton. I know you guys have been asking for this for a little bit, so we're going to go ahead and try that. He went ahead and chose the Titans. So definitely, good matchup, good running backs, good young, fast quarterbacks, some, good defenses, good receivers, good teams, good teams. So, to begin the game, as always, I don't know, I've been really lucky this year as far as deferring the kickoff this year. Been really, really lucky with winning coin tosses or having the other guy lose them. So, I think I can count how many times I actually received the ball. I think it was like 3 times this year. But anyways, his first drive, he drops back and quick pass to the right for completion right there. Ends up going to Chris Johnson for a nice gain right there, 9 yards. He goes all the way up top, but I'm sorry, son, no so for you. We cut that off and get an interception, and you can't gamble on gamble, son. That's taking a gamble. You can't gamble on gamble. That's taking a gamble. And we end up picking off in our very first possession, as you see Steve Smith running into the wide open field. We end up going out of the jet heavy, calling a streak for Steve Smith, and we end up getting that. And right there, we Shang Tsung'd him. We end up taking his soul. Fatality. Panthers win. That right there was a vicious user hit stick to make him fumble. And the very next play, we go to the jet sweep. And we end up 14-0. In a snap of a finger, just like that, we got a nice, comfortable lead. And we get that extra possession to start the second half. So we're definitely excited about that. All we got to do is, hope he keeps making stops. Hope we keep getting stops. And hopefully he keeps making mistakes. Right here, I noticed he loves the curl route. I don't think it is as effective as Madden 12, but when it works, it works. The curl is definitely play to be reckoned with. Right there, Jake Locker overthrows his receiver. So we got him to a 3rd and 9. Right here, you see me, I'm trying to jump the snap. I'm just in motion trying to jump it. Here it is, there it is. We're trying to get to use the sack, and we end up getting it, son. And he ends up fumbling, but we don't recover. And, of course, other Madden players this year, they just act like they don't have a punter. So 4th and 21, very dangerous territories. He ends up going for it. Why? I have no idea. We try to run with Cam Newton, absolutely. I'm puzzled. Why would he try to go for it on 4th and 21? Maybe because he's a defensive genius. That's why I end up throwing such a horrible, horrible pass right there. I know you guys experience this too. It's like you see somebody, you should not throw it to him. You're looking right at him, and you end up throwing to him anyways. And that was the same situation. And he capitalizes off that interception. So instead of going up 17 or 21-0, we end up flipping it, and he ends up scoring himself. And yeah, he's one of these guys. He goes for it on 4th down, but 95% of the guys online do. So that's nothing special. But he's one of those guys who likes to onside kick, and those people are annoying. And when I play these people, I want to blow them out by like 130. So either it works out in my favor, or I just get too over anxious and it messes up my game because I really, really, really want to blow them out at that point. So we're going to see how it goes. Either it's going to work in my favor, or I'm going to play stupidly, trying too hard to try and make something happen. Right there, Steve Smith, one of the best receivers in the game, drops the ball right there. So 4th down, he holds us through. So we end up, look at him trying to jump his line like it's Madden 12. Come on, son. We end up kicking a field goal, regaining our 2-possession lead. So we're up 17-7. Not much time in the first quarter, and we felt like that was a successful quarter. We got our 2-score lead that we always love to have, and we got a couple of stops on defense. So far, we're feeling good. Second half, he tries to start with the run, but we end up clogging up that immediately. 2nd and 10, he drops back, and he goes over the top, and we end up stopping that. Right there, again, the curl out, but he just drops it at the very end. 4th and 10, again, maybe his punter's on reserve, but this time he actually gets it. Just a slow throw over to the top right, like a deep post. Beautiful loft, and he end up getting it. Right here, 2nd and 10, and again, he's them curl routes is just abusing it. And right here, he ends up scoring a touchdown at the deep right corner of the end zone. He goes for the onside kick, and he recovers. And that's what's frustrating, because if somebody continuously kicks it, it's like you just know they're going to eventually get one if they kick it enough times. And the way my defense is, he's most likely going to be able to score multiple times, so he's going to have a lot of chances to end up kicking onside kicks. He's probably going to get a couple back. And that's exactly what happened. And right now it's like rage level 100, 4th and 5, of course, he goes for instead of kicking a field goal, and he scores a touchdown. So that right there is like rage times 3, man. He gets the onside, he ends up going for it on 4th and 5 instead of kicking a field goal when he was clearly in field goal range, and he gets the touchdown. So right now he's being a little disrespectful. He's playing me like I'm some type of bum, and for the most part, I'm okay, And we get ball back at halftime, so a score right here will be crucial. Even if it's a field goal, we got to put points up right here. Because if we don't, that pretty much means he has an opportunity to score, and he can go up 2 possessions, and that can be ugly. Trying to avoid that at all costs. So want to play smart. Right here on the 3rd and long, we just drop back. Beautiful throw right there. We end up getting it to Edwards. So right now we're in great territory to go ahead and put a score on the board. Make something happen. And right there, try a pass on 1st down. Right here, we try a run with Newton to the left. Very good game. We end up getting 9 yards on that. 3rd and 1, we tried the same play, but we get nothing. So we take our 3 points. We feel comfortable with that. I definitely didn't want to try a throw with that tight of an area. You know, if I threw an interception, I would have lost it. So we end up doing the smart thing, and we end up taking our field goal. And very next play is versus, he tries the curl route, and again, you know, successful. So, you know, he's been killing me with that all game. This time, I think we call a cover 2 sink to try and stop that, but he goes over the top. Thankfully, he ends up dropping it, so we get immediately out of that cover 2 sink. Very next play goes over the middle. I'm sorry, son. No soap for you, 2-piece. Our second interception of the half. And not only do we intercept it, we get great running after the catch. So, you know, we got to capitalize that. We end up going to the bench, and we catch Williams on the post to the right, and we score. You know, we went for 2. We didn't get it, so we're up 5, 26-21. But this is where the Madden gods come in handy. You know, somebody's playing dirtbag, things like this happen. He drops back, and another interception. 3-piece. Where are you going, son? I got touchdowns to score, son. That middle finger's for you, you dirtbag. And we end up scoring a touchdown right before halftime, back-to-back interceptions, and we go up. Let me see, quick math. I'm drawing such a blank. I'm looking at 33-21, and I know that it's 12. I don't know why it took me that long to do that. Maybe I'm working overnights, and my eyes are a little blurry. But we're up 12 points. And we're excited about that, and we get ball back at halftime. Right here, he tries. I thought I was taking this back. We recover the onside. I thought I was going to try and score on that. But right here, I feel like if I can score, game's going to be over because it doesn't matter. Next time I do get the ball, it's going to kill the clock heavy on them. You know, I really haven't run the ball too much, so I felt like I was going to catch him off guard. But we throw another stupid pass, and we got him at the 1-yard line. And right here, I tried to call a blitz, and you saw I tried to run forward and jam him, but that was a fail. I completely missed, and my mistakes are costing me heavily. You know, I'm throwing stupid passes. I'm not playing, you know, right, so he ends up scoring. And now it's a 5-possession game, but it still plays into my favor. You know, a field goal does make it a touchdown plus 2-point conversion. So, you know, all we got to do is just score anything at this point. You know, so right now, trying to keep it short, trying to keep it close, you know, not trying to do anything crazy. I do not want another interception. We go for the screenplay right there because it's great yard. Look at my old man clothesline to me. Like, you want to talk about dirtbags? He must have Chris Johnson on his fantasy team because he just stiff-armed me and, you know, clotheslined me for no reason. Right here we got a 3rd and 1, and right now we're like, we need this first down. That way we don't punt, and we don't get it. So we end up punting him the ball. And if you're new to this channel, you're like, yo, why are you punting the ball on 4th and 1? All you got to do is 1 yard. We're playing sim this year. We're playing realistic. So 4th and inches, 4th and whatever. If it's not a real-life situation where the team will go for it, I'm, you know, not going to go for it as well. So we punt him the ball. And we're hoping that the Madden gods help us out. So far this year, I can honestly say that I do not regret doing this at all this year. Like, look at him. 4th and 3, he goes for it. And instead of, you know, punting the ball, we end up knocking it down, and we get another chance to go ahead and do something in great field position. You know, he stopped me multiple times, and, you know, taking a risk like that end up hurting him. So we end up scoring a touchdown on this next play right here, and we got a pretty good lead. You know, instead of playing field position or him getting that first down, it didn't work out for him. So we are up 11 points. And 2 possession, you know, points. But as you guys know, 5 minutes in Madden, that's a long time. So still a lot of time left in this game. You know, anything is still possible. So we got to go ahead and buckle down and make something happen. He goes deep over the top to Chris Johnson, and he ends up coming down with it. That's my fault. As always, you know, I like to cover the middle. I left my zone. Right there, quick throw to the right. How he held on to that, I don't know. Even though I watched that like 6 times and cannot understand how he held that. He ends up scoring a touchdown, and, you know, we're up 3 points now. So, outside kick doesn't work, but we're up 3 points. Right here, look at this beautiful play. Look at this beautiful play right here. We step back, reroute. That right there was pretty. We sucked them in. No homo. I did, you know. I sucked him in hard. No homo. And we reroute the cornerback. But, as you see, on that same drive, throw an interception, and yeah, you know what's going to happen. He's going to kill the clock on me. You know, who would in this position? You know, there's no need to be in a rush to score a touchdown or field goal right here. You know, so he's taking his time, You know, there's not much time left, so I got to really try and hold my timeouts. Drop interception right there. That right there would have changed the game, but we drop it. Right there, we get another first down, man, and he ends up scoring, and he leaves us a little less than a minute left. So can Cam Newton come through? Right here, he goes for 2. Why? I don't know. You know, he kicks an extra point. He gives him 4 points, and I still need a touchdown to score. There's really no difference between 4 or 5 point lead. But he ends up going for 2. He doesn't get it. We barely get the squib kick right there. So all we need is a field goal. I got to play smart. All I need to do is get in field goal range. So Cam Newton, we back up right there. We catch Smith wide open on the left, and we're a couple of passes away from getting into field goal range. We streaked the running back over the middle because I felt like he was leaving the middle open, and we capitalized on that. So Cam Newton throws a beautiful pass. Right there, Steve Smith, give him the middle finger, son. Give him the middle finger, son. Steve Smith ends up scoring a touchdown with little time left. And now I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm beating my chest as, you know, Godzilla. Is it Godzilla? No, not Godzilla. Godzilla didn't pound his chest. The Donkey Kong dude, man. Come on, help me out here, guys. The Planet of the Apes guy, man. What's his name, man? The big gorilla on New York. The Jurassic. I don't know. Leave it in the comment section. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm drawing a blank. I'm banging my chest like that guy. I don't know. Damn it, I can't think of his name. That was gonna drive me crazy. But right here is his very last play of the game, and I'm still thinking of that damn monkey's name who grabbed the little white girl who climbed the Empire State Building. What is his name? Anyways, we end up winning the game right here. Last play of the game, he gets nothing, and we come away. We end up sending him a message. What is that gorilla's name? Is gonna drive me crazy. You know, I'm not even gonna Google it. I'm just gonna wait for you guys. I want to see who stuck with me this long. Leave in the comment section because I really can't think what the hell that monkey is. But I'm banging on my chest like him. And we end up sending him a message. Him and his dirtbag ways because he's a little disrespectful. But we end up coming away with the victory anyways. And we send him, you know, like Nelson would say in The Simpsons. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. I appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to check out my videos. As always, it's your boy GS trying to bring you guys the best Madden entertainment every day. It's your boy, and I'm out. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? Mr. Golden Sports bringing you another online ranked match, and as you can see, we are 11-3 so far this year, and we haven't played that many games. I mean, I'm posting games a lot, but you know, for only 14 games, I haven't really played that much. So we go ahead and we're looking through what team haven't we selected yet. You know, we're scrolling through. You know, let's go with the Titans. We haven't played a game with the Tennessee Titans yet this year, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's see if we can get Chris Johnson going. You know, that guy's an absolute monster, and, you know, he can outrun everybody, so we're hoping we can get some good plays with him. Going against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, definitely a good matchup. Both teams are overall 79, so very even right there. My first play of the game, I give it to Johnson, and I run to the left, and I get a beautiful 19-yard run, and this is where the mistake happens. You know, I say this to people all the time. When you get a good run, keep running the ball. I do a play action, I get sacked, and I'm forced a second and long, and then I back up, and I throw a pick six right there, and that right there is not a good way to start a game. So I got to stay level-headed. You know, I got to stay calm. I got to remain focused. You know, I cannot let that play, you know, get to me. You know, it's all about having amnesia. You know, you have a bad play, focus, move forward, and, you know, don't worry about the past mistake. So again, first drive on right there, I do a screen to give it to Johnson, and just like that, snap a finger, we have a tie game. You know, an open field like that, nobody's going to catch Chris Johnson. So we score a touchdown now, 7-7, and, you know, put the ball in my playmaker's hands, and he's going to be able to do things for me, and that's exactly what happened. 7-7, so even though he scored without me having to see his offense, you know, me scoring right there was crucial, so, you know, we're glad we got that out of the way. And right now it's 7-7, so, you know, he backs up, and he throws to the right, and he ends up getting it tippy-toeing right on the sidelines. I felt like the cornerback was in position, and I'm definitely learning how to better perceive when to switch to the computer and when not to. You know, I've definitely had some problems where I would think the computer's going to handle it, and then they don't do nothing. Or, you know, I try to handle it, and I mess up, and the computer was in position, and I moved them out. So, you know, I'm kind of getting a better understanding of when is the proper time to switch to the the opponent. Like right there, we switch and we get a no soup for you. That right there was a nice turnaround interception. And that right there is big, because that right there gives us our chance to, wipe away that interception. Right here is a good opportunity to take our first lead of the game. And we get stuffed on back-to-back runs, makes it 3rd and long, try to go to a quick pass to the right. Nothing, so we're forced to punt the ball, so it's like that interception never happened. So, fortunately, we weren't able to capitalize on that. But, defensively, I'm not really looking to have too many stops, but I need to be able to be unstoppable on offense. That's how I win my games, by not stopping you, but just capitalizing off your mistakes. And so far, I wasn't able to do that. So that right there kind of hurt. So we get him to a 3rd and 4, and he runs outside of the pocket, and he tries to throw it, but nothing. He gets the first down right there. So he does that a lot. He was running outside of the pockets, extending the play a little bit. So there's nothing more frustrating than feel like you got everything contained, and then they run out of the pocket, and then they just find somebody. That right there is definitely a little frustrating. So on 3rd and 8, he draws back. He's sitting in the pocket this time, looking. He goes over to the right, and again, computer in position, but they don't do anything. And that right there, it's more frustrating than anything when you feel like your defender is in perfect position, but they don't make a reaction to the ball. And unfortunately, that right there was just stupid on his part, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. So we are down 14-7, and he gets ball at halftime. So that right there is huge. So we got to be able to put points up on this possession. We cannot let him go 2 possessions with ball. That right there may be too big to overcome. So right now, we're trying to get a locker going. Right there, wide open to the left, but he just overthrows it. I wanted to go with Hasselbeck, but I started locker because his deep accuracy is better, and he has that speed. He has that intangible where, in case something happens, he can just break out of the pocket and move the ball forward a little bit. 2nd and 3, we drop back. We go to the right in his hands, but he ends up dropping it, so we're forced on a 3rd down, and we need this. We don't want to punt. So we go over the middle to Cook Jr. wide open, and he gets us an excellent field position right here. Great opportunity to score. We give it to Johnson. Nothing right there. The running game was pretty much shut down. I really couldn't do too much on running the ball. Right here, 1st and 10, we get a handoff, and we get a decent amount of yards right here, bring us to 2nd and 6. Drop back, nice little touch pass to the flat route right there. We end up scoring a touchdown. So it's 14-14. Now he has the opportunity to score and get ball back at halftime. Possibly score again, and just like that, I'm down 14 points. So I need to stop one of the two. Either I stop him here or stop him when he gets the ball at halftime. Either or, I cannot let him score back-to-back possessions. So we get him to a 2nd and 12. He drops back from the pocket. He goes over the middle, and again, defender right there, but no reaction. Nothing's more frustrating than that. He's running outside of the pocket here. I try to manually blitz, but he's finding these receivers, and it's getting a little frustrating. I need to make a stop here. A good play right there. So we get him to a 3rd and 6. So he drops back, and he's looking, going deep over to the right. He had him, but thankfully he's overthrown and gets it to a 4th and 6. So he ends up punting the ball. We definitely give him, commends for that. That right there is big. I like to see players when they play realistic like that. So we got 30 seconds to see if we can make something happen. We don't have much time, but maybe we could kick a field goal or something. A lead is a lead right here. So we're just going to make anything happen at this point. So right there, we go to the right to Washington, and we get stopped, but a 1st down. So I substituted Chris Johnson to put him in as a receiver after this play right here, all the way to the left, to see if I could get a streak going. His speed, maybe we can get something going. Right there, and that's exactly what happens, man. He streaks down the field. Jake Locker throws a beautiful pass towards the right, and he ends up catching it, and we get a touchdown. Just like that, and Mr. Golden Sports didn't give up a score before halftime? Is this a fake video? Only because I had the ball. That's usually when I don't give up a score at halftime. Only because I had the ball. But we scored, and that right there was huge momentum. I know he had to be pissed off and or frustrated. There's no way you can have a level head after a play like that. By the way, it's a no soup for you. We end up getting our 2nd interception of the half. And like I said, he has to be frustrated. So I need to take that momentum into my advantage. Giving up a score like that right before halftime. So I know he's frustrated. If it happened to me, I would have been pissed off. So I need to, hopefully he can, get out of his game plan and make a couple more mistakes. I'm up 7, but I need that 2-possession lead. I need one more mistake and one more capitalization off of that for me to go ahead and be in a position that I want to be in. Right there, he goes deep up top over to the right. We switch over and we try to pick it off, but we drop it. But, like I said, I'm getting better at knowing when to switch into the defender, and I felt like that right there was a good time, but we ended up dropping a pick. 1st down, he goes again. He keeps going for him. He has him this time, but he's overthrown. Woo! He keeps beating him on the streak route. Vincent Jackson really isn't that fast, but he keeps getting great distance between that streak, between him and McCourty. But right there was a nice pass right there to the left, gets him in good field position. Goes deep up top, and we end up swatting that down. So right now, we're hoping to hold him to a field goal. That right there would be huge for our defense. Right there, he breaks the tackle, but we end up stopping him in the backfield. He ends up losing a couple of yards. So we're starting long. So right now we need to grip down and get a good stop right here. But he runs outside the pocket just a little bit, and we end up stopping him. So 4th and 14, kicks a field goal, and is just too short. So that right there could change the complexity of this game. If I score right here, give me a 2-possession lead, even if it's a field goal, whatever, this game can possibly be changed huge. And we go to Johnson on the screen. And wiggle. Yeah, excuse me, son. I got touchdowns to score. Wiggle. Yeah, we end up wiggling our way all the way to the end zone. And we got, 2 screenplays for touchdowns right there. Chris Johnson is absolutely beastly. If he gets Greenfield ahead of him, he's going to outrun everybody. So now we're up 2 possessions. And now I feel, I can sit back. Even if I make a bonehead mistake on defense, I still retain the lead no matter what. And that is the type of position I always want to put my offense in, where no matter what, I'm going to have the lead, because I never have faith in my defense. But to give my defense a 2-score lead, I feel like is always good. So right here, we hold him to a 4th down, and he ends up going for it. And we end up getting another interception right there. And we are in great position to go ahead and score. And at this point, with the third quarter pretty much coming to an end soon, another score, this game is over. We fumble, but thankfully we end up recovering it. And right here we do a play action. We hit the fullback on the flat. He ends up breaking a tackle. Well, I mean, he didn't break the tackle, but he kind of carried him into the end zone. So now it's 35-14, and at this point, I feel like the game is over. You know, I don't think that he's going to be able to come back. I mean, he has to score, get a couple onside kicks and stuff like that. But, you know, once I get the ball, I'm definitely going to run the ball, you know, play clock management and do what I got to do. So the second half, we've been doing good. We haven't given up a score yet. You know, he has had multiple possessions, but we've been able to stop him every time. In the third quarter, we're pitching a shutout so far, and we were able to score 2 touchdowns ourselves. Right here, he goes over the top. Beautiful pass right there, right inside the pylon. The pylon, he ends up catching it, make it a 2-possession lead again. So again, my game plan at this point is, you know, keep the clock running. You know, whatever I need to do to keep this clock going. I do not want to give him the ball with a chance to, you know, do something. You know, so right there was a nice play to Johnson, and we run the ball again to bring it to the fourth quarter. So, you know, 2nd and 8, we drop back and we try to get a draw, but we end up getting nothing. So 3rd down, we would like a 1st down here to keep the ball going. And we drop back, and nothing's up. But look at Locker breaking tackles. That right there was a beautiful clutch 1st down. Now we can breathe a little bit more. We don't got to punt the ball. And we catch Chris Johnson again on the streak route. Beautiful pass over to the right. And it's the touchdown, and this is where he concedes the game. Woo! Beautiful game right here. We end up coming away with the victory. Thank you, as always, for your time, guys. Mr. Goldensport, providing you with the best Madden entertainment on a daily basis. Give it to me, baby. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. It's your boy GS. Hopefully we can keep this win streak going. I think I'm on like a 4-game win streak or whatever. I think I'm like a level 3, so I got a long way to go. But as always, man, I appreciate you taking time out of your day to check out my video. I'm out. Peace.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back to Mondays, where we are going to try our best to get to a road to 99 overall team. So as you see, we are now 2-2 after winning our last game. So let's see who we got. A 75 overall team? Wait a minute, you telling me GS has a better overall than somebody? You gotta be kidding me. This never happens. This never happens. Oh, man, I'm excited. We should be able to cruise our way to a victory. All right, come on, man. Hurry up before he leaves, man. Why every time I play, there's a roster update? It's mud. I mean, their overall shouldn't be changing. All right, there we go. Let's get our Jacksonville. No, I don't want no damn Romeo Canal. All right, and multiple defense. Let me make sure it's there. Oh, we good to go. You know, the same way we was running our scheme. At wait a minute. This isn't the Jacksonville playbook.
This isn't the Jacksonville playbook. McNutt. Who the hell is McNutt? He got Jerry Rice? He's uncoverable. Or maybe that's Sidney Rice. Don't run to the outside, son. Don't run to the outside, son. Okay, you got Adrian Peterson. Okay, that's what I got to worry about. All right. I got to keep an eye on Vic. Damn, of course the comeback route. That is the stupidest route of this game. It always gets open for everybody but me. Every time I try it, it never works. Run commit down, because I'm pretty sure he's going to run. Maybe a toss to the right. Either way, he should be running. So, oh, he caught me off guard. Enter! Oh, you got to pick that off, son. Come on, man. You got to pick that off. Oh, he got me again. Oh, get him. Get his ass. Yeah, buddy. There you go, Robinson. Yeah. We're looking for, damn, I got no receivers, man. This sucks. But we're looking for Nance. Nance is wide open. Touchdown, baby. One play, one touchdown. By myself. No playbook. No Jacksonville. Different playbook. Never seen it in my life. Seen him wide open. Throw it over the top. He caught it. He's celebrating. Right now, he's drinking Gatorade. And we are up 7-0. I'm telling you, I'm an offensive genius, man. I make any playbook work. Oh, he caught me. He caught me with the play action. Good play. I give him that. Good play. Nothing. Don't try to hit that gap. Thomas was going to be there with the lumber. Who you throwing to, my man? Who you looking for? Hey, man, where's the contain? He just took off and ran? What the hell happened to the contains? Oh, okay. Now he's going to be disrespectful. All right, we're going to have a QB spy. Let's see next time he try that, see what happens. We're going to be prepared for him. You know what I'm saying? We will be prepared for this shenanigans. Go ahead. Hike the ball. Don't be afraid.
First down and 10.
Damn it. Play action again. He caught me with the play action again. That's my fault. I'm so worried about Adrian Peterson. That's my fault. We're going to see if he can stop the speed that McFadden possesses. Which I don't think so. Don't blitz. Oh, you done blitz. That's the mistake, my man. That's it. That wasn't a mistake. That was a good play. So let's see if we can catch Victor Cruz. Oh, he got zone again. Somebody tell me that zone. Where you going, son? Zone. Where you going, son? Can we get a salsa dance? Hit me, Cruz. Hit me. Come on, do it for me. Oh, there it is. Oh, you watching that? We not selected PAT. Do it again. Hit him, baby. Oh, we got to do the Eminem again in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Yeah, my salsa, my salsa. Oh, man, Salsa Cruz is spilling the tomato juice all over your face. Don't play zone on me, son. Don't play zone on me and let me know it's the zone as soon as I hike the ball, son. You got to make it a little more deceptive. I'm an offensive genius, baby. All right, so we're going to go to the 3-4, right? And we're going to go to cover 6. We're going to put you in a purple. And we're going to put you in a, yeah. I like that. Nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You may break one tackle, but you're not breaking 8. We play as a unit. We play as a team. Let me see. We put you there. You there. Who you throwing it to, son? Oh, that's me. That's me, son. Thank you. Come again. Yeah. I knew that cover 6 was going to work. Thank you for throwing in the coverage, my man. Thank you. Oh, you know you're not stopping me. You know you are not stopping me. That's man-to-man. He's done. Oh, there you go. Oh, look at Andrew Luck with the agility to slide away. You know what I'm saying? Look at Luck with the agility to slide away. That's what I'm talking about. Just looks like a pass. Whatever you do, don't throw it over the middle. Damn it, I keep getting sucked in by that play action. Oh, man, the cornerback went above him. Damn it, McNutt.
McNutt keeps catching his balls on me, man. No homo, but McNutt is giving me the balls to the face right now. All we gotta do is watch the middle. Watch the middle. No. Oh, fumble. Get it. Oh, look at Eddie Reed, the ball hawk. Oh, you gonna quit, my man? You gonna quit because you know you're not stopping me. You know you're not stopping. I'm telling you, we gonna put an end to this nonsense. Let me see if we catch Wile E. Coyote. Oh, Wile E. Coyote. Oh, we going so. Oh, we going study some dirt, son. Where do you think you going? Stop over pursuing. Somebody teaches me how to hold the X button. Oh, he's pressing Coyote. This is easy right here. That's easy. That's too easy. God darn it. You are a grown man. You need to hold on to the damn ball. See, that's why I need Salsa Cruz there, man. It's all right, though. We're going to catch Cruz right now. Watch. There you go, Cruz. Salsa Cruz. That man is. Oh, one more time. Oh, really? I can't get the salsa dance? The hell? You flickering your hand like your hand asleep? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Whenever your hand asleep, you start flickering it like, it's tingly. I need my hand to wake up. Yeah, I'm an offensive genius, man. I'm telling you. That was the perfect precision, the perfect play call. Give me a safety. Oh, damn it. We didn't get a safety. We done gave up a touchdown. Man, get your slow Jack and the Beanstalk ass down here. You ain't outrunning me. Get your slow ass down to the ground. All right, well, now I know that was about a 70-yard fail. Oh, man. We want blood, huh? You're running right into the lumber. All right, we watching the middle. Nope, we're not falling for this time. Oh, that's a pick. Oh, there we go. Naco, I don't know, nicotine patch. There you go. What a hell of an interception, nicotine. There you go, nicotine. Oh, we got another quitter. I can't finish a half. GS can't finish a half. I mean, what do you want me to do? They just keep quitting. Your peer has quit the game. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you happen to go up against the biblical offensive genius? I think you did. Yeah, buddy. We are 2-0 on our road to a 99 overall team. They cannot handle the offensive geniusness. God forbid if I get some stops. Andrew Luck, you get... No, I'll hold off on that. I will hold off on that. 1,900 coins, 900 coins, I'll take that. And the guys are like, hey, you got a pack. Why don't you open it? Is this nonsense? I don't know what this is. It's dual, I don't know. You try to open it, it won't let you. You need dual draft lobby. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know. But let's see if we can buy a pack. We got 1,900 points. All pro pack, 3,000 coins. Damn, I can't buy nothing but a rookie pack. I don't want no damn rookie pack. All right, so it looks like we're stuck at 1,900 coins, but you know we got a good amount of coins for that. So we are now 2-0 on our Monday's road to 99 overall team, and you know the offensive genius came through. So that's the end of the game, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit that biblical like button. As always, it's your boy GS providing nothing but the best, nothing but the most biblicalness of biblicalness. Thank you for joining me on Mondays, man. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS. And, of course, we have yet another Madden 13 online ranked match. And today, we are finally bringing you guys some Browns gameplay. I know you guys have been asking for some Browns for some while. And as you can tell by just the pure biblicalness of my voice, I think your boy GS is back, finally over the flu. We are healthy again, no more coughing, no more able to breathe through the nose. And let me tell you, I used to take that for granted. I used to breathe through my mouth all the time. Now I may never breathe through my mouth again. It feels so good to be healthy. But as you see, it's a really good matchup. My opponent has the Chiefs, I have the Browns. You know, this is the battle of the toilet bowl. Two of the worst teams of the game.
I would give the edge slightly to the Chiefs of a better team just because they have Jamal Charles. You know, they have a go-to weapon offensively where the Browns don't. You know, they don't have that one stud that you can continuously just give the ball to and make things happen. Jamal Charles is that for the Chiefs. I mean, Browns do have Richardson, but he's nowhere near the effect of Jamal Charles. So I definitely have my work cut out for me defensively, because I'm pretty sure he's going to try to give the ball to Jamal Charles as much as possible. But the very first drive, you see those towards Arden up, so I said, no, soup for you. We end up getting an interception on the first drive, and of course we're using that Philly 5-1, but we end up taking a sack on our first possession. So, I mean, hopefully we can go ahead and take advantage of his miscue right there. We do a reroute, and we end up finding Watson over towards the right. And, you know, the Browns, they don't have too many. Come on, Crips. I mean, the Browns don't have too many great weapons. Oh, he was open right there. We didn't overthrow him. So, again, this is just offense by committee. Whoever's open, I'm throwing a ball to. I'm not having preset eyes like I usually do. Right here, look at the win. Look at the win. I refuse to kick that field goal. There's no way I'm making it. So you guys figure, GS about to go for it. Oh, no, we still got that fourth down swag where we punt the ball. We pin them on the 2-yard line. That is the Madden guys rewarding us for using that fourth down swag in the very next play. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel and let him know. Do not throw the ball my way. The results are going to end up something like that. And we got a pick 6. So we are able to score off of that transition. And we are feeling great about it. Whenever you can score defensively, that is always a huge plus. And again, he's going back on the ground to Jamal Charles. I mean, why wouldn't you? The guy is a stud. So, I don't have the speed to keep up with him. I cannot allow him to get to the second level. You guys know the second level is the linebacking area of the field. So once he reaches that level and then he goes to the third level, it's really tough to stop him, especially if you don't have the speed to chase him down, which we definitely don't have. So we got to try and keep him in front of us as best as possible. We cannot let Jamal Charles run loose. That is the go-to plan. If we're able to stop him, we should be okay on defense, because outside of Dwayne Bowe, they don't have too many things going for them offensively. So, but first things first, we got to stop Jamal Charles. You know, that's first things first. He runs for it on 3rd and 5, and we end up stopping him. So on 4th and 2, that man, of course, does the weenie move. This man don't know what 4th down swag is, but he gets the first down. So good play call by him. He was able to get the first down to continue his drive. So, I guess it's not a weenie move if he converted, right? I guess it's just bad defense by me. And right there, oh my goodness, he shook the hell out of me. He made me look real bad. Look, what am I doing right there? What am I doing? I said my users are good in the air. I didn't say nothing about good tackling users. Man, he just made me look bad. But it's a 7-7 ball game. Of course, he scores with Jamal Charles. So now I'm like, damn, I can't let him get too comfortable running the ball, because that's just going to be a problem. If Jamal Charles is running loose, that's just going to make it for a very long game for me defensively. So we got to put an end to that as soon as possible. Right there, we end up going to the screen with Richardson, but we don't get anything. So 2nd and 8. And you see, Whedon, again, isn't the greatest quarterback in the world, so I got to try my best to keep it very short, and that way I can, try and use his strength, which is short passing. And right there we find Richardson wide open over the middle, but luckily Whedon right there throws a dot. Again, when you have a quarterback such as Whedon, the further you throw the ball, the least accurate he's going to become. So I'm going to try my best to try and find receivers within 10 yards. And again, excuse me, this is play calling by committee. Whoever is open, I'm throwing it to. Usually if I have like Calvin Johnson, I'm staring him down the field all game. Here, not so much. I'm just looking for anybody who can just wiggle their way open. Right there, we try to go to Watson. We don't get too much. So a 2nd and go. We try the screenplay, and it works. We end up dumping off to Richardson, and we get a touchdown. So we are up 14-7. And again, we're feeling good about our chances. We're liking what we're doing offensively. He's really not giving us too much of a problem offensively. So, as far as me on offense, again, he does have the Chiefs. They don't have the best defense in the world. So, I definitely feel confident being able to score against this team. And there goes Jamal Charles. We got to put a stop to this ASAP, man. So right there, we stop him on 2nd and 14. That's exactly what we need. We need to force him to take Jamal Charles out of this ball game. Him making accurate throws like that isn't going to help. If I'm going to force him to pass, I'm going to need for him to do some bad passes. Right there again, we're focused on Jamal Charles, and we stop him in the backfield again. Right there, he runs he passes is incomplete. So this is the type of situation we want him in. We want him in these situations where Jamal Charles is not a factor. He overthrows his receiver right there. So 4th and 12. And, of course, his man is going to go for it. The winning move, but we send the blitz and we get pressure. So he gets sacked even before the play action is even done. So, we received the ball in great field position. Second half is approaching. So, we have a good opportunity to go up 2 possessions right here. But Whedon fumbles the ball and he recovers. I tried to slide, but it was too much just traffic there, and I end up getting hit and fumbling the ball. And there's nothing worse than, right before halftime when I'm about to score. Come on, Madden, give me a break. Right here, we send back-to-back blitzes, and we end up creating big pressure. 3rd and forever, he goes to Charles, but we end up stopping it short. So now it's 4th and forever, and of course, now you want to put the ball, huh? But look what we do. We end up taking Josh Cribbs, and he takes it to the crib right before halftime, and I know he is very upset. This man is pissed. That's why he's like, that's why I don't go for it on 4th down, man. That's why I don't put the ball. And this right here didn't work out how I thought it would. I remember somebody with 1 second on me did an onside kick. I caught the ball. I got tackled. Time ended. I was like, hey, that's a very smart way to do that. That way you can waste that last second. Because even on squib kicks, you're still technically taking a chance on somebody taking it back. I tried. It doesn't work out, but thankfully he misses the field goal. But again, back to that 4th down punt. He's probably like, see, that's why I always go for it. No, son, that is why you always go against the Madden guys, and they're sprinkling a little bit of Madden juice in my favor because you like to go for it on 4th down, son. Live it. Hold on. I'm messing up the catch for it. It's 4th down swag. You got to learn it, live it, love it. You got to learn it, live it, love it. The Madden gods will take care of you if you take care of them. And I'm telling you, your boy GS isn't going to let you down. Even if it's on 4th and inches, punt the ball. I'm telling you, learn it, live it, love it. The Madden gods are going to take care of you. So we're in great position right here to go ahead and go up another score. Right here, we go back to the screenplay. Again, it worked last time we were at the goal line, and it works this time. We got another score. We're pretty much dominating this game right now, 28-7. Outside of his second possession, he has been able to get loose a couple of times with Jamal Charles, but at this point, we really was expecting him to, try and air the ball out. Excuse me. So he catches us off guard with the run right here. Great call by him. At this point, I figure he's going to try and get desperate and pass the ball, but he doesn't. He hits me with the draw play, and he ends up scoring. So really good play calling by him. I really thought, he's going to be one of those people, which most people do in this situation. They're down a lot, so they just start airing the ball out, even though they have a fantastic running back. But unfortunately, he didn't do that. So good play calling by him. So he's technically still in this ball game, but as you guys know, how GS like to do with multiple possession lead is milk the clock. So look at that play. Oh, he wasted a timeout right there too. That was beautiful. So you see, I'm trying to kill as much clock as possible. I want to make sure that play clock is as low as possible when I call a play, because time is the enemy. Time is against him. Time is in my favor. Right here, I don't know what the hell he was calling, but we got a wide open Massaquoi, and we're running loose, and we end up going all the way towards the edge of the end zone, and we score again. This man is having difficulty stopping us. We are up 35-14. Again, this Philly 5 wide works good with anybody. Accuracy range, because Whedon doesn't have the best accuracy. I have to keep it short, but I'm able to do that running the Philly 5 wide. So I'm taking it, advantage of the defenses he's playing. He's giving me the underneath short stuff, and I'm taking it. It just so happens that is the type of accuracy Whedon has anyways. So, it works out for the best. And as you can see, we're doing really good offensively. Defensively, we've only held them to 14, so we're doing pretty good defensively as well. And right here is, fourth quarter, he's got to get desperate. And right there, he tries to throw to me, and again, he's testing the user, and we end up getting an interception. Even the dogs in the background know, do not test GS users. It's not going to look good for you. So we end up getting a huge interception, and right now, we're just calling random plays. We're going to go ahead and just try and run this clock out. We're calling the Wildcat just to go ahead and milk the clock. Again, time is against him, and he's down one timeout because he challenged that play before. So things are definitely looking good for us. We should easily come away with this victory at this point. Again, we got nothing to do but kill some clock. Right here, we need another first down to go ahead and try and make something happen. That's exactly what we do. We get another first down to extend the drive, and at this point, he's going to try and start calling his timeouts and make something happen. But at this point, it's already too late. 2-minute warning has approached. There's little to no time for him to try and come back. At this point, he's going to start calling his timeout soon. But there's really nothing he can do. All we got to do is just kill the clock. And that's exactly what we're doing, you know. So we were very fluent offensively. On defense, we came through when we needed to. He made some mistakes, just enough for us to go ahead and take advantage of it. And we didn't have a very solid ball game, you know. Whenever I needed him to come through, he did. Right here, we were going to kick the game-winning, not game-winning, but he ends up just quitting out before I could even kick the field goal. So that's the end of the game, guys. But wait. Oh, no. There's more. So we look in and we get plus 12. The playmaker, 12, loses 13, right? And we're like, damn, that's a good win. And we got 12 from him, so that means his rank was decent. You know, it's not the best, but for us to get plus 12 means he was around our skill level or a little higher. So, but then we come back and we lost. Before we start the game, we were 24-5. After this game, we lost. So we go to our win streak, and our streak is -1. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. This guy IP-putted me? That's a dirtbag move. So I go to his record, and I'm like, hold up. I know he didn't just do a dirtbag move on me. I know this means to not just rob me an hour of my life, and he took that victory away from me, and he sure did. This man win streak is now +4. It's like, why are you going to play this entire game knowing no matter what the results are, you're going to go ahead and cheese your way into a victory? Why even play the whole game? Why didn't you IP me when I was up 21-7? You knew you wasn't going to beat me. You knew you was outmatched. You knew you had no chance. You wanted to be cute and get the Chiefs. I got the Browns, and I waxed you. I can't get a victory for that? I mean, you wasted an hour. He IP-booted me in the fourth quarter with seconds to spare. This man wasted an hour of my time. And I tell him, nice win, weenie. Nice little smiley face. You know, whatever. You got the win. We know what really happened. You couldn't stop me, and I destroyed you. So, and then he has the nerve to send me a message, good game, rematch at any time. And I'm like, really? The playmaker 12. I mean, if you guys would like to send him some messages, feel free. I mean, his gamer tag is right there. So I'll go ahead, and of course, I label him as a cheater because he cheated me out of this victory. He tampered with the game. That's a no-no. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. It's your boy Jeff, and I'm signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
What's going on, guys, and welcome to a Madden 13 online ranked gameplay from the PlayStation. And this is my new online PSN, and it is Don't Test the User. In the very first game, we go ahead and select the Cleveland Doodoo Browns, and we're going against the New England Patriots. Now, this is my first game, so I'm not expecting his skill level to be too high, but he does have a far superior team, so you know, that right there definitely is in his benefit that he has such a high-powered offense. Defense, I'm not really worried too much. Except Wilfork on the draws, man. That dude's a beast, man. That dude, you need like 9 centers to go ahead and block. His block shedding is absolutely amazing. That man will stop any run up the middle single-handedly. But my offensive game plan, obviously, is to not try and throw the ball too much. Try and start the game plan with Richardson. Try to run the offense through him. See how effective we can get him to be this game. And to begin the game, he has the ball first. And he neglects the run, just comes out passing immediately. Right there on a nice little comeback. Bring it to 2nd and 2. We stop the run right here. So now it's 3rd and 2. He drops back. And I'm sorry, son. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel. Let him know. Did he not see the name of the person he was playing against? Don't test the user, son. So our very first possession, we come out with Whedon, throw a nice little pass right there, get it to 3rd and 5, you know, manageable 3rd down. We back up and we hit him with the screenplay. We go to Richardson and we just sneak by the 1st down to continue our drive, moving the chains. And then we go to Richardson outside. This kid is an absolute monster, and I'm really looking forward to the roster updates throughout the season. He should continue to progress, and I see him getting as high as about 87 by the end of the season, you know, maybe even a 90. You know, I think this kid is that good. You know, if they put some blocks in front of him, he's definitely a monster. Right there, we drop back and we get a touchdown, and we end up scoring on our first drive. So we're up 7-0, and Whedon has not thrown an incomplete pass yet. So far, so good. We're mixing it up. We got a good balance of run and passing plays, and we're doing both effectively. Right here, he does his own screenplay, and he gets a really good gain right here. Gets about 8 yards. 9 yards actually. So next play, he drops back, and he goes and hits our guy in the head. No awareness whatsoever. Tries a draw play, and we stuff him like a turkey on Thanksgiving Day on 4th and 4 and a punt. I'm seeing this more and more, and I'm really, really liking it. I really appreciate, people who's going to go ahead and punt. Right here, we come out in a wildcat. We fake the handoff, and we're gone with Joshua Cribbs. We take it, to the crib. We take it to the house, and we end up scoring. So we're up 14-0. All we need to do is play semi-good defense, and, we can be able to deliver ourselves a victory. Now, again, I definitely feel like I'm more skilled than he is. That's what happens when you start a new name. Like, it's going to take a while for me to rank up, but he has a really good team, so I'm not expecting to just shut him down. He is going to be able to make plays eventually sooner or later. That offense is way too good just to be able to continuously shut down. We hold him to another punt just as the first quarter ends. Try to make something happen with Joshua Cribbs. Breaks one tackle, but he ends up getting stopped right there. So second quarter, we try, let's try the Wildcat a couple more times. Worked last time. We end up switching it with Richardson right here, and we don't get nothing. So 3rd and 11, we drop back, and we're looking. We go to the right to the screenplay, and I knew right before I was looking through the plays. I'm like, you know what? If I call a screenplay and I get a first down right here, he's going to be pissed. So we end up getting a first down. Run to the right with Richardson. Good gain right there. 2nd and 2, we drop back. We're looking. Whedon has yet to throw an incomplete pass. He's throwing really good. We get it to Richardson. Get it to 3rd and inches. Right here, we try the Wildcat with Cribbs. Nothing shut down. So he holds us to a field goal, so we take a 17-0 lead, and we get ball back at halftime. But again, I am just waiting for this offense to click together. This offense is just too good, no matter who's using them, to be able to just shut down. So Tom Brady backs up, and we end up getting a sack with Ward right up the gut. Right here, drops back, and he hits us with the screenplay. You might hear my baby telling me to open the damn door right here. I'm trying to do a commentary, son. Give me a minute. So he drops back, and he goes back-to-back screenplays right there, and he breaks the tackle in the backfield and starters over the first down marker right there. I definitely feel like we should have been able to stop him. Right here, he runs up the middle, but we end up getting a user hit right there. And he goes up top. I really thought that right there should have been a pick, but Welker ends up just, man, that right there was just a crazy catch. I don't think Welker is even capable of that, but he comes down with it. Right here, we end up just have this running back backpedaling. 3rd down and go. Tom Brady backs up. Goes to the left and ends up scoring a touchdown. So he's kind of back in his ball game, and we do have 30 some odd seconds left to make something happen, and we get ball back at halftime. So if we can score here, get ball back and score again, game's over at that point, I believe. Right here, I didn't mean to run out of bounds, but I had all these white jerseys in front of me. I couldn't really see where I was going. And Whedon goes up top to Trent Richardson on the streak route, and we score a touchdown on our first play. So we end up scoring another touchdown to go up 24-7. And now I just feel like, okay, this game is pretty much over, hopefully. As long as we don't do nothing too crazy on defense and just start giving them scores, like crazy, making mistakes on offense. This game is pretty much ours. He goes over the middle right here, 10 seconds left. He calls a timeout. Right here, I don't know why. Like, he had to play right here to the right. We stop him, and he does not call a timeout. He did not call a timeout. Why? I do not know. Thankfully, he could have at least kicked the field goal right there, but we received the ball with a huge lead, so now we're trying to, kill the clock somewhat. Run the ball a little bit, keep the ball on the ground, or when I'm passing, keep it short, just to keep the clock moving. I don't want to give him incomplete passes and stop the clock because I'm doing him a favor. So I want to keep the clock going. Right there, Whedon again. Oh, right there. What are you doing, son? What are you doing? Eat some dirt, son. Look at that juke move. That right there was beautiful right there. We got a nice little juke move. And he's hitting my quarterback leg like a dirtbag. So right now we are in scoring range right here. And again, Whedon has yet to throw an incomplete pass. This dude is absolutely carving up the defense. Again, we are mixing up our play calls very, very well right here. We call play action, and we got Massaquoi open, but he stops us just shy of the first down, 4th and 1, so we take our 3 points. And we end up going up by 20 points, so we give him the ball back. And again, I truly feel like this offense is just going to be due. Whenever I'm going against the Patriots, I expect to have difficulties on defense because Tom Brady is such an amazing quarterback with great receivers and tight ends. Right there. Oh, man, if he caught that, I would have been mad. But he takes a vicious hit, and he ends up dropping the ball. Run play right there, kind of catching me off guard. Definitely not expecting any runs at this point, but he gets it to 3rd and short goes for it, and we stop him. So we got him to a 4th and 1. He calls a play action, runs outside the pocket, wide open all the way up top. He ends up finding his wide receiver, and he scores a touchdown. You know, so there was a broken play. I don't know. I definitely had a safety over the top and a deep blue watching anything going up top, but maybe he fell for the play action. I don't know, but you know, again, even though we got a decent lead, we can't, you know, play stupid. We got to play smart. We can't go ahead and just give them back the ball with opportunities to get back in this ball game. And as you can see, man, Whedon is throwing perfect passes every attempt. Right here, 3rd and 6, we try play action. I thought maybe I could sneak him off guard, but I don't. So 4th quarter here, he receives the ball back, and he's down 2 scores. So 1 score here, it's a 1-possession game. And again, anything can happen at that point. So we're kind of struggling a little bit here in the second half. We just start dolphin diving when everybody can go ahead and waste a little bit more time. Right here, he drops back. He goes over to the right, and our guy's right there. But again, no awareness, have himself, doesn't react to the play. And he gets it to almost midfield, and Tom Brady is throwing good passes. Right there, I thought it could have been an interception, but it gets knocked down. Tom Brady rolling outside the pocket, rolls to the right, and just throws it just as he's about to get sacked. 3rd and 10, he draws back. He's looking for the screen play, and that right there gets shut down. So we got him to a 4th and long at this point. So to keep himself in the game, he has to go for it. He goes over the middle. He gets it, and he's hit forward. The tackle started about 2 yards behind the first down, but he fell forward, and that right there was frustrating. But not as frustrating as this must be to him. He ends up fumbling, and we get the ball back, and we got Whedon right there. We throw a nice little pass to Richardson just to keep the clock going, you know, playing safe. Run the ball right here, as again trying to keep the clock moving. You know, the more TikToks I hear, the better it is for me. Right there, Whedon finally throws his first incompletion of the game, 4th and 10. So we punt the ball, but we were able to waste, you know, a good amount of time. Right here, we start dolphin diving to waste some more time. We waste a good, you know, 4 or 5 more seconds doing that. And again, he's in desperation mode, so I'm expecting him to go deep. So I'm definitely playing some zones. Got some deep blues out there. I'm trying not to get beat over the top. I'm expecting him to, you know, go deep. Right there, I see the route. We change into the cornerback, and no soup for you, my friend. Two-piece. We definitely react to that. Right here, we do a play action, and we catch our receiver wide open, and we get a first down right there, and gets us in good territory. Right here, we try the play action again. This time we run with Whedon and gets a good amount of yards right here. And right here after this play, I believe I get a first down and end up kneeling it to seal the victory. Right here we go to Smith right here. We stay inbounds. And look at this dirtbag play by the Patriots. Look at that. Look at that. I kneel the ball and then you hit me up. That's such a dirtbag move. They are so disrespectful. Look, I'm down. Come on. Can we get a penalty? Can we get a late hit? That was vicious. That right there was just a dirtbag move, but we end up winning our first game. And we're very, very, very excited about that. So far, we're 1-0. And I'm looking forward to bringing you guys great PlayStation gameplay. So far, again, we're 1-0. And, again, we're playing exclusively on the PlayStation from now on because I don't have my Xbox 360 game. I loaned it to my brother. But as you can see right there, we're 1-0. And we won with the Doo-Doo Browns. So as always, man, thank you for your time. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to watch one of my videos. As always, it's your boy GS trying to bring you the best daily entertainment. I'm out. Peace. What's going on, guys? Mr. Golden Sports bringing you Game of the Week. Now, we're going ahead and playing on our old Golden Sports account, and man, this is one hell of a game. We're bringing you guys some Eagles gameplay. They were requested in the comment section of the last video, so I figured, you know, let's go ahead and do this. I don't think that my opponent thought I should get the Eagles. He stood on them for a really long time. Maybe he thought I should get a better team, or I don't know what the problem is, but he ended up getting the Patriots, and this right here, again, turns out to be a really, really, really good game. The strengths and weaknesses that I am looking for, I'm trying to attack that horrible defense of the Patriots. I'm trying to run the ball, and Michael Vick can definitely be not accurate at times, but I don't think that this defense really has the awareness to truly make me pay. So right there on 2nd and 15, we go with the Snugs flip bench play. We end up hitting Jackson. He fumbles, but he fumbles out of bounds, already putting us in great territory. Right there, quick little dump off to McCoy. Nice little juke, gets us about 8-9 yards right there. So we back up again with Vic. We're looking, and we hit Avant just to give us a first down right there. So Vic, doing good. 3 for 3 right there. We go over the middle to McCoy, and not running the ball much because the passing has been effective so far. So right here on the run across his body, well, not really across his body, but running that way, beautiful throw to Macklin. Right here, we call a no huddle. We end up getting sacked. The very next play, we end up calling a no huddle again, and we go quickly over the middle to Macklin. And next play, we end up going to goal line, going to shotgun, going to a toss to the left, and we end up scoring. So we're up 7-0. Now this right here is clearly the Patriots' strong suit is their offense. They're wonderful receivers. They're dominant tight ends, and one of the greatest quarterbacks who've ever lived. So it's not going to be easy, even though we have two of top tier cornerbacks on our team. The Eagles, I don't think have really good inside run stopping ability. Whenever I play with them or wherever I go against them, just running up the middle really is effective. But I'm not expecting him to to run too much. As you saw a couple seconds ago, he scored a touchdown on a pass. I hit run commit, think he was going to run. It was like 3rd and inches or something like that, but he snuck a pass on me and scored. So again, pressure's back on us again to score. So now we're going to test the running game out a little bit more. McCoy right there to the left gets us 7 yards. Right here, we attempt the play action, thinking maybe I could catch him off guard. Doesn't fall for it. He's not a run commit kind of guy. So we go over the middle, but it's batted down. So we get a 3rd and 3. We need a first down to avoid a punt. So we try the screen. Should have stopped us, but that's what happens when you try to use a tackle. If you just stay to the outside, they end up either hit sticking or trying to strip or whatever, and they just lose sight of the ball carrier. Right there, bad throw by Vic. Holds us to a 3rd down, and we drop back. We're inside the pocket. We're looking to go over the middle and nothing, so we're forced to punt. And that's not a good situation you want to be in. You do not want to give Tom Brady opportunities to put points up on the board and take the lead, because he, more than any other quarterback, can put the ball wherever he wants it. So all he needs is just a small window of opportunity to squeeze the ball in, and he absolutely will. Right there, we plug up the gap to the right, and we end up getting a tackle in a backfield, 3rd and 10. Dropped the interception, forces him to punt, so we get the ball back. So we get a fresh set of downs. We're able to stop him from scoring, and we get another opportunity to go ahead and regain the lead. So this drive, again, we're going back to Macklin. Haven't run too much, only a handful of times, but it has been effective. So, I'm definitely keeping that in mind, that McCoy is going to be a big part of this game right there. Another run, 3rd and 4. We drop back with Vic inside the pocket. We're looking. We go over the middle. Knocked down. Right here was a long field goal. I really didn't want to kick it, but Madden suggested a 56-yard field goal, so I went ahead and kicked it, and he barely gets it over. I was going to punt. I was assuming that they were going to offer me the punt for a suggestion. Once I seen the field goal, I was like, maybe he has the leg for it, and he just made it. So we got a 3-point lead. We're stuttering right there. We'll take that right there. Right there, we stop him in the backfield, 2nd and 11. And I played a lot of pass coverage because he was past the majority of the game. And I tried everything that I know as we get a nice sack right there, and we get another forced punt. I tried zone, man zone, zone, man. I tried everything I could. But the Patriots offense, as you see, they start clicking together, and they get really, really tough to stop. Right here, I have an opportunity to go up 17-7. He does get ball back at halftime, so that sucks. But nonetheless, we still got to make sure we put points up and score. 3rd and 13, we figured that we can try and sneak him with a draw play. And that's exactly what happens as we find 2 nice holes, and we just run right through them. McCoy on the 3rd and 9 on the 40-some-odd yard line ends up running in a draw play. Definitely is playing faggy. You've seen him with the D tackle backing up in coverage, so that gave us plenty of room. I was only expecting maybe to sneak into field goal range, but we get a touchdown, so we're excited about that. Now, this is what I hate about not getting ball at halftime. He has the ball. He can score here, get ball at halftime, score again, and now I'm down, and that being in that type of situation, always sucks for the person who does not have the ball at halftime. So he can string together a couple of good plays and, potentially take the lead on back-to-back possessions if he doesn't leave you enough time. Right here, 4th and 4, he goes for it. Of course, that's what the majority of the people do. So, but it's my job to stop it, and I did not. So, we got to be careful with that. 4th and 4, We can't let things like that happen. But D'Amico Ryans comes through the interception right over the middle. And, man, I thought he was going to take this, man. That big-ass lineman definitely took a good angle to kind of, I don't even know how he caught up, but one way or another he did. And the very next play, we run to the left and we get shut down on that. So 2nd and 14, definitely a passing situation. And we throw interception. There was a blitz that he called. I seen that the cornerback blitz, I figured that since I had Deshaun Jackson on just a long play to the outside, he was going to be able to squeeze that in there, but he didn't, picked off. So right here he goes over the top, and he ends up not getting that, thankfully. So 3rd and 10, right here is crucial. Not too much time left, and he throws an in slant, and he ends up getting the first down. So again, he drops back. He calls the comeback, and we hit him, forcing him to drop it. So 2nd and 10 right here. He, man. All right, we got him to a 3rd down. 20-some-odd seconds left, man. We need to be able to stop him. Do not give up a score before halftime, Jets. At least not a touchdown. And we get an interception. It looks like we're not going to be able to allow him to put up any points. But the very next play, I thought I had one-on-one, but it just aired the ball. Had so much air underneath it that the safety on the opposite side of the field had enough time to track it down and intercept it. So 9 seconds left. What happens? Of course you know what happens. I give up a touchdown. Why wouldn't I? He goes right over the top and he ends up scoring. And definitely frustration level 100 right now. So our lead goes to a 3-point lead and he receives the ball back. So we're not too confident right now. He has made mistakes. We have stopped him a couple of times. But we're not executing on offense how we should. We were able to put up points. This game shouldn't be close. But, as much as I'm stopping him, he's stopping me. So hopefully we can string together and continue some more stops. And I know for a fact that my game plan is going to continue to, not continue, but involve more running because it was very, very effective the first half. Right here, he backs up another back-to-back quick out routes, and he's getting it. 2nd and 3, he runs the ball, and we stop him just shy of 1st down. But he gets 1st down the very next play. So, again, he's moving the ball pretty effectively, man. We do not want to allow him to get the lead. That's something we do not want. We do not want to play from behind because that's just not a good situation. That just means any mistake puts me down 2 possessions if he can capitalize. So we don't want to be in that position. Right here, Tom Brady backs up 1st down over the top. Touchdown. And I'm like, damn. What the hell is going on, man? I was just up 17-7. We can't allow this to happen. We got to score. So what do you think I'm going to call the very first play to retaliate? I look in shotgun, and I call it draw play. And McCoy absolutely shreds that horrible running defense that the Patriots have. And we take it all the way to the house. So we end up scoring, and we get another lead. So right now, this is the situation that we want to be in. Put the pressure on him. Hopefully we can force a mistake and then capitalize on that and put this game away. That's how I roll. I'm not going to win by stopping you. I'm going to win by outscoring you. I'm going to win by you making mistakes. Just like that. No soup for you, my friend. He ends up trying to go up top on Cromartie, but we end up picking it off. And now this is the opportunity we thrive for. This is how we win 95% of our games, by capitalizing on your mistakes. Right here, we got a screenplay. We got Greenfield ahead of us. We're running, but you want to talk about just morale going all the way down. After a nice interception, after a nice screenplay, he gets a fumble. And on top of that, the very next play, he had Cromartie. You seen I strafed. I tried to go for the swat. I was holding it, hoping your boy could get the ball hawk, but instead he strafed. And I got the worst possible animation in that situation. And I give up a touchdown. So I'm back down again. So little over 2 minutes left in the third quarter. We go to the out route, and we catch Deshaun Jackson with a little wiggle. Yeah, and we score a touchdown. So we've the three of us have scored just on one play bombs, and well, except for that draw play, but we pretty much scored on 3 consecutive one play plays, and we're up 3 again. So hopefully we can get another mistake. But like I said, first half, I'm stuttering a lot this commentary, aren't I? He gets it together. He starts calling good effective routes, and he's dotting me up, man. Whenever I thought he was going to the left, he went to the right. Whenever I thought he was going over the middle, he went to the right, and definitely had me off guard. And again, I was trying everything, dime, cover 2 under press, trying quarters, cover 3, cover 2,
cover 6, cover me with the blanket. I tried every cover possible. It just really wasn't working out, man. And right here, we're in the fourth quarter, so this is clutch time. This is where we need to come through. We got him to a third down. Okay, this is crucial. He's outside of field goal range, so stop right here. Gets us to a 4th and long. But he goes over the middle, and he ends up converting. And I'm just feeling frustrated. I'm feeling like I'm not going to get a stop at all the rest of this game. I need to win by scoring every time I touch the ball. Except right there, we switch off and we get that big hit stick right to the thigh. And he ends up fumbling and we recover the ball. So now we're going to run the ball. We're going to try and milk as much time as possible. We're going to try and keep the ball on the ground. Keep the ball away from him and score. And when I in pass just like that, I want to do quick routes to keep the ball on the ground. Right here, we back up and we look to the right. And we end up getting Avant, but he gets knocked down. So third down, we need this to avoid a punt. And wide open is Cooper on the out route. And we end up converting the first down. So a fresh set of downs. Clock is ticking. That's exactly where we want it. But this is where I made the mistake. I didn't attempt to run the ball on first down, which I felt like was huge. Right here, then I got it to a 3rd and 5. Wide open to the right. I had him wide open, but I had McCoy on the streak. And they end up kind of just running into each other, stopping his out route, and I couldn't convert. So it's up to my defense. Is my defense going to be able to come through? Is my defense going to stop them? Is my defense going to do something to win this game for me? Let's see. Hopefully something happens, man. Hopefully we can get either a big play or just something wrong to go for him so we get this victory. Right, Tom Brady with a lot of time inside the pocket, running left, right. Right here, come on, Madden. You have to reward the user. I'm not switching in. That's perfectly read by me. You have to reward the user. I drop it. 3rd and 7. He goes over the middle, and he ends up getting a huge gain, practically putting him in field goal range, and he's killing the clock. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to give me the ball with little time as possible. He's playing for the field goal. He's not even trying to score. He seems like he's 100% playing for the field goal. He's letting the time run. He's running the ball. He's not trying to do anything crazy. He's playing to go to overtime. And right here, we get a sack to take him out of field goal range. In the very next play, he runs to the quick little flat route, and when we stop him, okay, so this is the dilemma. There's only 2 things, obviously, I know, as I selected this play, there's 2 things he can do, because he has no timeouts. Either a quick play to the out of bounds to get him in field goal range, or he's going to try to go over the top to score. All I need to do is prevent him from catching and going out of bounds, and this game is over. So I called the cover 4. I got 2 purples to the outside, thinking they're going to stop anything going to the outside. I'm going to play a little bit of fag D. I'm going to control the lineman and try to cover the middle. That way Gronk don't go out a big streak up top. And what happens? Where is that damn purple route where I need you? That's exactly why I called the cover 4, to have 2 guys covering the side routes, but unfortunately nothing happened. So we go to overtime, but I know if he loses this coin toss, I'm winning. If he wins the coin toss, I'm winning. He's not stopping me. There's no way he's going to win this game. I'm going to stop him. I'm going to get ball back because I lost the coin toss, and this game is over. I refuse to let him win. So this is what happened. Check this out. I kick it off, right? And instead of him, trying to down it or whatever, he tries to run. Why would he run it, try to run it on me? Because he's an offensive genius, and he does an excellent run, and we lose the game in overtime on a kickoff return. Ouch! That hurt. Like, I was pissed that I lost that way. I was mad. Like, damn, I can't believe we lost that game, man. But game of the week was definitely one hell of a game. Look at Andy Reid with his little pink shirt just chilling. But as always, man, it's your boy Golden Sports bringing you the best online possible entertainment. As always, very close game. Unfortunately, we don't pull this one out. Better luck next time, man. As always, it's your boy Golden Sports signing out. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's Mr. Golden Sports bringing you an online ranked match, and today we are going with, I want to say, majority of, well, I don't know if majority of my subs, but majority of them who speak up anyways really love the Patriots. So we're bringing you guys some Patriots gameplays. I definitely think whenever I upload something from the Patriots, the subs just absolutely love it.
So we're going to provide you guys with Patriots gameplay. Hopefully we're going to win, continue this winning streak that we got right now. We're going against the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it's definitely a tough matchup. The Steelers have a tremendous defense, very, very good offense. So, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be a walk in the park, So I definitely got to be cautious on offense and not let that defense eat me alive, because they are capable of doing that. Beginning the game, his first drive, he ends up getting a handoff, I guess testing out my run defense, but we get a nice stop right there. Ben Roethlisberger, quick throw to the right, and he ends up getting stuffed too. So we get a 3rd and 10, and we end up dropping an interception, but more importantly, we allow him to punt us the ball on 4th down. Pretty good punt. He ends up going out of bounds. So our first opportunity, we gotta try and put points up on the board, obviously. So we try to run, we get nothing, and we go to the screenplay, and we got Demps, who is a speed, the rookie. His speed is 98. Now, having that type of speed in your backfield is crucial in Madden, but his carry is only, I think, like a 68, so he will cause you some fumbles. But, that speed is very, very fast on him. Right here, look at Aaron Hernandez, juke, palu, malu, but that's the type of things that the Steelers do right there. All of them have tremendously high hit power. And as you can see right there, they can just hit the hell out of you and just make you fumble like they did right there. Nice sack right there. Outside pressure. And a little frustrated. I hate turnovers. I couldn't understand if I throw interception, bad throw, or I could understand if he did a hit stick or something like that, but just a manual computer fumble right there, there's nothing more frustrating than that. 2nd and 13, he goes over the middle, and he ends up getting it. My users were definitely off this game. My record with the Patriots, it's always been bad. I always do bad with this team. I don't know why. Last year, I was like 6 and 9 or something like that. By the way, no soup for you! We get an interception right there. But I always seem to do bad with the Patriots, man. I have no idea why. I struggle with them more than any other team by far in the game, And so far this year, I think I'm 0-1 at this point, and this is my 2nd game. Right now, a little quick dump off the Demps. We had him in that blue route. And Tom Brady, we back up, and we throw an interception, just forcing things. Definitely my mistake. I had my eyes on Gronkowski the entire time. I didn't even read the field, and I forced the pass. And again, I tend to do that more with Brady than any other player. I just don't know why, but I seem to struggle more than any other team with the Patriots. And I'm hoping I could get a game here and continue this win streak. Right there, we had an interception 31, but he ends up dropping it. And I give this guy credit. On 4th and 1, he ends up punting the ball. And that's what I like to see. Maybe GS is starting a trend. Maybe GS is starting some realistic football trends, and people are playing a little bit more realistic. That's what I like to see. Because obviously, you guys know I've been playing that way this year entirely. In real, I'm putting my Madden skills in real life situations. I'm punting on 4th downs or kicking field goals or using special teams. And I'm glad to see that that my opponent was doing the same thing. On 3rd and long, we end up getting Gronkowski to the right for his first catch of the game. And right here, we go to Hernandez on the left. Hopefully, he doesn't fumble because he definitely did last time in the first quarter. Right here, we're trying to punch it in, man. We're trying to get a touchdown. 2nd and go. We try a toss play, but it gets shut down. The Steelers are very tough to score on the red zone, man, because they got those great linebackers, Palomalu in the backfield, really good corners. So they're not easy to score with minimal space, backing them up. So they hold us to a field goal, and are we happy with that? Not really, but it gives us the lead. So we'll take what we can get against this defense. Next drive, he ends up moving the ball a little bit more fluidity in his offense. We got him to a 3rd and 3. He goes over to the right, and he ends up getting a 1st down. 1st and 10, he backs up, he moves out of the pocket, and he throws an incomplete. And I'm trying to send some blitzes. You do not want Ben Roethlisberger sitting in the pocket, because he can be as accurate as any quarterback in the NFL. So you want to be able to make him, force him to do bad decisions. Unfortunately, like that right there is not a bad decision. He ends up catching Wallace on a linebacker in my quarter defense and ends up scoring a touchdown. I hate that animation right there, man. I'm trying to run forward and I end up sliding, causing like 4 seconds of me just being on the ground. Hate that animation right there. So it's we're down, but we do get ball back at halftime. So this right here could be crucial. We can't score and get ball back at halftime. So that right there can be, a big turnaround that can turn this game around and snap of a finger if I can make something happen.
Had it in his hands. He ends up dropping it because of the hit. It looked like pass interference to me, but whatever. We go to the bread and butter, the screenplay. That's our third or fourth screenplay. We've been absolutely killing them with the screenplay so far this game. So, right there, we go to Gronk with the face catch animation like last year. Holds left streak, switch over, undercut, hold one. We get it. Big Gronk coming through in the middle. So, right now, we run it on second and 4. We get a touchdown just before halftime. And that's exactly what we wanted. We want to be able to score and get ball back at halftime. So that gives us an opportunity to score and take a 2-possession lead, which can be very, very big going up against this juggernaut of a defense. Last play before first half, he ends up getting sacked. So we get the ball, and my game plan is to move the ball. There's no point in me trying to, run the ball, kill clock or anything like that because I only have a 3-point lead. So I got to be able to score and hopefully do it as quick as possible. Right here, we back up, and what do? We go to the bread and butter. The screenplay again is absolutely killing him, and this time Demps brings it all the way to the end zone. Nothing but green in front of him with speed 98. There's not too many people in the game of Madden who's going to be able to catch up with him. The man is an absolute terror on the field, and the screenplay has been killing him. So we got our 2-possession lead just like we want. So he tries his own screenplay, but it doesn't work here, son. No screen for you, my friend. So he goes deep up top, and again, Mike Wallace again killing us on the streak route, scoring another touchdown via the streak. So it's back down to 1-possession, 3-point game. Right here, I thought we had a chance to take it all the way, but we got stopped just shy of the 40. And, now I want to attack the defense and be able to find weaknesses in their defense. But, it's tough because they play such great tight defense, man. You don't have that many, they don't have errors that much. They don't make too many mistakes on defense. You can just sit back in a regular cover 3 and they just, react to the offense so well. So I really have to make the right read all the time. I can't afford any mistakes because they will capitalize on it. Right there, Brady, we had him on the right to Gronkowski, but it's just thrown all the way to the right. So what do? We do the same play again, hoping he calls the same defense, and he does. And Gronkowski scores a touchdown. Gronk spike! So we are up 10 points again. So hopefully our defense can come through and put a stop to his offense. And that's exactly what happens. Before his offense could get on the field, we get a special teams fumble. But are we going to be able to capitalize on that mistake and put this game away right here, right now? Tom Brady backs up. We tried the screenplay this time, but it's shut down. So it's 3rd and long. We are in field goal range. So as long as we don't make no mistakes, we're coming away with 3. But I throw an interception. Quack, quack. I threw a rubber ducky, and they end up catching an interception. That's what I mean by them capitalizing. But the very next play, no soup for you. Two-piece. Our second interception of the game. We're trading interceptions. And that right there definitely gives me a huge sigh of relief to be able to know that I got the ball back. And again, we go back to the screenplay. He's struggling with it, so why not continue to do it? 3rd and inches, we need a first down to avoid punting, and that's exactly what we get. I was pretty sure he thought I was going to run the ball, so we call flat route to Gronkowski, and he ends up just lobbing it for the touch pass and getting it. 2nd and 3rd, we back up, and we go over the middle to Hernandez, and we get the first down. So right here, touchdown would be huge. Play action tight end screen. I saw that in the playbook. I thought it might be a little weird because I've never done that play in my Madden career ever. Play action tight end screen. So I called it and it worked. So we get a 31-14 lead. And this is possibly the biggest lead I've ever had with the Patriots because I struggle with this team so bad more than any other team. I just don't know why I can't figure it out yet. Ben Roethlisberger runs outside of the pocket, and again, no soup for you. 3 interceptions. You really want a taste of that soup, don't you? You want a little sip? You want a little sip? A little guzzle? I'm sorry, friend. No soup for you. You get nothing, and you like it. So we got a 31-14 lead with ball. So we're thinking we're going to go ahead and put this game away easy, even if we go ahead with the field goal. We end up scoring another touchdown. And at this point, I'm feeling, great. I got my hands in the air, and I'm like, I finally win with the Patriots. I struggle with this team so bad. And as long as he does nothing crazy, we should be able to come away with this victory. Not yet, because, a lot of guys, they do, onside kicks, and they're so easily recovered this year. So, no game you're ever out of, as long as they got that onside option. So fourth down, he decides to punt the ball. And again, we got our offense back on the field. And this time we tried the tight end screen again. Hey, whatever. It worked last time. We see if it works again. This time we try to go to Hernandez over the middle, but we throw an interception. Even though the scoreboard may look lopsided, we kind of struggled on offense. We definitely could have done better on offense side of the board. But again, we trade interceptions again. This is an old school catchphrase. I've been asked by request to bring this back. No suit for you. Give it to me, baby. Another interception right there. So right here, with only a few minutes left, man, we just got to keep the ball in our possessions and, stop him from basically getting home runs when he gets the ball and this game is over. Stick a fork on him, he's done. We end up going to the left, incomplete. So we got 3rd and 10. Tom Brady backs up and he throws a nice pass over the middle to continue the drive. We're also killing clock. We do a wide receiver screen and we end up getting a touchdown. And right here is when I press pause. I offer him to concede and he ends up accepting it. So our winning streak continues. We are on a tear right now. I believe we're on a 5-game winning streak. I think we're like 14-3 right now. So we haven't played that many games this year, but the few that we have played, we're doing good so far. This is the first team I've played with twice this year is the Patriots. So I haven't even used a playbook twice yet this year. So I really haven't figured out like a full-grown offensive scheme yet outside of the T-book. We're 15-3 actually. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. It's your boy, Mr. Golden Sports. As always, if you're new to the channel, subscribe for daily biblical entertainment. I am out. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another online ranked match on the PlayStation 3. And today we're bringing you guys some Ravens gameplay. Now, I played with the Ravens because I saw some movie about Ray Lewis on YouTube. I think it's called, I don't know, some 44-minute like documentary, man. And it was such an amazing documentary. It's one of the overall best documentaries I've ever seen. And it put me in the mood to want to play with Ray Lewis. Like I was like, wow, man, I definitely want to play with him now. And I can say that Ray Lewis has become one of my favorite people on earth after watching that, what he's come through and the type of person that he is. And so yeah, I wanted to play with the Ravens, so I go ahead and select them. I'm going against the Raiders. Now, the Baltimore Ravens have such a great defense. As long as I can put some points up with them, I believe that this defense is going to be able to hold me down and stop my opponent. Now, the Raiders have been one of the best Madden teams in Madden for like the last 3 or 4 years, just due to their speed alone. They have speed in every single position, which makes them absolutely dangerous, and they have been a Madden favorite for the last couple of years now. They're not as deadly as they were, let's say, Madden 11, but they are a really good team still. Our opening drive, we're trying to go through our weapon, which is Ray Rice, trying to mix it up with some passing. We got 3rd and 11. We go to the outside, and we get a tippy-toe catch right there to keep the drive going. Now, 1st and 10, again, we're trying to establish the run. We're trying to get Ray Rice going, trying to get him involved in the game plan as much as possible. That is by far my best weapon, so I'm definitely trying to put the ball in his as much as possible. 3rd down, we get sacked, so 4th down, we're forced to punt right here. I should have caught that, but that was just a huge mistake right there, so he ends up getting ball on the 20. And he definitely had a mixture of passing and running, so he definitely kept me off guard. He didn't really dominantly do one more than the other. Right there, should have been an interception, but we got him to a 2nd and 10. He drops back, and he called the same play over and over again. Now, the thing is, when this is happening, I don't care if somebody continuously calls the same play over and over again. I mean, it's whatever. You can call one play 90 times in a row. If I failed to stop it, then why should you stop calling it, So it's my job to stop it. But I had the mentality of, he's not going to call the play again. He's not going to call the play again. He knows that I know, he's not going to call the same play again on me. He just did it 4 times in a row. But then they do it, and I kind of get caught off guard because I'm not expecting it that many times in a row. So we throw an interception right here to give him back the ball, and right now it's an offensive struggle for both sides. We have yet to score. So right there, he gets a nice draw up the middle, goes to draw again, and gets it to a 3rd and 1. Quick pass right there, gets him the first down. He's very close to passing midfield. So, again, you know, he's doing a good balance of running and passing. So, really don't know what to expect. He was doing the out route and the bench play a lot. Now, right there is a nice pass. And when he was calling the out route, you know, or the bench, he would call it, you know, 3, 4, 5 times in a row. And I would swear, I'm like, he's not going to do it 2, 3 times in a row. Like, who is going to call the same play that many times in a row in succession and, you know, got the balls to do something like that? Because you would figure that they're going to catch on to it. So, like, I knew at some point he was going to do it. I seen the formation, and I'm like, he's probably going to do it. But I was, nah, he can't. He did it 3 times in a row. He has to know that I'm going to prepare for it. So I'm not even going to, you know, pay attention to it because he should know that I'm looking for it now. And then he went to it, and I was, you know, you guys understand what I'm saying. So our drive right here, we got to go ahead and put points up on the board. We try a quick screen just to get Ray Rice going here, but we don't get anything right there. We only get a yard. 3rd and 9, we need this right here to avoid a punt. We go to the left, and we end up catching a beautiful pass and tiptoeing from the sideline, and we score a touchdown. We end up tying the game, making it 7-all. And again, this is, even over the 49ers or Steelers, for whatever reason, I have more faith in this defense more than any other team in the game. I really, really, really love their defense. Right there is just a touchdown right there. That's that bench play, and he ends up throwing a quick post, and he scores a touchdown, and I'm down again. So again, the pressure's back on my offense to go ahead and put points up on the board. And I never get frustrated when giving up points with the Ravens because I always feel like at some point they're going to come through for me. He's going to make a mistake, and this defense is not going to let me down. So all I got to do is keep close offensively. Even though he's scoring on offense himself, I feel like that defense is going to come through me sooner or later. Right here, 2nd and 3. We drop back just a quick little flat route, and we end up getting Torrey Smith. And, you know, with the speed, he gets it within the 10-yard line right there. So we're in good position to go ahead and score. We give it to Ray Rice. We get stopped at the 6. 2nd and goal. We try a quick pass, try to catch him off guard. I'm sure he was expecting to run. And we catch our tight end over the middle, wide open, so we tie the game. And this right here is a crucial possession. You know, with 1:30 left, I definitely do not want to let him score. This right here can be a very, very big possession. And I think this is the drive where he starts continuously calling the out route passing-wise, and it gets a little, not frustrating at all, but it gets a little, come on, man, you're going to keep calling the same play like I'm not expecting it? Like, but again, you guys know what I'm saying. Right here, he drops back on 3rd and 10, out route right there, first down. So the clock is ticking, 47 seconds left, drops back, out route again, and I'm like, I knew he was going to do it, but I'm like, he's not going to call the same play again. Like, why would you call this? And again, another time, he calls it again, 3 times in a row. And I'm like, this guy's just disrespectful. At least mix it up a little bit. You know, like, I'm big on the bench and screenplays, but I don't call it back to back to back to back due to the fact that, you know, after a couple of times, you're going to expect it. And right here, speaking of expecting it, no, not this time, son. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please, give this man a link to my channel. Let him know. Do not throw the ball my way. Did he get a look at my PSN before this game? I think not. So we got a handful of seconds left. We don't have much time to make something happen. So we're just trying to go deep downfield, praying for a miracle right here at this point. 11 seconds. We figured let's try a screenplay, see if we can get in field goal range. Worst case scenario, hopefully. And that's exactly what happens. We get a very nice game right there. We call timeout with very little seconds left. And we get a huge field goal right before halftime. So, great screenplay, put us in position to take a lead. And that was good because he got ball back at halftime. So, that's what I'm talking about with the out route. You know, calling it in succession like that. You know, after the first time, I'm like, same formation, he's probably going to do it. Nah, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it again. And then he did it. Third time, I'm like, same formation. There's no way he's going to do it. He has to think that I'm going to try and stop that. And he does it again. So, right here, he's going to the bench play, and he definitely mixed it up a little bit. Right here, we got into a 4th down, so we hold him to punt. But he was mixing up a little later with the bench and, you know, how around some streaks, and definitely had me a little confused on the defensive side. But right here, we got a great opportunity to go to a 2-possession lead. And we go deep over the top on a play action to Torrey Smith, and we end up getting it. I see that he showed blitz, and there was nobody over the top, so he figured that right there would work, and it did, thankfully. Right here, excuse me, son, I got touchdowns to score. Quick little out route to Ray Rice, and we score, and we get our 2-possession lead. And this is where I want to be with the Baltimore Ravens, with that defense on the field, with the lead on their back, and he pretty much has to pass the ball. But, I mean, he still mixes in some runs, but I know for sure that he has to pass, a lot. So right there, nice little pass to the left, and his passing game starts coming together. He's calling the same plays, but he's mixing it up with a couple of hot routes, like right there. I thought the bench was going to go towards the outside. Instead, he streaked the inside receiver, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. So, I mean, more power to him. When I was expecting it, he switched it up just a little bit to catch me off guard, and it was working, and he definitely attacked the right side at all times. Whenever he decided to pass, he just always seemed like he was just one step ahead of me, as far as play selection. But, as long as we score here, there's nothing he could do about winning, because we could keep a 2-possession lead. But he forces us to punt, and now he has an opportunity to regain the lead. And this is where I'm thinking my defense has to come through for me. I need a stop. I need something to happen. I used an interception, came through, but I need the defense to make something happen for me. So we get him to a 2nd and 7. He drops back, quick pass to the right, and we end up stopping. He ends up losing a yard. 3rd and 8, and he goes to the out route, but he ends up dropping it. So it's now 4th and 8. Instead of punting the ball, he goes for it, and we end up catching an interception. That is why you played a special teams game. You have somebody on your team who is paid to punt the ball when you need to, and we end up sticking up our middle fingers just a little bit just to let him know, punt the ball, son. Punt the ball, play the game the right way, and good things will happen. Unfortunately, you did it, so good things happen for me. That's just how the Madden gods work. So we got a 2-possession lead again, but we need to stop him from scoring. He comes out in the snugs, quick pass to the left, and he no-huddles, so I figured he was going to call the same play to the right, maybe reverse it, but instead he ends up streaking the inside receiver, completely catching me off guard. I was expecting an outpost. Instead, it was a streak, so good play call by him to score a touchdown, and now, again, it's a three-point lead. And my offense hasn't been that, fluid at all. The fluidity in my offense is definitely not there. So what I'm trying to do is just take as much time off the clock as possible. As you see right here, we got a 2nd and 1, and we drop back, and we get a 1st down. And as you can see, look at the time clock. I'm killing as much time as possible, trying to keep the ball away from him, and, just trying to milk the clock, man. The ball is in my court. That doesn't make sense. That's the basketball terminology, but you guys know what I mean. I have the upper hand in this position. I have the ball with the lead. So, there's no point in me really doing things like incomplete passes to stop the clock to do him a favor. I need to keep that clock going. So right here, 2nd now, we try to do a screenplay, but Ray Rice never released on the block until really, really late. So we end up getting hit as we throw it. Right here, 3rd and 9, huge play. Torrey Smith ends up catching the ball, getting us the 1st down, moving the chains, and being able to kill more time off the clock. So again, we do a draw play. We keep the ball on the ground. Right here, we do a passing play. We go to Ray Rice with room in front of him, and we end up getting to a 3rd and 1. Now this right here, I felt like he should have blocked that outside guy, but nothing happened. 4th and 1, I was in a tough position because I felt like I wanted to go for it, because even if I didn't get it, he had a long field ahead of him. If I get it, game's over. But in real life situation, a team would have kicked the field goal, so that's what I decided to do, take my points. So we're up 6 points. A touchdown loses the game for me, wins the game for him. So we need to stop him. This is where I need this defense to come through and hopefully make something happen. So right here, we get a 2nd and 4. He drops back. He goes to 11. That's that defense I'm talking about. Nada just comes through with the random block shed sack, making it 3rd and long. Tries to go to the out route. Absolutely not. This time we switch over. We knock it down. 4th and 11. He tries to go up top, and the computer comes through again. That's the defense that we picked to play this game, and we end up barely winning, but we end up coming away with this victory, and we just kneeled the ball to take our victory. And that's the end of the game, guys. We are 3-0 so far in the new account. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. As always, it's your boy GS signing out, bringing you guys the best daily entertainment you could possibly find on one channel. Like I said, it's your boy GS signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Two Piece Thursdays. And today we have a pretty, dare I say it, Dare I say it? Of course I shall. We have a biblical Madden 13 online ranked match. And today we are going with the Green Bay Packers. And at this point in time when this game was played, we were using the Denver scheme. So we're going up against the Baltimore Ravens. So this right here is a heavyweight bout. This is a matchup between two tough teams. As you know, the Packers are deadly on offense. The Ravens are definitely great, but not as good as the Packers offensively. But the Ravens have one of the best defenses in the game. So that right there is definitely going to make it tough to try and score on such a dominant, quick, well-aware team. So hopefully, you know, obviously the Packers don't have a run game. They have, what, the second longest NFL record for not having a running back over 100 yards. So I highly doubt I'm going to have success running the ball. So we have to rely on the strength of Aaron Rodgers and the receiving core that we have. And the Ravens definitely have a really good offense. So we got to try our best to limit that man right there, Ray Rice. We cannot let Ray get loose. We can't let him do what he likes to do, which is get out in the open field, because that man will eat you up alive. So we got to contain him, and not just running the ball, passing as well, because he has good solid hands, and he will just do what he got to do, catching traffic and everything. And look at this man providing me with that fourth down swag. You gotta learn it, live it, love it. The fourth down swag, learn it, live it, love it. And that right there, much appreciation goes to people, everybody out there who's watching this video. If you got fourth down swag, the hats off to you. So right here, our first offensive possession. And you guys know I built the Denver scheme around the screenplay, so expect a lot of screens, and hopefully we can just get the ball moving against this tough defense. And I throw an interception, and definitely a read that I wasn't expecting. He had the linebacker in a purple, and he ends up catching interception. I went for the ghost streak, which would have worked if it was one-on-one, but he hit me with the purple route, which I didn't read. And now he ends up running with Ray Rice, getting a really good play out there on the outside. So again, if that man does things like that, we're gonna have a lot of trouble. Ray Rice is too good of an offensive player for me to just allow him to do what he wants. So our next possession, we got to try and get rid of that stench of an interception. We got to go ahead and move the ball and do what we got to do. But the very next play, he gets a user pick, and there goes that man again, Eddie Reed, the ball hawk, the human ball hawk. Nice read by him, bad read by me. So we start off the gates with two, not one but two interceptions. So we're not looking good. So a field goal right here is a must right here. We need to stop him. And again, this man has that fourth down swag. So we held him to a field goal. So, it sucks that we threw an interception and we gave up more points, but, fortunately, we were able to stop him from scoring a touchdown. So, we got to be happy about something, right? So, right here is another opportunity to go ahead and try to get something going. Try the screenplay, but completely broken right there where Benson just ran the complete wrong way. So, second and long right here, we end up going over the middle with Finley, and we end up getting a first down. So, that's exactly what we need to do. We need to get Aaron Rodgers. We got to get our reads good. Right there, we go to the screenplay, and we end up getting a huge gain with Benson right there. Wish we had somebody a little faster, but, I know Sane is faster, but Benson is just a better overall back. So that's why we got his slow self in there. Right there, we go up top over to Finley, but unfortunately, nothing happened. So it's 3rd and 9, and we go over the middle, and another interception. GS is finding open Ravens all over the field. Problem is, I'm playing as the Packers. 3 possessions, 3 interceptions, but look at Clay Matthews bringing the lumber. That man is absolutely bringing the lumber in 2x4, toothpick form, any type of form of lumber you can think of. That man is bringing it. So he kind of saves us right there. We can relax, and hopefully we can score and make things a little easier to come back. And that's exactly what happens. We end up bringing this to a field goal game. So hopefully something else can go our way. Maybe we can get another defensive stop. Maybe we can bring the lumber twice in one game. Maybe we can bring the double lumber. So you see, he's continue to feeding me a whole bunch of rice. I mean, why not? You know, Ray Rice is a really good player. So on 4th and 2, he ends up going for it this time, and we end up stopping him in the backfield. That's what happens when you neglect the 4th down swag. We end up stopping him in the backfield. So it was huge. So we already in territory to go ahead and tie this game, but we want that touchdown though. So we end up going to the screenplay, and we end up getting really, really close to a touchdown. We stopped within the 5. We end up going to Finley, no gain. Standing in the pocket again with Rodgers. We have a lot of time, but Nada ends up shedding, I don't know, 8 blocks, and we end up getting sacked. So now it's 3rd and go on to 7. We try to just run it with Benson, just play it safe. If we don't get it, we'll go ahead and tie this game. And that's exactly what we end up doing. So now it's a tie ball game. After 3 picks, it's a tie game. So, I mean, you can't complain. We're playing not smart whatsoever, but it's a tie game. So, you know, you figure that right there just means that once we start playing straightforward and not making mistakes, we should be okay. And right here, you know, we got Wacko Flacco going over to the left, and we get an interception of our own. I'm sorry, son, but no soup for you. We get a great pick downfield. So now we're about a 50-yard line, and right now we need to make moves. We need to make something happen because we want this lead before the half ends. So right now we're trying to run the ball, but it's not working too well. I mean, that's expected. Packers don't have any running game whatsoever. So right there, quick little check down towards the left. So it's 3rd and 6, and right now we're looking. We go over towards the right, and we try to throw it over his head, but it doesn't work out. So right here, we end up just taking our 3 points. You know, end up kicking a field goal, and we go up 13-10. Our first lead of the game. Not the lead we were anticipating, not the lead that we hoped for, but we'll go ahead and take it nonetheless. I mean, you can't be greedy. A lead is a lead, right? So we're just looking for our defense to continue to come through. We've been doing good so far. And right here, that's the man we got to watch. We cannot allow him to do what he does. So right here, Wacko Flacco drops back in the middle of the pocket. He throws over to the left. He finds the receiver wide open. So now he's in field goal. Now he's in range to already tie this game. And that right there is no bueno. No bueno, no good, no bueno. And right there he hits us, and now we're for a touchdown right before halftime. There go GS giving up touchdown before halftime as usual. I mean, if I ain't giving up a touchdown before halftime, you know it ain't a GS video. So that right there lets you know the authenticity of this video. So right now we got a couple seconds left. I mean, we really can't do nothing. So we end up just taking a sack. We were trying to see if we could find somebody upfield, but not enough time. We end up getting sacked. But thankfully, we do get ball back at halftime. So we have an opportunity to retaliate that touchdown and take the lead. So again, we got to play smart, stop making mistakes, and try and get something going here. And right there was a bad pass over towards the middle. So we back up with Rodgers again, and we're looking, and we end up finding Jennings, but it's short of a first down. So it's 3rd and 1, and we end up throwing over towards the left on a drag route, and we find Cobb, and we end up breaking lots of tackles backwards. And I did the weenie move. I'll admit it. I'll be honest. Very frustrated. But you got to do what you got to do out of frustration because we end up throwing an interception. That doesn't help us even more. So now I'm even more frustrated. I mean, I was around the midfield kind of mark, the target area where I'll decide if I feel like I can go for it or not. But, I mean, the Madden gods, man, you play the right way, they will reward you, and I threw a pick, so that lets you know. And he ends up going up top to Bolden, who has a speed of like 72. How does he get past anybody? How does he even get past the lineman when he's running around? I mean, I'm mind-boggled by that. So we're down 2 possessions, and now we're like, okay, against this tough defense, it's pretty much Malcolm X style from here on out by any means necessary, because you can't fall behind the Ravens too much, because eventually they're going to make a play because that defense is just too good. So now I'm in desperation mode. I need to do what I need to do to make sure I win, as Ray Lewis becomes Stretch Armstrong out of nowhere and reaches out and grabs an interception. And we threw a 4 or 5. I don't know how many Ravens I am throwing the ball to, and he ends up scoring another touchdown. So we are struggling bad in this game. 31-13. Man, I really wish we could switch that 1-4-3. Just swap our score a little bit. Nobody's gonna know. Just turn it around, man. Nobody's gonna know. You know, we're not playing smart. We're not playing good. And look at the concentration of that man to hold on to that ball that was juggling in midair. And right now, again, it's desperation mode. We're struggling bad. This defense is too good to go ahead and give them this big of a lead, because then they just like to feast on you. They like to throw blitzes, and they like to keep you under pressure. And right there was another drop pick, and I am truly struggling this game. I am making horrible reads, very bad decisions. I'm just not playing smart whatsoever. And the defense they're definitely taking advantage of that. But thankfully, we end up scoring a touchdown right there. And we end up trying to go for 2 to make it a 10-point game. And that's exactly what happens. So now a touchdown and a field goal, we're down. And hopefully we can go ahead. I mean, we've gotten a couple stops before, so hopefully we can get another one. You know, we got to get ourselves back in this ball game. The third quarter is coming to an end, so now we need a stop. Right now is not a good time to go score for score. That doesn't leave me with enough time to come back, so we need something. And right here he goes over the middle. And I'm sorry, son, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please send that man a link to my channel. And you know what you let him know? When you send him that link, you let him know, do not throw the ball my way. So because he wanted to be disrespectful and test the users, we have a great chance to go ahead and at least bring this back to a 1-point ball game. But look at us going back to the screenplay, and we end up scoring another touchdown. So now we are down by 3 points, and now we feel a little better. I mean, he still can score and make it a 2-possession game again, but our defense has been finding ways to make multiple stops, so we're hoping for, you know, that one more time. And that's exactly what happens. He throws towards Shields the very next play. We switch over and we get the switch pick. And I'm sorry, son. No super 3-piece. Our third interception of the game, and hopefully we can capitalize off of that and go ahead and regain the lead. So right now all we want to do is work our way into field goal range, and we go back to the screenplay. We find Jones and he's running, and we get a really good gain off of that. So we got to play smart. We can't play stupid. We are already in field goal range, and you know, we got to take advantage of that, try and move the ball forward, and you know, give ourselves the best chance to win this game. And we end up going to Jones on a drag route, and he ends up fighting forward, and we make it to a 3rd and 1, but we get sacked. And we get sacked, and we are in field goal range, but we decide to go for it just due to the fact that I want to win this game. And we end up scoring a touchdown. And I mean win this game because I really felt not so confident in my defense at this point. You know, I have faith in the Madden gods. I have faith that when you play the right way, you will be rewarded. But at this point in time, I went for it because I really didn't feel confident in my defense, and I didn't feel comfortable with just a tie game. I wanted that lead, and I mean, it paid out. I mean, we end up getting it. So now, hopefully our defense will come through. And second one up is another interception again. I'm sorry, again. No soup for you. Stop trying to taste the chicken noodles. It's not gonna work. Get your hand on my chicken broth, son. Normal. It's not gonna work. So now we are in an opportunity to score a touchdown, and to me, this game is over. It's already 4th quarter. You see, we're trying to kill the clock, and we're trying to go ahead and score a touchdown and put the nail in the coffin. But Rodgers doesn't go anywhere right there. So right here, we're standing in the pocket. We're looking. Nobody. So we take a sack. He hit us with that living la vida loca, that Ricky Martin D. So right here, 3rd and 20, huge down, and we end up trying to go to the screenplay. And we take our field goal. We make it a 1-touchdown lead, and hopefully, obviously, you know, we stop him here. We feel like the game is pretty much over. You know, so this right here is a huge drive. You know, we need our defense to click-clack, lock down, and seal this victory for us. Even if he does score, we should have an opportunity to go ahead and retaliate for a game-winning drive. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully we can stop him and win this game with our defense. So right here, he's running around with Flacco a little bit, and he ends up getting the 1st down with Taylor. I'm sorry, not Flacco, Taylor. So now, you know, we got Wacko Flacco. He ends up not getting anything right there. So then he ends up throwing to the left, and he wiggles his way. Oh, man, he got me looking bad right there. Wiggles his way to a good yard right there. And am I bugging as I'm watching this? Was Flacco not in at all? Was he in at some point? I don't know. But we end up catching an interception with Bishop right there. So that right there was huge. Now with a couple minutes left, he does have all his timeout. So at this point, we can't just say, oh, right there was the game winner. Right there was the game winner. Rodgers overthrows a wide open streak. You couldn't be more wide open than that. So on 4th down, we throw a pass screenplay. But thankfully, we end up getting a roughing the passer penalty. And right here, we should have just been running the ball. Fortunately, we throw a pass and we throw a pick. And again, right there, we should have been running the football. But again, I really didn't feel like running was going to get me anywhere. But I should have at least took it down to the 2-minute warning. My fault right there. Now he's got great position. See, it's all coming back. It's all coming back from me not having that 4th down swag. I'm telling you, that 4th down swag, the Madden guys don't like the ugly. All we got to do, we're calling timeouts to try and give ourselves enough time to score. 4th down, you see Street Ray Rice, and he got it. So, with the minute and 30 some odd seconds left, is GS going to pull out this victory? Am I going to be able to drive my team downfield against this monstrous defense and put up a game-winning drive? So we run outside the pocket with Rodgers, nothing. 2nd and 10, and we're looking square. We got him open over the middle, and we end up finding Nelson. So again, we figure we're going to go back to that. So there he is, open again, and we end up positioning the wrong way, and we throw an interception. Wah, wah, wah. That right there was the end of the game because he ended up kicking a game-winning field goal. And that was the end of the game, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Zoopies, Thursdays. Unfortunately, we came up short. The receiver was wide open. I was supposed to precision inside, not outside. I led him too far out, and he ends up getting an interception. Completely my fault. I played absolutely horrible this game, but we still only lost by 3, and we lost a lot of skill points. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. It's your boy GS, and I'm signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome to another Madden 13 online ranked match. And today, we are providing you guys with some Broncos gameplay. Of course we're not going to commentate like that. Where's the enthusiasm? Where's the hype? Where's the GS that you guys know and love? I would never commentate like that. Let's start this over. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome to yet another biblical Madden 13 online ranked match. And today we are going to try our very best to provide some Denver Broncos gameplay. Well, we're going to provide it, but hopefully it's in a winning effort, I should say. So we're going up against the Giants in a very good matchup. Giants have a very good defense. Broncos have a very good offense. So one of them definitely has to give. Broncos definitely no slouch on defense, have a very tough, determined, fast-paced defense, and I'm looking to take advantage of overall having a better team. So, the Giants are definitely good, but I truly feel like, Denver has more weapons, and I should be able to have the advantage, offensively and defensively. And also, it's big brother versus little brother. It's Manning versus Manning. Who do you think is going to win? I got my money on Manning. So his very first possession, we're trying to figure out, see what he likes to do. And so far, it looks like he doesn't like to throw the ball. Run the ball, I should say. He's coming out just passing every single down almost. 4th down, this man does a weenie move, and he doesn't get it. We stuff him like a turkey on Thanksgiving Day, and that's what happens. We end up scoring a touchdown. This is why you should learn to have that 4th down swag. You need to learn it, live it, and just embrace the special teams. This is why people get their stuffs in just a muck, I should say. I already started the possession with great field position. We were able to capitalize off of that because he didn't want to punt the ball. That's what happened. Stop being a weenie. Have 4th down swag. So, of course, we're back on the field defensively, and we're looking for another mistake, another turnover on downs, whatever we could do to get ourselves a multiple possession lead. Because as you guys know, that right there definitely not only greaters your chance to winning as he scores a touchdown, but it relaxes me, my state of mind. It makes me feel more calm when I know I have a 2-possession or more lead, because I feel like no matter what you do,
I'm going to get the ball back with the lead, and I'll be able to, just take it from there. So, but right now it's a tie game, and we end up throwing a screenplay. And yes, we got Famine. I don't know what his name is. I know he's very fast, though. And look at Peyton Manning throwing darts right over the middle, and we end up getting a huge gain. And right there we go back to Stokely. And as you can see, Peyton Manning is throwing. I say back to Stokely like that was his ninth catch. It's actually his first, but Peyton Manning is very, very, very accurate, and we're looking to take advantage of his arm strength and accuracy. He has great accuracy, throughout the entire field. He can throw deep, throw medium, throw short. No matter where it is I want to throw it or how far the receiver is, I'm able to pinpoint it as I was able to that throw, and we end up scoring another touchdown. So we are up 14-7, and now, usually this is the situation I find myself in most of the time is I'm doing pretty good on offense, but I need to stop. I need to be able to prevail and not allow him to score, so then I could take a 2-possession lead and build on it from there. So right here, 3rd and 10, this right here is a very crucial down. He ends up going towards the left, and he ends up getting it. I know I was in position for a pick. I don't know. The ball went straight through my hands. I don't know what happened. That's when you hit the Rev Run voice. What are you going to do? I don't know what happened. I know I was in position. I bought Hawks, but I didn't get it. And right here, 3rd down, he ends up converting another one. And he's in the field goal range. So worst case scenario, unless a turnover happens, he should be able to kick a field goal. But we end up getting a huge sack, backing him out of field goal range. And now he's definitely in desperation mode at this point because, he needs to make something happen to be able to score. In this possession, that is. So 3rd and 21, he ends up going to the left, and he ends up converting. So this is 3 third downs in the same drive. Nothing more frustrating than continuously giving up 3rd downs because you're just one stop away from making that 4th down. Up here. Oh man, don't do it in the comments. I know I need to stop doing it. I know, trust me. I know I can't stop it. No matter how much I try, I keep going back to it. I try to stop it. I try to walk away from it. I try not to let it in my life. But every time I turn around, I just need it in my life. I just go back to it. I can't stop. And I can't stop. Won't stop. Take that. But as you see, we're in pretty good position right here to go ahead and take the lead, bearing a field goal or a touchdown. We definitely want the touchdown, but no matter what, again, unless it's a turnover, we should be okay to be able to kick a field goal. And 2nd and 5, we end up going to Stoke, and we end up just dropping down. We don't want that, old geezer taking a big hit. He's a little seasoned, but we end up scoring a touchdown over the middle. So now it's very, very crucial. 30-some odd seconds left. We need to be able to stop him from scoring because we get ball back at halftime. So that right there gives us the 2-possession lead that we're looking for if we're able to stop him and then score on offense in the second half. So we got Eli standing in the pocket. He goes over towards the left. Thankfully, he's unsuccessful. So just, time ticking down. He does have a timeout, though, so one good throw gets him in good position. But he tested the champ. The champ is here. No soup for you. We get Champ Bailey with the huge interception. So now we get a chance to maybe sneak our way in the field goal range and get that 2-possession lead now plus ball back. So let's go ahead and see if we can do this. We tried the screenplay to Famine, Hungry. Whatever. He's quick. He's fast. That's all I know. Maybe you guys can break it down on how to pronounce that name. How car in the dictionary is like K, R. Maybe you guys can do one of those and break it down. So next time I play with the Broncos, I can pronounce that name correctly instead of saying, he's fast. So we got the ball back. We're up by 10, and now we're looking to kill the clock. Look at the play clock as I am calling these plays. 7 seconds. Right here we got 14. We're trying to kill as much time as possible. Time is the enemy for him. So we went from 7 to 14 to 2. Notice we are killing the clock. We are milking it. And we want to be able to do this because time is the enemy for him. Time is on our side. The more times that ticks away while we have a lead, the better for us. So there's no need to no huddle. There's no need to go crazy spamming plays. Why? Just relax, call your play, let the time wind down, and do what you got to do for this victory. So this is what I like to do. And you guys know that. Don't let GS get a 2-possession lead because I'm going to kill that clock on you. I'm not A-gapping. I'm not blocking kicks. I'm not, turbo blitzing or sending nanos. But I will kill the clock on you, though. But we end up kicking a field goal, going up 13 points. So that right there was, huge. We milked almost the entire entire third quarter, and now we made it even more difficult for him to come back because there's not that much time for him to do it. Now he needs to score quickly, so he's going to try and get big plays. He's going to try and move the ball downfield as quickly as possible, knowing that I could possibly kill another quarter again. So he's got to try and score quick, so I know that he's going to be looking for big passes, big plays, so that helps me better on defense. And right there, he ends up punting the ball. Who knew? The man does have a little bit of fourth down swag, and we definitely appreciate that. Whenever we see that, we see somebody playing the right way. And I don't care what you guys say, going for it on fourth down is a weenie move. Unless, you see, to me it's acceptable. If I'm at like the 50, 45, I don't want to kick a field goal because I can't make it, and I don't want to punt because I'm probably going to kick it in the end zone, or, I'm not going to, stop him in the 10 because I'm not that good at punting. So even if I don't get it, if I were to punt it in 20 yards and he gets ball back at 40, if I don't get it, that's what, a 20-yard difference? Not that much. So if you reach about midfield, nothing wrong with going for it, but, or if we down a lot, you got to make up points, but, for people, and another interception, but for people who like to go for two, onside kick, squib kicks, and, also do fourth and, 19 and at their own 20, weenie move, son. You got a punter. How about putting him in the game? Get that fourth down swag, son. Learn it, live it, love it. And we end up getting a concede right there. He pretty much knows I can't keep up with the biblical beast. There's nothing that I can do. You got the fourth down swag going against me. I got, not only do I got to go against GS, I got to go against GS and the Madden gods. Good luck, son. But we end up pulling this one out. And this is something I want to ask you guys that I've been wanting to do. Now, if you guys don't know Woody's Gamer Tech, he does something that's called Mail Mondays, where he reads questions from his subscribers and then he answers them on Mondays. And I was thinking I would like to do something like that. What do you guys think of maybe subscriber Sundays, where because I get a lot of messages on inbox, and not just Madden related. A lot of questions I get life related. And if you guys would be interested in doing that, let me know. Leave in the comment section, and start leaving me some questions that you guys would like me to answer. Whether it's about video games, whether it's about life, whether it's about maybe a girl you like, or if you're older, if it's about your damn bills that you're tired of paying, whatever it is, I'll go ahead and pick some and answer them. Let me know if you guys want me to do that. As always, it's your boy GS. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. It's your boy GS. I'm sending out peace. Give it to me, baby.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? It's iPod King Carter here, the Superman of YouTube. I'm here to leave a nice little cheesy promo for you guys. What I want you guys to know is Mr. Golden Spurs has now officially been added to the Game Face Studios team, which means he will have a brand new video out every Sunday. So what we want you to do is go to the Game Face Studios channel and click subscribe so you don't miss any of his new content. Now, if you don't know where to go, what I want you to do is go inside the description and click that link. But this is IKC signing out. Peace.
First off, I want to give a huge shout out to IKC for taking his time out of his day to do that for me. You guys heard right. I am now officially part of Game Face Studios. Every Sunday I have a brand new video over there. I still will be posting on my channel on Sundays, but I'm also posting a brand new weekly video every Sunday on Game Face Studios. Link is in the description, annotation above. Trust me, you want to go subscribe. Every Sunday you will get 2 new GS videos, one on my channel, one on GFS, and I am also doing challenges. That is right, you guys have been asking for challenges for so long, so I'm bringing the challenges back every single Sunday. I will be doing a brand new Madden challenge over on Game Face Studios, so make sure you go ahead and show some love. Head on over to subscribe, that way you don't miss any of my brand new challenge videos that I will be doing every single Sunday on Game Face Studios. Back to this gameplay. As you see, we went ahead and got the Oakland Raiders. Our opponent has the Denver Broncos. So, of course, we're using Terrell Pryor, and we figure we're going to make this man look absolutely biblical. So, what we want to do is, of course, you guys know how we roll with these mediocre, accurate quarterbacks. We got to keep it short. We got to keep it within the distance so he can be accurate and not do throws like that. And, of course, you guys know Terrell Pryor has that great speed. Look at the wonderful screenplay called by the offensive genius known as GS. And I know you guys got a lot of jokes out there. We did that stream last night. My face was revealed. Thank you, iMaverick. My face was revealed. People actually got to see me for the first time ever. And a lot of people were calling me Sugar Face Hernandez. Well, Sugar Thumbs, if you guys don't know, that goes way back from Max Podcast. And somebody said I look like Aaron Hernandez, so I got called Sugar Face Hernandez. But that was a beautiful screenplay. Look at the interception right there. We got the block. No soup for you. Right there, we got Peyton Manning throwing dots, except he's throwing it to the other team. So right now, we got a wonderful chance to go up 14-0. And of course, you know, Terrell Pryor has that mean look in his eyes. That man just got that swag, and he's throwing dots across the middle to Hayward Payne. That right there was an absolute beautiful throw. Usually you don't get that type of throw out of these type of quarterbacks, but that throw was absolutely on the money. Beautifully thrown right over the secondary, and he just comfortably caught it and scored a touchdown. And speaking of scoring touchdowns, this man wants to be disrespectful and try to make it a close game, so he ends up scoring is now 14-7. But it's okay that we have a lot of weapons on this team with so much speed. We talk about McFadden, Ford, Bay, and anywhere you look, there's just speed everywhere. Even our quarterback runs like a 4-1. So everywhere you look, we have speed everywhere. And I definitely can say our opponent made a huge mistake this game by not paying attention to Terrell Pryor. I know he's throwing dots. I know you want to be like, oh man, this stuff's stopping his offense, and you just forget about the quarterback. But we took off a lot and had a lot of successful runs, which you will see in the upcoming game. Right there, we go to Jones, and his speed is like 95. We have everybody on this team is so fast, man. They're really tough to try and cover. I have about 4 guys on the field: Bay, Jones, McFadden, and also the other receiver, I can't think of his name, but Ford. All their speed is like 95 or up. This team is extremely fast, and I don't think any team in the NFL can truly keep up with them. All you need to worry about is if the quarterback is going to be able to make plays for you. If he does, all you need to do is just throw into get them into green field. Make sure you catch them in stride so they can use that speed and put it to work. As you see, we we did go to screenplay, so we are up 21-7, and we're feeling good about it. We have a multiple score lead, and whenever that happens, we take a nice deep breath and we feel comfortable. Right there, he goes to the streak route. Thankfully, he ends up dropping it. He's still in this game. It's a lot of game left, and with Peyton Manning, you always got to be prepared for just anything, because he can come back in the snap of a finger, because the dude is absolutely just beastly. He dots us up right over the middle, making a 1 touchdown lead. So again, we do feel comfortable on offense with the speed. Because of all the speed we got, we're doing a lot of drag routes, a lot of outs, a lot of routes that are quick and short, where I don't have to worry about being pressured too much. I can get rid of the ball quickly and also get rid of the ball to people with speed that can make things happen for me. A simple 5-yard out can become a touchdown. That's how quick and fast these guys are. So you see, I try to run a couple times with Pryor. So 35, we go over the middle. We do an absolute horrible read. Can't even blame that on Pryor. That's just me doing an idiotic throw. And now he has a chance to tie this game. And now we're getting a little worried. It's easy to feel comfortable when you're up 21-7. But now, as you see, he's making better reads. And now he's back in his ball game. As you saw, he just scored a touchdown. He tied this game. And now it's 21-21. So now we got a minute left. It's like, okay, we just got to forget about that horrible read. We got to relax. And we got to do what we does. And just find the open receiver quickly and make sure he's open enough to be able to use that speed, because no matter who I'm throwing it to, he's going to be fast. So all we got to do is make sure it's short, quick, and an accurate throw. Right there, we take off. And again, you will see me get huge gains later on in the game. I think that right there really helped us in the second half. But is it going to be enough? Who knows? You got to stay continued to find out. Right there, we throw it to Jones on the out route, and we end up just taking off. Right here, we give it to McFadden. And as you see, I'm mixing up a little bit more than usual. I know I like to stick in a 5 wide a lot, but this time, I'm mixing in more runs and things like that, more screenplays. I got to be able to, prepare myself for the situation. I can't be running 5 wide, and goal line is really tough. So I like to switch it up more than I did before. Right here, he ends up stopping us to a field goal, but we'll take that. We're starting the second half with the lead and ball. So that right there makes us feel good that we have another chance to go up multiple possessions in this game. The Raiders aren't the best defensively, but they also have speed out there. They got some really decent corners, and I'm pretty sure that we should be able to force another mistake, because he's already shown that he can throw in the coverage. Now look at Ford. That's what I'm talking about. A simple out route, really quick. just a 10-yard pass, and he's gone for about 80 yards. That's the speed that this team has. And not to mention, I have so many speed guys on the field that anybody can take it to the house. So the Raiders are really, really deadly with, the combination that they have with Jones, Bay, Ford, and McFadden. And right there, look at the beautiful read by Checkwa. That right there, look at the computer just reading that. As I was editing this video, he just did an absolute beautiful play. He covered two people at the same time, and he ends up getting a huge interception. You see, we end up running it with Terrell Pryor, and now we are up 17 points. And now we feel like he has no chance in this ball game, because no matter what he does this drive, when I receive the ball, I will be milking the clock. I will be killing the clock, taking as much time off the clock as possible, because now time is against him. Now he's going to start no huddling more. Now he's going to try and start throwing deeper passes, because he knows he needs to score quickly. Right there, we'll give that up all day. Go ahead and run the ball as much as you want. As long as that clock is ticking, we are absolutely fine. As long as you're not scoring really quickly, we're golden. Right here, it's 4th and forever. He runs outside the pocket. He's looking, and he throws over the middle, and we get another interception, except damn. And that was me, so I was using Richard Seymour. I dove, and we get a roughing the passer. And what do you know, the next play? Oh, of course, a touchdown. And now I'm like, damn it, I completely blew that. Now he's going for the onside kick right here. Right here is a very huge swing of momentum if he could get this. But thankfully, we end up recovering. And not only that, we're in really good field position to at least score a field goal. That's all we need. We can kick field goals every possession here on out, because we're looking to kill the clock and score points. So right here is a good chance to do that. Right there, we take off with Pryor, get ourselves in field goal range. Well, all you got to do is pass like the 50-yard line, and you're in field goal range with Janikowski. But as you see, we're calling plays with the play clock with like 5 or less seconds, because we got to milk this clock. We know we're in a good position right here, so we got to take advantage of it. So the fourth quarter is coming. It's arriving right there. We throw back-to-back bad passes. So it's 3rd and 10 right here. We're standing in the pocket. We go over. We try to screenplay again. This time, excuse me, it doesn't work out. So we end up settling for a field goal. But you know what? We'll take that. As long as we score points, we're okay. He's still down multiple possessions. So that right there puts us in a good position to win this game, because he needs to score, and he needs to score quickly. He can't really afford a long drive. Right there, we had a user interception, but for whatever reason, we just end up dropping it. Right there, he goes deep over the middle, and he has it, but thankfully, he ends up dropping it. I keep getting beat by these streaks, man. I don't know what it is. I should play with the middle linebacker a lot more. But right there, he ends up finding Decker for a first down. And again, he's no huddling, and of course, he's forced to, and he's looking for anything deep. So we had enough time to cause pressure right there with a 3-man rush. And again, he's standing inside the pocket, and he just does a dump off, but he ends up getting a really good gain off of it. So he's moving the ball downfield, but this is what we want. We want multiple plays. We don't want any home runs. If he's going to score, that's fine. Let him score on 8 to 10, 12 play drives. Keep him in bounds. Let him keep calling play after play. But right there was a beautiful wiggle move. He broke like 3 tackles and scored a touchdown. That right there was actually, really huge, because now it's a 1-possession game, and now we're getting a little worried. Now we're like, okay, we really desperately need to get in at least field goal range. So there we go, just doing what we do, throwing really short routes, looking for the speedsters that we have. Hopefully we can catch them in stride with Green in front of them, so they can make something happen. Right here, 2nd and 6, we decide to take off for Pryor. We break a tackle, and he ends up passing the first down, putting us in field goal range. And that right there is huge, because all we need to do at this point is kill clock. He was wide open over the middle, but a bad throw. So right here, we need to just keep the clock running. So we take off, and that's what I'm talking about. He really wasn't paying as much attention to Pryor as he should have, and that right there gave us a lot of opportunities to go ahead and take off when nobody was open. Right here, we take off again. Unfortunately, that Infinity Engine ends up stopping us. 3rd and 1, we go for it, and we don't get it. So we forced to kick a field goal, but again, we're perfectly fine with that, because again, it puts us up by 2 possessions with a minute and some change left. So unless we completely choke right here, we should be able to win this game right here. So right now, we're feeling good. We're feeling confident. All we got to do is watch out for anything deep, and we should be okay. Right there, he hits the sideline, but he cuts back inside, then outside. Good play by him. And now we're like, okay, it looks like he's getting his groove right now. He runs outside the pocket, so we end up hitting him as he throws. And right now we're just looking at this clock. We're like, come on, let me see 3 zeros. Let me walk away with this victory. Let Terrell Pryor hold his head up high when he leaves out the stadium, knowing that he played biblical and got us a victory. Right there, he throws over the middle, gets really close. He doesn't know huddle, and he's looking. He tries to fade out, but nothing. Right here is pretty huge. He can score onside kick. A lot of things can happen, but right there, he tested the user. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please send this man a link to my channel and let this gentleman know. Do not throw the ball my way, because the results are going to end up something like that. And that right there is going to put a cap on the ball game, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe to Game Face Studios. I will be uploading weekly every single Sunday. A brand new, fresh, hot, steaming challenge video over there. Leave a like on his videos, but please only do so if you were entertained. We walked away with 15 skill points. That lets you know that we beat somebody higher than us, and we did it with the Raiders, and we did it with Terrell Pryor, and we did it with the Philly 5 wide throwing dots. So again, guys, that's the end of the game. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already. That is practically the only way for you to get a game with me. If you don't got a Twitter, you want to play me, make one right now. As always, it's your boy Jason. I'm signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You just clicked on a Mr. Golden Sports National Football League 13 presentation, and I thank you for choosing this biblical gameplay to check out. And today we are bringing you some Houston Texans gameplay. One of the best teams in the game, and my opponent decides to select the Buffalo Bills. Now, I recently just played with the Buffalo Bills, so I'm not taking them very lightly. I know how dominant they can be. They are definitely an underused team, and the guy's name is, what is that, Balulu, Hanabalulu? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a nickname for I like to pick Buffalo Bills when you pick the Texans. Who knows? I don't know what that stands for. All I know is my opponent picks the Buffalo Bills, and I feel like I'm going to be in for a pretty tough game because those Bills can be deadly. So, beginning of the game, we're still using the Broncos playbook at this point in time, and we know we have offensive weapons. And one of our weapons is that man right there, Andre Johnson. That man has been catching on quarterbacks since the 3rd grade. So we're looking to give him the ball as much as possible. And right there, we find him wide open in between 2 defenders, and he scores a touchdown. My opponent needs to get used to looking at Andre Johnson's gluteus maximus, because he's going to be celebrating a lot of touchdowns. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So we're up 7-0, and now we're on defense. The point in Madden where we struggle. This is the side of the ball that we usually don't do too good. But, I said but. Anyways, the Texans have a phenomenal defense. So I'm looking to have some success on defense, and right there we end up getting an interception. No soup for you. And not only do we get an interception, ignore that flag because they want to be holding, because they got to cheat to try and stop the biblicalness that the Texans are going to do on defense. We get a pick 6, and we are up 14-0, and we are feeling damn good about it. So now, hopefully, the defense can continue to do nothing but great things and make it easier for me to win this ball game. Again, I know what the Buffalo Bills are capable of. They're definitely to me, they're a very balanced team. Having those monstrous running backs make it easy to try and do stuff on offense, but unfortunately he likes to keep passing to these wide open Texans. I understand you just see red. The red don't mean it's the target. Just because I'm wearing red doesn't mean throw it here. I'm wearing red. It doesn't mean please throw it to me. I'm wide open. So again, we are moving the ball with ease because there's so many weapons. And right there's like, can you please get some more speed? How can you not? You have an open field. But we end up getting stopped. So now we are in field goal territory. We'll gladly take that if he's able to stop us. So right here, we end up going to Walter, and we are 3rd and 5. And we decide to go over towards the left, and we get our first down. So, which is very, very important. We're within the 5-yard line. So we get hit as we throw, so it's unsuccessful right there. But we definitely want to score considering we're so close to the end zone. And that's exactly what we do. He was booty hole, butthole naked, and we end up scoring a touchdown, going up 21-0. Now, usually I'm able to do pretty good with defensive teams for the most part, but not usually this good. Pitching shutouts? GS pitching shutouts? That just doesn't happen. And right there, thank you. I was wide open. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give this man a link to my channel and give him a how to not quit guide. He ends up quitting, and you know what we're gonna do for you guys? We're gonna hit you with another biblical gameplay, because that one was cut a little short, and we go back to the Houston Texans feeling we deserve to give you guys Houston Texans gameplay. We don't want to cut it short and then go to another team, and then you guys will be like, yo, what about the Texans? You played us. He quit. We didn't get a gameplay. That's a dirtbag move, GS. Don't worry. I got you. So today we are going up against the Denver Broncos, and now we are prepared for more of a struggle on defense, because Denver is definitely more capable of doing damage on offense due to Peyton Manning can put it anywhere, and he could definitely put it in the Texans' hands. No soup for you, my friend. We get another interception. I don't know what it is about these Texans defense. They continue to be wide open. They happen to be the opponent quarterback's favorite target. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? In my Run DMC voice. And speaking of me getting all excited, Run DMC voicing and celebrating, no soup for us, man. We end up throwing our own interception. So maybe we need to calm down. We're a little too overhyped. We're catching interceptions. We're doing cute catchphrases, but then we throw our own. So that kind of brings us back down to life. But again, this defense is really, really good. And come on, son. I know you see me. Stop being disrespectful and thinking that I ain't got no users. That is why I say, don't be disrespectful. You clearly see me and you want to test the biblical warfare beast. As you can see, that was a 7-point test, and we end up capitalizing on his mistake. So now we're looking for another stop. Our offense has yet to hit the field. Outside of that, horrendous interception, I mean, we didn't get things going yet. So scoring defensively definitely helps our confidence. And right here, this man likes to go for it on 4th down. He's like, forget special teams. I'm going up against the offensive genius. I need to be able to move the ball on him. So right now, we're feeling like, okay, this guy, he's going all out. He's going for it on 4th downs. We need to be able to lock it up. Lock it up. I'm talking about lock it up. So hopefully we can do that. Right here we got a big 4th down, and again he goes for it, and thankfully we end up batting that down with our backside. I don't know, but we end up stopping it, and we get the ball in pretty good, decent field position. Right here we go to none other than the screen. Somebody left a comment recently saying that, yo, GS, you're calling way too many screens. Apparently, you haven't been watching the biblicalness that I've been uploading every day. Because if you were, my man, you would see that I said that this Denver scheme is built around screens, because it has 2 screen plays out of the same formation with no moving of the receivers. So I could call a screen to the left, I could call a screen to the right, and nobody moves. And I thought that was a very, very good way to, sneak in a lot of screens, and this scheme was built off of the screenplay. So you're going to see me doing a lot of screens, and that is why I stuck to this formation and this playbook at this time, because I really thought that was a good way to move the ball downfield, expand the field a little bit, maybe confuse him, maybe hope he may put some, DEs and contains and be able to open up the middle of the field and things like that. So yes, I'm doing a lot of screens, but that is why I chose this scheme, because of the screens. So there you go, son. So right now we're up 14-0, and our defense again is putting in work. 4th and long right here, and of course he decides to go for it. So he goes deep up top, over towards the left, and nothing. It wasn't even that deep. But he ends up getting the 1st down. So right now he's in really good position to score. But, we're not too worried. We know we have a good defense on the field. And right there, again, don't test the user. Stop being disrespectful. Can you please send this man a link to my channel? Send him a message. Go to PSN. Send this man a message. YouTube.com/user/Mr. Golden Sports. You need to check him out, and you need to not do this, and not test the user. Speaking of that, I end up throwing my own interception. Every time I'm in the middle of a catchphrase, I throw my own interception. That's not biblical whatsoever. We're giving up great opportunities. And as I'm editing this video, I'm looking, and I don't even know why I threw those passes. I honestly can't figure it out. I'm looking, and I'm like, He wasn't even close to being open. Why am I throwing the ball? Like, I didn't have pressure on me. I don't even know. But fortunately, we end up stopping him. When we go back to Andre, that is a grown man. Andre Johnson is a grown man. That man is a beast. So he gets us within the 5-yard line. And right here is really tough scoring out of that formation, but we still stick to it, and we still end up scoring a touchdown anyways because we're an offensive genius. So we're up 21-0 right now, and we're feeling good. You know, the Texans are definitely, one of the better teams in the game, and they just have defensive playmakers everywhere. You know, their man-to-man is really, really good. You know, I like using Daniel Manning as we get a fumble recovery right there. Because of his speed and agility and his acceleration makes it really easy to move around the field. And offensively, I mean, Foster's a monster. I mean, there's really no good running plays out of this formation. But, you know, when you are able to run the ball and utilize Foster, he's really, really, really tough to stop. And then you got Andre Johnson. And Matt Schaub is definitely no slouch. He's a very good, accurate quarterback. So, all in all, man, the Texans are definitely a top-notch team. And we're definitely playing like that. You know, their defense is doing what their defense is supposed to do. Locking down, playing really tough. Right there, we get sacked. So a starting goal right here. We call a screenplay. We backpedal, and we end up finding Arian Foster. And we end up finding daylight in front of us, and we end up scoring another touchdown. So we are up 28-0. And again, this defense just has a mind of its own where they're just playing that good. You know, that's how tough this defense is. You know, we're going up against Peyton Manning, who can fit the ball in between anywhere. So, you know, him having difficulty on the field is letting you know how tight this Texas defense is. Right there, we end up getting a sack. So 2nd and long, and you don't want to give Peyton Manning too much time because, again, he has the accuracy to thread the needle and put it wherever he wants, the drop of a dime. So right there, he goes deep. He catches us off guard, and he ends up getting it within a 10. A really good play call by him, and then he ends up scoring a touchdown the very next play. So, technically he kind of has a shot, but it's really difficult considering I get ball back at halftime. And, we have the ball now. So, right now we are ready in field goal range. He decides to call a squib kick with, less than a minute left. Why? I don't know. That gives me the ball in really good field position. But maybe he did it because of that. He knew I was going to throw an interception. But come on, Schaub, stop him. Get in front of him. Do something. Open your arms. Get him. And look at Schaub causing the tackle. And right here, he has 8 seconds left. He decides to go for it. He stands in the pocket. Goes over to the left, but he doesn't get a touchdown. So he decides to go for it again. He decides to take the chance. And thankfully, we end up stopping him. And it's 28-7. So, of course, he comes out an onside kick. And, major panic trying to receive the ball back. But we end up recovering. And the very next play, look who's booty hole butt naked wide open over the middle of the field. So we end up throwing a strike to Foster, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So now it's 35-7, and I figure this game is pretty much over at this point. Even if he does, score or whatever, I'm very comfortable with punting him the ball. I don't care as long as I kill as much time as possible. 40 seconds times 4. I got to do them at 4, 8, 12, 16. That's 160 seconds. And that is, almost 2.5 minutes. So, that's almost half a quarter. So I'm fine killing as much time because I have a big enough lead where I can just, kill the clock. But I'm pretty sure I'll get a first down here and there. So, just killing the clock is what we want to do. Right on 4th down, he goes deep. We end up swatting that down. And again, we end up getting another quitter. And that's the end of the game, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to hit that like button, but only do so if you are entertained. Subscribe if you are new to the channel. We do biblical gameplays every single day. And follow me on Twitter if you guys aren't doing so already. It's your boy GS signing out. As always, one love. Give it to me, baby. I'm out. Peace. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back to another Doopies Thursdays. Today we have a doozy. We are bringing you guys some Tampa Bay Buccaneers gameplay, and we are going up against the San Francisco 49ers. Surprise, surprise, of course. By far the most selected team in online ranked matches. And, can you doubt why? They're such a dominant team. They're very, very good offensively, defensively. But their defense is what sets them apart from any other team in the game. They get a lot of glitchy things that another team doesn't get. And right here, as you still see, we're still randomly picking playbooks to see if we can find one we like. And we decide we're going back and forth. You know, let's give Dallas a shot. Let's just go ahead and see how they are. And again, these are playbooks I haven't used before, so I'm just randomly picking them and just to try them out. So I know I'm going to need a lot of luck to go my way when you're going up against the 49ers, because again, when I say glitchy, I mean they get a lot of user hit sticks, a lot of interceptions, just a lot of things that not too many other defenses do. And I want to be able to try and establish the run. Doug Martin is he's a beast, so I want to get him involved. But as you see, we end up throwing a touchdown right there to big old Roscoe Parrish. We end up scoring a touchdown very early within a couple plays, and we're up 7-0. And scoring on his defense isn't easy, so being able to do it within a couple of plays definitely gets our confidence going. And now we have to worry about his offense. So right now he ends up hitting us with the play action. He goes deep up top, but thankfully he is overthrown. And again, he ends up coming out, same formation, same play, and he ends up finding Vernon Davis. We get a hit stick, and he ends up getting a first down. So 1st and 10, again, he ends up doing like a bootleg play action, goes deep, and we end up stripping him. I just want to see you strip. We end up just jarring the ball loose, and we end up recovering the football. And as you see, that's no glitchy strip right there. We earned that. And then we go back to Doug Martin. We're trying to get a running game going. But as you guys know, running against the 49ers is not easy. It's very, very, very difficult. Right there, he ends up hitting us with the Ricky Martin defense. He gets a sack. 3rd and 17, we end up going to Jackson and out route, and we end up getting a first down. So, I mean, that's good, being able to move the chains. And right here, we call it a screenplay. We end up going to teach me how to Dougie, teach me how to Dougie. And right there, we get within the 40-yard line. So, we're pretty much inching our way really close to field goal range. We don't want a field goal. Trust me, we want a touchdown. But any points against this defense is good points. So, right there, we end up taking a sack, trying to run outside the pocket. And if you look, I know a lot of you guys leave in the comment sections, yes, this was open at this point in the video. This button was open at this point in the video. Just pay attention to the receivers. There's not too many receivers open when you're playing against the 49ers. And if you do find somebody open, if they're above 15 to 20 yards, you have to remember that Freeman isn't the most accurate quarterback in the world. As I say that, he throws the dot, making me look bad. And we're up 14-0, and we'll definitely take that. But as I was saying, if you guys do find people open, you have to remember that Freeman accuracy isn't that great. So just really pay attention to how great their defense is man-to-man. This game, you're going to see me running a ton of zone because I went through the statistics of the cornerbacks and safeties for the Bucs. Not very strong man-to-man, as we end up getting beat deep up top for a streak. So he ends up scoring a touchdown. So now it's 7-14. And, I mean, we have the advantage. We get ball back at halftime, so we have that extra possession. Actually, we don't get ball back at halftime. I'm lying. But we did actually stop him on his first possession. So, as long as we keep scoring, we should be all right. We're up in the turnover columns on him. Right there, we go to Doug Martin, and we end up fumbling the ball. That's exactly what I'm talking about when I say how glitchy this team is. Just a computer making things happen. And right there, as it happens to me more often than it should, but I get very frustrated when things like that happen. When I get frustrated, I tend to play stupidly. It's just like my IQ just drops down. I get frustrated, get upset. Right there, I mean, nobody was open. I end up throwing it directly into coverage. I mean, it wasn't even close when I threw that ball. I mean, he was nowhere near being open. And it's just me being frustrated after a fumble, after, having a nice game. Now we're down 21-14. And that happens to me way too often. I noticed that, whenever, I understand if I make a mistake, but something like that, when something just happens, the computer makes a play, and it goes against me, I get really, really upset, really frustrated. Right there, we call it screenplay. I see him. I definitely see him using Patrick Willis. I seen him running towards the screen, but I throw it anyways. And now, just in a snap of a finger, we just gave up lots of unanswered points, and I'm still very frustrated at this point. And now it's like, I got to try and relax, because me being upset isn't going to help me. I need to think clearly for me to have any chance in this ball game. As you can see, he's rushing 2, and he's backing up a 1, so pretty much playing, fag. He's got maximum coverage out there, and that makes it even tougher to beat when you have a non-accurate quarterback going up against all these guys in coverage. So, I mean, it might have been a little bit easier. I mean, it would have been a lot easier if I had like a Peyton Manning or, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, somebody very accurate who can put the ball where I need it. And, but with Freeman, it makes it a little tougher, beating the Faggy with the 49ers, because the people that they are rushing, if he's rushing one or two, it's only a matter of seconds before they get in there for a sack. And as you just saw a little while back, a fumble and we don't recover, and I'm like, can I get something to go my way? The computer causes a fumble for me, but nothing happens. And he's continuously calling the same play. He's having a streak go deep up top, and he's having Davis do like a slant over the middle. And it's like, it's been working for him. Right here, he ends up running outside with Kaepernick. And right here, of course, the man does a weenie move. Not only does he select the 49ers when he sees me pick the Bucks, he goes ahead and does a weenie move. But look at my defender right there in position, but just doesn't make the play. The defensive awareness for the Bucks just really isn't that high, man-to-man wise. Or either, really zone two. No matter what I tried to do, it's like it really wasn't working because they didn't have the awareness to really make plays for me like the 49ers was doing for him. And especially somebody like me who doesn't know how to play defense too good. I mean, don't get me wrong, anybody can play defense with any team. If you have the Bucks and you know how to play defense, you know what you're doing, you're going to do good. Me, on the other hand, I need awareness to help me out because my defensive play calling isn't the best. Right there, for whatever reason, he tried a fake field goal, but he ends up failing. He did catch it, but it was out of the end zone. So now we have a chance to go ahead and make this a one-possession lead. And we're running with Freeman. I mean, we really don't have too much other choices. We're backing up. We're looking. Nobody's open. Right there, I don't know. I guess I put everybody in streaks. That right there was really dumb. I don't know why I would do that, but again, nobody's open, so we end up running. And again, we're looking. There's nobody open, and we just throw a pass into coverage, and we get another interception. And we're not playing to our full capability. I know offensively, I can be very good and unstoppable at times. And look at that defensive pass interference. I mean, I was trying to get a ball hawk. My defender doesn't jump. His receiver jumps, and he kind of jumps into me in his defensive pass interference. I'm like, what else can I do? I'm very frustrated. I don't feel like anything's going my way. But we finally get a break. He throws in the coverage, and we end up getting an interception. So instead of him scoring with little to no time left and getting ball back at halftime, potentially just blowing out this game, we come through with the pick. So right there, we're like, okay, we'll take that now. We just got to forget about what's been happening to us and just play from this point on forward. Just do what I do on offense. But again, it's making it really difficult. Like, I'm looking, there's nobody open. I'm trying to find somebody, but there's not too many people getting open. That's why I value route running so much. If you have a good route runner, they will create separation when running their routes. So that's why I love people like Wes Welker or guys like Brandon Marshall, and obviously the top guys like Fitzgerald and Calvin Johnson, people who got that crisp route running who's going to be able to create separation. Right there, as you just saw, I tried running the ball, just seeing if I could sneak my way in the field goal range. Of course, it goes against my luck where Dougie wants to break a tackle, and he does a 2-second animation breaking a tackle, and I don't have enough time to call a timeout and kick the field goal. So, I mean, that's just the type of game that's going on right here. I really don't feel like I'm getting any, breaks. Outside of that one interception, right there, he goes up top, and what else is new? He ends up coming down with it, and something goes against me again, and it just makes it even more of an uphill battle for me to go ahead and come back in this game. If I'm going to beat this team, I need to pretty much play to perfection, and it's going to start on defense, and unfortunately, I'm not making anything happen. He scores another touchdown, and right here, he ends up offering me a concede, and I end up declining. I'm like, no, I got too much heart for that. If anything, this is a learning session. Even if I'm getting blown out, if I have the time, don't get me wrong, this is 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to accept it. But if I have time and I'm playing the game, I'm going to go ahead and continue to play, even if I'm getting blown out. This is a good opportunity for me to learn, maybe try something, see if I can figure something out to beat this defense, so next time I go against them, I can have a game plan. But as you saw a couple seconds a while back, he ends up kicking an onside kick, maybe out of frustration because I continued the game. I don't know. But it's 14-35. We're getting blown out at this point, and we pretty much need a miracle to come back. Now, I'm pretty sure I can put up the points to score at some point once I gather my thoughts and, relax and play the football that I know I can play. But am I going to be able to stop him to give me the opportunity to come back is the question. Right here, nobody's open. We end up running with Freeman, who had a big game running the ball because I was forced to run more than I would like to. Right here, we end up trying to go to Dougie. We try to run up the middle, but we don't get anything. We get a decent gain right there, but, I need a touchdown. I need to score right here. So it's 3rd and 2, big down right here. We end up throwing it to Dougie, and we end up getting a touchdown. So it's 21-35. We're down 14 points. Is our defense going to come through for us? Is our defense going to make the stops that we need to give our offense the opportunity to come back in this ball game? So right now, he's calling continuously the same play. I know what he's doing. So, I got Vernon Davis locked up. I got to keep my eye out on that streak. And again, he goes to the same play. He switches it up a little bit, couple more routes. But again, we got everything locked up. He goes deep up top. We thought we had it. And of course, we dropped the interception. Why wouldn't we? This is just the type of game that's going on. Right here at 3rd and 10, he ends up going deep up top, and he finds somebody, and he scores a touchdown. And again, when things like that happen, I give even more upset, because now, like, if I caught the interception, he wouldn't even have an opportunity to throw that play, and he caught a touchdown, and it should have happened. I should have caught that interception, and then I just get more frustrated. I get more upset, making it even more difficult. I would like to know in the comment section. Let me know, guys. Am I the only one that does this? Do you guys get frustrated to the point where it affects your offensive game? Defensively, I'm horrible at defense. Everybody knows that. It's offensively where I shine, and that's how I win my games, by being unstoppable on offense. Hope to get a couple mistakes out of you, and next thing you know, you're down a couple possessions. I'm milking the clock. I win the game. That's how I win the majority of my games. But let me know in the comment section, guys, if you guys get frustrated. Are there instances where you guys just pretty much just get so frustrated that you're playing horrible? Because as you see, that's what's happening to me here. I'm making bad reads, bad decisions, bad play calling, plays that I would never make if I was, calm, cool, and collected. But unfortunately, I'm not playing to my capabilities. As you see, we get another interception, and we're playing just very stupidly. And I'm like, you know what? This game is pretty much over at this point. So to me, again, this is just a learning experience. 4th quarter's coming up. We're down 3 touchdowns. We really pretty much need a miracle for me to come back. Can I score 3 touchdowns in 1 quarter? Of course I can. I've done it before. But can I stop him to give me the opportunity to come back? I don't think that's going to happen. It looks like he might put up 70 on me in this game. Right here, he's rolling outside the pocket, and he throws deep. And right there, look at this. Come on. We got 2 people in position right there, 2. And they do nothing. He ends up catching the ball. And right now, you want to talk about raise level 100. It's like I need things like that to go in my favor. Because when my defense isn't doing anything for me, then it really makes it more difficult for me to go ahead and try to win. Right here, he goes up top. We end up swatting that down. And we need some type of stop. I know what he's doing. And I feel like I'm putting the people in the position to do so, but they're just not making plays. Right here, we got a crucial 3rd down. We really need this to force a 4th down to try and get the ball back. So he's standing in the pocket. He's looking. He goes deep up top, and thankfully he ends up overthrowing him. So now it's a 4th down, and he's been getting 4th downs continuously this game. But this time we end up getting a sack, and we're in pretty good position. We're really close to, the end zone. So right here, we try to go up top to Dougie, but we end up just overthrowing him ourselves. So 2nd and 10, and if we're going to make something happen, we need to do it now. Just like that commercial, it's my money and I need it now. This is my opportunity and I'm going to take it now. So we ended up scoring a touchdown, and that was huge. So now it's a 2-possession game. I feel confident on defense because I know what he's going to do. He's been continuously doing it the entire game. I feel like he's gotten things to go his way, but I feel like I can put people in the right spot to make a play because I know what he's going to do. So now he's starting to run the ball a little bit. Now it's a 2-possession game. Right there, just a little too slow. I read that, but I wasn't there quick enough. So right now it's 1st and 10. He's looking. He throws a streak deep up top, and he catches it. I ball hawked again. I don't get any animation. I don't jump. I kind of run into the cornerback, and he the infinity engine, and he catches a touchdown right over 2 people. So now you're thinking this game is definitely pretty much over. He scores again. I'm having trouble stopping him. I can't stop him to save my life. Offensively, I'm struggling because this defense is so good. But we ended up scoring another touchdown with Dallas Clark. And right here was such a huge play. He came out of onside last time, so we figured, why not squib kick him? Maybe we could catch a break. And that's exactly what happened. Ted Gibbs ends up muffing it, and we end up recovering it. And what do you think happens the very next play? Of course, we end up throwing a touchdown, so it is a 1-possession game. We climb our way all the way back to make it a 1-possession game. I know what he's going to do on offense. I need to put up a stop right now to get this ball back and put up a game-tying touchdown. So right now he ends up running the ball, which he hasn't done all game. Definitely caught me off guard with that, and he gets a huge gain. I need to keep him outside of field goal range because a field goal hurts just as much as a touchdown at this point. So it's 2nd and 10. He backs up, he's looking, there's nobody open, and he throws it, but he gets hit as he throws, so it's 3rd and 10. Crucial play right here. And he goes up top, and thankfully he's overthrown. 4th and 10, of course he's going to do the weenie move and go for it. And right there, he ends up throwing it on the slant. It looks like, we might have had him if we tackled him, but he breaks the tackle and gets the first down. And I'm looking at it, I've seen it in many different angles, fast, slow. I felt like if he got tackled on initial contact with just a regular plain tackle, he would have got tackled behind the line of scrimmage. But of course, Madden wants to make it difficult for me to come back. So he breaks it, and now he's definitely in field goal range. So no matter what, unless we get a turnover, he's going to be able to make it back to 2 possessions. That's exactly what he does. He ends up kicking a field goal. So now, instead of 7, it's a 10-point game. I have no timeouts. In order for me to come back, you want to talk about a miracle. I'm going to need a score, and I'm also going to need an onside kick to recover for me to go ahead and have any chance in this ball game. So right now I'm thinking I just want to get myself in field goal range. I want to kick a field goal and then try, unless I get down the field pretty quickly, I want to kick a field goal and then try an onside kick. Right there we go to Clark, had it in his hand, but he ends up dropping it. So now just a little over a minute, we try running the ball. We know he's going to call fag D. We just want to get in field goal range. Nothing happened. 3rd and 11, we end up throwing the streak up top, and we end up catching it. And instead of kicking the field goal, we figure, right now we're only a couple yards away. So we throw a touchdown to Dougie, and now it comes down to this. Since we caught him last time with it, we figure we're going to try it again. So we go back to the squib kick, and we end up doing it very soft, maybe at about 25-30%, and it gets past the first wave. Are we going to be able to chase down this ball to get the ball back and give ourselves an opportunity to win the game? So right there, you see he's pretty much next to it. We need him to overrun it at this point. He gets next to it, and he ends up recovering the ball, and we lose the game. But we made it one hell of a game. He offered us concede. We declined it because we got too much heart. We got too much pride. We made it close, but we end up failing. Hope you guys were entertained. We got really close to this one, guys. We really did, but unfortunately came up short. And look at the skill points he done took from me. Did you have to beat me with my own team and then take 15 away from me? That's a dirtbag move. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter if you're not already. And I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What is going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back for another Madden 13 Online ranked match. And today, we are going to use the Washington Redskins going up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers against a very, very good opponent. This turns out to be one hell of a game. You definitely want to stay through and watch the whole thing. It's definitely a good game. While after the teams were being selected, he definitely sent me a message letting me know that he is a subscriber. So, as always, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate anybody who watches the content. And I appreciate Brandon Banks being the human glitch that he is, taking back the opening kickoff for a touchdown. And one thing that's always difficult about playing a subscriber is, I don't know how often they watch my videos, but whenever somebody says, hey, I'm a subscriber, man, I've been dying to play you, or it's great to play you, or, anything like that. And first thing I think of is, it's going to be tough because I'm sure they know my offense, how I like to run things. So that definitely gives them the advantage knowing the style of offense that I like to run. So speaking of running, look at Dougie Martin just getting physical on me, breaking tackles. That man is way too strong though.
Man, Dougie, that's how you gonna do me like that? After all the touchdowns we done been through? So right now he kicks it off to me again. And what do we do this time? We decide to take it back, not one but multiple times, back to back. Brandon Banks was tired, so Wilson came through. He said, I got you. Right now he's been chasing. And he outruns, he wiggles, and he comes back to the inside, and we score 14 points without having to touch the ball offensively. So he's back on offense, and again, he's definitely a very, very good player. And like I said, there's always that advantage of knowing the type of offense that I like to do, but nonetheless, you can know what somebody's going to do. It's all about execution. So, I mean, it does give you an advantage, but, I mean, I can know what it is you're going to do, but, you know, if you execute it well, I'm not going to be able to stop it. It doesn't matter. So, just like everybody knew MJ was going to go to that patent fadeaway on the, you know, the wing, but it doesn't matter. He was going to execute it, and you couldn't stop it. Right here, we finally get RG3 on the field. So, I figured to attack the Bucs offense, you know, they're not the fastest defense in the world, but this man played zone every single rip. I think he did not play man not one single time. Like nothing but zone. And he definitely had a good coverage of the field. Definitely helps, you know, with their type of defense because they're very slow. I was looking to take advantage of the speed that I have over them. Right here, why? I mean, we had him. We had Morris, but he just drops the ball. Just completely whiffed on it. Then the next play does a beautiful touch pass on the left corner right there. And he ends up scoring. So now I'm down 21-14. And now I'm like, damn, I got to get myself, you know, out of this hole. He gets the ball back at halftime. Right here, we had an opportunity to take it back again almost, but we get caught. So now it's like, okay, we got to score. I know he's playing zone, but he's sending pressure very, very, very. I don't know what type of play he was calling, but he would send 2, maybe 3, and one guy would come in through the A gap on the left side, on the right side. He didn't start sending yet, but a little later on during the game, he sends this quick heat where if I didn't make the right blocking adjustments, I was sacked like immediately. You want to talk about nanos, man? The blitz he was sending was nasty. Right there, we hit him with this skinny over the middle, and you know, we're starting to move the ball downfield. We're starting to get a little bit more comfortable on you know, the defense he's calling. Right there, RG3 takes off again. Definitely going to take off if you don't you know, prepare. If I don't get enough, like right there, I came out in doubles. He knew exactly what I was going to do. Like, he came out in doubles. I came out in doubles, and obviously either I'm going to do the FL screen or a draw. I don't call any other play from that formation, really. And he had somebody on the right side and read it completely. As soon as I hiked it, he crashed down to stop that FL screen. I was like, oh, man, that's whack. No, it's not whack. He knew what I was going to do it. So, you know, power up to him. But we end up scoring anyways. Right there, beautiful pass up the middle. So, you know, I have to go up not only against a very good player, I also have the challenge of going up against somebody who is familiar with my offense. So that makes it even more difficult. But for the most part, you know, I'm still in the game. You know, it's 21-21. Right here would be a huge stop. Like I said, he gets the ball back at halftime. He does the toss right there. We get a lucky tackle. Thankfully, Martin didn't fall forward. He didn't get the animation. So we hold him to a 3rd and goal right here. And this right here would be a big stop. You know, I'm thinking he's going to come out in the pass. So we come out in a cover 2 sink just to see if we can, you know, try and stop his pass. So we show blitz. We're waiting for anything, trying to ball hawk the middle. He throws to the flats and he's overthrown. So that right there was big. So he ends up settling for a field goal. And that right there was huge. So now what I want to do is I do not want to allow him to get the ball back. I want to kill the clock and either tie the game or take a lead, because I do not want to score, allow him to get the ball back. Then right here, I could have taken it again. But somehow Brandon basically called from behind. You know, if I score and then he gets the ball back and he scores and then he gets the ball back at halftime, yeah, that's just going to be bad. So I'm looking to get into halftime either with the lead or tie game. Fullback dive right there from the split close package with Banks back there. You know, to have a package that's wide receiver. It starts out as a tight end, but you can put a wide receiver back there. So we figure we'll put Banks for some speed. Right here, we end up going to a screen out of the weak formation in I form. So right here, as you see, we're just killing the clock just so we can go ahead and not allow him to touch the ball again. You know, we got to play smart. He goes to a field goal, and we only give him 30 seconds, which is good. So hopefully, unless we give up a score, we should be going into halftime
with the lead, which is not with the lead, with the tie. We should be going into halftime with the tie. But nonetheless, he still has, in Madden, 30 seconds is plenty of time. With the timeout, 30 seconds is a long, long time. So hopefully we can come through with a couple of stops. Right there, he had somebody wide open, but he drops the ball. That was definitely BS, but we'll take it. Fourth down, he decides to go for it. Why? I'm really not sure. We really could have used the stop, but he finds somebody wide open on the fade. His offense was very, I caught on to it too late. He ran a similar style of plays, and I just caught on just way too late on the routes he was looking to in his read. So right here, he goes deep for the last play of the half. Could have had it, but he ends up dropping it. So we go into halftime with the lead. I made a couple of mistakes. He really hasn't. But nonetheless, it's a tie ball game. He has ball. So, all we're looking for is a mistake. I got to stay good on offense and just hope for that mistake and hope to be able to capitalize on. He's running effectively. He's passing effectively. I can't stop anything he's doing. But nonetheless, it's still a tie ball game. So 3rd and 17 right here. He decides to go to that. That's when I noticed that he loved the fade. But right there, it was a little bit of lag. But we switched over and we bring in the lumber. As soon as he caught the ball, we hit him with the lumber. So right now, we got a good opportunity to take the lead right here. Go to the drag route, but we don't get anything. 2nd and 10, we decide to run the ball, and we get a really good run. For the most part, I had decent success running the ball. Definitely should have ran it more often. Instead of kicking a field goal, I feel like his offense is way too good, and I feel like I'm not stopping him enough. Right there, we fumble, but thankfully we recover. I feel like I'm not stopping him enough that a field goal is going to be able to help me. I really don't. I feel like I need a touchdown right here. So 2nd and 10, nobody's open. We decide to take off with RG3, but we don't get anything. 3rd and 10, this is where I feel like knowing my offense. I went to an out route one time before. I went to that formation one time before. He knew exactly where it was I was going. Unless he just happened to take a chance, but he knew for sure. I came out in that 4 wide receiver set. I wanted to go to an outside out route on the far. He knew exactly. Like, he read it all the way 100%. And good defense by him. I threw an interception. I made a mistake. Then he decides to teabag me right there, but he ends up dropping it. But he ends up going back to it and catches it. Vincent Jackson is just a monster. He's so damn tall. I definitely don't have anybody, that tall enough that can go up there and hang with him. So he scores a touchdown. It's 31-24, and now we're like, okay. We just gotta stay relaxed, man. Make the right reads. Even if he has an advantage on knowing what it is I like to do on offense, as long as I execute, I'm gonna be okay. So all I gotta do is just, stay relaxed, make my good reads, and move the ball up and down the field. I definitely have a very, very good offense on the field. So, all I gotta do is just, make my right reads and just relax. Calm down, look for who's open. Right there, nobody's open. Oh, thankfully RG3 holds on to that because he took a murder shot. Just took a damn shoulder to the chest. Right here, the defense he was calling, I continued to call no huddle, and he was leaving that middle completely Kim K legs wide open for RG3. So, of course, I'm going to take advantage of that. We go to the screen right here, but he definitely made a good read on that. Right here, we take off for RG3 again. If he keeps giving it to me, I'm going to take it. Right there, he decides to spy, but you guys know the spy is broken this year. It's so easy to break. So, 1st and 10, we go really quickly to the right to Morgan, and we get a handful of yards right here. So, we're moving the ball effectively. I like what we're doing on offense. A very good run right there on Morris. So I feel confident that I'm going to be able to score this drive. But it's like, what about defensively, though? What am I going to do defensively to stop this kid? I cannot stop him. Right there on the 1 yard line, we fumble. And I rage level 100. I can't believe that happened. I can't get no BS to go against him. And it finally happens. Look at deflection on the back end. Hall ends up catching it and scoring the touchdown. Hey, that's just payback. If you want to say that's BS, so was that fumble on the 1 yard line. Come on. So right now, it's a tie ball game. Brand new ball game again. All I need is a mistake to happen. I don't even feel like the interception was a mistake on his part. I feel like it was just payback. We drop a user pick, and then the next play, another dropped interception. You've got to be kidding me. I baited him so well on that first play, and we dropped an interception. I felt like I'm going to lose this game. When things like that happen, you don't feel like you're going to win. I dropped the user interception, and then the very next play, the computer drops another interception. And I'm like, oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. That hurt.
That hurt so bad. Hopefully it doesn't go against me enough where I lose this game. I felt like that. Oh my God, I dropped 2 interceptions, man. That was huge. But nonetheless, man, we got to make something happen. And he scores a touchdown right over the middle to the tight end. So now I have to score again. It's 31-38, and I'm like, come on, man, I can do this. Even though I dropped 2 interceptions. But nonetheless, man, that's forgotten with. It's all about this drive right here. You know, I decided to run the ball. Got caught up a little bit on my own lineman, 2nd and 7. So, again, we're trying to take off for RG3. You know, he's sending, it's like a 2-man blitz right there. We hit him with the same. It's like a 2-man blitz on the right side where that guy comes straight through if I didn't make, like, the blocking adjustments. That blitz was nasty. Like, as soon as I hiked it, he comes screaming through. So, it's definitely a really, really good blitz. It's the first time I've seen it where, if you pay attention to it, he kind of, like, I don't know, swims in. I don't know. It's a nasty blitz, man. Right here, 4th and, you know, long. We can definitely use this. We're looking. We got Banks, but we don't get an animation. We felt like he was open. Then we just move forward because we do end up getting the ball back. We do end up holding him to a punt right here, but you know, he gets a couple of first downs and it kills the clock. You know, start wasting my timeouts right here. You know, there's not much time left. On 4th and long, he decides. He doesn't even go for a punt. He decides to go for it, and we stop him. So right now, we got a ball at about midfield, 31-38. There's really no time left, and then there goes that blitz. He comes screaming through, man. Good blitz by him. I wasn't expecting it that time. Now it's 2nd forever. I just kind of toss anything up to hope for the best, and he picks me off. And we end up losing the game, man. Very good played game by my opponent. He played straight up, man. No BS. He played fair. Definitely love when I play up against somebody who plays fair. And it was a good game. He was a level 13, and we end up losing. Just, my God. I felt like if I caught that used the interception, I felt like the momentum would have been changed. I felt like I would have gotten the lead. Nonetheless, man, we couldn't come through when we needed to. That's the end of the game, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. It's your boy GS. We're out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back to yet another Madden 13 online ranked match. And we are feeling a lot better. Our voice still sounds a little raspy. Our voice isn't 100% back yet, but we have clean nasal passages. My nose isn't runny. It's not as bad as it was. My eyes aren't watering. My coughing has slowed down pretty much completely. No more sneezing, so for the most part, we are getting a lot healthier. I feel like we're a couple days away from getting 100% healthy. And, we had to come back with a vengeance. We couldn't just come back from taking a day off with some randomness. Oh, no. We had to provide the Go Nation with some biblicalness. And as you guys see, I went ahead and got the New England Patriots. And my opponent has the Giants. And if you're a Patriots fan, you pretty much have a lot of hatred for the Giants. And if you're a Giants fan, you probably love the Patriots because we know how that Super Bowl worked out twice. So, our very first drive, we got a tremendous kickback. So we already in field goal range. But we definitely want to go ahead and be able to score a touchdown. 3rd and forever, we figure let's just go ahead and make it easier for a field goal. It's going to be tough to get that first down. So, quick pass to Star Wars makes it a quick, easy field goal. So, not the best thing. Not the best results we wanted. But then again, not the worst. It's our very first possession. There's a ton of gameplay left. So, our opponent was able to call in a lot of delayed blitzes that came through the A-gap a lot. Like, he just sent a lot of blitzes. You'll see that I get sacked a lot. He sent a lot of clean blitzes that he was able to control the game with a lot of pressure. And the Giants are a very, very, very good team, very underused, I think. Right here, I could have swore we stopped them behind the line, but nonetheless, he ends up getting the first down, being able to continue the drive. And all we want to do is just, force Eli to make a couple mistakes. Right there, he throws the streak, but thankfully he doesn't get it. And I got to be worried with that. Cruz definitely has great break press and also good speed. Right there, another streak, but he doesn't get any reaction from his wide receiver. So we end up forcing a punt. So now we have an opportunity to go up 2 possessions if we are able to score a touchdown right here. So obviously that's what we want. And of course, we're still using the Philly 5-wide scheme, which I have fallen in love with this scheme. I'm practicing a lot with the Madden Mastermind crew. I'm playing Raven Maniac, Chappie. I'm playing a lot of people to try and, get better. And every day, the scheme is getting a little bit better, more and more. Right there, we hit Stalwart on a quick post, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So we go up 10-0, and we are in the driver's seat, and we are feeling damn good about it. As you guys know, for whatever reason, every time I play with the Patriots, I lose more with them than any other team. I just don't know why. I can't put my finger on it. But right there, he streaks me up, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. There's one play home run right there. Of course, Eli throws an accurate ball, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. So just one play like that, he scores a touchdown and brings it back to a one-possession game. But, we're still in the driver's seat. As long as we keep scoring, we're going to remain that two-possession lead. So all we got to do is just, remain prolific on offense. And that should be easy, considering we got Tom Brady, one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play the game. And, how do you not block him right there? And we have a lot of weapons on offense. So we definitely feel confident moving the ball against this team. So right here, 3rd and 3, crucial. We need this to avoid a punt. And we back up and we just get sacked. That's when he brought the pressure. So as you guys know, we're in that 4th down swag. So we end up punting the ball. So we have an opportunity to, stop them. We want to be able to stop them and get ourselves the ball back to reclaim that two-possession lead. There's nothing more important to me in a game of Madden than getting that two-possession lead, because that means no matter what he does on offense, I should get the ball back with the lead. And that makes me feel more confident. That makes me relax more, makes me make better decisions, knowing that even if I mess up here, I still get the ball back with two possessions. So he's getting it closer to field goal range. Hopefully we can buckle down and be able to provide a stop right here. Great run defense right there for a stop. 2nd and 11, he ends up throwing over the middle. And he was utilizing the out routes a ton, which you'll see throughout the gameplay. Right here, over the middle, precision streak, and he ends up scoring a touchdown. So just like that, it is now a tie ball game. And I'm sorry, he has the lead, 14-10. And of course, we're feeling a little just bad that we end up getting sacked on a 3rd down. So, right now we want to be able to move the ball, but we throw an interception. Just a horrible read by me. And it's a pick six, and frustration sets in. Whenever I make stupid decisions, I get severely frustrated. I start making even more dumb decisions. Some people can bounce back. I can on rare occasions, but for the most part, dumb decisions usually pile on top of dumb decisions. Right there, I seen the blitz. I got Dempsey, who's a 98 speed over there. I figured he could outrun the cornerback, but unfortunately he doesn't. And I throw yet another interception, and it's just not looking good. I'm throwing back-to-back picks. He scored defensively on one of them, and it's just not, looking good. It's really tough to win a game when you're giving somebody extra possessions like that. It's not easy to try and climb your way back, because in order to do that, you're going to need multiple defensive stops. And if you guys know me, I'm not the one you can really count on to get multiple defensive stops. So holding him to a field goal right here would be major. We call a timeout to try and get ourselves a little bit of time, but he scores a touchdown right here. So it's 28-10. And he gets ball back at halftime. So it's not looking good. We got 40 seconds with one timeout to do something. Even if we kick a field goal, we need some type of score to get ourselves some momentum before halftime. And right here, we got Gronkowski, but he ends up getting sacked. Again, he's bringing that delayed blitz. Right here, we look for the same guy, but we go over towards the right this time and nothing. So now it's 3rd and forever, and we go back to that streak that was open a couple plays ago, and Gronkowski ends up threading the needle, what Tom Brady does, and Gronkowski catches it, and we score a touchdown right before the half, and that right there was huge. So now it's an 11-point ball game, but unfortunately, you know how your boy GS does before halftime. Usually, your boy gives up a score before halftime. Why? I don't know. I had to cover 4. The safety, I don't know what he was doing, but he gets beat deep on the street. And right now, I want to break my control. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I got to cover 4 to try and prevent something like that, to try and, have my guys play deep. But the safety just doesn't react, and we give up a touchdown on one play. And now I feel like this game is really over. It's really going to be tough to try and come back from this big of a deficit. And he gets ball back. I believe he gets ball back at halftime. So it's just not really looking good for us. We're going to need a lot of things to happen defensively for us to even come close to coming back in this ball game. So offensively, I feel like if I stop making dumb decisions, calm down, and play the game how I know how to play, I can score. But am I going to be able to stop him to get me back in this ball game? That's right there, and that's exactly what we do. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. somebody please send this man a link to my channel and let him know, do not throw the ball my way. The results are going to end up something like that. In the very next play, precision streak right to Gronkowski, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So we feel like we might have a chance to come back. You know, we can't go tit for tat though. We're going to need more defensive stops. We're going to need more than that. We have to buckle down and create some type of turnovers, hold into some field goals. We need something to get ourselves back in this ball game. Right there, wide open on the streak. He hasn't, but thankfully he doesn't convert. So 3rd and 9 again. You know, he likes to pass deep right there. He had him on the out route, but he overthrown. And he has that 4th down swag. So he punts the ball, and we have a chance to really get back in this ball game. All we need is a score here, and I'm feeling confident now. I'm feeling like I'm able to come back in this ball game with the touchdown here. So, you know, our confidence is getting back. You know, our decisions are being a little smarter. Right here, look at them. Look at him breaking not one tackle. Look, this man is so strong. And he breaks another tackle. This man is so strong. Somebody check this man protein level. Boy, he's not done yet. Not another one. Not another one. 3-piece. Oh, he breaks another tackle. And he fights his way for the 1st down. When you see effort like that, that little man, he has a digital heart, and he's fighting for every single yard. When my little digital animated characters are fighting for me, then I know they want me to win. They're like, GS, we're not going to give up on you. We may be fake. We may be not real. We may be animated cartoon characters, but we're going to give you everything we got. And now I feel like, okay, after playing like that, we are destined to come back in this National Football League game. And right here, we're making smart decisions. We're throwing dots. We're making better reads. We're just overall playing smarter. Right here, we hit him with the draw play, and we end up scoring a touchdown. And now it just got real. We went for 2 points. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. So we are down 4 points, but we are back in this ball game. You know, sooner or later, we could go tit for tat for a 1/4.5. As long as we eventually get that stop, we should be okay. All we got to do is remain focused and relax that offense and hope for another stop on defense. So, you know, we climbed our way back into this ball game after being down 28-10, and right there, another streak. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. He's just going to streak me up the entire game. It's not like, you know, my quarterback is that much slower, but I mean, he didn't get it, but still, it's like I got to worry about the streaks, and I hate having to worry about these stupid streaks, man, especially from the outside when they just lob it up. Whenever I do it, it's always overthrown. But anyways, the 4th quarter is coming close, and now we're like, if we can hold them to a field goal, we are a touchdown away. So right now we got to buckle down. We need to stop him here, but he scores a touchdown right over the middle. And now we're like, oh man, okay, we're still in this. All we got to do is score, hopefully a quick score. We can't waste too much time driving all the way down the field. The 10-play drive isn't going to help us. We need to score quick. So I'm going to try my best to find something deep and get something quick. And right there we find Welker on the post, and he ends up finding a seam and scoring a touchdown on one play. That's exactly what we needed to happen. So right here, we decide to go for the onside. I'm not feeling confident in my defense. And even if he does score, I need to give him a short field. I can't give him a long field to drive down the field and kill some clock. So I felt like that was the right decision. I know I'm not going to get it back because I maybe done 10 onside kicks this year. And I think I've gotten one back, and that was the Rams versus 49er game. Like, I never get back onside kicks. So, but that just lets you know how unconfident I am in my defense to be able to provide me a stop. So all I need is just maybe hold him to a field goal or something, but he does eventually score, and you know, that's not good. Now we need to score again, which I feel like we can do. I feel like we can score, but am I going to be able to stop this man to give me a chance to win this ball game? So right now we're down 12, and the score's a little funky because we have been going for 2 and things like that, trying to, you know, just rack up as many points as short amount of time as we can. And right there, another wide open streak over the middle with Gronkowski, and we end up scoring a touchdown again. A very quick score, which is keeping us in this ball game. So again, we go for the onside kick, trying to make something happen, but we don't get it, and we are down by 4. Holding him to a field goal or stop is necessary. Right there, he lobs it up, and we get another user pick. And right there was huge. No soup for you. Zoopies. Our second user interception of the game. Now we have a chance to I think it'll be our first lead of the game. So right here is going down to the wire. Fourth quarter is coming to an end. We need to be able to score here. Field goal does not help. We need a touchdown. I don't know why he threw that up in double coverage to the tight end, but thankfully he did. So we need to be able to capitalize on that and score. So right here, we go over the middle. Gronkowski again, he's leaving that open with the zone. So, you know, we're going to continue to dissect that middle if he keeps giving it to us. And right here, we precision Hernandez right there. And right now, we are in striking distance to be able to score. So right here, we're hanging in the pocket. He's calling his blitzes. It's giving me a little bit of a trouble, but, you know, as long as I see it pick up on it, I'm okay. Right there, we call a screenplay. We end up scoring. We take our first lead of the game, and we are now up a field goal. So now we need our defense to be able to come through and hold this man to nothing so we can win. You know, worst case scenario, hopefully scoring-wise, it's just a field goal. You know, a tie is a lot better than him taking a lead, you know, so. But we don't want him to let him score at all. We got to keep him out of field goal range. But, you know, it's really tough, man, because he's making good passes, making good throws. Right here is a crucial third down. But really quickly, he goes to the out route. No, he doesn't. He goes over the middle, completely wide open. And he's pretty much in field goal range. And that right there really, really hurt. So, yeah, he's pretty much going to tie the game at this point. But he's really close. He might even score. Right there, he throws it. And I'm sorry, son. Again, don't test the user. No soup for you. He ends up trying to test the user. And we get another interception with 20 seconds left. So right here, we figure we're just going to run the clock out, make him waste his timeouts. And right there, that draw play lost his crucial yards right there. So we got him to waste his third timeout. And right here was the worst punt I may have ever done. I tried to get it to bounce and then, you know, maybe go back 10 yards. But I do the worst punt in Madden history. And he catches the ball in field goal range. He does an unnecessary out route. I don't know why. But due to that stupid punt, he's in field goal range. So he ties the game. And I'm thinking, why would I do that? Why didn't I just do a normal punt? That went so much better in my head. I thought it was going to be able to bounce, maybe go back 10 yards. Unfortunately, it just didn't. But we do receive the ball first. We win the coin toss, and we're like, okay, we need this. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. We climbed our way back. This is one hell of a game. These guys are not going to let me down. So very first play, I decided to come out in a screenplay, and he sends the blitz, and he ends up getting a huge sack right there. So very next play, we're figuring we need something. You know, we need this first down. It looks like he's setting up a blitz. I'm like, who am I going to go to? Who am I going to look? And he sends a blitz untouched right up the middle. He ends up sending a big blitz right over the middle. But we end up getting it up just in time, and we find Dempsey. He's off to the races, and he ends up winning the game in overtime. What an absolute beautiful comeback. What a beautiful game. That was absolutely biblical. As always, leave a like on this video, but please only do so if you were entertained. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already. It's your boy GS, and I'm out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
Watch your left. Ah, I saved you. You good.
Oh, come get me. Come get me, please. Come get me. I was being amped about double points. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm not going to make this.
Run around. I'm coming. Run. I said run, stupid.
I got stuck in the corner. I can't do nothing. You seen double points. You greedy.
Oh, my God.
You greedy. Damn Puerto Ricans, yo. I swear. You see a little money sign. And
Thank you, Boricua, baby.
Oh, my God.
Listen, I had to.
Look at me with 42 kills.
Congratulations.
Great job, earhead. What is going on, guys? The very beginning of the video is my wife's spanking brand new video on her new channel. Go ahead and check that out. Definitely a great video of us playing zombies. The link in the description, annotation above. Bring you right to the full version of that video. It's absolutely hilarious. This small clip is me playing Try Hard in his live stream. We both picked the Niners. We both picked the same uniforms to make it fun. And we were both trying to win, but it was so hard. We had no idea who was who. And at one point in the stream, he just went crazy talking about Goon Ball season. I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. So here's a small clip of this, what happened in the live stream. Welcome to Goon Ball season.
Next series. The quarterback's calling something out. First down here. There's a whole lot of shifting to the left by that defensive front. working that left side. They pick up the first down with that reception. San Francisco, touchdown.
It was a short route by the receiver. He catches it, goes all the way down the field, and scores a touchdown. And the quarterback looks at the coach and goes, hey, it was a heck of a throw.
You're offside. Let's go.
The point after try is in the books. The defense, a little jumpy right there. David
watch him turn into Addy cards. Oh, you go headbang? That's it. Yo, it don't take nothing to turn Addy into his boom ball. Like, did you just catch a pass? Oh, it's boom ball. Did you just press start? Oh, it's boom ball. My nigga, did you just breathe? It's fucking boom ball season. Let's go. Like, anything. Are you telling me you gonna play me against the Rams? Oh, it's fucking goon ball. Let's go. Nigga, did you wake up in the morning? It's goon ball season. Let's go. It take anything.
Offense lines up here. Now 1st and 10. Running back gets it on the handoff. Running to his right.
Let's go.
Stop.
You got to keep your offensive lineman aggressive, so you have to.
My nigga, was you born? It's fucking goon ball season. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
It served the purpose.
2 tights for this play. 2nd and 8. Surveys right on the money.
Let's go! Oh, you ain't getting up and running, nigga.
Good job by the quarterback there.
Yo, I am done. Did you hear what he was saying though? He was like, and then the stream kept going on, right? And he kept saying it, and it was the funniest thing in the world. He's like, "Oh, you like spaghetti without meatballs? It's goofball season." It's like apparently Addy looked for any reason to play Goonball season, and it's all jokes, man, because we all know Addy Cards is one of the best, but it's funny because like, yo, we have to listen to that again. I'm talking about my stomach was hurting for hours. Like, we were in the chat just dying. Like, he just started spazzing out talking about, yo, don't do Goonball. It's Goonball season. Like, word, mom, you going to bingo? It's Goonball season. Like, no matter what it is, it's always Goonball season. And I thought that was one of the most funniest things in the world. It's absolutely hilarious. Here it is again, the end of video. Go ahead and like this video if you thought it was as funny as I thought it was.
Yo, watch him turn into Addy cards. Oh, you go headbang? That's it. Yo, it don't take nothing to turn Addy into his boom ball. Like, did you just catch a pass? Oh, it's boom ball. Did you just press start? Oh, it's goon ball. My nigga, did you just breathe? It's fucking goon ball season. Let's go. Like, anything. Are you telling me you gonna play me against the Rams? Oh, it's fucking goon ball. Let's go. Nigga, did you wake up in the morning? It's goon ball season. Let's go. It take anything.
Offense, they get in there, they tie this
My nigga,
game up.
Just breathe?
Now we'll see
It
the
is goon
defense
ball
will take
season.
advantage of that momentum and keep him to the
Hell no, this nigga just recognized me in the lobby. You watch my YouTube videos? It's goon ball season, nigga. Fuck you. It's goon ball season out here, nigga. Are you a loyal subscriber? Yeah, goon ball, nigga. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you heard. Nah, you can't just be a loyal subscriber. What's wrong with you? Yeah, hey, how's it going? It's football season, right? That's it. No. This nigga just told me how you doing. It's football.
Quarterback sees something in his
Out in the street, they call it.
It's fucking goonball season. Let's go.
Everybody in the club.
It's fucking goonball season. Nah, fuck that.
Welcome to the.
It's goonball season. Let's go.
We got fun and games.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back for another Madden 13 online ranked match. And today we have an amazing video. Don't go anywhere. Sit down, relax, and let your boy GS entertain you with a biblical video. As you see, we have the Bungles. Our opponent has the San Francisco 49ers. I don't even need to get into detail on how tough the 49ers are. The Bengals have one of the better defenses in the game. If you tweak their depth chart, they are stacked. To begin the game, we start out with the screen to Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis, and he gets us a huge gain. Obviously, I don't plan on running the ball too much because the 49ers are very tough to run the ball on. Right there, we got the read-precision drag to a streak to Tate and Hawkins. And Tate have some good speed. Oh, come on, dog. And he was open. And you also got Green, who's an absolute monster in this game, one of the best receivers in the game. Right there, beautiful pass right there. He can't hit an 11-yard out route, but he'll throw 39 yards downfield on point, right? But our first drive ends up in a touchdown, so we're feeling good. We're feeling confident. We know that scoring on the 49ers is probably going to be our most difficult task. So anytime we get to do that, we're definitely feeling good about the situation. So now we're on defense, and like I said, they have a tremendous defense if you work with their depth chart. They have so many studs at defending the pass. They have great man-to-man. They have, you know, really good zones. You just really have to be, you know, on point with putting people in the right places with this team. And if you are, you call the right plays, they will make plays for you. They have really good, and I mean really good, pass defense. Right there, I might have been able to have the pick, but I decided to go for the swat, just play it safe. And as I swat, I didn't think Pac-Man was going to, you know, chase down the ball that quick. Right there over the middle, and he ends up gashing me for a touchdown right there. So 7-7. And like I said, I felt like we might have been able to ball hawk that pick, but I didn't want to take a chance. But nonetheless, you know, we're getting the ball back, and it's expected for GS to give up points defensively, right? No matter what defense I got, you already know we're going to struggle stopping anybody who's half decent. Right there, nobody open, so we end up taking off. I have no idea what defense he was in, but like to begin the game, as you see, I'm doing really good moving the ball. I'm not really having an issue. But then he starts playing, I don't know what type of defense. It wasn't Faggy because he was sending 3, but he always had people on the outside. It had to be 3-4 because I really don't know. He had people on the outs playing purple because I started gashing him with the out routes, and then he made his adjustments. Right here, we're standing in the pocket. Nobody's really open. We end up just taking a covered sack right there. So 2nd and 15, we're standing in the pocket. We're looking, and we end up just going to the drag, but ends up getting dropped. So right here is a very crucial 3rd down right here. We would love to get a 1st down if we could. Again, nobody open. We try the T-bag with Green. We don't get it. This point in the game, I decided to go for it because that would have been open to just a horrible throw. I know going up against the 49ers is going to be a challenge. I just did not feel like a field goal was going to benefit me. Again, it's in the moment kind of thing. You know, now looking back at it, I wish I would have just taken my field goal. But then it's like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I know what he's going to call. I can get this 1st down and get this touchdown. Unfortunately, Dalton made a horrible throw, and I wasn't able to get that 1st down. We end up sending back-to-back pressure right there. He throws into the end zone, and he doesn't complete it, so he ends up settling for a field goal. So now it's 7-10, and now I'm thinking, why would I go for it? Why didn't I just take the points? Why am I being so stupid? But, I mean, that's the confidence I have in my defense. You know, I always feel like I need touchdowns to be able to win, unless I got, like, the Ravens, Niners, or, you know, an all-around defense that I know can help me out. The Bengals really aren't that good at stopping the run. They do definitely have some weaknesses, even though they're very strong. Right there, I just threw a horrible pass. He's not even close to being open. Why I threw that, I have no idea. Again, I'm just making horrible reads, bad decisions, and I'm down 17-7 to begin the game against an opponent who seems like he knows what he's doing, and he has the best team in the game. So I got to relax, calm down, and, you know, work on being able to come back from this victory. Right there, we go to Green, our best receiver, and he ends up dropping it. So right now, we're standing in the pocket, and I feel like, you know, we can do this, man. We just got to make the good reads right there. Thankfully, he dropped it. Should have been an interception. We'll take any luck that we can get. Again, nobody's open. We do the reprecision. We just got to wait for him to clear. We try to go to the outside. He doesn't get it. So now it's 4th and long, and again, we're feeling pressure. We need to put points up on the board. We need this 1st down. He's playing heavy man-to-man. We end up going to my boy Sanu. So we get a 1st down right there. We got to be able to move the ball. And then that's when he starts calling, like, sending 3, but sending 2 purples. As I was editing the video, I'm like, is this 5-2? Had to be 3-4, I'm assuming, because I don't know. As you see, his man-to-man defense really isn't working. We're, you know, doing really good on out routes. And then my reprecisioning, just like that, is doing really well too. So later on, he starts making his adjustments, and maybe you guys can leave in the comment section what it was, because as I was playing, I really wasn't paying attention. All I know was that he was having purples covering the sidelines, and most of my attack is usually based on moving around on the outside of the field. So him just doing some type of defense where he had purples and man-to-man and still rushing 3 Niners. It was man-to-man while sending 2 purples on the edges and still rushing 3. And you guys know that 49er block shedding is absolutely incredible. You got Smith and Smith. You put them there. They're both like 99s. Then you also got, they're just, man, the best defense in the game. We've known this for how long? I don't even need to go over it. So it's a touchdown game right here. We need to make something happen. We need a couple of defensive plays to go our way to make a stop, to give us an opportunity to tie this game. Right there, very bad hit stick by me, just whiffed, and he ends up taking it almost for a touchdown. We get him within the 5-yard line. And I'm not feeling confident in my defense whatsoever. My offense is struggling. I don't even know what it is I'm going to do to make my adjustments. Going up against the 49ers, it's not an easy task, and moving the ball against that defense is not easy. I definitely don't have a top-notch offense, so I just need everything to go my way defensively. That's the Bengals' strength, and he's moving the ball up and down the field with me, no problem. And as you see on the title, he stole my move. This man has a multiple possession lead, and he's going to be disrespectful, and he's going to start clocking me. Now, I say it's disrespectful because that's my move. You don't get a multiple possession lead and start clocking people. That's what I do. That's what I do because my defense is bad, and I need to keep the ball away from you in order for me to win. I mean, you got the Niners. You shouldn't be clocking with the Niners. Right there, it's very frustrating. 4th and forever. He had like 10 seconds in the pocket. He rolls outside, and then he finds a Randy Momo for a first down. And you want to talk about stress, just raging. Notice the play clock. He's milking the clock here. The quarter is almost half gone, and I haven't even gotten close to seeing the ball yet. So again, QB sneak doesn't get it. Next play, QB sneak again. This time he does get it. Now it's less than 2 minutes. I still haven't touched the ball. The quarter is about to end, and I have yet to touch the ball. This right here, look at this play right here. Look at this play right here. He runs up the middle, booty butt naked, touchdown, and he gets tackled purposely so he could continue to kill the clock. It's the 4th quarter. I have yet to see the ball. This man killed the entire 3rd quarter up to this point. Right there, thankfully he drops the pass. So right now, it's 3rd and goal. Hopefully we can just hold him to another field goal to give ourselves a chance to win this game. He goes up top, and I'm sorry, son. Nelson for you. Look at Nelson coming through with the pick. I bet you wish you ran into the end zone now. Now you guys are thinking, yeah, GS about to make his comeback. He's about to make it do what it's due, and he's going to win this game. So just prepare for biblicalness, and this is where he decides to come back. Look at that pass over the middle. He's probably going to do another pass. Maybe he's going to hit in line for an out row, and that's exactly what he does. And he breaks the tackle because he's so strong. And he does a spin move. Like, okay, this is where GS is going to score. He's going to get the ball back somehow. He's probably going to use an interception or something. There's going to be a catchphrase coming up sooner or later. One way or another, you guys know something biblical is about to happen. I don't know what it is, neither do you, so stay tuned. So right now, we are in good opportunity to go ahead. 4th down, I decided to go for it. I feel like I needed a touchdown and a field goal to tie the game. One way or another, I need a touchdown. I was close to it. I figure why not. And right there, another interception. No, so few two-piece. We get a much-needed interception right there. He decided to pass the ball on 2nd down instead of clocking. So, again, I need a field goal and a touchdown anyway. So, I decided to try and go for the touchdown because I'm going to need one anyways. Right there, we're back in the same territory as we were before. We could really use this touchdown right there. We go to the FL screen, and Ben Jarvis Green Ellis gets us the 1st down. We decided to go back to it, but he made his adjustments. The corner was there to swat that down. We tried the another screen, and he squeezes through, and we end up getting a touchdown. Now we decided to go to onside because we cannot give him enough field to clock us. So once he recovers this, he has a short field, except we end up recovering the football for like my 3rd or 4th onside recovery this year. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm playing horrible on offense, horrible on defense, but you telling me I have an opportunity to take the lead? You think my offense is going to fail me at this juncture? I think not. So right now we hit it, a nice run all the way to within the red zone, and we are already in field goal range. But oh no, we don't want that field. We can smell the end zone, and we end up getting stopped on the 1-yard line. We wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle. Yeah, our way into the end zone with the QB. We have a lead. Our defense is on the field. I'm not feeling confident. I feel like I'm going to lose this game.
And then if you guys know me, you got to do a facepalm like, wait a minute, GS has his defense on the field with the chance to seal the game by stopping somebody? I don't like his chances. Neither do I. I'm very nervous at this point. Beautiful throw over the top on the right, but thankfully we tackle him inbounds. We got to get him to waste his timeouts. We got to keep this clock running. Right here, he stands inside the pocket. He decides to take off. And again, just keep that clock rolling. Keep it rolling right there. He's about to score, but we end up tackling him like on a 7-yard line. And right now, I'm not feeling good, man. I'm not feeling good whatsoever. But right there, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please tell that man to change his PSN because he ain't Mr. Clutch. He went up against Mr. Clutch. In the clutch, he tested the user, but he was denied. We prevailed, and we come through with the victory. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory. And he was a level 11, and we came through with the game-winning pick. That might be like my second one this year that actually win a game by picking somebody off in the end zone. Nonetheless, I hope you guys were entertained by the biblicalness. It's your boy GS, and we are out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's none other than your boy GS, and welcome back yet again for another Madden 13 NFL ranked match. And today we are going to try our very best to bring you guys some biblical New York Jets gameplay using, of course, none other than Timothy Tebow. And this was back when I was running the Denver triple bunch scheme out of the shotgun formation. And this scheme was built out of the screen package because they have, you know, 2 screenplays out of the same formation without no adjusting of the receivers or anything like that. So I figured Tim Tebow will be good for this type of package, you know, keeping it short, throwing short screens, you know, a lot of drag routes. But yeah, as you see, my opponent selected the Saints, and that right there is a very tough matchup just due to they have so many explosive offensive weapons. So, you know, I'm expected to have some troubles defensively. Well, offensively as well, because Tim Tebow is my quarterback. He's not very accurate, as you guys know if you ever try playing with him. But, you know, as far as defense, you know, the one person I got to worry about in my eyes is Grant. The dude is a monster. He's a big target. He holds on to the ball very well, so I want to try and keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible. So that's my focal point on defense. Just worry about him. And, you know, I got 2 great corners on the outside as we end up getting beat deep for a streak for a touchdown. And that's another thing. They have receivers with speed. You know, Henderson's like, 97, 98. Moore's like a 93, 94. So they definitely have some quick receivers. And then you got Sproles, who's very fast as well. So, you know, a lot of things to worry about the Saints. You know, Drew Brees is one of the top quarterbacks in the game, so he could definitely, you know, pinpoint the throw. So, offensively, again, our game plan is try to run the ball. You know, if we're not having success, you know, hopefully Tim Tebow can, you know, make accurate throws. That's the one big thing to worry about. Right there, we had a lot of running room, but we end up falling down due to the Infinity Engine. So right here, we need this to avoid a punt, and look who's wide open. Nobody. So Tim Tebow ends up taking off. And of course, when you run with Tebow, you don't really got to worry about diving or sliding or anything like that. The man definitely doesn't fumble like a quarterback should. You know, his carrying is very good. Look at Tim Tebow throwing dots to the outside with Santonio Holmes. We definitely have some offensive weapons, you know, ourselves. The only thing is that Tim Tebow, is he going to be accurate enough to give it to him? When you're playing with Tebow, there's things that you pretty much have to limit yourself to. Like, I'm going to try my best not to throw any post or, you know, slants or anything like that, because he's not very accurate throwing at a you know, at an angle. You know, I want to keep everything close. You know, the farther they get away, the less accurate he becomes. So anything with the post where I have to throw towards an angle, you know, I'm going to try to avoid throwing. Right there, we get beat deep again with the streak. No, the reason why I'm not helping over the top is that I figured Cromartie's fast enough to keep up with whoever he has over there, but unfortunately we got burnt twice. So now we have to switch up our defensive mindset and figure, okay, we got to play with the linebacker, let the computer handle the deep zones, because we can't keep repeatedly getting beat by these streaks. So we end up holding him to a field goal, which is very good. That's a winning situation right there. So now we have an opportunity to tie this game. And also, we do get ball back at halftime, which is very crucial. So, again, we're back to the grind here. We're back to trying to, you know, figure out, are we going to be able to move the ball positively with Tebow? And as you can see, I'm keeping it short. I'm throwing a lot of drags, a lot of screens,
to me, that's how I can best utilize him, is keeping the ball very short. And right there, we throw another dot to Santonio Holmes. Tim Tebow's definitely being very accurate. But as you can see, I don't think I've thrown a ball past 10 yards yet. You know, like I said, the further you go out, the less accurate he becomes. So you want to try to avoid that. You know, you want to play to his strengths. He has good throwing power. He has quick feet. And his short range is not that bad. You know, as long as you keep it short, he can definitely throw it accurate. Right here, we try to go for the screen. We're waiting, but our running back decides to block. We're running away. And the second, I mean, if you want to rewind that play, just look at it. Great awareness by the lineman right there. The second, the running back went away to actually run his route. So did the lineman. Followed them, and I didn't think that was going to happen, so I threw an interception. And unfortunately for us, that sucks because he's in really good territory right here. And thankfully, we end up getting a stop. And I can definitely give kudos to my opponent. No weenie moves. He definitely has fourth down swag, and we appreciate that. Anytime we run up against somebody who plays, you know, the game of Madden and try to keep it, you know, how football is supposed to be played, it definitely makes it more enjoyable in my eyes. So, you know, we get ball back at halftime, so right now we're trying to put up any score that we can. Anything will help. You know, if we get a field goal or anything, that right there makes it a one-possession game. So we're just trying to sneak our way into field goal range. And again, as you see with Tebow, we're just trying to keep it short, throwing a lot of screens, throwing a lot of drag routes, trying to sneak some runs in. And, you know, again, we have to utilize him for his strength because, again, Tebow limits your offense somewhat. You know, there's certain routes that I do not want to throw because I don't think he has the accuracy to throw it. Right there, I thought we had him be on the streak. We lob it up there, but unfortunately, we end up throwing another interception. So back-to-back turnovers on our end. As long as we can stop him from scoring here, we're still good. You know, we still get ball back at halftime, so we still have an opportunity to do some damage if we're able to score any type of point. So, as long as we stop him, and again, the Jets have two great cornerbacks in Revis and Cromartie. So, as long as the safeties play their zone, which you see, I'm definitely switching it up. You know, I don't want to get beat deep by the streets. We should be okay. So, you know, we got to keep our eyes on Green. There's just so many weapons on the Saints, man. They're definitely a good team. And as you see, this was before the overall update. They were 80 at this point. I think now they're 72 or, you know, something like that. So, with 6 seconds left, there's not much time to do anything. We end up throwing over the middle of the hill, try to get our way into field goal range. We had him, but he drops it. So, one play left. Again, we back up with Timothy Tebow. We end up throwing a screenplay, and we got some running room, but not enough to go ahead and make something happen. So, second half, we figure we got to change our game plan. We're throwing too much with Tebow. We're not running enough. So, my mindset into the second half was pound the rock. Let's run the ball. Let's see if we can expose the Saints, because I don't think they have that great of a run defense. So, I mean, they definitely got playmakers on defense, but I feel like I'm probably going to have more success running the ball than throwing with Tebow. So, I definitely passed a lot less this half than I did in the first half. So, again, we're back to the screens, keeping it short right here. We go to Green, and we end up just sneaking over the first down mark. So, again, we're running the ball. We're continuing to run the ball right there. We actually get hit backfield. So, now we're pretty much forced to pass at this point. Then we get sacked. So, now it's 3rd and 23 back up, and we get sacked. Again, you know, we're looking, there's nobody open, we end up taking a sack. So now it's 4th and forever, so now we're forced to punt the ball. And if he ends up scoring, game is pretty much over at this point. You know, unfortunately, the Jets don't have the type of quarterback that I needed to run this Broncos scheme. You know, with the way when I was running it, outside of the screens, their routes are very, very deep. You know, a lot of posts, a lot of streaks. You know, they have the wide trail, you know, a lot of routes that develop way beyond, you know, 10 to 15 yards. And, you know, Tebow just doesn't have that accuracy. So I definitely have to change it up to fit his style. And right there, look at me bringing the lumber. Look at me. He came straight towards me with Landry. You know, that man is one hard-hitting safety. So we end up hit sticking, we get a fumble, and now we figure this is our opportunity to come back. You know, if he scored, I felt like game would have been over. So now we're back in this ball game due to Landry bringing the lumber. So now we have to score. This is a must-score situation. And look at Tim Tebow throwing dots on the post. That right there is one of the routes I was afraid of throwing because I felt like Tebow didn't have that accuracy to continuously throw accurately. And pretty much to my surprise, he threw that on the money. So now I feel a little bit more confident in opening up the playbook now that I've seen that he was able to throw that like a Peyton Manning throw. It was beautiful, right on the money. Right here, we end up catching Green on the streak. So 3rd and 1, we really, really need it. So we go to Holmes, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So now it's a one-possession game, and now we feel like we're back in this ball game. Worst case scenario, we should give up a field goal, hopefully. We don't want him to score, but if he does, we'll take him giving up a field goal because that allows us to take a lead if we end up scoring a touchdown of our own. So, as you see, he ends up killing a lot of clock here. If you notice the play clock, he calls it with, a lot of time taken off. So, his style of game plan from this point on was basically kill the clock. But, now we got him to a 3rd and 11. This is a crucial down. And he ends up finding a receiver, but he drops it. So now it's 4th and 11. And we have an opportunity to take the lead. Even though we felt like we've definitely struggled on offense, but, that's done with. We have a chance to take the lead. That's all that matters. So now we end up we go to Holmes on a drag route, and the middle is wide open, so we get pretty much in field goal range after that. So now no matter what, unless there's a turnover or a big sack, we should be able to tie the game at minimum. So right here on 2nd and 8, we're looking around, we back up deep in the pocket, we throw the screen route, and it's wide open, and we end up scoring a touchdown, and we end up taking the lead. So now it is up to our defense to win us this game. I feel like a stop should definitely give us the momentum to win this game because we should be able to kill some clock with the lead and be okay. Right there, he goes over the middle, and he ends up finding a wide open receiver. So that right there definitely hurt for, just one play. We get so many yardage downfield. So right there, we end up getting a great sack, and now he's out of field goal, and he ended up testing Reeves. Welcome to the island. And right there was a huge turn of events. Now we have an opportunity to just kill as much time as possible, hopefully get our way into field goal range, and we should be good. And look at those breaking tackles. So right now, again, now the roles have switched. Now we have a chance to kill the clock and bring this victory home. So right now we're backing up with T-Bone wide open. This shit is completely wide open, and we end up scoring a touchdown. And now we feel like this game is absolutely over. We don't feel like there's enough time for him to come back and win. There's 24-13. We have an 11-point lead with little over 2 minutes left. Well, little under 3 minutes, I should say. And no matter what, we should receive the ball back with the lead, even if he scores. So at this point, he's probably going to go for an onside kick if he does score. So we got to be prepared for that. And right there, deep over to the right, that right there definitely sucked for us. He got pretty much half field in one play. So we got to stop these big gains that he's getting. And right here, he's moving the ball with no issues whatsoever. And the very next play, he's looking wide open over the middle. He ends up finding a touchdown. And now it's back to a 4-point game. And he goes for the onside kick. And now this is where the meltdown happens. I played so conservatively, like my aggressiveness just went away. I pretty much called soft plays so I can waste the clock, kill the clock. And as you see, like the aggression that I had, that I was doing, I pretty much just let my foot off the gas and called offensive plays very stupidly. Right here, we end up going back to the screen, like 3 screens in a row. 4th and 4, we're at a position where we end up going for it just due to the fact that, we're definitely not in field goal range. Punting the ball to me didn't make sense. I felt like that first down would have won the game. So we went for it, but we don't get it. And right there, I'm questioning. I'm like, why didn't I, at least try running the ball, making better offensive play call selections? But nonetheless, as long as we stop him, we're okay. Stopping him wins us this ball game. So, he's out of timeouts. So all we got to do is stop him, and this game is ours. And our defense, for the most part, has been doing pretty good. But you see another big play downfield. He's been killing us with these huge offensive plays. And right here, he's standing in the pocket. He ends up going, and he finds the receiver wide open. He scores a touchdown. And right now, I'm thinking, I was up 11 points with a little less than 3 minutes left. How do we give up the lead? How do we give up 14 points in a matter of moments? But, again, that's out the window. If we score here, game is over. We got plenty of timeouts, so hopefully we can make something happen. But the problem is Tebow, again, really isn't that accurate. So I'm a little worried about throwing deep passes. But at this point, I pretty much have to. So whatever happens, happens. So we're standing in the pocket, and we're looking. We go deep over to the left, and we throw an interception, and that'll end the game. We definitely blew it. We had a great opportunity to win this game. For the most part, to my surprise, Tebow was very, very accurate. He made great throws. But it just, when I had the ball, I just made very bad offensive decisions, and I definitely cost us this game. The Jets played well enough to win. I just didn't handle the situation right. That's the end of the ball game, guys. You can't win them all. I played very stupidly when I had the ball. That's what happens when your aggression that I should have played with went away. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter if you're not already. It's your boy GS signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby. What's going on, guys? It's your boy GS, and welcome back for yet another Madden 13 online ranked match. And as you see in the title, why you no play Tim Tebow? A lot of you guys in the comment section like, GS, why you no play Tim Tebow? So that's exactly what we provide you guys with today. We go ahead and get you guys some Timothy Biblical Tebow gameplay. And as you are looking, yes, my opponent goes with the San Francisco 49ers. So I definitely have a tough challenge ahead of me. The 49ers have such a ferocious defense. So my game plan obviously is to look for medium to short range. Try and get the underneath stuff. Quick out routes, drag routes. Anything that I can that can get Tebow to deliver the ball quickly and accurately. And, this defense hits very hard. A lot of my wide receivers are quick, but they're very small. So I got to be careful with, going over the middle. I definitely got to take, my spots on when I need to, just hit the dirt, slide down with the wide receivers. Don't try not to be a hero, go for extra yards, because the 49ers hit very, very hard, and I have very small wide receivers that really can't take that much, hit. So, again, this right here is going to force me to try and keep it quick, keep it short, and keep it accurate. And so far, outside of that right there being hit as I throw the ball, Tebow's moving the ball downfield pretty well. And one thing I'm trying not to do is just go crazy running with Tebow. Really hard not to. You really just want to get outside the pocket and run loose. But for the most part, as you see, I'm throwing the ball very, very well. Again, the 49ers have great man-to-man defense, great zone defense. So I'm, definitely looking for what type of defense he's giving me and just trying to make my adjustments on the fly. You saw a couple seconds ago, we ended up hitting the out route for a touchdown. So, being able to score on our first possession definitely gives us a lot of confidence. Again, the 49ers are a tough team, even offensively. As great as they are defensively, they're very tough as well offensively. Of course, their biggest mismatch is Vernon Davis. Speed 90 at the tight end spot. The dude's an absolute glitch. He, definitely no cornerback can handle him. I try my best to reposition Darrelle Revis so I could go ahead and try and get him on that matchup whenever I go to quarters defense, because Vernon Davis is just an absolute monster. But you still got to worry about Crabtree, Ginn, Moss, just a whole lot of speed and a whole lot of good hands on our team. And Kaepernick as well. He'll even take off if you're not paying attention. So our very first drive, we score. He does the exact same thing. He retaliates his first drive. So we go score for score. And, kind of what I expected, defensively to give up some points to the 49ers. Obviously, my game plan isn't trying to win by stopping him. It's trying to win by scoring as many points as possible and just hope for a mistake or two from him and being able to capitalize on those mistakes. So, as you see, again, Tim Tebow is just doing his job, looking for the receivers from medium to short range, try to keep it accurate. Right there, we had a whole lot of field in front of us, but we end up hitting our running back in the back of the throat. Right here, we go over the middle, but the dude takes a shot, ends up dropping the ball. So right here is a crucial third down, and we just throw a horrible interception. Like, if you rewind that and look at that route, nobody was open whatsoever. I just completely stared down the receiver, saw the cornerback in front of him, and threw it anyways. Why, I have no idea. Definitely just a horrible read by me, and he's in opportunity to go ahead and score at least a field goal. Right here is a crucial third down. So Kaepernick backs up. He's looking. He's standing inside the pocket. Throws over towards the left, and he ends up testing the user. What you shouldn't do. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please send that man a link to my channel. That way he can look and see and know. Do not throw the ball my way, young man. So we come up with a huge turnover ourselves. Not only was that just a huge turnover, but we stopped them from scoring, which was even bigger. So right now, we're moving the ball right there. We go to Shillings. We go a quick little inside, and now we got a good run after the catch. So we're in field goal range ourselves. And again, Tebow's looking pretty good, throwing, good passes. Because again, I'm trying my best to keep it in his accurate range. Right there, nobody's open. We take off, and we end up getting a really, really, really good run. So right now, we're 2nd and 2, and nothing happens right there. We try to run with Tebow, and we don't get anything. 3rd and 2, we do a quick dump off the hill on the bunch play right there, and we end up getting first down, and then we end up just going to the Wildcats, scoring a touchdown. So we're up 14-7, and again, we're feeling good. We know we have two really good cornerbacks in Cromartie and Revis. So again, we're just hoping for a mistake. We're hoping that he can make another mistake, and we can capitalize that and get a 2-possession lead. And we're feeling really good that Kaepernick should make a mistake somewhere along down the lines, because we do have Revis and Cromartie. So I feel safe that there should come through for me. Right there, we had it, but we end up dropping a pick. So 2nd and 10, Kaepernick just hits me with a beautiful screenplay. I called the blitz, really wasn't expecting that, and he ends up scoring a touchdown off of that. So kudos to him calling the screenplay at the right time. He called me on a blitz, and he ends up scoring. So 14-14, and we're going to try our best not to go into halftime with a tie game. We definitely want the lead, because again, this defense is very, very tough to try and score against, especially when you have a team on offense that can't really throw the ball that well with Tebow. So, that makes it even more difficult to try and make something happen against these 49ers. Knowing that anything past, 15, 20 yards, I really can't even take the chance of throwing, because Tebow will just make horrible throws. Like, there's times where you precision left and he'll literally just throw it complete opposite of where you want it. So, again, I can't really take too many chances this game. And, hopefully we're not put in a position where we need to, try and go deep and make a lot of things happen. We got to play our game. We got to play Jets football. When you got Tim Tebow in there, you want to be in a position, you want to control the pace, and you want to be able to make sure that you're in a position where you can take your time and dink and dunk your way down the field. If I'm in a position where I gotta sling the ball crazily trying to score in as few plays as possible, then I'm in trouble, just because you know how inaccurate Tebow can be. So at the beginning of the second half, he does get the ball back, so now we're feeling a little worried. But he tests Revis. He goes towards Revis, and welcome to the island, son. No soup for you to the jumpies. Our second interception of the game. That is why Darrell Revis is such a monster. He ends up just chasing down the ball hawking. And right here we got Hill in stride with lots of running room in front of him. So we get past midfield, and again we're trying to capitalize off his mistakes. That's exactly what it looks like we're about to do. We find Hill again, and right now we are in field goal range, just due to him making a mistake. This is how I win my games. Just try and remain calm and focused on offense. And our defense, just try and get a mistake or two and being able to capitalize on those mistakes. Right here, we run outside the pocket, we get chased down, and we're forced out of bounds. So right here's a crucial 3rd and 5, and we try to make something happen. We look, and we find somebody over the middle open, and of course it's Hill. He's been killing them this drive, and we score a touchdown, and we take the lead. So we are up 21-14, and anytime you are up on the 49ers with the mediocre, the low-ranked team, definitely makes you feel good. And, hopefully we can continue what we got going on defense. We've already forced a couple mistakes. Hopefully we can just get one more in there to go ahead and get that 2-possession lead. Right here, it caused a screenplay, but we definitely just break that up. So now it's 3rd and long, and right here's a very crucial down to force a 4th down. He backs up like 80 yards. He goes over towards the left, and we end up knocking it loose. So 4th down, of course, this man refuses to have 4th down swag, so we knock that ball down, and we begin to position in great field position, already in field goal range. So worst case scenario, unless we get a turnover, we should be able to take the lead with the field goal. But we could taste the end zone. We don't want that field goal. Oh no, we want a touchdown. So right here, we try to run with Tebow. We end up fumbling, but we recover, thankfully. You got to remember, these 49ers hit hard. Right here, we end up finding Holmes on the drag route, scoring a touchdown. So now we go up 28-14, and we are feeling great. This man, mentally is making mistakes. He threw 2 interceptions and then not going for it. Not playing special teams on 4th down, giving us the ball. We should have had that right there. Giving us the ball already in scoring territory definitely makes it a lot easier to go ahead and try and win this game. That's why people need the 4th down swag, as he ends up scoring a big touchdown right there. Next play by him. You need to learn it, live it, love it. The Madden gods are going to take care of you. Like right here, he goes for an onside kick. And right there, I get a little upset. You guys know I play, whenever I get frustrated, I play horrible. But I'm trying to remain calm, and we end up scoring a touchdown the very next play. So that right there definitely relaxes us. As you see, that right there was the first time I really went downfield and took a chance the entire game. Just due to frustration. I'm like, really? I'm scoring you the very next play. Thankfully, it worked out. But, kicking an onside kick when you have the best defensive team and you're going against a mediocre offense, I mean, it's like, come on, you should try and take your chances with the defense. Again, he's making a lot of mistakes mentally. We recovered the onside kick. We were already in great position. Then we end up scoring on one play. So this is how you beat somebody, mentally. This is how somebody beats themselves. You have a great team. He's really not running the ball too much. I mean, you have Frank Gore. The dude is a beast, and he's really not running the ball too much. And, hey, that makes it easier for me when I can sit back in pass coverage with the great cornerbacks that the Jets have and just, hope we could pounce on a mistake like a lion on a gazelle. So right here, Kaepernick runs outside the pocket, and he gets really close for first down. Right here, runs outside the pocket again, breaks the tackle, hits me with a spin, whoop, and then whoop, another spin. That's the double watching machine spin. That's right, I didn't say washing machine. I said how Puerto Rico said the watching machine, and he ends up getting a first down. Right here, he goes over the middle, we drop another pick, and again, the game is in our hands, but whenever you're going up against the 49ers, you need to know anything can happen. They can score very quick, and their defense is very tough. So even though I'm up 2 possessions, it's the fourth quarter, I'm still not feeling like this game is definitely over yet. He's definitely moving the ball. He can score here, and it looks like he's on pace for doing that. He ends up dropping back, throwing over towards the left, and he ends up getting really close to a first down. So 3rd and 5, he goes for a pitch, and look at me bringing the lumber, reading that toss, and we end up connecting, and we end up hitting him with the one. I'm bringing the lumber, son. So we forced a fumble with Landry, and we end up recovering. So right now, we want to be able to kill the clock and bring this game home. We try to run, but we fumble. Thankfully, we recovered again. We're definitely catching breaks as far as recovering fumbles, but I throw interception right there. I got no type of animation outside from Holmes whatsoever. So again, he's still technically back in this ball game. Anything can happen at this point. With that ferocious defense that he has, him just being down 1 score is all he really needs to be back in this ball game. Right here, we forced him to drop the ball, so it's 3rd and 10, and he runs outside the pocket. Horrible dive by me. He ends up finding a wide open receiver, and he ends up scoring. So now he's back down 1 possession, and again, this right here puts a lot of pressure on me, just because the defense really is tough to score on. Like right here, he does a squib, and again, he's giving me a short field. He's making it easier for me. All I need is a field goal. He's making it easier for me to go ahead and get in field goal range. Right here, we drop back, we end up hitting the receiver, and there is a roughing the penalty, but we end up declining. Why do we decline, you may ask? Because we want to give ourselves more field to try and kill the clock on. All we need is the field goal. That 15-yard penalty would have given us a shorter field. It would have been tougher to move the ball, so we declined it, so we got more room to try and move the ball on. Right here, 4th and 1, and we're forced to kick a field goal, and we'll gladly take it. We got that 2-possession lead again, so now it's going to be really tough for him to score, especially just sitting back in pass coverage with the 2 dominant corners that I have. All I really got to do is keep an eye on Vernon Davis, and just don't let anything deep happen, and we should be okay. We're okay with him scoring, but we want to limit his home run ability. We want him to be able to drive down the field, call a lot of plays, and hopefully be able to have him eat up some clock in our favor. So right here, he ends up calling the screenplay, but nothing's open. He goes deep. Maybe might have had him, but he's overthrown. So right now it's 4th and forever. And of course he's going to go for it. He's in desperation. And he ends up throwing right to Revis. That's what I'm talking about, putting Revis on Vernon Davis. That's the matchup we needed to try and limit Vernon Davis's opportunities this game. And he throws right into the island. Look at Revis Island coming through. No super you three-piece. Revis definitely had a really good game. Tebow had an outstanding game. Defensively, we played pretty well. And again, this is a game where mentally he took himself out of the ball game, just making dumb mistakes. Like kicking onside kicks, kicking a squib kick, giving me a short field, making it easier for me to go ahead and win this game. And that's why you got to try and your best to remain fluid on offense, and that's what we did for the most part. And we end up coming away, with the victory, and we're very satisfied whenever we can go ahead and beat a tryhard who wants to go ahead with the 49ers. And, you guys, that's why play Tim Tebow. Well, look at Timothy getting biblical on him. So that's the end of the game, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Go ahead and hit that like button, but only do so if you were entertained. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already. As always, it is your boy GS, and I'm signing out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another GS video, and today we are bringing you Game of the Month. This is my first commentator game right here. I'm going against Azor Effect, aka Commissioner Zor. He is the commissioner of the Connected Career Leagues that I am in. And again, this Connected Career League is full of just great commentators. I'm talking about me, iMav, Monster Chappie, Wizen Now, Air Jones, QJB, Shakedown 2012, iPod King Carter, also Azor Effect. It's just loaded with absolutely great commentators, man. It's going to be one hell of a league. By far, I think the most studded commentator league in YouTube. And I see that he played QJB. They went back and forth on a couple of tweets yesterday. And I see that they played a couple of games. And I get home from work, and on my way home, I send him a couple of tweets. I'm like, hey, why don't we get a game in? And how about the loser has to tweet a picture of themselves wearing the other team's favorite jersey? And he's like, I don't have a 49ers jersey, but how about the loser post the favorite team's logo in their background, on their Twitter background? Okay, cool, we could do that. And he's very cool dude, very down to earth, and glad to have got a chance to play against him. He's very friendly. And I find out that the team is the Bears, and the Bears have a phenomenal Madden team this year. And as you see, he scored on his very first drive. I think we played 6 minutes. I don't think there was accelerated clock though, which made the game a little lengthy. That's why it's such a long video. But trust me, you want to stay for it all. Even if you can't watch it all now, watch some of it, come back and watch the entire game. It's one hell of a game. Possibly game of the year. When the Madden 13 award show come out, I see this being a big thing. And if you guys never seen the Madden 12 award show, I'm going to have an annotation above, also a video response. Definitely check that out. It's we had some categories, and we have all of the commentators' games in there, and you guys nominated. It's going to be a big thing this year again. But as you can see, man, after our first drives, we both scored, so it's 7-7. And you guys already know, excuse me, I'm horrible on defense. But the 49ers have a great defense, so I'm hoping they can just manually come through for me. The AI and the computer, I'm hoping they can make some things happen for me. And as you can see, he's moving the ball pretty well. I wasn't expecting him to be this good, honestly. Like, he was great. Like, his usering of the middle of the field, like he played with Urlacher, he had excellent usering. Very good usering. He had great offensive play calling right there. Fullback dive, breaks the tackle, ends up scoring. And the rate sets in just a little bit. Like, I can't believe that right there happened. And I have to retaliate, because as the game's going on, I'm like, damn, this guy he's pretty good. Like, again, I'm still figuring out things in Madden. I have yet to play with the same offensive playbook twice. I haven't used the same offensive team twice, and I haven't selected any playbook. I've played with that team's playbook every single game, so I haven't figured out a scheme yet. I'm just picking random plays and trying to see what works. I don't know if he has a scheme yet, but whatever he was doing, it definitely was working, even against this great defense that I have on the field. Fourth down, we have to punt the ball, and we have to give it to Devin Hester. That guy's an absolute monster on the special teams field. So you see me trying to kick it or punt it away from him a lot this game. Wide open drop pass, and we're thankful for that. That right there would have been easily first down. So we got Jay Cutler backing up, and it seems like whenever he backed up, there was always somebody open. Like right there, somebody wide open. Except he was from my team. No soup for you. We get our first turnover of the game, and it happens to be an interception. And we start the ball off in midfield, which is great. We hit Randy Moss on the deep end post. And then, as you guys know, I don't run the ball too much. I mean, neither did he. This was just an offensive juggernaut game. Just a whole lot of passing goes on this game. And we end up scoring, and we tie the game 14-all. And we are in the second quarter, and again, I need stops. I don't want to be able to go tit for tat, because I always feel like whenever I'm going score for score with somebody, he's going to end up with the ball. And that's not a situation I want to be in, to rely on my defense. I want to be able to put up a multiple score lead. That way, I don't have anything to worry about. So I'm trying to desperately get a stop here. A fumble, a couple of miscue bat throws, something. Give me something where I can get the ball back for me to be able to get the lead. We get him to a third down, and then he ends up going over the top, and we get another interception. Don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody please give him a link to my channel. And as I'm saying that, I saw my own interception, man. I seen the guy cover a Moss. I seen he blitzed, but I didn't see Julius Peppers back into coverage. So as we get a spectacular user pick, I end up doing a pick of my own. And, of course, he's going to go ahead and turn that turnover into points. And that right there, that sucked. You know, that right there would have been a huge opportunity for me to go up on the scoreboard. Right here, kicks off, he gives it to Ted again, and what happens? We find the seam and we take it all the way to the crib. That right there seems way too easy this year. That's why I squib kick it majority of the time, because it seems like if you do kickoffs, it's guaranteed to be not one but multiple kickbacks this year. Why? I don't know. That's why I just squib the ball to try and be safe. But we tie the game again, but we're not satisfied with that. You know, he's tearing our defense up apart. I'm trying man-to-man, I'm trying zones, I'm trying man zones, I'm trying man blitzes, zone blitz, I'm trying everything. Right there, we get another interception, we get another turnover, and this time we end up taking it to a pick six. Oh, I haven't said this in a while. Give it to me, baby! We get our first lead of the game. I thought that he had him wide open. He ended up rerouting the receiver, and it seemed like he had a great opportunity to go ahead and just fit that ball in because he had a lead. But the computer undercuts him, and whew, that was great right there. So right now we have a lead. If we can stop him and get ball back at halftime, that would be huge. That would be a possible 14-point lead. But as you guys know, a GS video would not be a GS video without me giving up a score before halftime. I don't know what it is. Always before halftime. If you have the ball before halftime, it's like your offense is going to be invincible for that moment of time. I can't stop anybody to save my life when they have the ball driving before halftime. I don't know what it is. I can't remember the last time I actually stopped somebody driving before halftime. But right here, he goes long and he ends up going unsuccessful. Third down. This right will be a crucial stop to hold him to a field goal. He goes over the top to the right, and we end up stopping him. So he ends up taking his 3 points. So that right there is good. You know, he ends up scoring, but you know, if we score now and or second half, we're good. You know, we got that 2-possession lead that we are looking for, that we so desperately want. So right here, 1st and 10, we drop back, nothing. 2nd and 10, and of course I do just a boneheaded mistake. I end up throwing the ball into triple coverage. Why? I have no idea. It wasn't, you know, me hitting the wrong button. I just seen him and I threw it to him. Why? I don't know. I wish I could explain it to you, but I can't. I can't explain why I did that bonehead throw. So he gets the ball back with the chance to take the lead, and that right there is gonna bring my morale down much if he's able to do this. So right there, trying to kill him with the hit stick, I end up missing, but we do end up hitting him. 20 seconds left for him to make something happen, but hopefully we can end up with a couple of stops here. So we get him down to a 3rd and 5. Cutler drops back inside the pocket. He goes over towards the middle and he ends up connecting, and man, raging just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, just a little bit of raging right there. He does a nice fake fullback dive, and he ends up tossing it to Fortains. He ends up scoring, taking the lead, and that sucked. You know, from going from 28 to 21 to giving up 10 points in a matter of seconds. Right here, just getting desperate, just trying to throw a streak right here. We end up getting picked off right before halftime. So, second half game plan, I was thinking to myself, I'm not running the ball whatsoever. I have one of the best running back in the games, but I'm not running the ball. Right here, he gets a squib, but we break one, we break 2 tackles, and we end up taking it to the crib again. Not even the squib kick is safe this year. We get our 2nd return of the game. And, man, you want to talk about just morale just going all the way down, from confidence boosting all the way straight up. Woo! We are feeling great about our chances right now. We feel like our momentum is in our favor. After something like that, he has to be raging after something like that. So hopefully we can get a mistake from him. We can get something. You know, hopefully he can just hit the wrong button. We need something. 2nd and 10, he backs up. As you can see, we are not running the ball too much. You know, this is just, you know, his passing offense against my defense and my passing offense against his defense. And right there, ooh, that right there should have been a user pick, but he alligator armed it. Goldson, he ends up sticking out them little alligator arms, doesn't reach out far enough, and we don't get the interception. He ends up getting the 1st down. Where he goes wide over the top, and I thought I was going to be able to pick that off, but I just end up getting teabagged right there in the middle of the air, so he ends up converting. Right there again, going for the hit stick, trying to kill him, but he ends up scoring, so he takes the lead again. So we are going back and forth with this lead, and a lot of points are being scored. Not too many defensive stops are happening. So I have to continue to score, and that right there puts a lot of pressure on my offense and defense. I have to score, I have to stop him, I have to score, I have to stop him. So, you know, just a lot of things going on. 3rd and 4, we end up going straight over the top to Davis, and we end up getting that great animation right there, and we end up getting the ball in great position. Then we end up throwing to Davis again. He gets us within the 10, so we have to score. Worst case scenario, we will take our field goal and tie the game. Right here, Alex Smith running outside the pocket trying to make something happen, but nothing. And as you can see, I'm still not running the ball whatsoever. Why? I have no idea. I'm literally saying to myself, I have one of the top running backs in the game. Why am I not running the ball? I would come out in a running play, and then I would audible to a passing play. Why? I don't know, man. It's just in the heat of the battle, just what's going on. Right there, we do another script after we end up scoring, taking the lead. And again, I'm like, come on, defense, give me something. I know I've got multiple stops, but I need one to put him away. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the stop that I need to finally be able to get that 2-possession lead that I need to put this game away. And 3rd and 10, we drop back and right over the top. He ends up streaking Forte, and he ends up beating the coverage, and he scores on a 3rd down. And again, frustration sets in. More pressure goes back on my offense. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. This lets you know how bad I am on defense. I'm just picking regular plays, hoping that they work. But he's reading the defense perfectly. He's having time in the pocket because I'm playing a lot of max coverage because he's passing the ball a lot. So I'm trying everything that I can do to stop him. But so far, nothing. When I do stop him, I'm really not capitalizing off of it and being able to score. So me throwing interceptions myself definitely hurt me. And we are down 3, and we need to make something happen. You know, secondly, we finally run the ball. We get it to a 3rd and 1, and we end up dropping back, and we end up not getting it. So for the first time this year, we end up going for it on 4th down. I figure, you know, why not? It's close to midfield. I am down, so I figure, okay, we're going to end up, we're going to go for it. You know, we're going to not put our defense back on the field just because he's being so successful on offense. We run for a long game with Smith. He gets a hit. He gets fumbled, but thankfully we end up recovering, and we are in great position. But I see somebody over the middle on the street, but absolutely great usering by him. He read it too. He seen that he was open as well, and he ends up just picking him off. And now he has the chance to go up 10 points and get a 2-possession lead, and I think this is how this game is going to end. If I can't stop him, I think the game is going to be able to end. I'm not going to be able to catch up because when I score, he scores. You know, I'm not stopping him. And that's exactly what happens. He ends up scoring a touchdown with Forte, and now he is up 10 points, and now I feel like the game is absolutely over because I can't stop him to save my life. And when I do stop him, I'm throwing idiotic turnovers myself. But we try to stay level-headed. I'm like, you know, we're going to run the ball. You know, we're not going to be so predictable passing the ball every single down. I have a tremendous back in Frank Gore, so I'm going to run the ball and hopefully be able to score. Like right now, I'm in field goal territory, and I will take a field goal right now. You know, I will bring it to a 1-possession game and hope that this defense come through for me again because they have multiple times. But I failed on transitioning my offense every time I was able to stop him. So he gets us to a 3rd and 4, and we end up running the ball again because we don't care if we get stopped because we will still make it a 1-possession game with the field goal. But thankfully, we find the scene. We end up scoring, and it's back to a 4-point ball game. But we need a stop. Right here, I kicked it off, and I'm thinking, why would I kick it off? I didn't squib kick. I kicked it to Hester. He has room to the left, but thankfully, he kind of gets jammed up right there. He definitely had an opening right there, but we end up stopping him. So he tries to run the ball a little bit. Obviously, he's trying to eat some clock, get the clock going here. 2nd and 11, we need to make something happen to get our offense back on the field with position to gain the lead. Right there, Cutler reads the defense, and he ends up scrambling for a 1st down. 1st and 10, miscue right there. So we get it to a 2nd and 10, and we need something. He overthrows Brandon Marshall where he had open. So we'll take that. We need to stop right here. This is crucial. 3rd and 10. We need something to happen. Color drops back, and we get our purple zone. We get our interception, and that's exactly what we were looking for. And this time, hopefully, we can continue to put our offense in positions to score. You know, I need to be able to score right here. You know, this is a great opportunity for me to regain the lead, and hopefully we can go ahead and do that. Alex Smith runs outside the pocket. As you can see, we got some lag going, and that right there kind of hurt. I thought I had X going just a little bit, but my timing was off due to a little bit of lag right there. 3rd and 2 right here. This is crucial, and we end up calling a screenplay. Great call, and it ends up working, and we get within the 10-yard line, and we end up getting within the 5. So right here, we call a toss play. We block nobody outside, but Frank Gore breaks the tackle, and we regain the lead. So we got a 4-point lead right here. We end up doing a squib kick right here, and he ends up overrunning it. And not only that, we end up recovering the ball. And now we feel like, okay, game is over. He's not going to be able to stop us. And that's crazy. We end up winning the game off of an onside a squib kick. Except I end up fumbling the ball. He recovers and face palm right here. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. How do I fumble the ball in the red zone to give him the chance? This is why this is game of the month. Going back and forth, back and forth. But we need to stop right here. And that's exactly what happens. We get him to a 4th down, and instead of punting the ball, he ends up going for it. And if we stop him here, we get the ball in extra position. And that's exactly what happens. We are already in great position to win this ball game. A touchdown will give us a 2-possession lead, and this game is pretty much over at that point. But his defense comes through and he holds me to a field goal, so he has a chance. You know, he still has an opportunity to go ahead to drive down the field and tie the ball game. With not so much time remaining, we're a little nervous. You know, we need to hope for something to go our way. Okay, let's see what happens. Is our defense going to come through in the clutch? As they've been coming through, but this is where it really matters the most. Tries to run the ball, but we end up stopping. 2nd and 8. He goes over the top, swat that down, so we bring it to a 3rd and long. We go to the right, and look at this hit stick. Boom! We end up fumbling. And listen to the rage real quick. Let's play this again. Listen to the rage in the background. Listen to him rage. Man, he was upset about it, but that right there pretty much wins the game. We end up getting a couple of first downs, kneeling the ball, and that right there ends the game of the month. Again, check out the Madden Awards if you guys haven't already. Hopefully this right here is going to be a couple of nominees for Game of the Year this year. As always, it's your boy GS bringing you the best Madden content ever. Don't forget to, do all that good stuff. Definitely, this is a video you want to like. Put this in your favorites. Spread this video around, man. Let's get some retweets. Let's get some Facebook shares. This is one hell of a game. It's your boy GS. I appreciate you sticking with me if you have. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. And check out Azor's Twitter background. It's going to be in the description. Check it out because he lost, so he's got to put my team in his background. Check it out. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Mr. Golden Sports bringing you yet another online ranked match. As always, we are playing with the Detroit Lions, and we're going against the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, as you guys know, the Lions, they have somebody named Megatron who can be pretty good at times. They got Javid Best, who can be pretty decent, and Matthew Stafford, he can. But who am I kidding? This offense is great. You have such a stud, and Megatron also Best being such a speedster, and Matthew Stafford is definitely no slouch. It's definitely a good quarterback. So definitely looking to utilize my weapons. Going against the Eagles, they have a tremendous passing defense. Asamoah and Cromartie. They play tight man to man. So definitely looking for what's his name, Megatron, to go ahead and get loose. And we start out with something basic. We want to see what his offense is all about. So we just call a regular 2-man under. I definitely need a spy in case Vic tries to run out of the pocket. You know how that goes. And immediately, he calls a screenplay, and he definitely catches me off guard, something I wasn't expecting. And he gets good yardage on that. The screenplay is something that, can be hit or miss. You can lose 6 yards on it. You can score a touchdown with it. And that right there was completely my fault. As you guys know, I like to zone around the middle.
So I definitely wasn't paying attention to that. But with Vic on the field, I feel like I always have to have a spy at all times. So, I'm playing man-to-man defense, and he tries to do a run play, but we pretty much stopped that short. And the Lions have tough inside run defense due to the fact that Ndamukong Suh is an absolute shed blocking beast, where, he clogs up that middle very, very well. So running up the middle is going to be tough. Now, 2nd and 8, I'm preparing for the pass, but I still like my man-to-man. I do my shades because I like everybody to be covered, and I just cover my middle. I got my QB spy in case he wants to head out of the pocket, and he gets us with another run. But as I said, you see Suh right there just clogging up the middle, allowing Tulloch to go ahead and get the tackle. And 3rd and 7 now, I'm pretty much 100% expecting the pass. So what we do is we go ahead and we call the DB strike from the quarters formation, put that right blitzer on a spy, and we're going to zone our middle, see if we got anything going. And he backs up, and I'm sorry, son, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please, give this man a link to my channel. His gamer tag is in the beginning of this video. Let him know, do not throw the ball my way. So our very first possession, we're going to try the screen, and we put him on a blue route. That right there is the most effective way to go ahead and get the screen going. Thanks to Monster Chappie, who went ahead and posted that on his channel. And we end up executing it perfectly and scoring a touchdown off of it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. We end up wiggling all our way into the end zone because I got touchdowns to score, son. So we do a couple wiggles and we in there. And that right there, in case you guys didn't know, Monster Chappie has figured out, as he would say, the Krabby Patty to the screenplay. You hot route the running back to a blue route, which is a delay route. As soon as you hike it, you roll over towards the opposite sideline. So if the screen is going towards the right, you simply hold the controller down in about an 8 o'clock position. Once he breaks free, the linemen are already in position, and that's exactly what I did. I executed that there. So his first possession, we end up catching an interception. So what we want to do is we want to get him out of the running game. We want him to feel like he's forced to pass the ball. LaShawn McCoy's an absolute monsterish weapon. So far, so good. We've stopped his couple attempts, and we want to get him out of the running mindset. But again, as you see, we got man-to-man. We got a purple towards the outside, also a QB spy. You definitely got to keep up with Vic. And right there, he drops back, and another interception. No soup for you! And that is why the playbook from quarters can be so deadly. You can send pressure, but you have a lot of D-backs on the field who can go ahead and read the ball well and make interceptions such as that. So that puts me in great field position. So what I want to do is from here, I want to look to get Megatron involved and I want to get him on some type of post or streak, something towards the outside. So I look at the mesh and we got him on a deep post. And if I find separation right before he makes his cut, I'm going to go ahead and throw a bullet pass. And that's exactly what happens. We end up finding separation because Megatron is such an excellent route runner. He breaks the route beautifully. Matthew Stafford puts it on point, and we score again. In a matter of seconds, within a snap of a finger, we are up 14-0. Thanks heavily due to our defense with back-to-back interceptions and being able to score, basically on 2 home run plays. And, that's what makes the Lions so deadly. They have such speed on their field with Johnson and Best, not to mention the other receivers that they have. And this team, if used well, man, can be very, very tough to stop, very, very deadly. So now I feel like he pretty much has no room to run whatsoever. I feel like he's going to pass. So we go back to the DB strike. We crash to the left. We are left. We got all on the end. We re-blitz and we show blitz. That right there. It works about like 15% of the time, but you can't create outside pressure with that. Right there, quick pass to the right to McCoy, ends up getting nothing. And again, I just basically need to prepare myself for the pass. So the guys on the far out, I always put them shade towards the inside because the outside, there's really not much room. So if you look at Macklin and Jackson, notice they're far, far out. I always shade to the inside. I mean, there's really not that much room to go towards an outside route due to the fact that they're already on the outside. Now, right here, he has some time in the pocket, but he ends up throwing an incompletion. And again, we're doing the same things. We know he's going to pass the ball, so we give ourselves the best option to stop him out of the quarters. And you always want to prepare yourself for somebody like Vic. You got to have a spy just in case he wants to run out of the pocket. Right there, he attempts the screen play. Thankfully, we shut that down. That right there could have been huge, but our defender with good awareness ends up running over there and stopping it. And at this point, we feel like game can be over if he punts us the ball, and that's exactly what he does. He punts us the ball, giving us another opportunity to go ahead and score. And being up 21-0, I really strongly feel that I'm not going to be beaten at that point. It's just too big of a gap. I am a douchebag when I get a lead. I am going to kill the clock on you, so I'm going to not give you many opportunities to go ahead and come back on me if I have a lead like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I've blown plenty of leads in my lifetime, but I definitely feel at any point, if I'm up 21 on anybody, they're not coming back because I'm just going to hold the ball as long as possible to kill some clock. So, we're not really running the ball just due to the fact that the Lions have an excellent passing offense, and Calvin Johnson takes up such a big focal point of the offense. I know for a fact that he's watching them. He's going to try his best to stop them, so that can give me options to stop throws towards anybody else. But I noticed one-on-one coverage, so I go over the top, and 3 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns, just back to back to back, boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. Just like that, 3 plays, 3 touchdowns. And I recognize the one-on-one, and I feel like Johnson's going to win that matchup with any cornerback. They don't have the height to match up with him. They do have the speed to, run stride for stride with him, but he is going to jump and attack the ball at his highest point, and I felt like he was going to come down with it. But on that one, he just broke away with the speed, and he ended up just outrunning the cornerback. So we're up 21-0. And again, we're going back to the quarter defense, the DB strike. Show blitz, crash left, last guy on the left, re-blitz down, put the guy on either a purple or a spy. I usually do a spy. So we got Vic contained right here. Right here was a nice pass. And thankfully, we end up getting Jackson because that right there could have easily been a touchdown. He's so fast. We definitely got to be able to contain him. And, he's starting to get a little bit of confidence. You can tell with a nice big gain like that, your confidence starts to get a little better. And we don't want that. We don't want him to gain any confidence whatsoever. We want him to feel like he has no chance in this ball game. So, making him one-dimensional is key to my game plan at all times. I want to be able to make you just do one thing, whether it's run or it's pass. Give me, an opportunity of knowing what it is you're going to do to make it easier on me to stop you. Now, right here, he comes out in a running formation, but it's a play action. I end up manually going around. I kind of fell for the play action, but I wasn't positioned to go around, and we end up hitting Vic just before he releases the ball, and it's an incomplete pass. So definitely got lucky on that. I don't even know who could have been open because I left my area thinking that it was a run. Now right here, I'm doing my shades inside, outside, preparing myself for what type of routes he could possibly be running. Trying to protect the middle myself. And he goes over towards the left, but nothing. So we get it to a 4th down. Now he is in, I want to say field goal range, but at this point, 3-21 really isn't going to help him too much. Especially the confidence he's got to have on defense has to be very down. Being up 21-0 and scoring on only 3 plays, I think definitely he feels like he has to score a touchdown if he's going to score at this point. So we call the same defense as he's been pretty much having trouble with. Right here was such luck, man. He's running around, he reroutes him, and he gets it, and he just makes the 1st down. And I was raging just a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't believe that right there happened. So this right here is going to be the last play before half. And again, he's forced to pass the ball due to the type of aggression we have on offense and the way that we were able to score. We're making very, very one-dimensional, and that makes it, so much easier on us. Well, that wasn't the last play I have, but makes it so much easier on me due to the fact that I can just sit out in quarters, put my best pass defenders in coverage, try to get some outside pressure, and let them do work for me. I play a lot of man-to-man because I love to, cover the middle and know that every receiver is accounted for. So that's why I love playing man-to-man. I try to blitz right there. We get nothing. Well, I don't, but we end up getting a huge sack. And now it's 3rd and long. And that's exactly what quarters defense man can do. You know, obviously, he has great receivers, but man-to-man, my guys are going to keep up with him for the first couple seconds, giving him the illusion that everybody is covered long enough for us to get the sack, and that's what happened. So 3rd and long again. And we know he pretty much has to go deep, so we try to run around the outside. Boy, do we miss that user sack right there, but we get him to throw a really, really bad throw. And he ends up rage quitting after this. Why? I don't know. He had a 4th down. He didn't even try to go for it. But he ends up quitting. And we end up winning the game. You know, try to give you guys a little bit of insight on why it is I do some things here. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Look, I, as always, look forward to great Madden content coming out. And, yeah, man, we were excited to come up with this win. I really don't understand why he quit. You know, I will understand if he went for it on 4th and he didn't get it and he felt like he was outmatched. But having the ball with an opportunity to make something happen, the rage quit, I don't know. I could never figure it out. But, you know, we put in work. We had 3 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns, and we end up winning the game. So that right there, you know, just shows that speed kills. As always, man, it's your boy, Mr. Golden Sports, man. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. And I'm out. Thank you for your time. As always, peace. What it is, YouTube, La Familia, it's your boy Golden Sports bringing you another online ranked match. And you saw my record there before the game. I have yet to lose a Madden 13 online ranked match. So we're going to hopefully continue our luck this game over on the PlayStation 3. We're going to go ahead and select the Patriots. I know it's been requested a lot in the comment section. My opponent decides to make this a Super Bowl rematch. He decides to go ahead with the New York Football Giants. So definitely a good matchup. You know, he's definitely got the advantage due to the fact that his defense is far superior to mine. But I feel like I got the edge offensively with the weapons in Hernandez and Gronk and Welker. So this turns out to be a good one. He decides to receive the ball once he won the coin toss. So hopefully I can just, you know, play smart, you know, gain a lead and be able to expand it to a point where he no longer wants to play and he rage quits. That's what's been happening with majority of my games. But the first drive, I noticed that he's a dink and donker. Meaning he likes to dink and dunk his way up the field. He likes to throw real close passes. And the New England Patriots just have such a horrible responsive defense. He likes to do a lot of drag, screen plays, real close slants. Like, just keep the ball really, really close to Eli Manning. He doesn't really throw the ball too far. But I can say that he was really selective with his passing. And when he did throw the ball, he was really, really efficient. Like you can see right there, just a quick little 4-yard out. He ends up scoring a touchdown on that play. So I get my first possession, and it's really difficult not to want to just pass the ball all the time with Tom Brady. So that's exactly what I do majority of the game. You know, I just come out, a bunch of receivers, just, you know, looking for Gronk, looking for Hernandez, looking for Welker, and trying to pass the ball, trying to move the ball with, you know, Tom Brady at the helm. Right there, we get hit as we're doing a pass, so we get it to 3rd and 10. We drop back, we wait a little bit, move outside the pocket, we got some time, and we end up catching Hernandez wide open on the outpost. So we connect with them. We're about midfield at this point, and Brady definitely had some pressure at him, but right there we throw a screenplay to Woodhead, gets us a first down, so we are in field goal territory. Right, we drop back and we get sacked, and he had a couple nanos that I have yet to see in this game. I haven't played anybody with any defense yet, and I haven't played anybody with any nano blitzes or anything like that. And right here, I back up, and it's a fumble. Thankfully, I end up recovering another just nano that he hits me with. And right here, we end up punting the ball, and we mark it down inside his 5-yard line. So we're feeling good. You know, we got him pinned pretty deep. But, again, just a real quick, tight pass to get him some breathing room. And Eli Manning backs up wide over the middle. I had a cover 2 sink, and he was just always one step ahead of me, man. And no matter what I called, he knew exactly where the open receiver was going to be every time, and it was extremely frustrating.
But not to mention, I was babysitting. Well, I wouldn't say babysitting. You know, he's my son, but I was watching my baby at the time. This game was played somewhere like around 8. No, probably like around 9 in the morning. I had gotten home from work, and my wife was still sleeping, so I go ahead. I let her sleep, and the baby came in the room, and it got really frustrating, especially when you're losing and things aren't going your way. On top, I gotta watch the baby. No, don't do that. Hey, stop that. Get that out of your mouth. You know how it is if you guys have babies or nieces and nephews. If you ever watch the baby, you know, you really got to keep your eye on them as much as possible. The thing is, I didn't start the game while watching him. I would never do that. You know, I started playing the game, and then he had woke up and came into the room, and it was a little after the first quarter where he had came in. Right here, I get hit as I thrown, and I didn't realize until I started editing the video that he was hitting me with a nano, an inside nano. I thought that he was just sending some edge heat, but he actually had a pretty good nano setup. And again, you know, I was watching the baby, so it really got frustrating when, you know, I'm trying to play, and then I'm like, damn it, obviously if I send a friend request, he's going to deny because he's winning. You know, at that point, honestly, if I had a lead, I would have sent them a friend request, friendly quit, just due to the fact that it's really tough to play and watch the baby. And especially when he's climbing on top of me, and he's you know, playing Donkey Kong, King Kong, and I'm just story building. He's just climbing up on me, and it got real difficult. And I even yelled at him a couple times, which I felt bad about. But you know, when I'm trying to, you know, play, and then, you know, he's blocking my vision, he's slapping the controller on my hand. It's like, yo, dude, calm down, dude. Like, I can't even say watch TV because the TV I'm playing the game. So it was just a really frustrating game, but I'm down 10. I held him to a field goal. I get ball back at halftime, so if I can score here, I could potentially take the lead with my first possession in the second half. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. 2nd and 10 right there. We get hit as we threw the ball. Right here is exactly what I'm talking about. Notice just the guy on the left, not the corner, not the linebacker, but on the edge. See, he just comes freely. Whatever nano he was sending, that guy came free majority of the time. So I honestly didn't even notice that while I was playing until I edited the video. Because as I'm playing, I'm looking on field. You know, I'm not paying attention to what his linemen are doing. And now I know. But right there, I tested his user, gave it a shot, tried to go over the top, but he ends up intercepting it. And that right there sucked. You know, there was my opportunity to go ahead and do what I wanted to, which is go 14 unanswered and take a lead. And as you can see, every time I called the play, he knew all the weak spots in every defense I called, and it really got frustrating. You know, little drag routes right like there, just, you know, dinking and donking his way upfield. Calling miscellaneous run plays when I'm not expecting them to run just really had me off guard. And right here, randomly, he just called a onside kick. I have no idea why. It was 40 seconds left. I truly didn't understand it. I couldn't audible, but thankfully we end up recovering it. So I'm in pretty good field position. You know, even if I come away with a field goal here, at least I can put just some points on the board here. Tom Brady, you know, we back up. We get it to Gronk right over the top. We end up scoring, and we feel good about that. So if we score with our first possession in the second half, now it's a 3-point ball game, and hopefully we can just get a mistake, just one mistake, whether it's a fumble or just anything. So to start the second half, we end up getting a kick back all the way to the crib. So we end up scoring, and now it's a 3-point game, and now we're feeling good. You know, even though my baby is just, you know, slapping me with Legos in the face, and, you know, I'm catching balls to the face, but no homo, but I'm catching balls to the face and everything. So it's a little difficult, you know, trying to play while watching him. And right here, he ends up retaliating and almost taking it to the crib himself. But he scores I think the next couple plays, doesn't take him very long to score. And again, that 3-point lead goes back to 10 within a matter of seconds. So now the pressure's back on me. I have to score to give myself an opportunity to get back in this ball game. You know, if I want that mistake to come, if I'm able to get it, I need to be in striking distance to take the lead. So we're down 10 again with the ball, and I'm trying to just move the ball as best as I can, but I don't have much time to throw the ball whenever I drop back due to that inside nano. He was sending it from both sides. Not every play, but whenever he wanted to, man, he was getting in within the snap of a finger. Right here, he pretty much played max coverage, but we had some time in the pocket, and we find Gronkowski wide open over to the left. That's exactly what happens when you leave Tom Brady sitting in that pocket. He will find somebody open. He will throw a perfect pass. Right here, we go to Schenkel over there to the right, and we are in the red zone. On the 7-yard line, we drop back, and we end up catching Gronkowski wide open to the left. So, again, another 3-point game.
So we're hoping for that first mistake for him. You know, we haven't gotten any turnovers. We haven't stopped them yet. We held them to a field goal, but we have yet to stop them. You know, we need a stop, and hopefully it comes soon. So he drops back, and he ends up getting close to a first down. Second and 1. Runs the ball. We stop him. So 3rd and 2, he ends up just calling a draw play, ends up getting a first down. So 1st and 10, we're hoping for anything. He throws it over to the left. We bat it down, and no soup for you. We end up just randomly catching the ball around our ankles. We shoestring it, and now we have an opportunity to get our first lead of the game, and we are pumped. We are amped, you know. And right here, I'm trying to, you know, make something happen here. You know, even if it's a field goal, I'll take a tie, but I definitely want my first lead of the game. You know, especially being down 14-0, the way his offense is, his defense. But we catch Gronkowski, wiggle. Yeah, wiggle. We end up getting some wiggles, and we get our first lead of the game. So we hope that he can get, you know, just a little bit nervous, get some pressure on him, and hopefully we can get another mistake and then put this game away with a score. And that's exactly what it is we're hoping for. So, you know, but again, you know, credit to him, his offense was on point every single time. You know, as you can see, just one play, boom, right back in striking distance. You know, I really had a difficult time playing defense. One, because the Patriots got one of the worst defense in the league. Statistically, they were the worst Super Bowl team in the history of Super Bowl teams to ever make it to a Super Bowl. So their defense is just known for not being good. But I need some stops. You know, right there was frustrating. You know, 3rd down, he calls me a screenplay, gets to the 1-yard line. QB sneak, he ends up scoring. So, but I feel unstoppable. You know, I feel like he's not going to be able to stop me. You know, I'm pretty much, you know, doing max coverage. I'm only sending 3 receivers, but I'm giving myself protection. Right, we call a screenplay, good play, but we fumble, and he recovers, and I felt like that right there was a game changer. How am I going to win with a random fumble? I really felt like that right there just destroyed any chance that I have from winning. But hopefully we can make a defensive stop and do what we got to do. I got a purple, but because of the low awareness of the lineman, he doesn't even attempt to swat. And right here, we hold him to a 4th down. I was praying, please kick the field goal, but he goes for it, and he ends up getting it, killing more time off the clock. I need to hold him to a field goal if I have any shot of coming back into this ball game. If I hold him to a field goal, I realistically have a chance. You know, touchdown wins the game, but I need to be able to stop him. 3rd and 8, he drops back. What do you know? Another screenplay and another first down. At this point, I literally slammed my hand on the ground so hard. I thought I broke it. Like, I really thought I broke my hand. Like, that's how hard I slammed my hand onto the ground. Right here, we got him 3rd and goal. He drops back and, of course, throws a perfect pass over to the left. And he ends up scoring a touchdown, and the game is pretty much over at that point. Yes, your boy GS does lose. I'm not invincible. I'm not going to hide my losses and post only wins. I'm not like that. If you guys are new to this channel, you know, you can never expect a victory every time you watch a video. You know, I'm never going to post nothing but wins. Whenever you guys watch a video, I want you guys to anticipate what's going to happen. Am I going to win? Am I going to lose? I mean, at this point, we're just getting desperate. We're throwing streaks. We're just trying to get something to happen. But unfortunately, it doesn't work, and we end up losing the game. My first loss of the season, and I'm not afraid to post it. I'm not going to be afraid to post any loss. You know, I'm going to lose today, tomorrow, you know, day after that. You know, I'm going to lose a lot. You know, that comes with the territory when playing Madden. I'm still in the you know, mode of trying to finagle my scheme, which I haven't gotten yet. But, you know, as always, this is your boy, Mr. Gold Sports. I hope you guys appreciate the video. I hope you guys appreciate me uploading a loss. Not so many people do that. You know, I know many commentators who got losses on their record because they have my friends list. I see their losses, but they don't post any. That's my first loss. As you can see from my record, I'm now 4-1. We'll call this the babysitting game. Definitely frustration. I did not break my hand. My hands are right. But follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. As always, it's your boy GS. Thank you for your time. I'm out. Peace. What's going on, guys? It's Mr. Golden Sports bringing you a ranked match between me, myself and a subscriber. And I am going against Alpha Blazing Sun. And this was yesterday was subscriber night. I played about 5 subscribers. And this was the game that I recorded. It was a really good game. And I think it's definitely entertaining. Definitely one of the better videos I have done from Madden 13. Well, one of the better gameplays. He decides to go with the Houston Texans. So, you know, I'm thinking which team should I get to match up. You know, I really don't want a real
dominant team, but I want to be able to get a team that I feel like I can stay competitive, because the Houston Texans are absolutely monstrous in this game. So I figured, let me go with the Dolphins. I played a lot with them last year. I really enjoyed them. They were one of my most picked teams last year, between them and the Redskins. But the loss of Brandon Marshall definitely makes their receiving core damn near impossible to use. Like, their receivers just aren't good whatsoever. But I do like, having Reggie Bush and, Tannehill, and having speed options in the backfield and quarterback. So figure, why not? Let's go ahead and, try it out with the Miami Dolphins. It's the first time I picked them this year. And I lose the kickoff coin toss, so I receive ball first, and we're trying the jet heavy scheme for a little bit, but it gets a little difficult trying to run stuff when people pretty much know what it is you're doing. They know how to make the proper adjustments to stop what you're doing because they've seen it before. So, and not to mention the Texans. Right here, I'm hitting A. I'm hitting A. I'm hitting it. You see me just standing right there for about 2 seconds. I'm hitting the A bump. For whatever reason, he did not throw the ball, and I get sacked. So we're forced to punt on our very first possession, and that right there is never good. So now I'm hoping our defense can step up to get us the ball back, because we do not want to give up a touchdown, go down 7, and he gets that extra possession at halftime. So we're hoping to be able to stop that. 3rd and long, he goes over the middle, dropped interception, but we'll take that. We force him to punt the ball, and now we get the ball back. So it's like that first possession never happened. So now we get another opportunity to be able to put points up on the board and take a lead. And I'm trying to establish the run, just due to the fact that the Dolphins don't have many go-to receivers. They don't have any, really. They don't have any viable receivers that I can go to right there. I forced a pass, but thankfully it was during roughing the passers, so that right there really helped. So we get 15 yards and we get the ball back, so we'll go ahead and thankfully take that. So, we're resuming the possession past midfield, so we're getting close to field goal range. Right here, quick little dump off the bush. Right here gets the 2nd and 2. And right here we try to do a quick little run, and we end up getting positive yardage. So, we're looking okay. We are in pretty good field position. Except I try to go over to the right, and I'm picked off. Tested the user, and you always got to do it one time. During the game, you got to see how good his user is. You just got to test it to see if you can go at him throughout the game. But after that interception, looks like I won't be going at him anymore. So he, instead of me putting up points, he has the ball in great field position. He has an opportunity to score, and it's going to be tough to stop him, especially if he runs the ball. Arian Foster is an absolute beast, and I do have to worry about Andre Johnson as well. Right here, I hold him to a 4th and 9. Why he went for it, I don't know. I really wasn't expecting it. I figured he was going to call a field goal. He no-huddled, caught me in a bad defense. I should have called timeout. I was in defense I did not like, but he ends up scoring a touchdown. Power to him. He went for him, and he got it. So he's up 7-0. And now a little frustrated. Felt like he should have went for the field goal, but again, it worked for him. So you can't complain when stuff is working for somebody. And now I'm figuring out how I'm gonna make this offense work against this defense. This defense is really good, strong man-to-man, fast linebackers, just fast everything. And but unfortunately, we got another punt, and he gets the ball back again with an opportunity to go up 14-0. And get ball back at halftime. So that right there might be pretty tough to come back from. So 3rd and 18, he goes over the middle, and he ends up getting shy, but he ends up going for it on 4th and 1. Breaking a tackle, should have stopped him in the backfield, but Arian Foster, being a beast that he is, breaks the tackle and gets the 1st down. But right there, we get an interception, and okay, now we feel like, okay, this is our chance. I need to be able to do something here to put points on the board. We go for the screenplay, not many yards. We fumble, thankfully it goes out of bounds. And again, I'm just having trouble moving this offense. They really don't have, not that they don't have any good receivers, but they don't have any good route runners. Route running is very important. That is the difference between you shaking a cornerback on a quick post. If you have good, crisp route running, you can take such a sharp turn and be able to, gap yourself between the defender. But it's like when he's playing man-to-man, they're stuck to glue on me, and it's hard to be able to make something happen. So after another punt, he gets the ball back and goes for it, and quick little dump off to the tight end, gets him a huge gain. And next play, you figure, why not? He does the exact same thing, and this time he goes over the middle, and he ends up scoring again. So I'm down 14-0, and you figure, GS, you're about to get blown out, you know, but I don't think you would upload a blowout, so something's probably going to happen for you. I mean, I would post a blowout, you know, it does. I lose a lot, I win a lot, so it truly doesn't matter. This is the game I recorded, so whatever the outcome was going to be, I was going to post it anyways. But right now, it's not looking too good. You know, we're down 14 points, and he gets ball back at halftime, so that right there makes me a little worried that if I don't put points up on the board here, the game is, you know, pretty much over. Right there, we get another rougher to pass. It looks like they're just trying to take Tiner out, man. They just trying to remove him from the game. Another, I just had, like, mental block right there. Roughing the passer for 15 yards. Right here, we give it to Bush to the left. Ends up getting us the first down. So, we're again in the territory that we've struggled in the first couple of drives when we got here. We're in close to the red zone, and I need to score here. So, 3rd and 10. We end up looking for somebody, a reroute B, RB right there, ends up catching it over the middle, Reggie Bush, and we end up getting the first down to resume the drive. Screenplay right there, kind of congested area, so this is towards about a 3rd and 4. Right here, we end up looking, we're looking, we reroute them, we hit X, but we don't get the first down, and it's 4th and 1. So, as you guys know, in case you're new to this channel, we're playing 100% sim this year. It's 4th and 1 instead of going for it as any other Madden player usually would. You know, we're doing the right things this year. We're not doing anything outside of a real football team would. So we take our 3 points. You know, it's not looking good. We're down 3-14, and he gets ball back at halftime. But, you know, I have faith that the Madden gods will reward players who play the right way. Right there, he breaks off a huge run and puts him a little past midfield. So he has, you know, a Hail Mary's chance to try and make something happen, but we end up getting a sack. So we're down 11 points, 3-14. We're down 2 possessions, and he has the ball. So this right here is a crucial drive. You know, he can run the ball, he can kill the clock. He has many options. You know, he can do whatever he wants at this point. And he decides to run the ball. I mean, who wouldn't? You know, you got to lead, take time off the clock, and you're running very effectively. You know, why not? So we get him to a 2nd and 11 right here. He tries to go quick to Andre Johnson, but we end up getting a no soup for you. We get our 2nd interception of the game. And we start off again in pretty good territory. So this right here, hopefully we can put points on the board instead of a field goal and be able to score a touchdown to bridge the gap a little bit. So right now, you know, I'm trying to do what I can do. You know, quick passes where you get Reggie Bush, wiggle, 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 yeah, wiggle, 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 yeah. We end up wiggling our way into the end zone. So we bring it back to a 1-possession game, 10-14, and if we could come through with another stop, then we can potentially take our first lead of the game. And that's huge considering we were down 10, 3-14, and he had ball. So, you know, even being in this game at this point in time, you know, we're very, very happy. But as you can see, he's throwing dots, man. My defenders are in, you know, where they need to be, but they're not making plays. Right there, Foster was motion, streak, scored a touchdown right there. So the pressure is back on me to score. What do? We end up taking it to the house with Thick Pen. We go all the way for the kickoff return. That right there, you know, got a big sigh of relief. We don't have to put that horrible offense on the field, and we put points up on the board. So that right there was crucial. We go for 2, the end run on Reggie Bush, and we end up getting. So it's now a 3-point game. So again, we're hoping our defense to come through. We had a couple of stops. We stopped them 3 times, 2 interceptions, 1 forced punt. So we're hoping we can do this again. You know, 1 more to get the ball back in my hands. And as you guys know, my clutch factor is pretty good. So I feel confident in being able to score if I'm able to, you know, stop them and get the lead here. Ends up getting a first down. Right, he backs up in the pocket, you know, has some time. He definitely had position, but we end up doing the strip button, and we end up knocking the ball out. But again, he's coming through when it matters. You know, right there, we get a nice user tackle to stop him in 2nd and 10. And our defense is looking pretty good. You know, so far, so good. Right there, wow, you want to talk about rage level 100 to stop him. Ball goes in the air, and his tight end comes down with, man, listen, I was upset. I'm not going to lie. Right here, don't. Just the user. He's so disrespectful. He tries to go over the top on me, and we end up picking it off. And right here, we get our first chance to get the lead. But when I caught the interception, I end up tripping over my own guy. So it puts me in really tough territory. We end up going for it on 3rd down. But it's 4th and inches, and what do? We punt the ball because that's what a real NFL team would do instead of going for it. So unfortunately, we were very, very close to continuing the drive, getting that first down, but we don't get it by a couple of inches. So we play field position, believing in our defense that we can get another stop. We have multiple stops right here. So right here we play that Ricky Martin D, that living la vida loca, that fag D, but he ends up finding somebody deep over the middle. And it's not looking good for me. You know, fourth quarter, you know, he's got the ball. He's moving the ball pretty well. We got him to a 3rd and 11. Right here is crucial. You know, we need to stop. So shot backs up and he throws it, and again he gets another first down, and it seems like he's just picking my defense apart at this point. So 2nd and 10, he drops back. You know, we're trying to find somebody to cover over there over the middle, and we end up forcing him to throw it in the dirt. 3rd and 10 right here, we definitely truly need this to make him kick a field goal, and he goes and we drop an interception. That right there sucked, but right here 4th and 10, instead of kicking a field goal, he ends up going for it. And we stop him, but because we stopped him, we're on like the 3-yard line. So we got a long way to go ahead and win this game. So right here we go. We get close to a first down, but we got a holding penalty. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Come on, Madden, don't do me like this. Don't do me dirty like this, man. I need every yard I can get. 2nd and 11, we back up. We try the screenplay. We get Reggie Bush. We get it to a 3rd and 2. So right here we back up. We're looking for a quick flat, nothing. So obviously we have to go for it here at this point in time to try and win the game. So 4th and 2, we end up getting the first down, and we're trying to move the ball. All we need is a field goal. You know, we're not trying to score, do something crazy here. We're just trying to get in field goal range here. Right here, nobody's open, so we end up taking off and running it down the field past the 40-yard line, and we got a great run. Right here, look how wide open Reggie Bush is. There's nobody in front of him except Tannehill hits the lineman. And I threw my controller at the ground. Like, I literally threw my controller at the ground. That right there, if that wasn't a touchdown, that was easy field goal range. There was nobody in front of me. He blitzed on that play, and that gives me pretty much no time. I had to force something, and I end up losing the game right there. End up sending him a message. Good game. Great game played by him. We end up coming short in this one. And I think this right here is a 600-like video. You know, I'm posting more losses than anybody, and I hope you guys appreciate that. You know, when you guys come to my channel, you're not always going to know what's going to happen. It's not always going to be a win. I win a lot, I lose a lot, I post a lot, and you're going to get the best of both worlds. You're going to get close games like this, you're going to get blowouts, you're going to get things like that, and I love that you guys appreciate me for that, and hopefully you guys were entertained by this. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't already. Like the video, do that favorite stuff, all that good stuff. It's your boy GS, and I'm out. What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Mr. GS presentation. And today we are going back with the T-Book, the Jets offensive playbook with the Philadelphia Eagles. And I am playing somebody, he didn't say he was a subscriber, but I believe he is. I just went to random ranked match, and after the game he ended up sending me a message saying keep up the good work. And he's from the UK. You know, he's like, you know, if there were any problems with the connection, I apologize. I'm from the UK. So, you know, we got people watching us nationwide. You know, we got people watching us from the UK, and I really appreciate that. So, if you're watching this video, you know, thank you for, you know, supporting my channel and you know, buying Madden all the way in the UK. That's what's up, man. Let's get this American sport growing, and you know, let's just continue to grow Madden and the sport of football. To begin the game, this is the very first game, I believe, in Madden 2013. We actually lose the coin toss, and we have to receive the ball first. So as you can see, we're back out in the Jets heavy scheme, and again, this is another game that I had lots of fun with, you know. And it's very, right there, we had him open on the streak, the re-precision to about 5 o'clock. We would have had him, but I precision to the left, and he ended up getting picked off. We definitely had that, but we made the wrong decision in being able to precision past that, so that was completely my fault. And, you know, he's running with the Saints, so he definitely has lots of offensive weapons, and he has a quarterback that can pinpoint the ball just as beautifully as you see right there, anywhere he wants. So it's going to be a tough matchup. You know, not to mention, he stopped us in our first possession, so he's up 7-0, and he gets ball back at halftime, so he already has that extra possession up on me, so, you know, that's not good. Right here, we go to McCoy right here, and again, we're using this scheme, and we're keeping everything, close. We are trying to, cause some confusion here by being able to hand off to our receivers, our running backs, our quarterback sneaks, and just being able to do multiple things from this formation. And again, this isn't something that you're going to be able to go to, many tournaments and win, but you are going to have a smile on your face while you're playing because it is fun. Right here we got Michael Vick running, get a few yards, actually nothing. I want to know a couple of things, guys, in the comment section. One, I was thinking about doing each individual team depth chart every single day. So I will go from the beginning of the football list all the way to the end, where every single day I upload how I would upload their depth chart to fit my offensive play style. And, show you how I would set up my receivers, my tight ends, my cornerbacks, my linebackers, all that. So basically run through the depth chart of every single team. Let me know if you guys would be interested in that. Also in the annotation, you'll see it's going to say previous video with a couple stars there. That is my first ever tips and tricks video. I show a couple of tips right there, and it may help you out, it may not. But even if it doesn't help you out, maybe you can read the comments and help somebody else out. So go ahead and check that out if you guys haven't already. And so I want to know about that, if you guys want me to do the depth charts for each team. And also what team you guys want me to see next with the Jets heavy. And by the way, no soup for you. We end up getting an interception with Rogers Cromartie. We end up taking it back to the crib to take a 14-7 lead. I want to know if you guys would like for me to use the jet heavy scheme with what team. I see a lot of people are interested in RG3, Cam Newton. A couple people have, the Seahawks and a couple other teams that they want to see me use. Maybe even Dallas or, let me know what team you guys would like me to use. Also, we are bringing back the challenges. And we also have sub night coming up. He juked the hell out of me right there. That's nasty. We got a sub night coming up. I'm not sure when. I think Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure. I will state in a video that I'm going to be playing people from my friends list. And so let me know what team you guys want to see me play with. I'm also doing challenges in the upcoming week. So expect a lot of good videos coming up. I got my 6 days off starting on Wednesday. So from Wednesday to Monday I am off. And I'm going to try and get as many good videos as I can to you guys. Try and stack and save up videos from then on. And should be a good week. We should bring you guys lots of good entertaining videos. Back to the gameplay. We're up 14-7. We hold them to a field goal, so we are still maintaining the lead. Again, he does get ball back at halftime, so that right there is good. And this is another blunder. We showed a field goal twice. So, we're up 14-10, and this is a good opportunity for us to score because he does get ball back at halftime. So right here, we end up handing off to Deshaun Jackson. And again, this T-book it's fun. It can be, very deceptive. Right here, we end up going to the left real quick. And this guy that I was playing was good. He knew what he was doing. He's very good offensively and, defensively. Hopefully we was causing, a little bit of issues. Right here we go over the top to Deshaun Jackson. Bobbles it for a little bit, but he ends up coming down with the catch, which was, huge. Puts us in great position to go ahead and go up 21-10 at half. And that's exactly what it is we're hoping for. And that's what happens. We motion McCoy out to the left. We put him on a zig route, and we end up scoring again from the jet heavy formation. And again, I'm having lots of fun with it. So, I think I'm going to use this formation with, any team I play with. I think I might be doing hiking halls with, Peyton Manning out there. It's all about, having fun and being effective. If you can be effective, be able to win, and have fun while doing it. Now, of course, a lot of people are like, well, winning is fun to me. Well, I play literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games of Madden every year. Hundreds of hours going to it. And there's lots of times where I win. Yes, the competitive nature in me wants me to win. I want to win. I love winning. But does that mean I'm having fun? No. I can, play a tough game and win and be happy and excited about it. But did I have fun the entire game? No. I'm focused. I'm trying my best to stop these things. And, on offense, I'm trying my best to execute. And I'm focused. I'm not having fun. But when I win, I can... breathe, got a smile on my face. Okay, cool, we came away with that one. But this
T-book, the Timothy T-book that we got, is which I'm going to be doing in the upcoming days. I know a couple of guys have been asking, hey, when are you going to be releasing that, GS? And, thank you for doing this just a formation scheme for us and showing it. No problem, guys. Whenever I discover, what offense I'm going to be running with, I'm always going to show you guys. That's just how I am. And by the way, no Super U part 2. Zuby's on. We get our second interception of the game. And right here is a pretty good field position for us to hopefully make something happen, to put some points on the board. And again, it's just a lot of fun, using this. And, we're being effective. We are, so far, we're winning this game, so hopefully we can pull it out. But nonetheless, we're having fun. Again, I do not want to lose. I want to keep that competitive nature that I have in me. So I'm not going to, BS with a formation that I feel like I'm losing. No matter how much, fun I'm having, I want to have as much fun as possible while still winning. And I think this formation gives me, those both aspects. I'm able to win my first game. Hopefully I can do that here too. But, hopefully I'm able to win and have fun at the same time. Because there's nothing like being able to break away, a 7-yard run with your quarterback. It's fun. Then being able to hand it off and, you motion them and then you got a zig route and he thinks you're running. It's fun. I can honestly say I had a blast these two games. And, I really, really, really enjoyed it. And that's what, Madden should be about. And by the way, son, don't test the user. He's so disrespectful. Somebody, please send him a link to my channel. Matter of fact, he already has a link to my channel, so he should already know. Keep the ball away from me. The results are going to end up something like that. So we get our third interception of the game. And right here you see we're still in the Jets heavy. And back-to-back games with left-handed quarterbacks kind of confusing a little bit because it seems like I'm always in the wrong spot rolling out. Like right there, look at that run right there for like 8 yards right there. You telling me you're not going to be pumped and excited about that nice little play right there, that little running play right there, breaking a couple tackles? Again, we're having the best of both worlds as far as being able to win and having fun. And these last couple games have been more fun for me, more enjoyable playing these games than I remember in a long time. Because when you play Madden, you got to take it serious. It's not a team game. It's you and one other person. It's one-on-one. Your skills against his skills, your offense against his defense, and vice versa. And you want to outsmart everybody. You want to outplay them. You want to outsmart them. You want to be able to stop what they are comfortable doing, and you want to be able to have them not be able to stop, anything that you bring at them. That's what's so fun about being able to play Madden, is that every single game you play, somebody has their offensive style. They know what they're going to do. They have their plays that work. They have all these things. But if you can stop them, that's what makes it fun. And, they have their defensive plays that they like. But if you're being effective and they can't stop it, then that's what you want to get to. You want to get to the point where they can't stop you and their go-to plays that they usually be beating other people with is not working against you. And you want to be able to do that while having fun, and that's exactly what I've been doing these last couple of days. Having fun, having a ball, just, playing off this one formation and having a blast. And so far we got a pretty good lead. We are up 24 points. But it does get interesting, let me tell you that. The fourth quarter we are in, so he doesn't have too much time to make something happen, but it's enough time to make something happen. In the game of Madden, a minute is way too long, so he definitely has enough time to try and make a Music City miracle happen here. And this is where he just started just throwing dots. I could not stop him at this point. I'm trying zones, I'm trying mans, the same defenses that I was running the first 3 quarters that he was throwing picks to, he's now shredding. So it might have taken him a little while to get used to the defense, but he definitely kind of figured it out what I was doing. And he was just throwing dots. I could not stop him whatsoever. Now, if he played the whole game like this, I might have been in some trouble. But, thankfully we were able to get some stops and put ourselves in position to have a pretty big lead. So we're up 17. He goes for the onside kick and he ends up recovering the ball. And that right there, getting a little bit nervous because now I don't know if that was a fluke or he just know how to get back onside kicks. Hopefully
that was just a fluke. Because if that happens again, we might be in a little bit of trouble, even though we are up 3 possessions. And right here, quick post to the right, he ends up scoring a touchdown. And we are up 10 points, and he ends up onside. And luckily, we end up recovering it this time. You might hear my baby crying in the background. You know how babies do. They don't get their way. They start going crazy. But I end up making an offensive mistake right here upcoming. Again, forgetting that he's left-handed. I try to throw a pass on the run, but he has to turn his body and throw off his back foot due to the fact that he's left-handed, and he ends up throwing a rubber ducky. So he's back in this. He's down 2 possessions with the ball with, a little less than a minute left. And is he going to be able to make something happen? I've had trouble the last 2 possessions stopping him. And again, he's pinpointing throws. He's throwing dots. He's being very difficult to stop at this point in the game. I'm trying everything. I know I got great cornerbacks out there, but he's just finding the perfect spot to throw these balls in. And he gets another touchdown. So we are 1 onside kick away from losing this game. Thankfully, we end up recovering this one. And that's the end of the game, guys. Leave in the description if you guys want me to do the depth charts. Also, what team you guys want to see me play with next using this formation. As always, it's your boy, Mr. Golden Sports, signing out. I really appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to check out one of my videos. Again, all likes and favorites are always appreciated. It truly means a lot. I really, want to thank you guys for taking time out of your day to watch one of my videos. And we show you our record on Xbox has been updated to 4-0. And that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Follow me on Twitter if you guys not already. It's your boy GS, and I'm out. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Mr. Golden Sports Madden NFL 13 online ranked match gameplay. Now today we are bringing you Game of the Week Part 2. Now you're thinking, how can you have 2 games of the week in the same week? Well, when you have a terrible defense such as I do, you usually stay in very close games and offensive games. So I happen to have a really, really good game today. So we're uploading this one. And first off, you see I was 5-0 on the Xbox 360. I went ahead and chose the Redskins. You guys have been asking for the Tebow T-Book with RG3. And I'm going against the Dallas Cowboys, and I was doing great, man. I was doing really, really, really good. As you can see, I jumped to a quick 21-0 lead. RG3 was doing phenomenal. I had 2 really, really great runs with him. I had a phenomenal hit stick fumble, which I thought was crazy. But as you see right there, I was in the party with Addy Cars. He kicks me from the party, and then he ends up quickly inviting me to a party. But as you see, he invited me to a party and the game, which I did not know. He invited me to a party and game. So once I accepted, I automatically left that game that I was in up 21-0 with ball to join his party. And I'm like, Addy, no, you just made me lose my game. I was winning 21-0. I had great highlights. RG3 had some great runs. I had some great user picks and some hit stick fumbles. I actually had 2 of them. And I was frustrated. We back up, and our record now is 5-1. Wah, wah, wah. So thank you, Egbert. Thanks to Egbert, I lost my first Xbox 360 game, man. I never would have thought I would have lost that way. But as you can see, we got into a game immediately after that, and we reselect the Washington Redskins to give you guys an RG3 gameplay, and it's a phenomenal game. And he decides to go ahead and pick the Packers. Now, I know this is going to be tough because the Packers are one of the best teams in the game. They're definitely super, super glitchy. And as far as defense goes, offense, they're a powerhouse. So I got a lot of things that I need to go up against. Phenomenal defense, phenomenal offense. Even their special teams is really good. So it's going to be a tough matchup, but hopefully we can go ahead and pull it out with Robert Griffin III. And I'm doing the jet heavy scheme. So hopefully we can come away with some surprising runs. But I know it's going to be tough due to the fact that Clay Matthews is an absolute glitch in this game. Right here, first possession, he ends up backing up with Aaron Rodgers. Tries to go for a quick little screen. Looks like right there we stop him behind the line of scrimmage. Next play, he is in a shotgun. And don't test the user. He's so disrespectful.
Somebody, please go back to the beginning of the game and send him a link to my channel. Let him know, do not throw the ball my way. The results are going to end up something like that. So he goes over the middle. We ends up picking it off, and we got great field position. So right now we're trying to T-book. We're doing some ends arounds, and right here we try to run with Griffin the third. And let me tell you guys now that if you're going against the Packers, running is damn near impossible due to the fact that Clay Matthews is everywhere. He block sheds everything. He tackles everybody. It's impossible to run on his side of the field. Like, running to the left is really, really, really tough due to the fact that he's block shedding multiple blockers. And he's just a glitch, man. Right here, same route, deep left post to Finley over to the left, and he ends up getting it. Tries to draw, we end up stopping that. And again, this is the offense that we're talking about. We need to try and stop. Great offense. Right, he goes over the middle, but nothing. So we got him to a 3rd and long. So hopefully we go ahead and get a stop. He tries to draw play, but we shut that down. 4th down, of course he goes for it. I think I'm the only sim player on YouTube that's here this year. So we end up stopping him, though. That's what happens when you go for that 4th down. Karma, baby. Karma, something I do not want to be a part of this year in Madden 13. That's why your boy's playing the right, legit way. Every win is absolutely, legit. No going for it on 4th downs. None of that stuff. So far, so good this year. We haven't lost too many games. Right to end around with Banks on 3rd and 1. We end up getting it. And again, you see, every time I tried with RG3, like when I was playing the Cowboys, I had no problems running. Like, I think I had close to 100 yards with RG3 within the first quarter and a half, because he broke off like a 70-yarder, and it was a lot easier just due to the fact that even though DeMarcus Ware is a beast, they just made Clay Matthews super, super glitchy here. But I end up getting held to a field goal, but, we'll take that. We'll take a 6-0 lead. So, worst case scenario, a score doesn't put us behind too much. So, we're still in this game no matter what happens during his possession. And right there, you see me read and react to defense right there. We're clogging up the holes. That's my 3rd user tackle right there. Son, you can't throw it at me. You can't run towards me. I'm just blocking everything. But right there, we end up giving a long streak over there to the left man. That pass trajectory just got him completely throwing over the defender's head. And as you guys know, the computer don't really react to too much things this year. So it's kind of tough going up against, the passing game when it's so hard to stop the pass, man. It seems like the defenders just don't react whatsoever. Like, they just don't attempt to swat. It's just very tough this year. Right here, we go to Garcon on the zig route, wide open. So we end up cashing in on that 1st down. Right here, we got a nice little pass to Santana Moss. Trying to make a couple moves, but nothing really happens right there. 1st and 10, we end up going to Helu on the end around right there. And we're moving the ball pretty well, and playing against the Packers, your game plan pretty much needs to be score as much and often as possible, because the Packers, in the snap of a finger, can put up points, and they can be difficult to stop. Especially if somebody knows how to use them and knows how to play, they're going to be a tough team to stop, because they're just super glitchy, man. All their receivers are tall and fast. Aaron Rodgers throws the ball wherever you want, and their defense is really good. So I know I'm up for a battle, so I'm trying to take advantage of scoring, touchdowns, not field goals. Santana Moss drops it right there, which would have been huge, man. But luckily, we go to the screenplay next play, and we end up scoring a touchdown, and we end up going for 2, the quick end around. That way we are up 1 full possession. And we cash in on it, so we have a 7-point lead against the Packers, and we get ball back at halftime. So we're hoping that we can put together another stop. Right here, Aaron Rodgers sits in the pocket, had him, but he drops the ball after getting in traffic. Right there, he tries the play action. Don't test the user. This man is so disrespectful. Did you think the first time was a fluke? Did you see how I read the play action, backed up into coverage, looked at who I thought he was going to throw it to, and ball hawked him absolutely 100% of the way, and we end up getting that in. Again, we have another opportunity to score a touchdown because we're starting in great field position. So hopefully we can go ahead and get something going here on 3rd and 5. Now we need something. I'm trying to run out of the pocket, see if I can find something. Unfortunately, nothing, so we are forced to kick a field goal. But, we'll take that. That gives us a 2-possession lead with getting the ball back at halftime. So that right there was a huge interception plus
field goal. So that right there could, be a lot of things in this game. Right here, we're trying to muffle up Aaron Rodgers, but we only know it's going to be a matter of time before he starts getting into his rhythm. We're basically playing man-to-man, but I'm shading a lot of his defenders, and we're pretty much reading it. Third down, we force a sack, so we get the ball on fourth down, and we get a pretty decent return where Banks get it to midfield. So we got 30 seconds to make something happen with the timeout. So as you guys know, 30 seconds in Madden it can be a lifetime. First couple downs, man, we get absolutely nothing. So third down, basically got one chance to get a first down and make something happen. So we force it over the middle, and Charles Woodson picks it off. And that right there sucks. That puts him in great position. So instead of me just running the ball, which I should have, now he ends up scoring on the very next play. And of course, GS gives up a touchdown before halftime. As always, I threw that interception on purpose. I got to keep up my streak of giving up a score before halftime. It wouldn't be a GS video if GS didn't give up a score before halftime. So, I had to do what I had to do to keep the streak alive, Right here, phenomenal return by Banks, but only is 4 seconds left, so there's not enough time to even try a quick outside pass. So we just try to make something happen with a quick option play. Nothing. Man, very frustrating giving up that touchdown. Instead of being up 10 points with ball, we are now up 3. The pressure is definitely on me to go ahead and score a touchdown, because I know the Packers are just going to be, due coming up this half. So hopefully we can put together a string of plays that we can move the ball, kill some time off the clock, and score a touchdown. Right here, we try to go over the top, lob it up the Moss, but unfortunately, the other defender knocks it down, brings us to fourth down. So we punt the ball, giving him his opportunity to gain the lead. And right here, he goes deep over to the top right, and I'm sorry, but that's not working. We got that deep blue out there to make sure that we stop anything over the top. So we got to be careful with those streaks. But he throws to my side, and I was too busy covering the middle. I left my zone, and he scores another streak touchdown. And I'm raging just a little bit. I'm not playing too smart. The interception right there really, really hurt. Giving up that touchdown right there really, really hurt. And now I'm in a position where if I don't score, I even take a field goal. If I don't score here, he has an opportunity to give me a 2-possession lead, and that might be too tough to overcome facing against the Packers defense. So we got to make something happen. We call a screenplay. It works out. We get great yardage. We get close to midfield, and we want to, make something happen. So RG3 runs up the middle, and we do it again, consecutive back-to-back running up the middle to give ourselves a first down. And we're in field goal range. So worst case scenario, we still make this a 1-possession game, even if we give him the ball back and he scores. So that's, what we're hoping. But we're looking for a touchdown. We catch Moss on the post to the left. We end up hitting him. Beautiful dot by RG3 right there. So right here, we try to go to the quick right, nothing. And this is where it can get a little tough. Situations like this, where you're going against the Ravens or the Packers or the Giants or these really, really tough defenses, it gets really, really tough to score. As you can see, I was on a 2-yard line. I really wanted to go for it, but as you guys know, your boy GS is sim this year, so we take our 3 points believing that the Madden gods are going to reward us for playing the right way. Hopefully, hopefully we can capitalize on a mistake. We cannot let him score a touchdown here. Right here, he tries to go up top, but nothing. It was 1st and 20 due to 2 false starts. Right there, I was holding Y. I was hoping for an interception to give me some type of animation. D'Angelo Hall just lets the ball go completely over his head. But we stop him, and we get him to a 4th down. He ends up punting the ball, giving us the opportunity to get a good lead. And we are pretty much in field goal range after that kick return. And we're feeling good. All we need is a couple of plays. And Moss right there, weaving in and out, brings us to close to the 10-yard line. So we have another opportunity to put some points on the board. But again, this is where it gets tough. I don't have a go-to guy on the Redskins that can make plays for me this close to the end zone. I don't have a dominant running back. I don't have any tall receivers. So it's going to be tough when he holds me to a field goal. And we take it. We take our 2-point lead. It's not much, but it does put us in the lead. And, we'll go ahead and take that. We'll trust that our defense is going to make something happen, because they've been playing pretty well this game. Right, he goes deep over the top, and I'm sorry, son, no soup for you. We get an interception, and it's another turnover by him.
But unfortunately, I haven't been able to capitalize off of these. You know, all these turnovers I'm getting, I'm still barely winning. And as you can see, RG3 finally gets a run to the left off a couple yards. You see, he's got a lot of rushes. I'm trying my best, man. But with these Packers, it's not easy. Right there was a beautiful interception. I was raging. I thought I had that. I precisioned to about, I want to say 9 o'clock. But instead of precisioning, I precisioned 11 o'clock instead of precisioning 9 o'clock, which I should have completed to the left. He ends up picking it off. He gets the first down right here, and time is winding down, you know. So it looks like if he does score, he's going to score with little time left. Except he throws to me. I was wide open, son. Except I don't play for your team. Don't test the user. That's the third time this game. He must think that I am a fluke as far as users go. He keeps on testing me, and I keep on making him pay for it. So now we have another opportunity to make something happen. RG3 on third down. We end up getting sacked. So nothing again. All we did is take some time off the clock. So at this point in time, if he scores, it's pretty much going to leave me no time to come back because it's only 2 minutes. So it's either stop or nothing, you know, and all he needs is a field goal. So right here, we got him to a third down, and this is crucial. You know, we want to be able to make him the punt. He does have 3 timeouts. He goes over the middle, absolutely nothing. But instead of punting the ball, he ends up going for it, and we end up swatting that down Dikembe Mutombo style. Dikembe says no. So we get in great position to put this game away, you know, and right there we call a pass thinking he's going to prepare for the run, and he pretty much did no commit whatsoever. So right here is a crucial third down, and we call it inside streak. Andy's wide open, and we end up taking it, and it puts us very, very close to scoring range right here. We run with RG3 to the left, and it gets us to about the 2-1 yard line. We end up calling the end around with Banks, and we end up scoring. And that right there is pretty much the game. You know, there's nothing he can do with this much time left. 9 points lead on the best team in the game, possibly, except dum. Next play, look at my defender in position. He's in position, and he does nothing. No animation, no swat, no pick. He turned around, he strafed, and nothing, and of course he ends up scoring. But that's okay, though, because he kicks an onside kick, and luckily, we end up recovering. Except that doesn't happen. He ends up recovering the onside kick, and all he needs is a field goal to score. And now I'm nervous, you know, and he backs up. He goes to the same play, the same streak play, and I'm thinking it's done, it's over. My guy's in position, but he's probably not going to do anything. Same way he did last play. He's going to sit there and let him catch it, and I'm going to lose this game due to the stupid AI. Except, is that him going up for it? It is, and no Sophia, we end up getting another interception, and that one puts the game away. Man, this was an absolute phenomenal game. I hope you guys enjoy it. Go ahead and hit that like button if you were entertained. Put this in your favorites if you enjoyed it. As always, it's your boy GS bringing you the best online multiplayer gameplay episodes every single day. And as you see, our record is upgraded to 6-1. Thanks to Egbert, I should be 7-0, but what are you going to do? That's it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Look forward to a sub night tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern. Hit me up. Follow me on Twitter if you're not already, and I'm out. Peace. See you guys later. What's going on, guys? Who else but Mr. Golden Sports delivering another Madden 13 gameplay? That is right, back-to-back days with 2 videos. So, if you're looking to get your Madden fix, you know where to go. You come to your boy GS, and he's going to look out for you with brand new videos. Today is our first ever online ranked match on the PlayStation. And we decide, I really had difficult what team to choose. Wasn't really sure. I circled around a lot. I seen my opponent kind of hovering over the Falcons for a little bit. And as you see me, I'm just scrolling through teams. I'm not really sure what team to choose. I've played 1 ranked game so far, but I was down to 360, and I chose the Colts, and I was victorious in that game. And this one, I really wasn't sure. You know, I didn't know which team I wanted to use, which players I looked forward to. So I was just scrolling through and, you know, let me pick a good defensive team. You know, I'm not sure how good my opponent's going to be. The game just came out, so everybody's, you know, fairly new. And I was like, you know, let me go with the Steelers. You know, good defense, solid offense. But I still wasn't sure. I'm scrolling through. He's hovering over the Falcons, and I'm just looking overalls. Okay, what team can I go with? I was thinking about maybe the 49ers. I was also thinking about maybe the Saints. Then I was like, okay, I'm going to roll with the Steelers. Let me get a good defensive team just to see, how I do with a great defensive team. So, and I also heard that their playbook was good, so I wanted to try it out. Obviously, I'm still looking for my first offensive scheme. And don't worry, guys, the second I have an offensive scheme put together, you guys know I'm going to go ahead and do a video for that free of charge. I'm never, ever, I'm never going to charge you guys for any of my offensive schemes because that's just how your boy rolls. Anything, if you guys would ever want to mimic how I play, I will gladly let you guys know my offensive scheme, how I run it, why I run it, when I run it. And if it could, help your game out, then, that's all I need to hear. I don't need any payments or nothing like that. First of all, I don't need any payments because it's not going to help you win any tournaments. That's why I wouldn't charge. But it could definitely improve your game to about a level 10 to 12. First drive, he ends up backing, stepping back with Matt Ryan on the second down. We slap it down. 3rd and 7, we need to stop here so we can force a punt. He drops back. He has somebody, but it's a little behind him. So it's a 4th and 7. He does the right thing, and he ends up punting the ball, giving us our first offensive position. Oh, but it's a fumble. But luckily, we have Harrison back there. That's why we drag an extra lineman back there, just in case. You never know. So, first time this game, I'm going to run the ball. Usually, the other games that I first had, my possession, I just came out slinging the ball. This time, I established the run with 2 runs back-to-back. Roethlisberger drops back, and we end up catching on the blue route, the running back on the delay route. And again, we go back to Mendenhall on the counter to the right, and we end up scoring on our first drive, establishing a decent run game. 3 out of 4 plays were running plays, so that's definitely good when you can establish a run and then work your way to the pass. And Steelers are notorious for running the ball, especially if they have a lead. So I have faith in this defense, that, I don't need to go crazy scoring. Like if I had, like when I had the Colts in my first game, I went crazy, forcing stuff. I need to score every single possession because their defense isn't, going to be able to do things for me. But the Steelers, I'll kick field goals. I'll play smart. I'll do the right thing because their defense is that good. Right here, as you can see, we have a little bit of blister. I don't know if he hit the wrong button, but that's Troy Palu-Malu, son. Palu-Malu. Well, you need to watch a commercial, son. That boy, them Head and Shoulders commercials they're great. It definitely have softened my scalp by 17%. But after that miscue of him, now we need to be able to score off of turnovers. That's a very important statistic. Whenever you catch your opponent doing a bad mistake, you want to be able to put points on the board, punish them for it. And that's exactly what we do. Toss to the left, and we get another running touchdown. So again, we're looking like an offensive genius just by being able to run the ball. And now I feel like I can just sit back in the cover 3, do some regular plays because the defensive awareness that this team has is absolutely incredible. So I'm not expecting to give up too many big plays with this defense. Right there, everything's locked up on a simple cover 3, and we end up getting a sack. 2nd and long, Matt Ryan backs. He goes over the middle, wide open, but he's overthrown. Thankfully, that would have been an easy touchdown. Right here, 3rd and long, he backs up. He ends up catching him open. That was my fault. I left my zone. Went a little bit too far to the outside, so that was my fault. But again, just look at the Steelers' defense. I mean, who's open right there? That was just a nice throw, fit in a tight window. But if you pay attention, you just look. There's not too many people open, when you got the Steeler defense. Just call a regular play. Their defense is that good. And if you really know how to play defense and set up some blitzes, some edge heat, some A gaps, B gaps, C gaps, Q gaps, Z gaps, whatever, then this team is really going to be tough to beat. As you see, he's got people, with a step ahead, but, he's not being able to convert due to the fact that Matt Ryan is doing some wild throws. And right here, we're thinking he's going to punt the ball, but he comes out going for it. Why, I have no idea. If we stop him, we're in great position to go ahead and go up 21-0, and we could easily, put this game away at this point. So on 4th down, he goes out of the shotgun formation, and we have, I want to say, is that a cover 2 sink? It looks like a kind of a cover 2 sink with a linebacker blitz. It looks like, but he backs up and he gets hit as he throws. Had somebody wide open on the right. And that's the end of the game. He ends up quitting, an early rage quit. So I'm 1-0 on each system. I'm 1-0 on the PlayStation, 1-0 on the Xbox. I'm also 1-0 on each on MUT. So far in my Madden 13 career, I'm 4-0 as a playing total games. So far, so good, and that's without having a scheme. That's just due to my football knowledge and my ability to just play Madden. You know, I've been playing Madden for years and years and years and years, so I pretty much know how the game works. So me just off of my football skills alone, without having a scheme, I can probably be a level, 8. But putting together a scheme is what I need to do to be able to elevate myself to beat the next level guys. The 10s, the 12s, the 15s. I've beaten level 15, 16, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But I need a scheme to put together, and I'm still working on that. So far I've tried out 4 playbooks, and I can say the best playbook I've probably used so far would have to be possibly the team that I use MUT on the Xbox. I don't know what my offensive playbook is, but I like that. So far, I think that's the best. I also want to know what challenges you guys want. What teams you guys want to see me play with. If there's any challenges, whatever gets thumbed up the most, I'm going to do for you guys. I look forward to bringing you guys the best videos that I can. And if you guys are interested in seeing something in particular, go ahead and leave in the comment section. Go ahead and vote up a comment if you guys want to see me play with a particular team or challenge. It's not too early to get them challenges going, so if you guys want to see a challenge, let me know. Or if you guys just want to see me play with a specific team or a playbook or something like that, if you guys want me to try out a combination or whatever, just go ahead and leave in the comment section. As always, thanks for your time. Mr. Golden Sports signing out. And if you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe as I upload daily. Wow, you just clicked on a Mr. Golden Sports video. You, my friend, are one very, very, very smart person. Today we are bringing you my second online ranked match, and as you see from the title, this is an ugly, I'm talking about Bubba Sparks, ugly, one of those ugly games. But am I going to pull through? Am I going to lose? Is this a tie? What kind of ugly game is this? Well, you're going to see. I decided to go with the Denver Broncos. Let's go ahead and give my boy Peyton Manning a shot. See how he is. Let's see how the new-look Denver Broncos play in Madden 13. So it looked like he was going to go ahead with the Redskins. And I was like, that's a pretty decent matchup. We definitely got some speed linebackers to control RG3. So he leaves him, then he comes back, and he's sitting there again. And he's really contemplating, but he's not too sure. And so we're just waiting on him, and we're like, what team am I going to go against? So then he goes ahead and he gets the Texans. And I'm like, the Texans are definitely a better team than the Broncos. But I do have Champ Bailey, so hopefully I can try and stop Andre Johnson somewhat. And Denver definitely has some very good linebackers to hopefully stop the run. Problem might be on offense because they have a really, really, really good defense. But let's see how Peyton Manning does. Of course, we go ahead and we deferred first possession to him, so we get ball back at halftime. So that's always a plus. I always feel good whenever I'm able to control the coin toss and defer to the opponent. First possession, first play hits me with a play action, but we end up stopping that. And, obviously, always first drive, we're trying to get a feel for his game. What does he like to do? Does he run more? Does he pass more? Does he do, a little bit of both? What side does he like to run on? Where does he like to pass and things like that? So as you can see, he's doing a pretty good job running the ball. Thankfully, we end up getting an attack right there. We end up catching Adrian Foster. But it was a holding penalty. My controller was vibrating. I knew I felt something. So he tries to run to the right again, but this time we shut it down. Get it to a 3rd and 5. He ends up running, and we stop him, so it's 4th and 1. He calls a no huddle, but look at the users. Look at the awareness to go ahead and shut him down. And speaking of users and awareness, guys, I'm in a Connected Career League. That video is in a video response section, also annotation above. Check that video out. It lets you know all of the guys that's in that video. There's definitely some big YouTubers in there, and I'm really excited. My first drive, I'm testing Peyton Manning out, see what he can do. But I'm forced to kick a field goal. But I'll take a field goal considering I stopped him his first drive. So definitely, feeling good just putting some points on the board and then coming away with nothing. So far, so good. One possession, we initiate the lead, so that's good. So right now, I pretty much know that he likes to run the ball. He hasn't passed too much yet, but he doesn't really need to because he's doing really good on the ground. We hold him to about a 3rd and 5. He drops back, goes over the middle. Actually, on that 4th and 5, he ends up getting it, just barely getting that first down. And there's nothing more frustrating than, I give up first downs all day, every day, but
when it's a 4th down and they get just an inch over the 4th down, that's frustrating as hell. Right here, he does a nice pass, brings it all the way up to the 30. So again, back-to-back drives, man. He's doing really good at running the ball, except that one holding penalty. But he's been able to move the ball pretty effectively. So look at the users right there, just to stop him just enough until the defenders can get there. He decides to run again, and we end up stopping him just short of the touchdown. 3rd and goal, we come through another user gap right there. We plug the gap, and we hold him to a field goal. So I felt like that was a good look. You know, he was very close to scoring, but we end up stopping. You know, there's not too much scoring going on so far. But, you know, I definitely want to be able to break that mold. You know, I want to be able to score and, you know, give myself an edge and get ball back at halftime. And hopefully, you know, put this game away with the 2-possession lead. So right here, I'm taking my time. I'm not rushing. I'm not no-huddling. I'm just taking my time. Right there, Corral dropped the 3rd and 6. And as you guys know, GS no more going for it on 4th down. We punt the ball. And not only is that not a fumble because he didn't fear catch, the computer runs into him. And I'm raging at this point. What? You gotta be kidding me. Look at the users right there reading the outside. Whoa! Did I just celebrate with a break dance? Look at me getting jiggy with myself. Oh, man, I'm break dancing. It's a celebration. That was crazy. But back to the game. He ends up running the ball again. And another great run. This time it's a touchdown, though. And my confidence level goes a little down. And at this point, I'm feeling I got to get something going. You know, I got to get some type of offensive work going. You know, I got to move the ball positively. So we decided to run the ball. I think that's my first attempt. I don't even think I ran the ball before that. If I did, I didn't run too much. Peyton Manning right there with the screenplay. We end up catching McGahee, and we end up getting good yardage. So again, you know what? Maybe we could catch him again. So another screenplay, and this time we end up taking it to the crib. So those screenplays definitely came in handy, and we're excited that we scored. But actually, no, I didn't score. I wanted to kill some clock, so I ended up diving because, as you guys know, 1 minute in Madden is way too much, especially with some timeouts. That's a long time in a game of Madden. So we decided to force him to use his timeouts, and then we score. So that right there worked out to perfection. You know, because he was able to use all his timeouts, and I feel more comfortable giving him the ball with 30 seconds and no timeouts than giving him the ball with 1 minute and 3 timeouts. So, so far, Champ Bailey has had Andre Johnson on lock, hasn't really been able to do too much. 2nd and 10, Andre Johnson, speaking of him, he ends up coming through with a catch. But there's not much time left. He doesn't have a timeout, and he does another catch right here. I think is a mistake. 10 seconds, and he goes for the no huddle. Why? I have no idea. And by the way, no soup for you. We get our first interception of the half, but I felt like he should have went to the playbook and called a quick field goal instead of doing a no huddle. I definitely felt like he lost out on that. So, guys, in case you don't know, even if you have 4 or 5 seconds left, if you're able to pick field goal, you don't need to get to the line of scrimmage. They already break the huddle in the line of scrimmage. So all you got to do is just kick the field goal at that point. You don't have to walk to the line of scrimmage. You're already in the special teams package. Right here, we're trying to move the ball and get our first lead of the game, or our second lead, but our first touchdown lead of the game. 3rd and 12, we end up catching Thomas. Beautiful throw by Peyton Manning, squeezing it in right between 2 defenders. And we end up going to the right twice, back-to-back. And McGahee gets me a couple of yards. So 3rd and 5, definitely manageable 3rd down. We end up going up top. Thought I would have been able to fit that down, but unfortunately I don't. So he swats it, and we're forced to kick another field goal. And not the lead that we want, but we do have a lead. So we're hoping for another stop, another mistake, something that could give us the ball back with this lead. Because, again, I do not feel confident going tit for tat or, having my defense needing to come through. I feel more confident having a 2-possession lead where no matter what my defense does, even if they do give up a score, I still have the lead. Right there, dropped interception, but we get it to a 4th and 5. So he ends up going for it. He's in the pocket, and he just completely overthrows the receiver by a mile out of bounds. So we get the ball in great field position. I definitely feel like he should have punted the ball. I only scored on 1 possession. That's because I hit a couple screenplays. Outside of that, he's been pretty much shutting down my offense. Right here, McGahee makes a couple of good moves, and we get in inside the 10-yard line. 2nd and goal, Peyton Manning. We back up. We hit McGahee, but we don't get anything. And it's getting a little frustrating. I try to go for the draw and nothing. 4th and goal. What do? we played smart. You know, as bad as I want to go for it again, just not going. Well, I don't want to say I'm not going. I'm going to try my best not to go for it on 4th downs. And so far, I've yet to go for it on 4th downs in my Madden 13 career. So we do the smart thing. We kick a field goal. We take our 6-point lead. And are we satisfied with that? Absolutely not, because if he scores, he gets the lead. But it's better than nothing. And speaking of scoring and taking the lead, that's exactly what he does. He hits Andre Johnson, and he wiggles his way all the way to the end zone. So now we're down 1. Oh, man. And my offense that has been struggling all game. Again, I've been using the Denver Broncos playbook, which I really don't like. But I got to make something happen here. You know, I do have Peyton Manning. He has the ability to put the ball wherever I want him to. So I got to make something happen. You know, is it clutch time? Are we going to come through? This is just an ugly defensive game. You know, really not too much scoring going on. I've been kicking nothing but field goals. And on a 4th and 4, I end up punting the ball. That is right. Even though I'm down 1, I punt the ball. Because that's how your boy GS is going to play this year. And hopefully we can get a stop. You know, I don't have any faith in my defense, but I have faith in karma. I have faith in me being able to, you know, play the right way, punting him the ball, and him not punting. That's going to come back and just bite him in the gluteus maximus. Right there, he goes over the middle, but we get him to drop it. 4th and 10, he's in my side of the field. He ends up going for it. Why? I have absolutely no idea. We end up stopping him. And that right there, I feel like, is a huge mistake because we are already in field goal range. We don't even need to move the ball in order to put points on the board. So, again, we're trying to get something going with Peyton Manning. A couple of drop picks by them, thankfully. And we take our 3 points again. Another field goal. Our field goal is definitely, man, the kicker's hammies definitely are loose. They're a little loose this game because he's kicking nothing but field goals. But I have the lead. You know, you guys need to know that all you guys who go out there for 4th down continuously, and don't get it. You know, it's usually karma that has you losing to people how I'm playing now. You know, playing special teams, and we get another interception. That's a piece. Our 2nd interception of the game. And right now, I do not want a field goal. I'm tired of these field goals. I need a score. And McGahee breaks off a pretty good run to bring us almost within the 10-yard line. So this is the time I need to score. I need to put points on the board and put this game away. You know, up to, if we score, kick a field goal, that's a 9-point lead. And game is pretty much over at that point. That's exactly what happens. We call the toss and we end up scoring. And I call this an ugly game because there's not a lot of scoring going on. It's not a lot of great plays. It's not a lot of amazing things happening. But just due to the fact that me playing special teams, punting when I needed to, kicking field goals when I needed to instead of going for it, maybe I would have scored a touchdown, yes, but maybe I would have got stopped. Who knows? So me playing the special teams game got me to a 9-point lead. And now this is the type of leads that I enjoy. You know, the 2-possession lead. And that's another our 3rd interception of the game. And he allows us to call one play. We end up calling the wide trail, getting him right over the top. And then he ends up quitting, actually, after that run play. Without even, you know, he doesn't have any timeouts, but he just, instead of just waiting, he just ends up quitting. So it's our second ranked match on the PlayStation. I'm 2-0 on the PlayStation, 1-0 on the Xbox. So 3-0 altogether, and I'm feeling good about it. You know, so far so good. Really haven't found the scheme yet, but I'm definitely going to look until I find a playbook that I enjoy. As you can see, there I am 2-0, and hopefully I can keep this momentum going. As always, that was an ugly-ass game, but we came away with the victory. It's your boy, Mr. Golden Sports, signing out. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you watching the vid. What's going on, guys? Mr. Golden Sports bringing you a Mutt gameplay today, and we're back on the Xbox 360 playing Mutt. And as you can see, he had a 92 overall team. So welcome to David and Goliath Part 2. This is probably going to be a series with me just playing against really superior teams, and this guy team was absolutely amazing. Kind of makes you jealous sometimes when you go against these teams and you see the rosters and cars that they're able to get, and you're just like, wow, I would love some of these guys. But I mean, he has up-to-date Peyton Manning, so 93 Peyton Manning, Calvin Johnson, Barry Sanders. You probably had the pre-order GameStop pack right there. But first drive, we end up holding him to a punt right there. So okay, we feeling okay. Run down my depth chart real quick, show you who it is I got. Steve Young, RG3, Peyton Manning. I was able to get Steve Young from, I was on Twitch TV. Every now and then I just, type in Madden 13 and I'll look for streams. And there was this guy streaming, and, I enjoyed the stream, and we were talking a little bit, and he had a YouTube channel. And, we exchanged links, and, let him know that I'm a big 49ers fan. And I let him know that I don't accept cards. People offer me cards like, hey, GS, have this player, that player, this player, that player. Would you like this player? Would you like that player? And for the most part, I don't really take players from people. I really want to build my team myself. But as you guys know, I'm a 49er fan, and Steve Young is my favorite player of all time. So I couldn't say no to Steve Young. Once I figure out what his channel is, I'll go ahead and I'll link his channel for you guys. I told him I would. He gave me a Steve Young for pretty much nothing, and I was very, thankful for that. I also picked up RG3 in a rookie pack, so my team is, pretty decent. I sold Reggie White for, I think it was like 3,500 coins in an auction. Right there, the squib kick to try and prevent a run back. We end up recovering it, and right there I felt like, okay, that's back-to-back days when we recovered a squib kick, and that is cheese. I'm no longer going to do the squib kick. I truly do it with intentions of not being able to let the other team run it back. But it just seems, not fair, because I would hate for people to do that to me and then they recover it, and it's just crazy. So I'm no longer going to do the squib kick. It's just way too cheesy to go ahead and recover it. I think run backs are very easy this year, and I really truly try to prevent it from that happening. But, when I'm recovering 50-yard onside kicks, it's no fair, So during the middle of this game, I was like, wow, I can't squib kick no more. But we end up going up 14-0 on this monstrous team that he got. And later on, you see his depth chart. He got Ray Lewis, Justin Tuck, Deion Sanders. His team is just absolutely incredible. And we don't have really any playmakers on defense. Most of our stars are on offense. We got Deshaun Jackson. Who else? Steve Young. I don't have a running back. I don't have really good linemen, but it's a work in progress. Right here, we give up a long touchdown, and we are up one possession. We do get ball back at halftime, so that right there is definitely good. So as long as I can keep the pressure on and not give his team the chance to play how they really can, I should be okay. We drop back with Steve Young. Wide open on the outpost right there to Brown. We end up hitting him. We do a little wiggle. Yeah, we get us close to the red zone. And this isn't the 97 overall Steve Young. This is the 92. I guess there's different rankings of players. I do know that his injury was only at 55, so he is definitely going to get hurt a lot. So I got to be careful. Can't let him take too many hits. Right here, we end up just running around inside the pocket, making some moves. And getting into about the 30-yard line, we didn't come with anything. So we kick our field goal, we take our points, and it's now a 10-point lead. So I'm very skeptical of being able to stop his offense when you see the playmakers that he has. And I really didn't want to come away with the field goal, but it is a two-possession lead. So I am expecting him to score, at some point. As I guess I messed up right there and recorded the same kickoff twice. That right there is an editing blunder. You don't see that too many times. This right here is a special edition. This is like a rookie card right here. This is like a special edition video right here. Save this to your favorites. This is a recording blunder. But his team is just phenomenal. But he likes to call the same amount of plays as you see Roddy right there breaking the tackle. He calls curls a lot, like 97% of the time when he was passing the ball was a curl. And I tried, I know how to stop the curls. Obviously, you do a cover two sink. The yellow zones will undercut the play. But my cornerbacks really don't have that high of awareness to sit back and read the play. So, I'm really in. I know what he's doing, but I'm having difficulty stopping it due to the lack of, I should say, playmakers that I have on my team. Kevin Smith is my number one running back. He's a 78 overall, so I don't run the ball too much, and every time that it did, as you can see, it just gets shut down, like, immediately. I really don't have that good of a blocking. Right there, I felt we had Deshaun Jackson on the streak, but he's completely overthrown by a lot and ends up getting picked off, and then he starts moving the ball. Calvin Johnson wide open, streaking down the field, but Peyton Manning overthrows him. So we catch a break right there. Then he starts utilizing Barry Sanders a little bit. Man, that guy is fast. He has the 89 Barry Sanders. So his speed was 89. It's not like the 97 or whatever it is, what it should be. So he's not too fast, but he's quick. You know, he reaches his top speed very quick. His acceleration, his quickness, his agility, he's very, very fast. Right there, another curl route. That's what he keeps doing. You know, draws and curls. But it's working for him because he has tall receivers with good hands, and I don't have really any good linebackers or cornerbacks. Right here, one-on-one, me against Barry Sanders. Who wins? He's driving down the field. Boom! We get a hit stick, and he fumbles. I made the legend Barry Sanders fumble in a one-on-one. Wow, don't test the tackling, son. We end up low-bridging him and making him fumble. Not only that, not only do we cover the ball, he gets injured, so he risked his life for that play right there. In order to stop him scoring before halftime, he risked his life. That right there is sacrifice. And right now, we're trying to, you know, hopefully make something happen. Like right there, he ends up catching the ball but dropping it. That lets you know that I need tall receivers. Right here, we go to the bread and butter. The screenplay is one of my most effective plays this game, so you definitely see me utilizing that a lot. Right here, we try to go up top and we get nothing. So 2nd and 10, not too much time left. So if I'm going to make something happen, it's definitely got to be down the field. Attempt to go a little bit to the right, but Deion Sanders ends up prime timing me, ends up picking me off. Oh, man, just when you think, you know, something's going to happen, you end up just getting picked off. And whew, let me say that this defense is tough. But we end up getting our own, no soup for you. We end up getting our own interception, and that right there thankfully stops him from being able to do anything before halftime. So we get the ball back after this run play, and my game plan is going to be try to run the ball. You know, I didn't run the ball too much during the first half because every time I did, it was shut down. But he's playing a lot of max coverage, so hopefully I could just sneak in a couple of good run plays, eat some clock, and be able to drive down the field. But that game plan was pretty much shut down first run of the game. Second half, we end up losing 3 yards, so that just lets me know that my running game is just not going to be very effective this game. We get it to a good manageable 3rd down. We try the screen play, gets shut down. We actually ends up losing 4 yards. So we got to punt him back the ball, giving him the opportunity to score and take the lead. Man, this is why this is very fun. But it's tough when you got to go against such a superior team. You know, I got a lot of work to do to go ahead and get in my team. Now, I was gonna go ahead and try to play on the PlayStation with the MUP, but I figured because I got Steve Young, my favorite player of all time, on the Xbox, I think I'm just gonna stick with the Xbox and all that time and effort I put into you know, playing those solo challenges on PlayStation, I'm not going to, you know, put that same effort into playing Xbox and continue to just, you know, play here. Also, guys, I've been working on a video for about 2 weeks, which is Ultimate Madden 13 Breakdown, where I'm going to show you comparisons of Madden 13, Madden 12, let you guys know what works, what don't work, the changes, and I've been working on it for literally over 2 weeks, and well, I want to say not 2 weeks, since the game came out. I don't know, has it been 2 weeks? Well, whenever the game came out, I don't know. I've been working on it since the release date of the game, since I got it. So that right there is going to be coming out soon. You know, he scored to take the lead, so we're down 21-17. And what was working, we were killing them with the bench during the first couple plays, the first couple quarters. But you pretty much just send out max coverage, and you know, when you got corners like Deion Sanders, Asamoah, you know, he makes it tough to go ahead and you know, gain any ground, especially with the receivers I got. You know, I don't have any big receivers with good route running, but nonetheless, we end up scoring and regaining the lead. So hopefully we can go ahead and keep this lead and make something happen. And you know, we need stops. You know, we got an interception, we stopped them, we forced the punt a couple of times. So hopefully this defense will come through. As you see, Barry Sanders he's so fast, man. Even though his speed isn't that high, you know, toss to the left, we end up shutting that down, and we get it holding penalty, but we end up declining it. We bring it to a 3rd and 9, and Peyton Manning draws back. He goes over to the right, but it's picked off. Look at Dunlap right there. Oh no, run your big ass out of bounds. Don't even try to do anything right this time. Don't even try to make something special happen. So we end up catching an interception because of the purple zone, and we're in great position to go ahead and get a 10-point lead. And at that point, with 10 points, I'm hoping that game can be over. You know, hopefully he's forced to just pass the ball continuously, and I can pick up you know, another interception, stuff like that. So Steve Young is throwing dots right here. You know, he's finding the open guys right here. We got somebody calling, I don't know who it is, but Trying to get the running game, and I just can't run the ball to save my life. He has way too many playmakers. My blocking isn't good enough. So right here, 3rd and go. Hopefully we don't have to kick a field goal. We catch a quick post, and it's just beautifully, snugly fit right in his hands, and we end up catching a touchdown. So we are up 10 points on this monstrous team, by far the best, highest overall team I faced this year. Now, I can say that the guy's skill isn't all that high, but, you know, his team is so great that it kind of makes up for his lack of knowledge of the game. And right there we get another. He stole my user interception. That right there would have been a user pick. So disrespectful. But anyways, we get our second. No soup for you. Is that our third? Our third. No soup for you. Our third interception of the game. And right here, if we score, I feel like game's over at this point. You know, so 17-point lead in the 4th quarter. He's not going to have enough time to come back because I'm just going to milk the clock. No matter how bad the running is, I'll punt the ball to him just as long as I'm able to kill the clock. Right here, I don't know if my kicker was able to kick that. It was like a 54-yard field goal. I don't want to take a chance, so I end up punting the ball. You know, playing field position. I don't want to miss a field goal, and then he has to starting off at the 40 or something like that. So to play field position, we punt the ball because I wasn't too sure if my kicker has the leg for that. We get it to a 3rd and 10. He ends up throwing it. I'm sorry, right here we get it to a 3rd and 9. He ends up going over to the right and catching, and Calvin Johnson is just going to outrun everybody. And he ends up scoring, so now it's a 3-point lead, so the pressure is back on for me to go ahead and make something happen, you know. And again, it's tough because I'm forced to be one-dimensional in this game due to my linemen. You know, my linemen suck, so I can't run the ball. Right here, Steve Young fumbles the ball, but thankfully we end up recovering, and that right there was part of the game plan. You know, fumble forward, lineman catches the ball, now it's the 2nd and 1. Right here, we do end around to Deshaun Jackson, gets us a couple of yards. And I'm trying to, you know, kill the clock as much as possible. Right here, we go to a quick low zig round out to Jackson, and we end up getting another 1st down. So far, so good. We're moving the ball, but it's an injury, and it's my boy Steve Young. And I'm like, no, face palm. Why is my guy gone? Thankfully, we got Eli Manning back there, so we actually improve in the quarterback spot. We go from a 92 overall to a 97. So that's not, you know, too bad. 2nd and 10 right here. We try to go over the middle, drop pass. Another injury player. I'm just getting injured all over the place. 3rd down. What do? We go to the bread and butter. We go back to the screenplay, and we end up scoring a touchdown. So we go back to our 10-point lead. And with not too much time left, we're thinking game hopefully is over at this point. You know, going against such a monstrous team, hopefully we can pull this victory out. You know, it's definitely tough trying to pass the ball with all these superstars you got on his team. Right here, we got a missed user sack right there. But we get another interception. We are forcing turnovers left and right. We pick them off again. Eli Manning right there just throws a quack, quack, rubber ducky. But thankfully ends up dropping an interception. So we're in pretty good position right here. Wide receiver screen right here. We end up getting close to a 1st down to Deshaun Jackson. And I believe we end up picking the 1st down up right here on 3rd and inches. And that's exactly what we do. So less than 2 minutes left. You know, it's time to bring in the rookie. Let's bring in RG3. Let him get him some playing time. Let's bring in the rookie. Let's see what he can do. You know, let's see if he can win out this game. Just maintain the lead and do what you got to do. So right here, RG3 running around for his life right here. We got he runs around just enough to save some time to avoid the sack. Right here, 2nd and 10. We call the wide throw. We got 2 people right there, but we're picked off. Such a beautiful interception right there. He just jumped in between both defenders. And it's a pick 6. He ends up scoring a touchdown back to a 3-point lead. And I'm thinking, you know what? I'm not going to remove RG3. RG3 is going to win this game for us. Even though we got the lead, he's going to maintain this lead. For whatever reason, he decides to go for 2. Why? I don't know, but we end up stopping that. He goes for an onside kick, even though he has all of his timeouts. And we end up recovering it. And all we got to do right now at this point is just make him waste his timeouts. Right here, we end up losing yards. Huge gain right there. Oh, man, huge loss right here. We're trying to make something happen. We go to the right. We break a tackle. Stay in bounds, make him waste his timeout. So right here, we need RG3 to come through on 3rd and long. And who do we find? Kevin Smith wide open on the streak up the middle, and that's the end of the ball game. We end up coming through. We end up kneeling the ball right here. I show you his team right here. It's just his offensive weapons, defensive weapons. Barry Sanders, Peyton Manning. Just such a phenomenal team. And Calvin Johnson, Roddy White, Greg Jennings, Victor Cruz, Mike Wallace. Jason Witten. The guy's team is absolutely stacked, but we come away with the victory anyways. Such a phenomenal game, and we're definitely glad to pull this one out. So we're going to work, hard on getting our team to look like this, hopefully, at one point. And that's the end of the game, guys. I hope you guys enjoy it. As always, it's your boy Golden Sports signing out. We're going to show you that our record has improved to 3-0. So hopefully we can keep this momentum going every time we go ahead and play MUT games. And that's it. Do all that, good stuff, like, favorite, do all that wonderful stuff. I appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to check out a video. As always, it's your boy GS signing out. Peace.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
What's going on, guys? It's Mr. Golden Sports bringing you an online ranked match world record. And right here, we were trying to give you guys some Bills gameplay. This was actually before the roster update. This is when we had Vince Young. But I'm up 21-7. As you can see, we get a rage quit within the second quarter. So we go ahead and we up our Xbox record, I believe, to 3-0. We're going to check it out in a second. Right before I hit this A button, I get a cool little 12 points. We'll go ahead and take that. And a couple of things I want to talk about. A couple of things that your boy's excited about. I'm so excited. But one thing I'm excited about. Okay, we are 2-0 on the Xbox. My bad. One thing that I am excited about is I think I discovered a scheme. And it's from the New York Jets playbook. And let me say that they have in the shotgun formation, I think it's Jets heavy. With Tim Tebow, they got some great plays in there. It's a very small scheme, but I don't care how great or effective or all that stuff it is. It's fun. Like, I'd rather have fun and go 2-12 than be dominant and go 14-0 and not have fun. Like, it's fun with this scheme, and I'm gonna release it. And right here, we Shang Tsung'd him. We took his soul. Jets win. Fatality. Right there, we took his soul. Somebody buried him on the 50-yard line. Right there, he's dead. He did not survive that. He's dead. I cut it out. I didn't want you guys to see the abuse and all that gory images. I don't want you guys to see none of that. But as you can see, we go to our go-to play, the screenplay, and we end up scoring our first touchdown of the game. A little later, I discovered the Jets heavy scheme, and I think I'm going to release it in my brand new, I'm not going to do an ebook, I'm going to do a T-book. My brand new T-book in the Jets offensive playbook. I'm going to do a scheme with that formation and the Wildcat, and that's it. Like, oh, by the way, son, welcome to the island, son. Welcome to Revis Island.
Now that you got that receiver on your island, you can keep him there for the whole game. They call mine Revis.
Revis Island, son. You don't throw this around, Revis. That receiver is put on an island. By the way, oh, again, this is the world record right here. Santonio Holmes runs for well over 150 yards this game. For the first time in Madden 13, I have a receiver running over 150 yards plus multiple touchdowns. We'll get into how many touchdowns it is. And it's a world record so far. Nobody can show me a gameplay with a receiver running the ball with more than this many yards and touchdowns. So as of right now, it's a world record until proven. Otherwise, I own the world record for most rushing yards as a receiver and touchdowns, which you'll see later on. Again, my T-book will be coming out very soon. I'm still, working the tweaks about it, and it's going to cost you guys absolutely nothing. That's right. Your boy GS is always going to show his offensive scheme for absolutely nothing. You can purchase it right here when I upload it for $0.00, 0 easy payments, and I'll be uploading that soon, and trust me, you guys are going to have fun with it. I don't care if you guys are going to win with it. Trust me, you're going to win with it. I'm not going to show you guys trash. It's fun. Like, I'm having a blast. Just look at this game. Like, I had so much fun doing this, and then me and Addy Cards labbed a little bit afterwards, and of course he knew what was coming. But I had a couple of really good runs, and it's just fun, man. Like, This scheme, I had so much fun doing it. There it is right there. And we got Tim Tebow running to the left. Look at Tim Tebow running like a boss. And tomorrow I'm uploading an Eagles gameplay with the same scheme. And it's fun, man. I'm telling you, I had a blast. I can't remember last time I played Madden with a smile on my face. Look at Tim Tebow. Get off him. He's so strong. Look at Timothy Tebow breaking tackles. Get off me. Give it to me, baby. Old school catchphrase right there for the touchdown. The FTW Tim Tebow. Man, I'm telling you, honestly, all jokes aside, I put this on my son's life. I can't remember the last time I played Madden with a smile on my face. It was so much fun just running around with Tebow, doing play actions, doing handoffs, and not only that, it was effective. You know, he didn't know when I was passing, when I was running. Then I would come out in the Wildcat and be effective. And then when I needed to pass, I hit him up with the wide trail. And I'm going to put everything together for you guys in one spectacular Jets offensive scheme. And I think this game can easily get you guys to about a level 8 to 10 with just alone. But if you guys plan on winning tournaments, you need to pay for some stuff if you want to get better. But this free T-book that I'm going to release is going to be nothing but it's going to be fun, man. And I think it's going to help you guys have fun with the game. And I'm really excited. I'm going to work on it a little bit more. I'm going to upload some more gameplays using this. So I'm going to play with as many fast quarterbacks as I can. That's why I played. Actually, this game was played a couple of days ago. Today I played with the Eagles. I'm going to upload that tomorrow. And look at Tim Tebow throwing dots. Throwing dots, son. He don't know when I'm running, when I'm passing, when I'm hiking, when I'm handing it off. It's crazy. Right there, I'm telling you, I completely had this guy off guard. Now, I understand that he is a level 1 or 2, whatever he is. That I completely understand. But let me tell you, in thinking of how I can work this scheme, I understand that if somebody did this to me, the way I'm orchestrating this offense, it would confuse and bother the hell out of me. And my defense is horrible, but I know that if done effectively, you can just have fun with it and drive people crazy if you do it right. Especially with the setups that I'm going to show you guys coming up very, very soon within the next couple days. And again, it's going to cost you $0.00 because that's how your boy GS rolls. Anytime I figure out an offensive scheme, I'm definitely going to show you guys in. I think I'm done looking for a playbook. I don't even see me, honestly, looking for another playbook. Why? Because I had fun doing this. And when I played with the Eagles, I had fun. And I plan on using Terrell Pryor as well as RG3 and, just some fast quarterbacks, Tavares Jackson, and just having fun with it. Doing quarterback sweeps and running. I had a blast this game. And right now we're up 21-14, and we're still using the scheme pretty much exclusively once I figured out what I can do with it. Right there, we get shut down, 3rd and 12. We drop back with Timothy Tebow, and I believe that was the wide trail right there. And we end up getting a first down. And Tebow threw accurate passes when he needed to. And also, he is a big quarterback, so he falls forward a lot. Right there, another touchdown by Santonio Holmes. That is his second touchdown of the game. Count him. Well over 150 yards rushing this game. I don't know the exact rushing yards. He probably even had close to 200. I don't know. I know the dude went absolutely crazy. And so far, we are up to 2 touchdowns for this world record. And again, I had fun with it. Going against the Eagles, it can be tough. I had very bad usering this game due to the fact that I really thought that he was going to go towards the outside a lot, but he actually hit up the middle. And when I thought he was going to the middle, as you see there, he'll go over the top. And it was a little confusing, but I definitely confused him with just, this scheme. Fake handoff, fake, things right there. We get Tim Tebow throwing another dot. Eat some dirt, son! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's fun. You're going to have fun. You're going to enjoy it, and you're definitely going to be able to put some W's up on the board. Right there, we get Timothy Tebow running outside the pocket for a couple of yards. Right here, I just tried to make something happen. I forgot Tebow was left-handed. I should have just threw it out of bounds right there. I was on that side of the field, but, what are you going to do? That was my fault. I made a mistake. Forgot that he was left-handed.
So he ends up holding us to a punt. So this is huge. You know, we don't want him to tie the game. You know, we need to end up making a stop here. You know, or at least hold him to a field goal. We got to end up doing something so we can go ahead and stop him. And right there, come on, son. Welcome to the island, son. No soup for you. Why are you testing Darrelle Revis? That receiver's on an island. He's going absolutely nowhere. Right there, we got Timothy Tebow backing up in another beautiful throw. Squeeze it right in the window. And as you can see, look at Timothy Tebow outside. Man, it is... The dude did really good. He made really good throws. Right there was just a nice... I believe he had the run commit right there, pretty much shutting that down. Right here, third down. We go to Santonio Holmes and another touchdown. That is touchdown number 3 by Santonio Holmes while using the Jets' heavy mini scheme, and he's putting in work. He's setting world records again until somebody can post a video of them running with more than 150 yards and 3 touchdowns on YouTube in Madden 13. I own the world record. And right now we up 14 points, and this right is crucial. We need another stop. We go to Cromartie, and again, no soup for you, my friend. Cromartie ends up picking him off, and that right there pretty much puts the nail in the coffin. Game's over at this point. We're reaching to the fourth quarter, and you know that's it. We had a really good game. Tebow was absolutely effective, passing the ball very well and everything. Also, our team ran the ball very well. Tebow had a good game on the ground. We had Santonio Holmes had a really good game on the ground, and it was just a whole bunch of mass confusion. And I know you guys might be like, oh, this is easy to stop. You do this, you do that. Listen, I don't care. I had a great time doing it to have fun, and I'm going to show you guys how to have fun in Madden 13. So we we show our record again. We are now 3-0, and we'll see if we can pull it off with the scheme again with the Eagles, and I'm going to upload tomorrow. And that's it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, it's your boy GS. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. Thank you for your time. And I'm out. Peace. What's going on, guys? It's Mr. Golden Sports, and as you can see from the title, you're going to learn today. This right here was a game I was playing. I was behind, but I felt like it was a good game. I received ball back at halftime, and I had the rock. But unfortunately, it was a lag out, and I'm just letting you guys know because I'm not skipping any games. I'm going to show every single ranked match this year, whether win, lose, draw, whatever. I'm going to show you guys every single game. All the games I play with subs, I'm not going to record all of those. I'm going to record some of them, but as far as ranked matches go, I'm going to show you guys all of them. As you can see, my record has improved to 3-0 after that disconnect, even though I was down, but I had the ball. I felt like I was going to score and get ball back at halftime and, you know, create some momentum. But since I lost the gameplay with the Falcons, I figure I'm going to go ahead and get the Falcons again. And my opponent is going to go ahead and go with the G-Men. And I looked at the Falcons depth chart, and man, they are boss, man, with Grimes and Samuel and just that cornerbacks, man. They have 4 excellent guys on man-to-man. Even though this right here may not be a good video on showing you how great the man-to-man is, but the game that I lagged out on, well, I guess he lagged out on when he had the Raiders. I caught a good 2 pick 6. I was throwing a bunch of interceptions myself. That's why he had the lead on me. But the defense on man-to-man is really, really good. And I looked at that, and I decided to go ahead and play with them again. You know, I didn't want to lose a gameplay, so I was like, you know, let me go ahead and get the Falcons, even though he does have the Giants. And I felt like I was better off with the Niners. But I'm going to go ahead and get the Falcons anyways. So let's see if we can continue our winning streak. Of course, he loses the coin toss, so he decided to kick the ball. So this is our chance to see what he's all about. You know, I already know that the Giants have many dangerous weapons, and Eli Manning is, I think, overrated in the game. I don't think he should be a 97, but he's very, very accurate. Right here, he calls a play action. He throws to the right, and he ends up completing a good pass. Definitely fooled me. I thought it was going to be a run. He had a bootleg on that. Right here, he backs up, throws to the left, is caught, and he ends up scoring on that play. So that right there sucks. You know, when you give up an early touchdown very quickly, you don't really get to see his offense too much. You know, he scored on 3 plays, so I really don't even have a feel for his offense and what it is he likes to do yet. So I still got to be patient and figure out what his offensive game plan is. As far as mine goes, obviously I have weapons everywhere, but I definitely want to try and establish the run with Michael Turner. The guy's an absolute monster. So I'm going to put it in the ground as much as I can. Right here, we go for the screen play, and we get shut down. Only get about a yard right there. Second down, we back up.
And Matt Ryan, he's looking, and we end up going, we check it down to Turner. So right now it's a 3rd and 5, and we call some slants, and we catch White, who was a little bit covered, but the pass precision, it was just a beautiful touch by Ryan. He ends up putting it in a perfect spot. And then we continue to give the rock back to Turner. You know, I'm doing good right here. We call a play action, and Roddy White just barely gets the first down, but we do get it. And right now we're in great position where worst case scenario, we score a touchdown, but obviously we're going to go ahead and try for that touchdown. Right here, we call the screenplay to the left, and we end up scoring, tying the game 7-7. So hopefully this time we could get a better runaround on defense and go ahead and get a stop. You know, as you guys know, I'm never going to win by stopping you. I'm always going to win by outscoring you. So I'm hoping for a couple of mistakes here and there that I can capitalize and get a lead and expand that lead. So he's starting to run the ball a little bit. Right here, he goes for another play action. I pretty much read that. Dropped the interception right there. 3rd and 6. Eli Manning drops back. Curl route. Had it in his hands, but due to the contact, he ends up dropping it. And he ends up punting the ball. And, you know, we definitely like to see that. You know, somebody's going to go ahead and punt the ball on a 4th and 6 instead of going for it. So we're feeling good. We got the ball in our hands, and we're going back to Turner. You know, he's definitely having trouble stopping the run, and that's where the title comes from. You gonna learn today, because he definitely, if he didn't already know, he learned what his weakness is after this game. His weakness is the run. He had difficulty stopping the run. 2nd and 18 after a play action sack. We drop back. We catch Tony Gonzalez on the streak, wide open, and he ends up doing the wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, scoring a touchdown right there. So we have again a tie ball game. No, I'm sorry. I have the lead again. 7-point lead, so we got to go ahead and hopefully get another stop and put that to a 2-possession lead where I'm able to kill some time off the clock, run the ball, and bring this game home. So we're hoping for another stop. You know, our man-to-man defense is pretty good, and we're just hoping to be able to contain them. So right here, you got a 1st and 10. He ends up backing up and running the ball, and we ends up losing the yard. So we got him in a pass situation. This is exactly where we want him. This is the strength of the Falcons defense, but he ends up catching a pass and scoring, and he's doing some showboating, some celebrating along the way. But, you know, this is a good opportunity for me to score, kill time off the clock, and receive ball back at halftime. So we're hoping we can draw this out and do it just as I said. And, of course, he's having trouble stopping the run, so we're not going to continue to pass the ball when he can't stop the run. So right here, we try to catch him off guard. We figured he was going to be expecting the run. Douglas was wide open, going to the left. And a couple, about 10 more yards, we're in good field goal position. That's all I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for just to get in field goal position. You know, I'm not really trying too hard to score, crazy streaks or anything like that. I just want to get in field goal position. 1st and 10, we end up losing. Actually, we get no gain right there. 2nd time, we back up. We give it to Turner again. And this right was a nice run to get us the first down. So we are in field goal range. And that's exactly where we want to be. Good run with Turner out there to the right. Ends up running out of bounds. Right here, we drop back and we catch Jones on the crossing route over there to the right. And we end up scoring a touchdown just before halftime. And we feel like that right there is huge because we get the ball back and we could really put this game away with the score. And we're definitely feeling good at this point. Right here, there's not too much time left, but he's trying his best to try and move the ball and try to get something, even if it's field goals. You can try, as you can see. Right there, another drop curl route, and 3rd and 2, he drops back, and he tries the curl route again, but the same result, you know, incomplete. So 4th and 2, I figure, okay, if he's going for it, I'm a blitz, and I'm going to run commit to get quick pressure because he's going to try to back up and just wait for them to get as far as they can and toss it up. So I'm hoping this is exactly what he does. So I'm looking, okay, he's going for it. So this is exactly what we need. You know, we got 4 seconds. He's going to try to chuck it up. So I show blitz, and I'm going to blitz. I'm going to show run commit. Let's get quick pressure. Let's get everybody crammed in there. And he ends up having just enough time, but is overthrown. That's exactly what we were looking for, just a quick, outrageous throw. And we are, look at that, already in field goal range. So that right there was a huge risk, but it ended up paying off due to the fact that he gave us the ball back with 1 second left and in field goal position. So now we got a 10-possession lead and the ball. So you guys already know. Look at the clock before I call every single play. It's damn near 5 or less seconds because I'm going to kill the clock on you. You know, you give me the ball with a 2-possession lead, I'm going to milk the clock every single play as much as possible. You know, if you're not stopping me, I'm not going to go ahead and call passes to stop the clock. And as you can see, you're going to learn today. All right. As you can see, man, we are doing absolutely excellent. And I was supposed to do a last all right up there, but for whatever reason, I kind of got choked up right there. But we end up scoring a touchdown. Okay, let's see if we get it this time. All right. So right now, we're pretty much in blowout territory. If we get this stop here, game is pretty much over. And he was struggling to stop the run. I was absolutely dominating him on the run. Michael Turner had well over 200 yards, but he keeps on getting back in these games with these home runs. You know, I'm calling press coverage, and he's beating the press, and he's scoring, and just enough for him to get back in this game. So he's putting the pressure on me to keep expanding the gap that I've created, and I'm going to continue to do that. And I can tell his weakness is stopping the run. I mean, look at the amount of yards that Michael Turner is putting up on him. You know, he's coming out in outrageous defenses. He's coming out in like 3-man quarters. He's coming out a lot of dime and nickel, even though I'm coming out in like a one receiver, strong close. And he should know that I'm just dominating him on the run, but he's not making any adjustments whatsoever. And I guess that's what happens when, you know, I'm fairly new to the online scene. You know, I've only played, 4 games, whatever, so I don't have many skill points, so I'm definitely playing newbies. And, you know, I'm taking my advantage of his lack of run defense. You know, Michael Turner, look at that, well over 200 yards, 220 yards right there. Should have had a touchdown right there, ran into my own lineman, but, you know, you're going to learn today. After this game, you need to figure out how you can stop the run, because he wasn't even close to stopping Michael Turner. We get another touchdown, and of course we don't celebrate. We skip right in like the gentlemen that we are, scoring another touchdown, giving us a 17-point lead. And right here, the fourth quarter, there's a couple of minutes left. We feel like this, you know, game is over. First play, Eli Manning draws back in. Asante Samuel, you know we couldn't have a gameplay without a no so for you. We get our first and only interception of the game, but that's the interception that put him away in rage, young man, rage. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn that you, my friend, need a run defense to go ahead and compete in Madden 12, because you could not stop the run whatsoever. Man, I hope I keep playing people who can't stop the run, because that was too easy. Just calling some draws, calling in a couple sweeps and things like that. So we end up getting 13 skill points out of that, and we end up backing up and showing you our brand new online multiplayer PlayStation 3 online record. And so far we are undefeated in playing Madden. You know, I think I'm 2-0 for the Xbox. I'm 2-0 on MUT for Xbox. I'm 1-0 for MUT on the PlayStation, and I am 4-0 on the PlayStation. So I have yet to lose a Madden 13 game. Right here, I'm just trying to look for my trophies and stuff like that, and that's it. I appreciate you guys taking time out to watch this video. Hopefully, we can continue this winning streak. As always, I appreciate the feedback that you guys leave in the comment section, the likes, the love, the favorites. I really, really, truly appreciate it. Thank you for your time, guys. Mr. Golden Sports signing out, and don't forget to follow me on Twitter. I'm out. Peace.
Lead your receiver into space and connect with him on that beautiful deep route, or even deliver a
What is going on, mi la familia? It is your boy Jets, and welcome back for yet another Madden 13 online ranked match. And today, we are going to try our very best to provide you guys with some biblical Carolina Panthers gameplay going up against the Oakland Raiders. The guy I'm going up against, he's actually within the Madden Mastermind Inner Circle, so I didn't realize that until afterwards. We had matched up, but I had backed out because the EA server hubs were down and I could not see his level. And I played somebody earlier and he was like a level 2, and I only got like a half a skill point. And it's like, you know, I don't want to play somebody who's way beneath my skill level, because I feel like it's just a waste of time. I'd rather try to get a more competitive game. And I couldn't see his record, so it was like unavailable, so I backed out. Then he sends me a message, he's like, oh, you gonna do me like that, GS? You know, I'm in the inner circle with the Madden Mastermind. I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm pretty sure you're possibly a good opponent. So I have no idea what his skill level is, what his skill points are, or nothing like that, but I'm pretty sure him being within the Madden Mastermind camp in the inner circle, I'm sure he's got to know some things. He let me know after the game, when he speaks after, that he does run a little bit of
Mavericks offense and a little bit of stuff that he made just into this one biblical tough to stop offense, which you'll see in this game. As you see in the title, this is my first perfect game of the year. I did not miss a single completion. Is it going to be enough? You just got to wait and find out. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Anyways, yeah, so last year, as he punched the ball, last year, I had one perfect game, and it was with the Patriots. This year is my first perfect game. And look at us, just dodging and weaving the competition, taking it to the house. We take it to the casa, living la vida casa, just running crazily to the house. And we are up 14-0. Last year, I had one perfect game with the Raiders. With the Patriots. This year, I got my first perfect game, and it came with Superman Cam. But like I said, is it going to be enough? This guy has a very tough offense. He let me know after we talked. He's like, I punted the ball out of respect because, I know you, and ordinarily I would have went for it. And I was like, good thing you punt because your offense is really tough to stop. I probably would have gave up that first down. And he got the Raiders, and the Raiders are unmatched in speed. You can't look at that beautiful juke. You can't keep up with their speed on the field. It's impossible. There's no defense that can do it. The only defense that can come close to me is the Steelers, because they got 3 cornerbacks over 95 speed, but their awareness is really low. Their man-to-man is really low. So there's nobody that can keep up with their speed. So I got to keep my eye on when it is I'm a press. I can't do it too often because if they break the press, they're gone. I can't match up with their speed as he ends up hitting a teabag for a score. But one thing that he was doing continuously is calling the same blitz over and over and over and over again. And as you see, I am running the Philly 5 wide here. Look at that delay. So we stopped blocking. Thankfully, he released off that block right there. He kept giving me the drag. And as you see, I continuously kept going to the drags because he left me the drag. And afterwards, we spoke. And I'm like, let me ask you a question. Why did you keep calling the same blitz and calling the same drag? You left the drag open. You never prepared for the drag. It seemed like you continuously gave it to me. It was one, you were no huddling and you were quick snapping me, so I couldn't make the adjustments. I knew you were going to them drags, but I just couldn't make that last adjustment I needed to. And whoa, look at that juke though. Look at that juke though. That was beautiful. But as he was saying, I was leaving the drag because a lot of people, they're not content with the 6-7 yard completion. Eventually they're gonna try and go downfield and make a mistake, and then that's when I pounce on them like a lion on a gazelle. My game plan is similar to yours. Just try and get a mistake for my opponent and then remain consistent on offense. Okay, I feel that. So, but I continuously kept going to the drags. If you give it to me, I'm gonna keep going for it. Very big 4th down right there. Not only does he get it, but he scores a touchdown. The double whammies. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. And it didn't matter. He scored a touchdown on 4th down. That's definitely a double no-no. Not only did we give up a 4th down, we gave up a touchdown. So, but as you see, we did really, really good on offense right here. I definitely got to make a custom playbook, though, because I need the Colts split close in the Phillies offense. That's the only thing that's missing because Philly, they don't have the skinny post from the split close like the Colts do. I literally just need one play from the Colts book, and that's I think it's doubles in with the skinny post and the split close. Other than that, man, again, I'm back in love with the Philly 5 wide, man. And they got so many different options, the no huddle, and I'm primarily using quick quarterbacks so I can do read options, things like that. I'm definitely integrating that with my offense, and it's tough to stop, man. Look at Cam Newton breaking tackles, falling forward. It's definitely tough to stop. Like I said, I talked to him, and it was a big, compliment for me, and I think, not too many people would, say, things like that. But he let me know that was the toughest offense that he's faced this year. But as you see, when it comes down to the end, it still didn't matter. He still did what he had to do to keep himself in this ball game, and it turns out to be one crazy ending. Right before halftime, he ends up kicking a field goal, and he doesn't get it. So coming into half, he receives ball, and right now I'm like, okay, he's been moving the ball downfield. We stopped him a couple of times, but I'm still worried because that speed is just, there's too many things to try and prepare for. And then he's sprinkling in DMC. I got to worry about that. Also, Bay and Ford, so I got to make sure I keep guys back enough. And also got to worry about Pryor. He can take off. There's just so many things to try and worry about. 3rd and 10 right here. We get a huge sack. 4th and 16, wide open. And I mean wide open, but Terrell Pryor just misses the throw, and that was huge. That gave us an opportunity to go up 3 possessions. And as you see, he is giving us the drag still, and we're taking them. Right here, we decide to run with Cam Newton, and we end up running it into the end zone. So we're up 35-14, and we're feeling great. We're feeling like we got this game in hand. He's really having trouble adjusting to the offense, and with me being able to continuously know huddle and call quick plays, he's not having the time he needs to make the adjustment that he wants to make, and he's continuously calling the same blitz, and he's just leaving that middle of the field wide open. Huge run by McFadden right there. So right now it's 35-21, and he let me know that he kicked this not an onside right here, just out of respect. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna give myself one more try to try and stop the offense. If I can't, from then I was gonna no huddle. I mean, the onside. He want the onside kick here, but he's like, you know what, I know you, so I'm going to give my defense one more try, and he's really having trouble. Like I said, when that blitz came in, it comes in super fast, like immediately. But he's just not able. He said that he was always one step away from making that last adjustment, that last light blue or that last yellow that was preventing him from covering what it is he wants to cover. Crucial third down right here, and we end up going to the drags again. Look how wide open that drag is. And I'm the type of player where I will take what you give me. You know, I'm not going to try something different if something is working. You know, if I call a run play and it's continuously working. Okay, let me ask you guys a question, because a lot of people are like, you call the same plays over and over and over, right? I've never seen somebody complain about somebody running the ball over and over and over again, right? What's the difference between running the ball continuously or calling the same passing plays? Let's say I called the same toss over and over and over and over again. I don't think anybody's going to be like, why are you calling the same toss? So I know it's getting you 37 yards a pop, but why are you continuously calling the same toss? Look at that broken tackle by Beeson. Beeson misses the tackle in the backfield, which gives them a chance, new life right there. But, I mean, I'm going to take what you give me. You know, everybody has a set of plays that they feel are their go-to plays. And if I see you're going to give me the out route, I'm going to keep going to it until you make an adjustment and stop it. You know, like I say, believe me, if Bill Belichick can call the same play over and over again and continuously get success with it, he will do it. As you see, he gets me with the onside. So, I mean, we're a little frustrated, but it's like, you know what? We still got a good chance. We're still playing good offense. So all we need is that ball one time, and we should be able to end this game by killing the clock, because he's really having trouble stopping us. But we're having trouble. Look at that dot by Pryor. That was a beautiful throw. We're having trouble stopping him, which makes me a little worried. You know, at this point in the game, it's like, I'm not stopping him. I'm having difficulty putting together a stop. Onside kick, and he recovers another one. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Back-to-back onside kicks, and not to mention now Steve Smith over there on that side. Steven Smith he muffed the ball twice. And I'm furious at this point, because I don't feel confident that I'm going to be able to stop him. He's been moving the ball, absolutely destroying me, excuse me, the last couple of drives, and I'm just feeling not confident whatsoever. I'm feeling like I'm possibly going to lose this game. He goes to the single back ace, and look at the computer with the concentration coming through for your boy GS. Nussle for you. And we get an interception. We sneak our way out of the backfield for a first down. All we need is a first down to be able to really end this game. We go to the read option. We get a huge gain with Cam Newton. He doesn't call a timeout. Huge A gap right there. So right now it's 3rd and long, and we call Olsen. We put him on the out route because he was guarding. That was the first time I put Olsen on anything other than the streak. He was reading the streak, and we go to the out route. He said he wasn't expecting it, and we thankfully win the game. He had a tough to stop offense when it came down to it. Terrell Pryor, the only mistakes that he made is due to Terrell Pryor, not because of his offense. But we end up winning 12 points. Very, very tough game. Did we get lucky? Absolutely. Absolutely, without a doubt. If you look at that interception that I caught near the end, if Terrell Pryor positioned it inside like he said he did, that was a touchdown. That 4th and 16 where Terrell Pryor misses that throw, if he throws that, that's the first down. That continues it. Like, he had a lot of things go against him. But, I mean, hey, that's the things you got to expect for Terrell Pryor. He is one of the best quarterbacks in the game, believe it or not. He really is. The dude throws dots. But occasionally he will just make these bad throws that will have you scratching your head. As you see, 21 for 21, our first perfect game of the year. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Don't forget to leave your boy a like. I mean, if you listen to this deep, if you were able to watch 11 minutes of biblicalness,
give your boy a like, but only do so if you're entertained. It's your boy GS, and we're out. Peace. Give it to me, baby.